'cause I'm wanted, dead or alive. Yeah. Last time I did ketamine was recently, and whoops, and ketamine fits my active lifestyle, and by active lifestyle I mean oh shit. So this is a true story. Me and my friend were on ketamine, and a couple years. It's not a relapse if it's ketamine, and we had that's in the Bible, and we had each other by the shoulders, and we were rocking in perfect synchronicity. This is true. We were staring each other in the eyes, and we were praying as fast as we could. And I don't know if you've ever prayed on ketamine, but those had to have been some fucking confusing prayers. Just, dear Lord, please make me big and small at the same time, sweet Lord. Please give me a waterbed full of whole milk, sweet God. Just, I always picture God in heaven watching all the prayers go by. And he's like, what was that fucking last one? He's like, should we OD these guys? Good luck. All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Wow. The one and the only Casey Rocket.
Thank you.
How do you feel right now, Casey?
I feel beautiful. I feel beautiful. Thank you.
This is an unbelievable look tonight. Did you break into Rod Stewart's closet or something? What is...
I was thinking Kmart, Jim Morrison.
Yeah. It doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to look. I'll be completely honest with you. But it looks kind of good. I haven't had this much fun since me and Nikki Sixx burned down that food bank. This is one of the best nights of my life.
This is amazing. What are the differences for a guy like you performing here compared to the usually very tight stage of the mothership?
The more beautiful seat that you're made of quartz.
Thank you for asking, Tony.
Yeah, that's cool.
Come on now. Some folks are born made to wave the flag. All right. You're just having fun tonight. Just being a little bastard. I don't know. It's more room, more people, more room to express myself. I want to thank everybody at Netflix for letting me be here tonight. And
Wait, no, it wasn't. They did not book you. They didn't book. It was me that booked you, Casey. It wasn't.
I missed that part. Okay.
Now I'm mad at Netflix. How dare they take credit for this?
Yeah.
They have a frozen yogurt machine for us in the back. It's good.
So, Casey, what else is going on? You've been to Los Angeles before?
A couple times. This is my third time in LA. Thank you. Yeah, this is fun. This is a fun city. I went to the place that's like a train and serves hot dogs today. That was fun. Carney's, train hot dog.
Yeah.
Spending time with loved ones, making new friends, and watching Netflix on my tablet.
Okay, there you go. Stop booing Netflix now. I will turn out. I will. Fuck you guys. This is the weirdest show ever where people just love pissing off the host. I don't know how it turned into this over 11 years. All I do is give and give and give to you ungrateful fucks. Casey Rocket, how was your travel? Did you have a good seat on the airplane? How does a guy like you, anything weird? Did you do any tuss?
Yeah, when you do, it's the opposite of getting like how they serve you alcohol in first class. If you sit at the very, very back, they give you a bottle of dust. So it's actually pretty cool. It was me, it was Heath in the bear costume, and we shared a bottle of dust. And we body boxed like the plane ride from hell, like Brock Lesnar. So it was pretty fun.
I fucking love it, Casey. I love your energy. I love your fucking style, your swagger, everything. You've done it yet again. We absolutely love you. Way to get the show started. Is there anything else that you want to... Are you taking suggestions from the audience?
Could you sing a Doors song? Would you sing a Doors song for us right now?
Play it again. Keep it going.
The best damn band in the land on the ones and twos.
Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like Hector Alamone, Al Capone, riders on the storm. Casey Rocket.
And like that, the show has begun. One more time for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. There he goes. The Rocket Man himself. And like that, the show has begun. In our first bucket poll, we had to pre-poll and wrangle him from Section G, row 20, seat 7. And now he's on the stage representing the audience. Oh, well. It is indeed the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Look at all the furious liberal women in the audience right now. Bunch of chicks with multicolored hair and angry faces out there right now. All right, everybody, your first bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Sean Macabre. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Sean Macabre.
All right. So I think there's a direct correlation between girls that own cats and have a stinky vagina. It's because they never clean their box as often as they should, obviously. But I was actually tattooing this stripper's asshole, and she got a pentagram around it, and that shit was wafting at me. And I don't know if you've ever walked by a dumpster and been like, there's definitely something dead inside there. But that was what I smelled. And then to top it off, she queefed in my face. That was pretty rude. But yeah, so it didn't stop me from dating her for a few months, though. You got to get in where you fit in, But yeah, that wasn't the first time, or a couple other times I tattooed assholes. One was a spider crawling out. And the other girl got a rose around. Thank you.
Okay, Sean Macabre. How do you say that?
Macabre.
Macabre. Post Malone was right.
Fuck yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, Tim?
What's up, bro?
Can't believe Post Malone reads better than I do. It's fucking, you're just full of surprises, dude.
Thank you for correcting him.
Absolutely incredible. Post, you look like you've tattooed a few assholes in your day. This seems like you're kind of comedian here. Is all of your how many times have you done stand up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. There you go. Ever. Who the hell makes their comedy debut at the LA Forum?
It's fucking crazy.
A guy that tattoos women with smelly pussies. That's
absolutely. I wonder if she's here.
So Sean, is that all the material that you prepared?
Yeah, basically.
Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, it's something I've been watching this show for the last couple of years, yeah.
And you get tattoos?
I've signed up 4 other times.
In Austin?
Yep.
And you get tattoos for a living.
I do for 18 years. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're doing comedy because Avenged Sevenfold didn't work out.
It's not the first time I've heard that one. Yeah. Yep. Basically, thanks,
If that's not the first time you've heard that, you should change something about yourself.
True.
So, Sean, I mean, you must have seen a lot in these years of tattooing. What else are you into? What else do you have going on in your life? Like, what other hobbies and things do you have?
Well, shit, dude. I make comic books. I paint. I do live art at raves. I've been tattooing forever. Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been on fentanyl?
I mean, never tried it that I know of. I'm sure it's probably getting slipped in there a few times.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you just tattoo assholes, or you'll do any area of the body?
I mean, what you want one, Tim?
I want Amy Schumer on my asshole.
Let's do it.
Can we do
It
it?
won't take much work. Yeah.
You said you did comic books too. I'd imagine a whole entire like tome out of asshole skin with just beautiful drawing. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what he needs. More
He's
bad
got
tattoos.
It's just pictures of assholes with spiders. It's not a comic book at all.
Is it a scratch and sniff? Does it smell like a bad pussy?
I will be using it tonight, but I haven't.
No, that's your finger that smells like a bad pussy. So, Sean, what else? What type of childhood did you have to where you end up going to raves and tattooing people for an entire lifetime?
I mean, not too bad. I lived in France for a year. Fucking, I mean, not too bad of a childhood. My parents split up.
Yeah, we know.
France.
Yeah, what kind of brag is that?
I lived in France.
I lived in France for a year.
I mean, you're right. It was shitty.
Okay.
I mean, not too bad actually. It's been all right.
Craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. You're in the interview part of Kill Tony. You've been watching the show for years. You may have planned for the minute. Did you plan for this?
Not entirely.
Wow.
Not entirely.
Your soul is over there. It just answered the question. Absolutely
No,
incredible.
but see, I fucking been skydiving. You ever done that, Tony?
Did the parachute unfortunately work?
Unfortunately, it fucking worked. Unfortunately, it unfolded, but it almost didn't. We had to shimmy it open.
And to answer your question, no, I have never skydived. However, I have strapped a man to my own back before. Okay. Sean, what's your love life like?
It's pretty crazy, man. I mean,
Wow, sounds like it.
which night you talking about?
What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually?
I mean, probably a threesome, 2 black chicks.
Whoa, 2 black chicks. The old Oreo cookie.
Exactly. That's what I called it.
Absolutely. Unbelievable. How did you end up with 2 black chicks?
I tattooed one of them, and then they saw me walking down the street, and I heard them go, "Let's fuck them." I was like, "All right."
That's it. 1 in the ink, 2 in the stink. Tattoo for 1.
Basically.
Unbelievable. Is there something that you prefer about black women over white women?
Their pussy's warmer.
Wow, incredible. That is absolutely true. Everybody knows that is a scientific fact. I get all of my science from tattoo artists and Joe Rogan, so I'm basically a genius. Sean, congratulations. Your very first time on a stand-up comedy stage live at the LA Forum. And I gotta tell you, in a room this big, the small joke book seems so much smaller. Sean, don't shake people's hands. Don't put people through that. There he goes. Sean, everybody. God damn it. Producers, tell people not to shake people's hands afterwards. All right. Wow. Unbelievable.
I think the biggest takeaway from that interview is that Tony can't fucking read.
Macabre is a weird word. M-A-C-A-B-R-E? Macabre? Macabre? Why would the R and the E be silent? Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, this can't be real, but I'm going to read it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay.
Hands on your knees.
Okay.
They spelled the X wrong.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good try. Good try.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. We're heading into the final rounds of the NBA playoffs, but have no fear. There's still time to get in on the action with our partners over at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who deposit $5 will get a no-sweat bet up to $1,500. Get a bonus bet back for the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, and
That's right, Tony. And sports betting is not yet available in your state. Don't worry. You can still join in a ball of fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win tons of cash prizes. It's a classic win-win situation, Tony.
I love it. Classic indeed. Red Band. Don't wait, people. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and deposit just $5. Get a no-sweat bet up to $1.5K. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
Well, good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, traveling so much recently has made me miss all the amazing food here in Austin, from NADC Burgers to CM Smokehouse to goddamn everything. Nobody's got it better than us, guaranteed. Now that I'm home, I'm too tired to get up and go. But then I thought, how awesome would it be to get chef-crafted meals brought to me, the young king? If you have culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service, delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week, and it's cheaper than other delivery options. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. Red Band.
Tony, I love Cook Unity. I recently tried the Mexican shrimp quesadilla. Man, it tasted just like a restaurant style. It was awesome. I loved it. It tastes so much better than other meal delivery services I've tried in the past also. Plus, it feels amazing to support local chefs and suppliers.
That's right. You love food. Amazing, Red Band. And no cooking is required for a chef-quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective, bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. Cook Unity packaging is compostable, recyclable, or reusable. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly. Menus are posted 2 weeks in advance, so you have plenty of time to choose. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered right to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using Tony, or go to cookunity.com/Tony right now. All right, this can't be real. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for RFK Jr. This can't possibly be my favorite presidential candidate in the world. Oh my God, it is. Make some fucking noise for RFK Jr. 60 seconds uninterrupted, starting now for RFK Jr.
Oh, I'm not a stand-up comic, but I wanted to see if I had an aptitude for it. But there's a lot of angry comics out back in the green room, because they said, if I come out here and I get a laugh, I'm going to wreck it for William Montgomery. I don't know who William Montgomery is. But my family, as it turns out, loves William Montgomery too. They can't explain why they like William Montgomery. They just say, well, he's been around a long, long time, and he's not you. And if you go out there and you're funnier than William Montgomery, you're going to be a spoiler, and you're going to wreck it for him. And I feel like I'm okay coming out here and talking about William Montgomery. I said to them, I just want to go out there and say hi to people. And they said, that's too much. Anyway, I didn't really come prepared to tell the joke. My brain worm wrote some jokes for me. He's very funny. He's got a lot of information. This is where I get most of my facts. A lot of his stuff is conspiracy theories. Oh, you have to filter that out. But he's funny. Oh, there were 2 leprechauns. And they were knee-walking drunk. They were so drunk that they could not.
That has to be a minute. Let's not do. Let's
make some noise for Cheryl Hines, everybody. Come on.
I'm just saying. I think that's a minute, and maybe we don't do accents right now. And I think it's good to quit while you're ahead.
I'm not gonna quit.
That was fucking awesome. How about a hand for RFK Jr. and Cheryl Hines, huh? How cool is this? Cheryl, welcome. How's life going post Curb right now? Everything?
It's very relaxing.
Just brain worms and presidential candidacies.
I wake up to all kinds of things.
For those of you that don't know, they found, how do you describe it? For those of you that might not know, there was a worm in his brain?
We'll say yes. There was a worm in his brain, but it died. And it's more common than you think.
Wow. Sounds like Dune.
Yeah.
Huh?
It sounds like Dune.
Tony, this show has done more for disabled people than the state of California.
RFK Jr., such an honor to have you here, for you to fucking flex having a sense of humor in front of the best comedy fans on planet Earth. It is a fucking pleasure to know that we have the possibility of having this man as the next president of the United States, everybody. We're going to give him the damn Kill Tony bump. Isn't that right, people? All right, let's keep it moving. Another bucket pull. Straight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise. Make some noise for Jay Frunk, everybody. Jay Frunk getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to meet them all together. Jay Frunk. Oh, it's bucket pool number 2.
Hootie hoo, gang, oh, gang violence, gang violence. Oh, snap, okay. Damn. Sorry, RFK Jr., I hope you don't follow in your forefathers' footsteps there, but yeah, my bad. True. So, I'm kind of new to LA. I met my first Satanists here? Is anybody nobody's a Satanist, right? Hopefully not. Yeah, they had like tattoos everywhere and piercings and shit like that. But one thing I noticed is that they made Jesus into a midget. It's like, what? Pause. Oh, snap. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. Well, I did have a contingency, if nothing else. I have nothing else. I have a list of roasts.
Wow.
All right. I'll take it.
Jay Frunk. Boy, oh boy. Wow. Coming out
I'm sorry,
saying
Posty.
David Jolly.
I saw you in Dallas. I love you.
Whoa, wait, Jay. Don't ruin the show more than you already have. Just focus on this point. Jay Frunk coming out and saying both Cam Patterson and David Jolly's catchphrase to start your set. And then a joke about forefathers, which I'm guessing is 4 more fathers than you have in your life. And then continuous bomb. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Number 1.
This is your first time ever?
Yes, sir.
Well, how many do you think he should retire now while he's ahead? Jay Frunk, anything interesting about your life that you didn't talk about that you might find?
Anything I didn't talk about?
Anything interesting about your life that you didn't talk about in the minute?
I'm an engineer. I'm a musician. You know, it's my birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Okay.
You know what? You know what I'm going to do since it's your birthday? I'm going to give you a little joke book and get you out of here.
Okay.
There he is, Jay Frunk, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. An unbelievably compelling 2-minute interview.
Well, that was good.
What was good?
Well,
What the fuck? You guys are a little too positive. You gotta be mean when they suck. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to give a set to literally one of the greatest legends in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here to do a set. Make some noise for the 2023 Guest of the Year, Dr. Phil.
Los Angeles, make some motherfucking noise if you're excited to be alive tonight. I can't hear you, motherfuckers! Holy shit. Holy shit, what a night, huh? Look at these titties coming down the second row. Good to see you guys. A little winded, I'm just here to take a shit and then I'll get out of here. One more time for Aaron Bile. Sorry, RFK. Got some roast jokes. If you guys mind if I do a quick set real quick just to kind of fire up the room? Prepared a couple statements. Casey Rocket is here. Casey Rocket looks like he blows his nose with his hands. Pretty funny because it's true. Casey Rocket looks like if a mothball came to life. I like that one. Casey looks like his whole set he's trying to escape a crocodile for some fucking reason. Always wanted to know what a clown looked like under the face paint. We got it. Casey looks like Casey looks like a Where Are They Now of Nickelodeon molestations. That's one you can laugh at dinner and at breakfast. That's what we call a twofer. What else? Cam Patterson. Cam Patterson has the posture of a stepdad. The belly and the shoulders. The shoulders back, the belly out. All right, thought that was funny in my head, so I said it. Cam looks like P. Diddy's pool boy. That's a good one. Give it up for Diddy. He's somewhere. Cam's a great storyteller, or as the court calls it, perjury. That's funny. Cam's mom accidentally got pregnant during the movie Friday After Next. That's why she calls him Mike Oops. That's a play on words. The actor Mike Epps, shout out. William Montgomery's here. Give it up for William Montgomery, huh? What a fucking legend and a gangster. You know, William looks like he puts peanut butter on the dog's dick and then licks it off. That's how... Hey, it's Tuesday somewhere, right? That's what she said. William looks like he should be on a Confederate coin. You know, William looks like he sits down to pee but stands up to poop, but I've done that, so... Hey, no judgment, player. Just recognizing the game. What's up, Dad? David Lucas is here. David, yeah. Oh, we don't know if he's here. All right, well... I saw a food truck out front, so I assumed. Good save, good save. Thanks, Tony. You know, David looks like he should be Ozem picking cotton, but I wrote that. I'll just wait for the laughter. David has a 100% chance of dying on Rocky Road. The ice cream or police brutality. Either way, it's going to be kind of one of those roll of the dice. We'll be right back. That's an impression of David's. Yeah, come on. We'll be right back. It's one of my favorite phrases. It's also an impression of David's feet before diabetes takes him. We'll keep her right here. That's one of my other favorite phrases. You probably heard me say, we'll keep her right here. We'll keep her right here. That's also my impression of David when a waiter tries to take away his dessert. You know, he just wants to leave it where it is, player. David's got a forehead like Roger from American Dad. I'm sorry, it's probably triggering since you never saw yours. What else we got here? Hans Kim is here. Give it up for Hans Kim, the great Hans Kim. You can do better than that. Let's go. Hans Kim can hear you. Hans Kim, you know, Hans looks like the second coolest kid on the math team. Why does Hans look like he bows after he comes? Is that just me? Yeah, Hans is so retarded, he'd have to compete in the special Squid Games. That was funny in my head. You can use that at a party in front of your family. You know, this battle between Hans and Rick, it's gotten so vicious. I haven't seen this much bad blood in the forum since Magic Johnson's last game, but that's a joke. Yeah, we're doing okay so far. Speed this up. Rick is here. Keep it going for Rick Diaz, huh? Rick's here. Rick, are you guys booing for Netflix or Rick? Rick is here. You know, Rick is, Rick versus Hans. This looks like a fight in a cancer ward. It's incel versus can't sell. Rick, you look like the star of a cartoon called Bob's Ass Burgers. Rick is from Spain, so can you Spain to me where the fuck your chin went? What else we got? We got Redband. Keep it going for Brian Redband over here. It's a fucking living legend. Brian Redband in the house, newly engaged. He's off the market. Redband is, Redband, you sound like the voice behind the camera on every casting couch porn. Redband is so creepy, he's not even allowed within 50 yards of his inner child. That's funny. We got Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's go. Kill Tony's own Tony Hinchcliffe is here. The man of the hour, baby. The man who put this all motherfucking show together. Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe. I'm a big fan. I've been watching you from afar, even though you're dressed like an agent for e-gamers. You know, Tony killed on the Tom Brady roast. Did you see Tony on the Tom Brady roast? Fucking destroyed. He fucking destroyed. He made Brady his bitch. He came out gums a-blazing, and he just destroyed. No, Tony is maybe one of the quickest minds I've ever seen. One more time for Tony Hinchcliffe. This guy, I met him 25 years ago, and he hasn't stopped bringing it. He does look like he runs an ice cream parlor on Epstein Island, but he's one of the funniest guys that I've ever met. I think that's it. All right, that's it out of me. That's all my time. That's all I got for you.
Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you, you're the guest of the year 2023. How many of you think Dr. Phil should stay on the show panel? Come on in, Dr. Phil. We got one more seat. We got an extra seat and an extra microphone. You can thank Snoop Dogg for taking a jet to New York last night for some reason. But the only thing better than fucking Snoop, Dr. Phil, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Oh, we're gonna get it on.
Tony, White Snoop is actually my Xbox screen name, so this works out perfect.
I fucking love it. Dr. Phil is with us for the rest of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, your sex life is important, but your schedule is busy. You don't have time to go to the doctor's office to get treated for your erectile dysfunction. Though, if you go through Hims, now you can get treated for ED without stepping foot outside your door. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments from the comfort of your couch. Speaking of a couch, a red band.
Hims provides access to doctor-trusted ED treatment options such as chewable hard mints, brand-name treatments like Viagra, or generic alternatives for up to 95% cheaper. The process is simple and 100% online. That means no uncomfortable doctor visits.
Let's get hard as a rock. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine if the right treatment option is correct for you. It's time for you to join the hundreds of thousands of trusted Hims subscribers and get treated. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. Hims.com/KillTony. Hard mints are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. And you know what? I think we should keep this lovely momentum going since both of the bucket pulls tonight were first timers. You guys want to see another Kill Tony legend right now? I present to you a golden ticket winner, everybody. He was mentioned during Dr. Phil's set, and he's a fucking legend of the show. Months after making his Kill Tony debut, the people at America's Got Talent found him on Kill Tony, and he made it all the way to the finals. I present to you the great and powerful Aaron Belial. Here he comes, everyone. Make some fucking noise from Toronto, Canada. His first time at the LA Forum. Aaron Belial. Getting this setup going. One more time for Aaron Belial, everybody.
Before I started performing, I was the only mute person I knew. But now I've got all these fucking mute people coming to my shows. Every time they laugh, it sounds like mating season in the Arctic. I've been forced to demand all wheelchair ramps be removed from my shows. I don't need any more walrus fuck sounds from the darkness. If this keeps up, I'm gonna bring in the Alaskan Seal Clubber Association for crowd control. These people are crazy, man. One mute chick's mom kept trying to get me to mate with her. She's all, my daughter is just like you. Feel her titty. I have nothing against girls in wheelchairs, but we should at least wait for her to wake up before I touch her boobies. I'm not going to touch Lumpy or Bumpy. I ain't gonna be the first retarded guy to get me too'd. Not today, bitch.
Boom. Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out, guns a-blazing, attacking handicapped people throughout his entire set. What a heel turn this is. What a twist. That's a bigger twist than your wrist.
Yeah, you sponsored by Nike with that swoosh? What's going on? Oh, here it comes. He's typing. I'm scared.
Dr. Phil is the only doctor I don't need to see.
World's weirdest fist bump just went down, everybody. I don't know if you saw it. Dr. Phil with a sideways high five, and Aaron Belial with an upside down hook shot.
I thought Dr. Phil was Tim Dillon's husband.
Well, might be by the end of the night. Aaron, how's things going? How are your travels? How's life? You look fucking fantastic from the neck up.
I've been practicing impressions. Want to see some?
Hell yeah, dude.
This is my impression of Joe Biden doing a speech. I tried figuring out how to do a Donald Trump impression, but even I'm not that retarded. I've been practicing my impression of you, and I think I perfected it.
Oh, no. Here we go.
You son of a bitch.
Dr. Phil, sit the fuck down.
Sounded just like you, Tony.
A bunch of... You son of a bitch. Why would you say that about me? I do not even sound like that. What else you got, Aaron? What else you got up your phone sleeve?
Yes, you do?
I fucking love it.
I talk with the phone. I need you to lead me into the next bit. Ask me about sex. I know you're hard thinking about it.
Yes, absolutely. How's your sex life going, Aaron?
People keep asking me how I have sex. Well, it used to be really hard with one arm and one short leg. But my life changed in a shopping mall when I saw Crocs with a 3-inch platform lift. Sex is so much better, doggy style in my Crocs.
I'll second that.
It's true. He does fuck. A lot of people call him Proctor Phil.
I call it Crocky style.
Yeah.
I call it Crocky style.
Call back.
She's on all fours, and I hold her down and claw at her back.
I don't think I ever want to see you do that again. Okay, I was wrong. That was funny. Second time's a charm.
I went to a bar last week, and a girl wanted to take me home. Unfortunately, I had to say, sorry, baby, I didn't pack my fuck Crocs. I also have camel ones so they can't see me coming.
Ooh. I love it. Are you wearing them around LA? Have you been, you go to the beach at all? You gonna go swimming in circles or something like that? You son of a bitch.
I flew in last night.
Yeah, looks like you got one wing down.
You son of a bitch.
Tony only has sex with women in wheelchairs because it's easy to push their unconscious bodies out of his apartment.
Whoop. Too soon. Too soon.
Wow. Aaron just starting rumors out of nowhere. Thank you, Aaron. I'm going to be the first retarded guy to get Me Too'd now. This is great. I love it. Oh, you like that one, huh? Look at you, just having the time of your life over there. Look who's just thriving, everybody. Look at this guy. I love it. What else is going on? Anything else? Yeah, he's killing. He's doing it. Aaron Belial, Toronto, Canada. You're a U.S. citizen now. You didn't mention that. Yeah. Can anybody guess which son of a bitch signed his papers for him? You ungrateful fucking crooked bastard.
Hey Tim, it's so great to see you. Thank you so much for signing my visa. It looks like you lost some weight.
The visa's not free.
Oh shit.
I think he's gonna suck your dick.
Yeah. Dr. Phil's gonna referee the dick sucking, it appears. I don't know if it's that. Aaron, anything else? Aaron,
I'm going to be at Skyline in Appleton at the end of May, and then my Ohio run got rescheduled to June, so I'll be in Columbus and Cincinnati and more. I'm still adding dates, and I'll be everywhere, so follow me on socials and check out newcomedian.com. I have merch. If you get confused about which handicapped guy is me, I'm the one who doesn't talk like he's masturbating with the hand in his pocket.
Jesus. You have more plugs than your Bluetooth. All right. Longest interviewer ever for a guy that can't talk. Here he is. What else, Aaron?
If you get confused about which handicapped guy is me, I'm the one who doesn't talk like he's masturbating with the hand in his pocket.
All right. Just one more insult to other handicapped people on his way out. Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner. Reigning, defending, always on fire. And we keep it moving along to the next bucket pull. Another bucket pull. We got to keep the bucket pull girls flying up here a little bit faster. This is our third bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give another person a shot here. Oh, my goodness. What a life we live. I swear to God, if these girls were in a wheelchair and unconscious, the things I would do to them. All right, from section 114, row 12, seat 5, make some noise for John Luna, everybody. John Luna. We're going to meet them all together now. Oh. Okay. There he is. John Luna, everybody.
What up? Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you. I'm a big guy. I've always been a big guy. When I was 4 months old, I was 28 pounds. My mom should be in jail, dude. That's horrible. I think she was breastfeeding me or chopped. I feel like that's the only way that could have happened. I'm Mexican, but I grew up around a lot of white people. So, like, I'm Mexican like the song Feliz Navidad. You know? Like, from afar, it seems very Latino. Then you get close and you're like, this is all in English, actually. Seems like they should have studied more in school. Seems like the only 2 Spanish words they know are Feliz Navidad. I do want to be more Mexican, though. Like, I want to lean into it. I want to be like a cholo, you know? I want to get a teardrop tattoo. But I got the one that's not filled in. If you don't know, that means you tried to kill someone and you failed. Which will be fine as long as no one finds out it was myself, you know?
Okay, all right, John Luna. I would venture to say best bucket pull of the night so far. How long have you been doing stand-up, John?
Sorry.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 4.5 years.
4.5 years.
Yeah. I was on when I was in the main room in 2019.
Okay. All right. Well,
Sorry.
welcome back, John.
Too excited.
Absolutely. Do you always fake fall on your way up to the stage?
No, I thought it'd be fun here. I've done it before.
Okay.
One time I broke a window.
Wow. When you lift your arm up like that, your stomach ass hangs out.
That's a butthole. Oh shit! And you're
okay. Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna bleed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
I'm gonna take you shopping after the show. Yeah,
I would love that.
Yeah, for real. Absolutely, for sure.
I want a straw in your elbow. Like I want to snort cocaine off your elbow.
Red Band noticing something that only you can notice from his seat. But you do have unbelievably flaky elbows. What is that?
This is it's psoriasis.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Skin disease.
Who's got psoriasis?
Who's got severe plaque psoriasis?
Where my psoriasis?
Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Sky Rizzy.
Okay. When you move fast, it's like LeBron before he starts a basketball game. Baby powder.
Just get a long sleeve shirt.
Okay. It's a warm day.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's so if it's a certain temperature, you just go around grossing out everybody.
Okay.
You need longer sleeves and a longer shirt, and you need to tuck it in, and you need there's so much you need. It's unbelievable. We should almost give you like I wish we should have had a like makeover thing ready for this show. This is absolutely incredible. What's your love life like looking like that?
Okay.
Open up. Take your time.
I know it's all right. I don't know. It's kind of hard to bring girls back because like I live with my mom, so it's kind of.
Yeah, and you got bloody fucking elbows all the time, you know?
Yeah. My mom's like a single mom, and I'm like an only child on her side, so her house looks like a sports memorabilia store dedicated to like me and Jesus Christ. You know, that's kind of the vibe.
John, let me ask you this. How old are you?
27.
27. What do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I got fired.
Where'd you get fired from?
Dave and Buster's?
I was doing like podcast producing and editing for a streaming service I wouldn't like to name at this moment.
No. Okay. Why did you get fired?
I was like, so I was on a.
Is there blood dripping out of your elbow? Is it dripping on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
go.
sorry.
Goodbye, John. There he goes, everybody. There goes John Luna, everyone.
No,
it's over. You're not dripping blood on the floor.
Okay.
That's fucking absolutely disgusting.
You did great, though.
The lesson is don't fake fall anymore, everyone. There he goes, John Luna. Here's a little joke book. Sorry to make an awkward ending, but that's fucking disgusting.
Tony, that was the little boy on the back of the milk carton who was missing, grown all up.
So much fun we're having here. Oh my God, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for my big brother, Ari Shaffir. Here at the Kia Forum. This crowd is on their feet. Ari motherfucking Shaffir, LA legend, New York legend, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend.
How lucky are we that there is no basketball game going on right now in May? What a fucking ordeal we have here. This is very Southern California. We got a fucking TV doctor, an Inglewood crackhead, and a fat faggot. Dr. Phil? They told me you need your phone.
You can have it. It's so warm. Oh, my mom called.
I felt that. I did feel her call. It's a long way from the belly room, buddy.
Thank you, Ari.
I just have one thing to say. He has risen.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. He's helicoptering his dick. It's the saddest helicopter involving Kobe Bryant I've ever heard of. You definitely can't see that on Netflix. For those of you watching the blurred version on YouTube 4 weeks later, congrats on saving $35.
It's actually a good technique because no one would want to block you.
Yeah, he had no problem getting through security.
Oh, no, I'm just talking about hitting the glass, man. Just punching the hole, man. Get in there.
One more time for the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil wiping down his phone. How Ari was able to keep that in his little ass is unbelievable.
Yeah,
There's like a guy with his son in the front row just watching, loving it. They love it. It's great.
Welcome to Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. This crowd went wild. Proof that Kill Tony fans have the most diabolical sense of humor on planet Earth. Got to see his matzo balls and the sauerkraut. You know, we got momentum right now. We're cooking with fire. So I'd like to bring up one of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, the icon. Make some noise for Cam Patterson.
What's up?
I got some big news, dog. I'm having a kid. Wait, what y'all cheering for? We finna kill that nigga, dog. Fuck that baby, bitch, he died. We murdering that nigga, man. Okay, wait. I shouldn't say murder. Murder is a bad word. We finna obliterate that nigga, dog. Fuck that baby, man. I'm tell you some real shit. All my homeboys been telling me like, Cam, you can't kill a baby. You live in Texas, but I'm a criminal, so it don't matter. I've been a criminal for a long time now. Fuck that baby. The worst thing I think about though is that she waiting too long to have the abortion, so the baby is kind of like sitting in her stomach, and they coming like one, and I feel like the baby talking to her like, hey, please, mom, don't kill me. I might be like a lawyer or a doctor or something. And when she goes to sleep, I whisper in her ear like, don't listen to that nigga. He's a liar just like his father. And I can tell you something, Tony, I'm never gonna have this problem again because I found this new invention they call condoms.
Cam Patterson, 1:30. 2 minutes and 10 seconds long set if you count the applause break at the top of the set. These people love you, Cam Patterson.
I love y'all, man.
It's a shame none of them will ever get to meet your baby.
Man, fuck that nigga, he dead.
So is this true? You got a girl pregnant and you had the abortion?
Yeah, it's over now.
It's over.
Yeah.
What was that?
But that was crazy. Don't do that. That's fucked up.
What was that process like for you?
It was grueling. It was long. I didn't really do shit. I just talked to her. She wanted to kill it too, so it was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Did you pay for it, or did you?
Yeah, I paid for it. Hell yeah.
Did you use a coupon or just cash?
I wish I could have got one, bitch. I'll tell you that much.
I'll tell you that much right here.
Come on now.
Yeah, we'll keep her right here.
Now, where did you get the abortion at?
I went back home, man.
You went back home to Florida. You
see
flew,
the family and shit. Yeah.
So the baby obviously conceived in Texas.
Huh?
You got her pregnant in Texas?
I legally no. Legally, I got her pregnant in Florida.
So you got her pregnant in Florida, flew her to Texas, and then flew back to Florida.
Yes.
Well.
Touchdown, brother. That is correct.
Oh my God, this is incredible. Do you know how long the baby was in the womb for?
I don't want to know. I don't ask no questions like that. A lot of people look upset at me right now.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Do you know if it was a boy or a girl?
I don't make girls. I'm like China, nigga.
Wait, you're like China?
China don't have girls, right?
Oh, they have.
They don't fuck with, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, they got girls, Cam. That's how
I mean like they don't want to.
Welcome.
Right? Fuck you,
How are
bitch.
you?
Fuck you, Rap.
What up, Dad?
Yo, I saw your live stream on YouTube, and it's like I was kind of confused about some stuff. I wanted to talk to you in person.
Thanks, big dog. So you found me from YouTube?
Yeah.
Excellent.
You've got a lot of channels.
Absolutely. I have more social media than any person in global history.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. How many do you have?
Oh, too many to count. I can tell you I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts.
I've seen you like multiple times. So I was actually going to check you out.
Absolutely. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams right now.
Yeah, I can see.
Excellent. Do you mind if...
What's your goal?
World peace. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. I have more than 3.5 years archived on the internet, like a real-life Truman Show or real-life Big Brother. I talk about some things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's where all my merch is, all my betting and such. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. So one thing that we've done is built wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those good deeds. I'm also an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, in terms of ending world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that may be of importance to you or may be of interest. One is data. Data is Earth's #1 resource. That's not me saying that. That is the Economist magazine that declared that in 2018. And I have more data online than any person in global history. It's essentially a time capsule for society. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster-than-light travel, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People generally didn't know that the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth using African elephant surrogates into the Arctic Circle. They just de-extincted the dire wolf. They also want to de-extinct the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird, which I just think are mind-blowing opportunities and goals for the world. I talk about things that may be of interest to you, such as life extension technology. So, when you were born dead and boons, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. And with your consent, I want to increase that to age 100, 120 for you through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, this has been really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is all with your consent, and I can make this all happen for you when I go viral because data is number one resource on earth. The next step is mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download, it's an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That's a lot of information.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, I have a few things. I think digital immortality is pretty cool. The scientists bringing back some of the species, I think it's just really excited from Tasmania to like being Australian myself. And I have had the opportunity to speak to scientists working on most of these projects, and very interesting. And I think it is really cool how you are the person that goes there online. And I don't know how this you aren't like go mainstream.
Yeah,
like, I don't know why people aren't talking about it.
I can tell you, generally the reason is because a lot of my accounts have been banned. And the reason why is because I watch copyrighted material. I've watched the Super Bowls and the World Cup and the Olympics, and many times those things get me copyright strikes and such. I understand that. That's why I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels alone, and I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on Twitter, I'm live on Instagram, I'm live on Rumble, I'm live on all of your major other platforms. I'm the king of multi-streaming, but if you ask anybody on Kick, they know who I am. Everyone from Aiden Ross, I'm live in his Discord right now, to Amaranth, I'm the number one streamer in all of their Discords. I'm friends with the owner of Kick. His name's Eddie Craven. He's Australian. I met him through just really my impact on his platform, Kick. But yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time until I go viral. I'm in agreement with you. I didn't think it would take 3.5 years, but you never know. Any day I could go viral. People are talking about me constantly because, as you see here, I have a bank of computers and I create robots. So one of the things that I've done is create robots on a platform known as Blue Sky, which is like the new Twitter. It has over 35 million users. People are talking about me. Every hour or two, someone will post about me, which is great. And that's all I need. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral.
Yeah, I'm curious on your opinion. What do you think the environmental impacts of streaming constantly and using these electronic devices would have?
Oh, it's a drop in the bucket in comparison to just perhaps 1 hour of what is the output of a major country.
Yeah, are you familiar with the people who had their whole lives documented, like Christian Ascension?
People talk about him. The difference between the two of us is, as I understand, his is a live stream and mine is archived every 12 hours. I end the stream and make sure that it's uploaded. Additionally, his is from one angle. Generally, mine is from up to 16 or 18 different angles on multiple platforms. But people do compare us, at least what we're doing from a streaming standpoint, but as I understand, he has some perhaps mental issues that I don't have.
Oh, he doesn't live stream. His whole life has been recorded and uploaded since he was 4. He doesn't do this. His parents do it, and people on the internet, they go out and they find him in public.
Okay, so if that's
There's like a 96-hour documentary on him.
okay. Well, at least in my case, mine is not uploaded; it's live.
Yeah.
As I understand, he is he has some mental issues as well, which I don't have. But yeah, I know he has quite a lot of data online. But again, I have for every hour that he has online, I have 16 because I'm on so many different streams.
But all the hours that he has, I think they're much more interesting than the 12-hour videos you have of playing with it.
Well, I mean, I do other things too. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland. So I have a lot of IRL content as well.
How do you maintain the different accounts while outside?
So that's a difficult thing to do. Generally, what I do is I use multi-streaming software, and I have I have had as many as 4 different separate phone lines, actually 5 separate phone lines, to be able to live stream. It just doesn't work that well when you're doing it en masse because you eventually get throttled by any internet service provider or any cellular carrier.
You believe in data as the most valuable thing. Well, it is the most valuable.
I do.
And I take it you're very pro technology.
Absolutely.
Have you heard of either like Deleuze or Nick Land? Any of those people? Or ideas such as like accelerationism and machine empirism?
Please enlighten me.
Okay. Nick Land and Deleuze. I'm going to Nick Land. I'm more familiar with him. He's a very influential modern time British philosopher who came up with ideas of capitalism being a form of artificial intelligence. I'm sure you resonate with that. I mean, should I explain, or do you get where he's coming from?
Please do. I'd like to know as much about it as possible.
Well, okay. So we have data as a value, as a sort of currency itself.
Absolutely.
And that feeds into the market. And the market develops based off of the data and changes itself, changes everything about itself and replicates what the data want, which would be like a form of artificial learning, like a computer learning, like a chess or AI.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else to say. We're into philosophy.
Certainly.
What philosophers are you a fan of?
Well, I think it starts with Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. Also, some of my favorite rabbis, certainly Ramban, certainly the Rabbi. I'm a fan of, I would say, Cicero, and Marcus Aurelius. That's a good start.
What about you? I quite like land. Been reading Bataille. Wanting to get into Spinoza.
So, what I am at my heart is certainly a learner, certainly a teacher, and the thing that I like to learn and teach most about is futurism. So, where we're moving.
I love futurism.
Excellent. So, some of the things that I like to discuss are future technology, the future of the Earth, mega projects as well. So, just some examples, and I have these written. Though I have many of them memorized, it's easier for me to just read them to you. So just bear with me. Some of the technology that I like to discuss are things like, and feel free to stop me if you want to talk about any of these. Different kinds of clocks. So I think before we talk about the technology, I like to talk about the different types of ways to keep time. So of course there's the atomic clock, which uses vibrations of atoms, commonly cesium and rubidium, to measure time. But then there's nuclear clocks, which aren't utilized as much, but I think maybe more in the future, utilizing nuclear transitions, potentially offering even greater accuracy from atomic clocks by measuring the energy levels of atomic nuclei. Optical lattice clocks using atoms trapped in an optical lattice, achieving precision by measuring transitions in optical frequencies. Quantum clock, one of the things I talk about a lot on the stream is quantum computing, but certainly quantum clocks, which exploit quantum entanglement and superposition for timekeeping, potentially providing unprecedented accuracy. A strontium clock, a type of optical clock that uses strontium atoms, offering high stability and precision in time management. And there's astronomical clock. I think these are fascinating, based on celestial phenomena such as pulsars or the movements of stars and planets for timekeeping. A gravitational wave clock, and I talk a lot about gravity and anti-gravity on this a lot. And a theoretical clock that might utilize the effects of gravitational waves on time measurement. Of course, biological clock, advances in understanding circadian rhythms could lead to biologically integrated timekeeping methods. A photonic clock utilizing photons and light based on technologies. And I could keep going on clocks, but then what does that get us? Well, let's first talk about, I have these separated in different categories. So the first are biology and things that I'd like to see perhaps in the future. Acne vaccine, a vaccine aimed at preventing acne by targeting the bacteria and inflammatory processes involved. An anti-evolutionary drug, a theoretical drug designed to inhibit evolutionary processes in pathogens, potentially useful in controlling diseases. Artificial gametes, laboratory-created reproductive cells that can mimic natural gametes, enabling advanced reproductive techniques. I think this is really cool. Artificial gill, a device that allows humans to extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. Artificial super mitochondria, engineered mitochondria that enhance cellular energy production beyond natural capabilities. De-extinction, as I talked about earlier, the process of reviving extinct species through genetic engineering and cloning techniques. A Dyson tree, a theoretical bioengineered tree designed to harness energy from the environment for sustainability. Perhaps female sperm, engineered sperm cells capable of fertilizing eggs, potentially allowing for same-sex couples to have biological children. Hair cloning, a technique to create new hair follicles from a person's cells to treat hair loss. A human Z, this is a very interesting one. So this is a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, exploring the boundaries of genetic engineering. And if this sounds futuristic, it actually was attempted in the 1920s by Soviet scientists, and then again, perhaps the 1960s by Chinese scientists. And there isn't necessarily evidence to say that they weren't successful, or at least maybe made some way on this. But from what I understand, many times the female chimpanzee, becomes difficult, and they're very strong, and they become difficult to impregnate. But the idea is still something that may be a reality. Life extension, as I talked about earlier, technologies aimed at significantly increasing human lifespan through genetic, cellular, and medical advancements. Liquid breathing, which is different than an artificial gill, a method of breathing using liquid, for instance, perfluorocarbons instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. Now, this is the opposite of female sperm, a male egg, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproductive possibilities. Nanochondrion, a nanoscale device mimicking mitochondrial functions, potentially enhancing cellular energy processes. A nootropic, I talked about these a little bit earlier, substances that enhance cognitive function, memory, or creativity in healthy individuals. Prime editing, a groundbreaking gene editing technique that allows precise modifications to DNA without introducing errors. Things like perhaps a universal snakebite antidote, a broad spectrum treatment effective against various snake type venoms. Now, that's just a few things in biology. Here are some things in engineering and manufacturing. Biogel refrigerator, a cooling system utilizing biogel technology to preserve food without traditional energy sources. Diamond trees, structures made from diamond-like materials for extreme durability and utility in construction. An exoskeletal engine. This is a cool thing that we've seen in science fiction, like a mech warrior suit. A wearable exoskeleton that enhances human strength and endurance, potentially for industrial use. Microfactories, small-scale factories using advanced manufacturing techniques to produce goods efficiently and locally. And a lot of these are things that I want to bring awareness of because they could be used against us as humans, like a tectonic weapon, a theoretical weapon that could manipulate geological processes such as inducing earthquakes. A vertical zoo, a multi-level zoo design that allows for more efficient space use and more natural habitats for animals. A wearable generator, a device that converts body movement into electrical energy for powering personal electronics. Again, I talk a lot about computing on this. Things like a dentrifabot, an automated dental cleaning robot designed specifically to perform dental hygiene tasks more efficiently. Hypercomputers, a theoretical computing system with capabilities for exceeding current supercomputers, utilizing advanced algorithms. Inferential programming, a programming paradigm where software can infer the intentions of users to automate tasks intelligently. Plant-based digital data storage, utilizing biological materials like DNA for data storage, offering high density and longevity. Quantum memory, a storage system leveraging quantum states to store and retrieve data with unprecedented speed and capacity. Quantum money, a form of currency based on quantum encryption, providing heightened security against counterfeiting. A robotoid, an advanced robot capable of performing tasks with a high degree of autonomy and human-like interactions. Things like universal memory, a data storage system that can integrate and access information from various formats seamlessly. Now, other things that I like to talk about are mega projects, mega structures. So here are some of those. We'll see some of these before others, but Cloud9, which is a tensegrity sphere, a large floating structure designed for habitation or recreation utilizing tensegrity principles. Globus Cassis, a proposed massive structure that could encompass Earth, potentially for habitat or resource utilization. And all of the things that I say, they all have Wikipedia pages in one way or another. Much of the information that I have is from Wikipedia or artificial intelligence. A sea scraper, an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space and ocean environments for living or research. The shell world, a vast multi-layered artificial habitat encasing a planet or star capable of supporting life. A vertical city, a high-rise city design that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve land and resources. Now, the next thing is nanotechnology, but I'm even interested in smaller scales than nano. But things like a bush robot, a small mobile robot designed for environmental monitoring and restoration in natural habitats. Playtronics, a technology involving programmable matter that can change shape and properties to mimic uh, physical objects. Now, this is a really interesting one that could be very bad for humanity. Gray goo, a hypothetical scenario where self-replicating nanobots consume all matter to create copies of themselves. Things like a molecular assembler, a device capable of constructing complex molecular structures atom by atom. A nanocomputer, a computing device built from nanoscale components, vastly increasing processing power. Things like this is one of my favorites. It's known as a Santa Claus machine, but it's also known as a replicator. Essentially, it's a theoretical device that can produce any material good from basic raw materials at will. So how would this work? Essentially, you take like the periodic table of elements, all of the things. So you've got hydrogen, helium, carbon, etc. And whatever you want to make. If you want to make a car, it has enough carbon in it and enough lithium in it and enough gold in it and silver and tungsten and everything to be able to create everything that you would need within a car. You could have it create a cell phone. You could even have it create people. I think this is just an amazing idea. Utility fog, a swarm of tiny robots. Back to Santa Claus machine. It's essentially a 3D printer, but not just made of plastic items, anything. A utility fog, a swarm of tiny robots that can reshape themselves to form any desired structure to perform tasks. Wet nanotechnology, manipulation of matter at the nanoscale in liquid environments for biological applications. And zettascale computing, a theoretical computing capability allowing for processing and storing of exabyte data. Now, the next thing I really think, a lot of these things you may say, well, that's great, Rabbi, but that's like 100, 500, 1,000 years from now. I understand. But some of these things are more practical than others, and I really think could help the world. And so I'm a major advocate for many of these transportation projects, such as a Bering Strait crossing. So if you don't know what the Bering Strait is, that's the 51 miles of water between Asia and North America. And essentially, it's a proposed transportation link, like a bridge or tunnel, across the Bering Strait to connect continents. Now, if you know, this is in the Pacific Rim, or essentially the Ring of Fire. And the lower you go in Earth's crust, the more you can avoid the seismic effects of earthquakes. So a tunnel is probably a better way to do this than a bridge. Also, a bridge, you only would be able to use it perhaps 3 months out of the year because of the cold. So a tunnel would probably be the best way to do this. But imagine, with a Bering Strait tunnel, you may be able to drive a car from New York to Paris, or from Los Angeles to Jerusalem, or from Mexico City to Cairo, or from Toronto to Cape Town. The next is an ET3 Global Alliance, a proposed transportation system utilizing vacuum tubes for high-speed travel. A flying submarine, a vehicle capable of operating both underwater and in air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. A gravity train, a transportation system that using gravitational forces for high-speed travel along a rail network. A gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces to transport passengers efficiently. This is another really cool one. The Transatlantic Tunnel, a proposed undersea tunnel connecting North America and Europe for rail or vehicle transport. A vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum. Hey, good morning. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, how'd you sleep?
Good.
Excellent. You ready to take on the day?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get up and get ready, get Papa ready.
Excellent.
Then I gotta go to physical therapy.
Excellent. We'll see you tonight. We'll play our game, and We will have a wonderful evening, okay?
Alrighty.
Excellent. Have a wonderful day.
Alright, you too.
Take care. A vacuum.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of helium for buoyancy, potentially reducing costs and improving efficiency. The water-fueled car, a vehicle powered by hydrogen extracted from water, offering a renewable energy alternative. The next is from, probably of interest to you guys if you're into the mind and psychology. Artificial general intelligence. So an AI capable of understanding, learning, and applying knowledge across diverse tasks like a human. Now, I've been using AI on camera since really ChatGPT launched November 30th, 2022. I remember being on camera using it. I was actually in an early adopter program in early November. So I've seen it from its birth, essentially. And as Sam Altman of OpenAI has said, that when OpenAI has a market cap of $100 billion, pardon me, they will consider artificial general intelligence to be achieved. I don't necessarily judge it by that. I judge it by, is it possible for it to pass the Turing test? Essentially, it is, but we haven't had that announcement in full scale. I mean, to some extent we have, but what we're looking at artificial general intelligence is, does this have the same intelligence as a human? And then we really get into the exciting part, the advancement toward artificial superintelligence, which is really mind-blowing. Other things, brainwashing, techniques for altering beliefs and behaviors through psychological manipulation, often viewed negatively. But this isn't always a negative thing. There are some things that we can do for people who have been abused or maybe have suffered post-traumatic stress disorder, where we do memory erasure, where we actually remove parts of people's memories in order to have them be able to live a more beneficial life. Digital immortality, as I talked about earlier, the concept of preserving a person's consciousness digitally, allowing them to exist beyond biological death. An Enduranobot, a tiny robot designed to operate within the human nervous system for therapeutic purposes. A Gilabot, an artificial intelligence model that mimics brain function, potentially for enhancing understanding of neurological processes. A global brain, a collective consciousness of intelligence emerging from interconnected human minds and technology. An infomorph, a digital entity representing a person's consciousness or personality in virtual environments. Intelligence amplification, technologies or methods aimed at enhancing human cognitive capabilities. An isolated brain, a theoretical scenario where a brain is kept alive independently from its body, raising ethical questions. But these are at least discussions that I think are important. A language learning pill, an hypothetical pill that would enable rapid acquisition of new languages at a cognitive level. Perhaps memory editing, as I discussed earlier, techniques for altering or removing specific memories in a human brain. These are all things that I find very interesting, and I could go on and on for hours about these, but just to give you an idea of what I talk about, and so you know that I'm not just sitting here watching, stand-up comedy, even though I do love stand-up comedy. I talk about these things at length. I find them very interesting for the future of humanity, and I hope you guys found them interesting as well.
I found it really interesting. I was doing research on the things you mentioned.
Excellent.
I think you have a lot of incredible knowledge in subjects.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have any questions. Do you have like a PDF or like a text file that you have all this information?
Yeah, I do. I do. I have perhaps the world's largest single blog post. If you go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, you can find all of this information and a lot more. If you would go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, I posted this, I believe, like August of last year or something like that. And it will take you a long time to just scroll down to the end. And there's everything that I just talked about is in here, additionally, in more depth. So what I would do is I would go to ChatGPT and I would ask it, okay, well, That's really great about memory editing. Tell me 100 ways that the human being would be able to do that, and it would give me 100 different ways. And I would copy that information and paste it. Or I would ask it, give me 100 different ways that humanity could come together using transportation. It would give me more than what I just said. One that I think is really important that I didn't mention is the connecting of the Darien Gap. So if you don't know what the Darien Gap is, it's about 100 miles of non-completed roadway between Colombia and Panama, and you can't take a car there. But basically, there's something known as the Pan American highway system, where if we were to basically complete this 100 miles of roadway, which isn't that big of a challenge, you would be able to drive a car perhaps from, with some bridges to be created as well, from Sao Paulo, Brazil to New York City, or from Buenos Aires to Los Angeles. And that would really help North and South America come together. And then eventually with the Bering Strait tunnel, you'd be able to drive from perhaps Rio de Janeiro to Cape Town. And I know you guys are, one of you at least is in Australia. I certainly think that we could build roadways into Oceania and certainly connect Australia with Asia. And then perhaps even one day connect Australia to South America.
Australia to South America is a bit ambitious.
So is a transatlantic tunnel, though. If we're able to do a transatlantic tunnel successfully, then we could do.
What would be the point of connecting Australia to South America if it would be faster, cheaper to just fly there? Wouldn't we want to build bigger planes so we can move more people faster?
Well, planes are actually not that efficient of a mode of transportation, especially for cargo. Generally, rail is the most efficient type. So if we were able to just build a tunnel, essentially from Sydney to perhaps Wellington to perhaps Lima or Santiago, it would be beneficial for the world. Now, I know that the population isn't that large of Australia, so I'm not saying that we need to prioritize this right now, but there are certainly tunnels within Asia that we need to prioritize, and then eventually we may want to do some island connecting in Oceania and then eventually make it to Australia. Now, am I saying that we should prioritize those before we prioritize the Bering Strait Tunnel? Absolutely not. Or before we prioritize, making sure that people have clean water and adequate food? No. But eventually, within the next 1,000 years, I could see that project being accomplished and being very successful. And that also gives us alternative ways of shipping. The population of Australia may grow, but the population of South America almost certainly will grow, and it will become much greater of a global influencer, especially with the growth of Brazil and its role as a leader within BRICS economies. Ideally, what we would need for Australia is irrigation. That's the biggest issue.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And
I'm glad you're educated on that because irrigation.
Absolutely.
You're educated on a lot of things, actually, that other countries. Where are you from?
I'm from the United States, specifically California.
Most people are just educated about their own countries, but yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So, and really, in addition to the irrigation of Australia, there's transportation issues there as well. I know Perth is, aside from Honolulu, the largest city that doesn't have that's like essentially isolated, and railway to the eastern coast may be beneficial. I know that it doesn't have a huge population right now, but those are some things that certainly could happen. There's the, I think it's Route 1 of Australia, the one that goes all the way around the perimeter. That could certainly use some infrastructure improvement. Um, really, we should be able to perhaps even see some type of tunnel system, perhaps someday, between the eastern coast of Australia and New Zealand.
Um, I have a question.
Go ahead.
This is like completely off topic.
Go ahead.
You mentioned you went in like deserts and streamed that.
Yeah.
Do you have like streams? What could you send me like an archive of your streams where you've been in like the deserts or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, I have so much data, I'd have to pour through it. I have it backed up on GoPros as well. So I have hard drive, like many hard drives. If you go to my social media, just type in Rabbi Rothschild into Instagram, you'll see I have thousands of Instagram videos of each one is an hour. And the further back you go, the more that you can see of me out and about doing IRL streaming. But as of right now, I don't have one that I'm sure I could find one. One thing, when you do as much streaming as I do, you run into the issue where it takes too long for me to type out even like what I did over the course of those 12 hours when I've got 16 different streams going at any given time. So if you're interested in some of my IRL streaming, I think it's a good idea to probably just find it on Instagram now. I've had it on YouTube as well, but many of my old YouTube accounts have been taken down. But that doesn't mean that it's not backed up on GoPros and also on Instagram. And what I do with that data, I basically have like many SD cards and many terabytes, so that eventually when people are interested in what I've done, I can upload all of the back archives that I have of that as well. I have months of footage of myself that is backed up to hard drives and archived. Did you have a chance to look at my blog, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com?
Yes.
Now, do you see it? Do you see?
It seems to be mostly copy-pasted conversations with some chat.
Oh, most certainly is. Yeah, no, that's generally what it is. Because many of these topics are like outside my forte, or my many of the subjects are on things that frankly I am still a learner on. And so for instance, things on advanced cryptocurrencies and advanced encryption, I'm not an expert on those, but yeah, it's essentially I think that's a good way to put it, essentially a conversation between myself and ChatGPT in its earlier days. One of the interesting things that you're going to find within that, do you see how long it is?
Yeah. I have two questions actually.
Go ahead.
One of them was, do you believe in any things with no evidence, like conspiracies and stuff?
Well, I don't like that word because I feel that one person's opinion on what could be one of those theories could be very real to other people. So if anything, I call many of those things logical. So one of them, I would say that of which I'm a huge advocate, if not an expert in some ways, is alien disclosure. So that's one of those things that's categorized as that. But I think there's an immense, if not overwhelming, amount of information and evidence regarding the fact that Earth is not alone, and that we on Earth are not alone, and that we could have perhaps been seeded here by an extraterrestrial civilization. If you want to know specifically, sure. I would say that is one on which, but like to some people, I talk about that and they're like, yeah, that's very logical. I understand that. To other people, that goes in those theories realms. So, it's hard for me to say one way or another. But I can tell you and another reason why I don't like to use that term is because it fluctuates. when I was a kid, the idea of Area 51 even existing was considered one of those theories. In 2012, Barack Obama declassified Area 51, and then everybody's like, "Oh, we knew about it." So that's what happens when people use those types of terms. It weaponizes it, and I don't like to do that. I have a very open mind on many of the things about which I discuss. There are some that I don't, that I've openly debated. I'm not an advocate of the flat Earth theory. I think that we live in a spheric globe, but there are people who think that that's how the world works, and they're entitled to those theories. But I am not. I am an advocate for some types of technology that are thrown into those theories that I just don't think should, like nuclear energy. I feel is very important. Excellent. And fission power, fusion power. Yeah, but people aren't very well educated on that. If you were to take all of the nuclear catastrophes that have ever happened, including 3 Mile Island, where no one died, Fukushima, which you can go to its Wikipedia page, 2 people died, and Chernobyl, less than 40 people died. That's less than one person for every year that we've had nuclear energy. And it's essentially a miracle of science. And the fact that we're not utilizing it is, to me, a travesty. Sure. Well, they sponsor me, so it's a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of billions of dollars. It's been worth hundreds of millions of dollars. But essentially, what they've done is provided for my, like my betting and merchandise and such. By trade, I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully. I've had very lucrative contracts with Fortune 500 companies. So that's how I'm able to provide for myself.
That is amazing.
Thank you.
It's really late for us.
Absolutely.
We really enjoyed talking to you.
I enjoyed speaking with you as well.
I think we're gonna hop off. We should probably try and talk to you another time.
Absolutely. I'm always on. Absolutely. Always available. Feel free to connect with me whenever you want. I appreciate the opportunity to meet you. And thank you so much for being such good listeners and asking such wonderful questions. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You too.
Take care, guys. Peace. How are you, Audie?
I'm okay. Coffee.
I'm well, thank you. I've been up all night. I've got to do some prayers and adjust my robots, and then just kind of gonna watch some stand-up comedy. We're cruising through these. In my own way, I think I'll be happy when I'm a little stand-up comedy out, as they say. I love jokes and humor and stuff. I've seen a lot of these though, but I will essentially have a complete compilation of the Kill Tony compendium of podcasts or whatever you want to consider these. And then we're going to move to Lex Friedman. Do you know who Lex Friedman is? No, you don't have to know. He has a very popular podcast, which is, I would say, very intellectual. So I think you'll enjoy it. He talks a lot about futurism, a lot about computing, a lot about networking, international relations, and the environment. I mean, like he's into a lot of cool stuff that, in which I'm interested as well. So I've already watched a lot of his on here, but they're so dense. They're just filled with knowledge or filled with information that it's good for me to go through and watch them again. And then then we're gonna go viral one of these days. And I know I say that, but more and more people talk about me on Blue Sky, and so long as they let me keep spamming, which they don't, but basically I just keep creating accounts. The more and more I'm able to do that, the faster and faster I go viral. We get interesting people. We just had 2 guys in here from Australia who found out about me from YouTube, and I had an opportunity to speak with them at length. They were really nice. We had Miss Aquarius who just awoke. She's taking on her day. So with that, enjoy. And if you need me, I'm here, okay? Love you too, kiddo.
Random white man in the front row, kill yourself. Who was that old nigga that was up here earlier? The old white man that ain't talk real well.
RFK. That's the great RFK Jr. He's like our MLK Jr.
No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Rapping, what the fuck, man?
Jesus. This show is out of control.
We'll be right back.
Now, Dr. Phil, we're here talking about abortion. What are your thoughts, Dr. Phil?
Well, I support a black man's right to choose. But, those questions were getting pretty sad, Tony. You're like, what was your, fetus's favorite color and shit? I don't know. It's getting real depressing. But, I don't know. You'll find the right time to be a dad. Did you have a name picked out? How about that?
Oh, hell no. Dead baby.
Dead baby. Okay. So
stop doing that, man.
DB.
So he could be a rapper. All right. I like that one.
That's a toilet. I got my hands on the soundboard, everybody. Oh, shit. Too much fun.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there did you look up positions that are best to like if you did want, like people say on top get you maybe a boy, but reverse cowgirl get you something else. Like, did you look up positions? I don't know what I'm trying to fucking ask right now, Cam, but
what the fuck are we talking about, Dr. Phil?
What's your favorite position to fuck?
I like to fuck a bitch front to back and tell her to touch her toes.
Okay.
And
they touch their toes.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, pose, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hell yeah.
Post has had so many abortions, they have a banner for him at the forum hanging from the top. There it is. We lowered the banner. You can't see, but we lowered a banner for you. Unbelievable. Cam, what else is going on? You're in Los Angeles. You're thriving. Sold out shows everywhere you go.
Hell yeah. I mean, just trying to keep working. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just keep going. You feel me?
Yep.
Nothing too much. What you said, bitch?
Oh, someone's going to be touching their toes later.
Yeah, what did they say? What'd you say, bitch?
Yeah, what did you say? Speak up, bitch.
Speak up, bitch.
Me, Dr. Phil got a question, fuck nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Cam, anything else? Anything else crazy going on?
Nah, that's it, man.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Well, you came out, you fucking smashed again. Everybody loves you. Congratulations. So much fun. Another powerful set by the great Cam Patterson. Back to the bucket we go. Our fourth bucket pull of the night. It's been a wild night for the bucket. 2 first-timers and 1 guy bleeding profusely out of his elbows. Make some noise for Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pull, representing Section F, row 17, seat 1. It is Andrew Avia, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Andrew Avia. Make some noise, everyone. These people wait all day for this.
How's everyone doing tonight? Hey, so it's a good thing I'm not sitting around a bunch of black people because it's probably gonna offend some people, all right? So I don't think George Floyd died from that knee on his neck, right? And let me tell you why. Derek Chauvin was all about what, 135, 5'9"? Anyone ever had a fucking torta sit on their face? Yeah, I'm talking about pretty Mexican chicks weighing from 180 to 250. Just straight fucking crushing your fucking face, homie. That's fucking right. Hey, I'm just saying, Princess needs to lay off the hot Cheetos, have me looking like Jabba the Hutt, fucking strangling for fucking air. Hey, it doesn't matter if she's on her period, has some old fucking nut in her pussy. I'll be licking that asshole too, making a fucking Neapolitan shake, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. That's fucking right. Hey, am I in agreement or come on now? Where the tortas at? All right, guys, thank you.
Holy shit. This bucket is fucked up tonight. Andrew Avila, I didn't know they made Mexican Eric Cartmans. Good Lord Almighty. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since December.
Talk into the microphone.
Since December. Sorry about that.
December. Okay, and you perform a lot?
I try to do it at least once, twice a month.
Once or twice a month?
Yeah.
Wow, your work ethic sucks.
Do you wait for a police shooting and then write a joke?
What was that?
Did you start after George Floyd died?
Yeah.
That's what inspired you?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay. Jesus. Andrew, what do you do for work?
I lay pipe, Tony.
Okay.
I'm a utility worker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a utility worker.
He does have, Post Malone has a good point. Andrew Avila has good eye contact. He looks right down the barrel like he's bragging about being a brain surgeon or something like that. I am a utility worker.
Sound familiar? Now, I like your shirt. It says Father of the Year, and then there's Darth Vader. Are you a Star Wars guy and a father?
Both, yes.
Which one is your favorite? Which Star?
Being a father.
Being a father. Yeah. And what about which Star Wars movie is your favorite?
Anyone but the new Disney ones.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
You have a character you identify with?
Probably Jabba the Hutt, like I said, you know?
Yeah. Well, why's that?
I like sexy white women, you know what I mean? So.
No, I don't know what you mean, but okay. Well, I like your shirt.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know if you're really a Jabba guy. Jabba the Hutt was kind of funny.
He Jar Jar stinks.
Whoa, red band. Okay, red band is really riding the wave of that joke that we're encouraging him. Okay. What's the most interesting thing about you before we let you go, Andrew?
I love eating ass and sucking toes.
Okay.
All right. Do you get to eat a lot of ass? You have like a wife, a baby mama? What's the story? Whose ass are you eating? You ate ass with your minute tonight.
Hey.
Tell us, Andrew, whose ass are you eating?
Any hoes on Tinder or Bumble.
All right.
I got a phone that was inside Ari Shafir's ass if you want to clean it up. All right, let me know. Send me an email.
All right, Andrew. Unbelievable tiny joke book for you. That's for you. Andrew Avila, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very uninteresting interviews on these bucket pulls so far tonight. Oh, yeah. You know, I think we should rebuild momentum. We have another golden ticket winner here, everybody. Another man from Toronto, Canada that we have not seen in a long time. He's very, very excited to be here. You know him. You love him. This is the long-awaited return of Jared Nathan. Bam, 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 bam.
took a sign language course, and the instructor told me that I needed an interpreter because he couldn't read my lips. When I whisper, I do not stutter. It's like I'm doing ASMR. And I make you red band horny.
Exactly a minute. Right on the dot. Jared Nathan, how do you feel?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony. Fucking amazing. Thank you.
It's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I'm here. I'm back. Yes.
You also don't stutter when you yell. It's incredible. If you whisper or yell, you speak perfectly fine. But if you talk in a normal tone, it's bad.
To the fucking bone.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. It's been a long time since we've seen you, Jared. Tell us what you've been up to.
I've been chilling. I've been living. I discovered something, Tony.
Okay.
I have something called, hold on a second, disability privilege.
Okay.
Especially at the airport.
Okay. What happens at the airport?
I go through security fast on a pilot.
Wow.
And they hand me a free bottle of water.
A free bottle of water?
Yes. Unlike you able-bodied retards that have to pay $8.
Dr. Phil, what do you think about this superstar?
Well, he's right. Water is overpriced.
I think maybe Aquafina was behind 9/11. Sorry. Too soon?
Did the people on the live stream get captions?
Who does that? 9/11 jokes don't hit as hard with the delay, Jared. But man, you're fucking funny, player.
We won't be right back.
Where do I get one of those disability privilege T-shirts? You selling them at like?
Everybody, go to my website. JaredNathanComedy?
Yeah, baby.
.com.
Hell yeah.
It should be up right now. If it's not, it'll be up very, very soon.
Hell yeah. Jared, you're famous from Kill Tony. Do you get recognized a lot? Does it help? No?
All the time.
All right.
I love it.
Okay, good.
I got recognized.
Have you been getting lucky with the ladies at all?
Yeah, do you get any pussy?
Tony? Yes.
Cool. I said, do you get any? I'll do it again. I said, do you get any pussy?
And blowjobs.
Oh! Unbelievable. Just a little Canadian. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. This has to be one of the greatest moments of your life, other than the time you met John Cena.
Whoa. I
please also want to tell people?
Wait, what?
I want to tell people something.
You want to tell people something?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you please stop coming up to me and asking me if I like grilled cheese? I'm not related to Shane Gillis. I'm Janet fucking Nathan.
People think you're Shane Gillis?
People ask me if I'm Shane Gillis' uncle all the time. All the fucking time.
I get that.
Post Malone, this is your first time seeing the great Jared Nathan. What are your thoughts over here?
You fucking rock, dude. That's a fucking movie, man.
I am kicking like Jackie Chan right now. Okay, I don't know.
What?
And if you had a little bit about Red earlier, I think that could still work out. I think that's a beautiful couple. I think that's something that could actually happen.
Would you ever fuck Red Band, Jared?
What if I tuck my dick in between my legs and just let you lick the pubes, huh?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Red Band.
As a joke.
Red Band will be accepting his Mark Twain Comedy Award next year in DC.
It went over my head, I think.
Jared, anything else before we keep it moving here?
I want cameo also.
Oh,
check me out a cameo.
Wow.
I will call you a fucking retard.
Okay.
Everybody loves me calling them fucking retards and cameos. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You mind making a quick one for my wife Robin? Just call her that real quick.
Robin! I'm gonna see you later and I'll fuck the shit out of you!
Okay, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna send that to her, but I wish you could hear Jared. He goes, I don't fucking know.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Also, you're way handsomer than Shane Gillis. Tell him I said that.
I didn't hear the word you fucking said. You say it again?
You're handsomer than Shane Gillis.
You're more handsome than Shane Gillis, Poe said.
Thank you. That's a compliment.
And tell him I said that specifically.
Thank you, Post.
I loved you on that cooking show with Theo Vaughn recently. That was.
Well, that's not original, Red Band. I heard that many times. Everybody thinks also with my fucking OT that I have a fucking cooking show too.
Let me try to break that down. I think he said his fucking teeth have a cooking show too. Is that what you said?
Everybody thinks
that I
have a goatee.
That you have a goatee.
That I have a cookie show.
That you have a cookie show.
On YouTube.
On YouTube. Do you have a cookie show? What the? Wait, I don't even know what he just fucking said.
Okay.
Something about a cookie show.
Everybody has a cook. Everybody with a lot of people with Down syndrome have a cooking show. They all have goatees.
Oh, cool.
Gotcha.
I gotta simplify it for you able-bodied retards.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, Jared, you fucking killed in front of the sold-out LA Forum tonight. We got another bucket full. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
We gotta do another deal. They go quick.
All right, your next bucketful, make some noise for Sophie Forcioli, ladies and gentlemen. Our first female bucketful of the night. How exciting. Sophie Forcioli. This is not Sophie. One more time for Sophie Forcioli, everybody. Come on.
My husband's a nurse, married a nurse. I'm also a nurse, and I married him because I believe in equality in relationships, okay? That and I couldn't pull a doctor, all right? Just looks-wise, I know what category of women I fall into. Nurses where we landed the plane, okay? It's good. Happy to be off the streets, though, married. When I was single, I made out with this guy, and he was like, hey, I don't have a condom, but I got a grocery bag. I was like, are you trying to fuck me with a grocery bag right now, dude? What store? Think of myself as more of a Whole Foods woman. He was like, it's food for less. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Have I no self-respect? Huh? Gotta make a poor decision, then end up at the doctor and then be like, yo, I don't know, you got some crazy bacteria in there. Be like, yes, Yvonne's produce section, bitch. I don't know, bad decisions. All right, guys, I'm Sophie. Thank you.
Sophie Forcioli, ladies and gentlemen. Are you sure the grocery bag wasn't to put over your face? Oh,
this is Kill Tony.
Sophie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
I love it. Where at? All in LA?
All in LA, but I'm from the Midwest, so I try to do Chicago and Milwaukee a lot.
What part of the Midwest are you from?
From Rockford, Illinois.
Okay, Rockford, Illinois.
Opposite of Hey Rockford. I don't know.
These people boo anything that isn't fucking Bakersfield, obviously. It's a real fucking trash audience we have here. There's more Dodgers hats here than at an actual Dodgers game. This is incredibly sad. Confused Mexicans like, God damn it, I did wear a Dodgers hat. Dr. Phil.
Well, I'm a big grocery store joke guy. You know, you met your husband where?
He's a nurse. I met him at work. I'm a nurse too.
Did he have a fun medical pickup line? You know, that's always fun.
I actually pursued him. I changed it up for women. You know, I kind of went after him.
So just say you make my heart skip a beat, or
I asked him to a Lakers game. I don't know.
You took him to a Lakers game.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yep, nosebleeds.
Did you see Ari Shafir there?
Yeah, Dr. Phil, I'm pretty sure your phone went to Whole Foods earlier.
I'll still use it. Fuck it. Well, that's exciting. And you guys have been together how long?
7 years now.
And what's your best quality that he really got attracted to? Because that's always a difficult thing when you meet at work. You got to hang outside of the work to really see what each other's interests are, what you smell like, what you feel like, right?
What's my best quality or his?
What's your best quality
My best quality? Yeah. I just try to have a good time wherever I go. You know? Just try to bring the good energy.
So let's talk about it, Sophie. Very good. So, Sophie, you went to a Lakers game, and then what happened? Did you guys hook up on night one?
No. It was a Lakers game, and then a week later it was LACMA. And then it went down after 2 weeks.
After 2 weeks.
Yes.
And when it went down, was that at your place or his place?
It was at my place.
Okay.
It was my place in Venice.
Did you make the first move?
I did. It was me.
Wow.
I think we got to switch it up on the men, you know? I think women got to get after it, too.
Oh, yeah. Look at all these sluts out here today. Absolutely incredible. You got to love it. Got to love the Kill Tony fan base. Absolutely incredible. Sophie, what's the most crazy thing about your life that we'd find interesting about you?
I recently found out I was related to Napoleon, like Bonaparte.
I can see it.
The height, I know. Napoleon.
That's weird because you look like one of the kids from Stranger Things.
I heard he's looked like it too.
For sure. What do you and Napoleon have in common?
I guess he won 80% of his battles. I feel like that's what I'm averaging in my marriage, arguments wise.
Wow, this crowd loves booing.
They're loving me.
These guys turn on a nice person very quickly. I love it, Sophie. Very interesting. Craziest thing in your refrigerator right now?
Good question, Tony.
Thank you, Dr. Phil.
Sorry, you said
Craziest thing in your refrigerator right now.
And you can say dildo.
Don't help her, Dr. Phil.
Sorry.
Don't say
Sorry.
fucking Erewhon bag full of cum.
no. I feel like rotten eggs is probably the worst thing in my fridge right now.
Say rotten eggs?
Rotten eggs. They're expired eggs I gotta throw out.
Wow, this audience hates rotten eggs, ladies and gentlemen.
Eggs. I don't know. I got nothing crazy in my fridge but eggs. I can't win.
Okay, Sophie, do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
I keep trying to play with my husband's asshole, but he
Whoa, look at that.
He won't let me do it. I hear this is all the craze.
What exactly do you want to do to your husband's asshole? Tell us.
When he lets me, or what?
What do you want to do to your husband's asshole?
I don't know. I just maybe caress around the area, get a finger in. I don't know.
There's Redman's one fart sound effect of the show, everybody.
Just do it. Just do it. Don't let him have it. Just go in there.
Go for it. All right.
Yeah, hesitation meets preparation.
Yeah.
You got to there's no real game plan. You just got to, distract him and be like, hey, there's the lead from, Grey's Anatomy. And he'll go, huh? And then just put your fist right up inside.
I'm going to do that. Tonight. I'll do it tonight.
Sure.
After this.
From Grey's Anatomy to Brown's Anatomy. Go for it. Sophie Forcioli, what do you guys think? Big joke book or little joke book? Big?
Big one.
Little? Big? Sophie Forcioli, there you go. There she goes, everybody. Sophie Forcioli. All right. We're going to keep it moving. Your next comedian, if you guys, how many of you watch every single week? Well, then you will know that your next comedian won this spot that he gets right now on a Random Austin episode because he is originally from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for J.P. Hinsdale, everyone. J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. Los Angeles' own. Wait.
Whoa, it is amazing to be home. Fuck yeah. Whew. I remember when I grew up here, I was always afraid of things as a kid. I noticed as I got older, my fears have changed. Like my new fear is microplastics. You know about this? Apparently there's like microscopic plastic and drink. Like credit cards worth of plastic a week. I consume about 3 because I have bad credit. But there is so much plastic inside of us. It's actually our DNA. There's babies being born. Yeah. You want to hear something more fucked up? There's just guys going around measuring baby testicles, and nobody's doing anything about it. Like, I guess it's cool that the Catholic Church believes in science, but
an absolutely perfect set. Absolutely fantastic. JP Hinsdale making a little homecoming. How does it feel to have a set like that at the LA Forum?
I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience, so I might have had that heart attack we talked about.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot coming out of your body right now.
Yeah. It's amazing what's staying in.
You look like a Jelly Roll action figure.
Yeah. An in-action figure, more like, but
absolutely. I like your style, JP. Did you invite any family members or anyone?
I invited my friend Radu. Me and my family are not exactly like tight.
Wait, did you just say you invited your friend Ragu?
Yeah.
Is it a jar of pasta sauce?
Sometimes.
Wow. Cam had a friend that was Prego for a second. I love it. So JP, remind us all, what do you do for work?
This.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About 4 years.
Okay. How's it going?
Honestly, amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I get even my life from 6 months from now. This seems very unreal.
Great. I love it. Tell us how your life has changed.
Well, I booked all these shows. I got to be on Moon Tower. That was amazing. I got to meet basically everybody I've ever looked up to in life.
Yeah. Did they book you because they thought you were the moon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were disappointed.
JP, I absolutely love it. What the hell else is going on? Were you doing anything special while you're in it?
Yeah, I'm staying in Ventura because that was the last place I live. Yeah,
I fucking
Ventura,
knew
man.
this crowd was gonna pop for Ventura.
Hey, yeah, that's us. Hey, we fucking love Ventura.
I also went back to the source. You know, I went to the Bob's Big Boy I was conceived in.
Oh my God!
Is that a true story?
Yeah, I bought a hat and everything. I needed some luck, you know.
Where did your parents do it?
Unfortunately, the booth that they did it in was occupied by a family.
Oh God!
So
me and Radu just ate lunch and kind of stared at them weird, and they didn't really understand why.
Or it's just a really weird orgy.
Yeah.
You and Ragu just stared at them?
Well, because I was explaining why that booth was important, and I was like, man, I kind of wanted to see which stains were my almost brothers and sisters, you know?
Sure.
A little family reunion.
Okay.
That's a beautiful story.
Thank you.
It's very nice.
You know, I have family there, you know.
So,
yeah, it's like Olive Garden, but it's my own Olive Garden.
So your father came inside of your mother's vagina at a booth in a Bob's Big Boy?
Yeah.
Did they ever explain to you what positions they were in or how this was accomplished?
No, I just remember, like, my mom took me there drunk once, and she's like, we made you in that booth.
Wow. Wow.
Do you drink with your family?
Not anymore. I'm sober.
What happened? What'd you do, JP? Who'd you hurt, or did you hurt yourself?
Mostly myself.
Yeah. You fall or emotionally?
Doctor was like, man, you need to quit drinking.
Yeah.
My liver's pretty messed up.
What was the worst thing you did while you were drinking? Hit me with some sad music, Red Band.
Here we go.
Saddest thing.
Perfect.
Super sad. Such sad music, Red Band.
I was pretty drunk the night I OD'd, so.
Oh shit! Do you remember ODing?
I remember the beginning.
What did you OD on?
I thought it was Coke. Yeah.
You know what that sound means?
What?
You're relapsing tonight. Congratulations.
Should I go towards the light?
From our good friends over at Porosos and our friends from Ventura wearing Dodgers hats, this guy right here with the backwards hat is going to get a bag of cocaine for you right now. Here he is.
Well, it's not going to get any better for me, so let's go.
That's right. That's right. Okay. JP, a very fun set. Has anyone ever told you that you look like Tom Segura if he let himself go all the way?
Yes, that man sitting to your left.
That is true. You want to hit that button? Shoot a basketball shot. Red Man wants you to do because he's a fucking retarded retard. There you go. There you go. Pointless for the bit. That's the sound of Tom Segura breaking his arm, everybody. One more time. It's Tom Segura breaking his arm. Nothing gay. All right. JP, congratulations. You fulfilled the prophecy. You went back to the Bob's Big Boy. You got Dr. Phil, you got something for JP?
Yeah, it was great to see you. You came hard in the paint. You delivered. You were prepared. And you're dressed like a bouncer at a glory hole, and I respect that.
Well, you dressed for the job you want.
JP Hinsdale, everybody. We're going back to the bucket we go. There goes JP, everybody. Thank you, JP. Back to the bucket. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Wendy Cressley, everybody. Wendy Cressley, representing section 233, row 7, seat 10. Oh my God, Valerie Vaughn. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. What a show. You guys having fun out there? Wendy Cressley, 60 seconds, starting now.
Oh my God, y'all, there's some beautiful people out there. Y'all are great. I haven't always been in rooms full of beautiful people. As a matter of fact, I got back not too long ago from a federally funded vacation, aka federal prison, Club Fed. And it's one of those things. I did 30 months. So I did 24 months in and then 6 months on house arrest, which I've never been so grateful to be such white trash in my life, because when you live in an RV or a trailer park, house arrest is a totally different thing. When your house has wheels, it's not exactly the same sort of punishment, is it? So I always wished for a lot of things when I was a kid, but be careful what you wish for. Because I prayed and prayed when I was a little girl for bunk beds. And it took until I was 37, but I got bunk beds. So I was in a federal prison full of women, the biggest federal prison in the country.
Guys, shut the fuck up. Wendy Cressley. So, yes, the set, very rough, but Wendy, you gave it a shot. We all want to know, without a doubt, what did you go to federal prison for? A lot of fucking talk about prison. Everyone did.
I wish I had more street cred, but it introduced two people that did a drug deal.
That's not a crime.
It is. It's conspiracy laws. It's the wonderful feds.
Hold on a second.
No
Explain to us exactly what happened here, because this sounds like a tremendous amount of bullshit.
I swear to God.
Sure, but explain the deal.
So a friend of mine introduced me to somebody, and they asked me if I could get them drugs. I said, I don't know. I don't have anybody to get drugs from. I said, but I know a guy. And I introduced them for that purpose.
What was the deal? What kind of drug were they looking for?
Crystal meth.
Crystal meth?
Yes.
And you've never done crystal meth?
No.
No. You've never done crystal
No,
meth.
I've done a lot of cocaine, but not crystal meth.
Okay. People are not doing crystal meth at this point. Post Malone is going to do crystal meth right now. He's got an itch he just can't scratch.
Not anymore.
Holy
I like
shit.
you have like a fun Caitlyn Jenner vibe.
Oh, thanks.
You know?
Okay, thank you.
Dude, what have you been doing with your life up until this? How long were you in prison for?
30 months total.
30 months and 6 months of house arrest.
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do with your life before that, and what are you doing since then?
So before that, I had my own business, licensed electrician and home repair, remodel, handyman.
Okay, you're a handyman. That makes sense. And so since you're out of prison and everything, you're back at that, I'm
No,
guessing?
I took a COVID because I was in Texas before, and the laws here are a lot different when getting certified or getting your become a licensed anything. So I just haven't done it. I took a COVID job, like a pandemic job.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
It's like my 8th or 9th time.
Wow. Well,
good for you.
Yeah, I guess.
There you go. It's not an easy crowd.
Well, congratulations on getting pulled. We're gonna keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch anything but a charge? Oh, I fucking knew it.
There you go.
There goes Wendy Cressley, ladies and gentlemen.
See ya. Way to power through.
Now, I asked how many of you listen every week, but I'm going to ask you this. How many of you have been listening for many years? How many of you used to go to shows when we were here in Los Angeles? Well, you guys might remember this young legend. Ladies and gentlemen, here to do a minute, make some noise for the former drummer of Kill Tony, the legend, Joel Jimenez.
What
the fuck is up, LA? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Good to be here. I'm born and raised out here. Hell yeah. Okay, shut the fuck up. Let me do my minute. I didn't have the DARE program growing up. I did have a bunch of cholos saying, smoke this, I dare you. And I did, all of it. And that's just a cool way to tell a stadium of people that I've done methamphetamines. I recently found out that Shaquille O'Neal is a cop. I don't know if you guys know this. You can Google it. I'm not making it up. He's so tall. Could you imagine what Shaq's body cam footage looks like? It's just a beautiful shot of the LA skyline. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. The return of Joel Jimenez here in front of fucking tens of thousands of people. Welcome back, Joel.
What's up, Tony? How are you?
I love you, miss you. You're a fucking legend of the game. Last time you were on was the 10-year anniversary episode.
No, I came to Austin after that, but it's fine.
But you were on this show.
Yeah, I was on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh my God, are you okay?
I think I'm having a seizure. I'm hearing Joelberg's out there. People fucking know me out here.
Joelberg.
This is my fucking city. No, I'm kidding.
I love it. Joel, what else is going on?
Not much. I'm a door guy at the Comedy Store. I play in a hardcore band called Mad Peaceful. I got a podcast called Lesser Known Characters with my buddy Chappelle Lacey. That's about it, you know?
You've been keeping up on the drums?
Keeping up on the drums. I actually, yeah.
Wait a second.
Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something.
Oh!
How many of y'all think we should have a fucking Mexican drummer? Fuck yeah.
Well, we've been down this road before. Michael, I think you should go first.
Yeah, I got home court advantage.
Home court advantage. Los Angeles' own Joel Jimenez. You guys know how it works. They each get a fucking drum solo. If one of them, whoever wins is the full-time drummer of Kill Tony. If Michael Gonzalez loses, he has to work the door at the Comedy Store and be in a hardcore punk band. Michael, how do you feel?
Let's fucking go.
Oh my God, the reigning, defending drummer of Kill Tony. This is a drum solo from Michael Gonzalez. Oh shit. Gonzalez! This place is on their fucking feet. Wow, a true Mexican drum off. Mexican versus Mexican. Both of them rocking Lakers jerseys. This is history in Los Angeles, California. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man that was the drummer for the show for many years. He's toured all around the world with Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the drum solo from Joel Jimenez. Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, Joelberg's out of control. We've seen this before. Oh, we've seen this. Oh my God, he's sucking his own dick. Oh my God, he's fucking his own face. Oh, he's still drumming. Oh my God, where's he going? Oh my God. Wait, Joel. Oh my God. Where is he going? Oh my God. He's climbing the railing. This is, ladies and gentlemen, he's stroking the dildo. He's stroking the purple dildo. By God, he put it in his mouth. He's on the rails. He put it in his mouth so that he can climb back down. This is unprecedented, unheard of in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen. And why am I hard right now? Absolutely incredible. Oh my God, he's still going. He's still going. Oh my God, with the dildo in his mouth, he just broke dance. Yes, that is the Netflix sound effect. Brought to you by Netflix, everybody. You cannot...
Ari Schaefer could never.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he has a bigger dildo in his actual underwear. I forgot he's working with the fucking hog, dude.
Yo, if he jumped, that was going to be the weirdest suicide of all time.
I forgot how big his junk is. I also forgot how flat his ass is. That thing is fucking incredible.
Ass right there.
Those cheeks clap like an applause break from Aaron Belial. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know I think we all won tonight. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Oh my God, Joel! What are we gonna do? What is happening? I believe this means, Joel, I'm pretty sure you get to fucking drum with us anytime you want.
Sounds good.
How about we set up 2 fucking drum sets Sunday night at the sold out YouTube theater? You free Sunday?
I can be.
Let's fucking do it.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, LA. I love you. Peace out.
It's on. Let's go. A completely unplanned moment. How about one more time for the return of Joel Jimenez? Momentum is behind us. The wind is beneath our wings. So now I bring to the stage. We having fucking fun still? Is it okay that the show's running a little long? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to do a brand new minute, Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, a man famous for his roasting. This is David Lucas.
Yeah. I talk a lot of shit about gay men, but I feel like I can because, like, I feel like I can because, like, I'm like 10% gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not stick a dick in my booty gay, but it's like, if you tell me you got a big ass dick, nigga, I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, pull that motherfucker out, you know? You got 13 inches, nigga, let me see. I'll even put it in my hand, you know what I'm saying? Like, heavy. I did that joke the other day, and Cam's daddy saw me do that joke. And he was like, nigga, you not 10% gay, you 100% gay. I was like, bitch, I didn't know you could count to 100. What the fuck? All right, that's my time, David Lucas. Thank y'all.
Fuck yes, David fucking Lucas. Unbelievable. Look at this shit. Look at these fucking people. They love you.
Lucas. Yeah, there we go.
I love it.
That's crazy as hell.
David, an amazing set. I guess since we found out tonight that you're gay, I guess I have to get fat and black now. We can reverse roast each other.
Hey, that's crazy, Tony. You're looking amazing. What are you taking? Homo-Zipic, bitch? Tony, with that vest on, you look like the only gay nigga in Wakanda, bitch. What the fuck? Tony got a dildo made out of vibranium, nigga. What kind of fucking Black Panther ass shit is that, nigga? What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Why Tony got that bullshit on, nigga? The Black Panther. More like the Fag Panther.
You son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
You look fantastic. 2 types of denim tonight, huh?
Hell yeah.
You look like Filet Leno.
That was me. That was me.
You have a big top half of your body and short legs.
And you have a big booty hole with a little body. Like, what are we talking about?
You are on fire tonight, my friend.
Tony, your booty hole look like a sewer without the top. Somebody can fall in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Post Malone is here. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Post Malone, nigga. You look like Kyle Rittenhouse lawyer. Hey, bro, just say you shot them niggas, all right? Fucking Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon, you look like Adam Ray without the hat. Or with the hat. Sorry, I'm fucking.
Wait, what?
Oh, go ahead, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, well, it's nice to you look like the rapper Type 2 Short. You know what I'm saying? That's a diabetes joke.
Oh God, nigga, we did not need another white man playing Medea movies. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
This nigga out here.
For sure. I never thought I'd get roasted by Shaq's mom. I said Shaq's mom, Shaquille O'Neal. You look like the woman who birthed him. I'll send you an email.
Yeah, it's true. David looks like Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal, nigga, that's crazy as hell.
My goodness.
It's not even February and you dressed up for Black History Month, Tony. What the fuck is going? What's wrong with you, nigga? Did you drive a Cadillac with 22-inch rims to the fuck?
You're so...
For fucking Black History Month, Tony ate a Popeye's biscuit with his asshole.
I was there. It was hilarious.
With no lube, nigga. With no lube, nigga. It just ate that bitch.
And I, yeah, I did. I actually did that. It sounds like a roast joke, but I did that. Didn't leave a fucking crumb.
Give me a cigarette, nigga. I'm gonna smoke it on the live. Light down.
Oh shit.
I ain't smoked a cigarette in like crush.
That's a crush. That's what you do to dinner. Crush is what the insides of his shoes feel.
Crush is what happens at 12:45 at your bedroom. I crushed that nigga Tony. Boy, it's a Hey Tony, I got a question. Can you squirt, bitch? What the fuck?
Squirt, that's your favorite soda.
It is a good soda. Goes great with chips.
This isn't the first time I've seen a furnace smoke before.
What? I am getting roasted right now by a gay nigga. A fucking nigga that lives in the woods with no electricity. A fucking big ass homo. I don't know. I love Tim Dillon, but nigga, you look like baloney right now, bitch. That nigga look like a gay piece of baloney, bitch. What the fuck going on? Fucking jack off with this nigga. I don't know what this nigga got going on.
Well, I'm just trying to do my best. But David, I do gotta say,
where'd y'all get this nigga from, bro? Fucking Adam Ray, snap out of it, bro.
Well, I tried to come to your family barbecue, but you know, you guys wouldn't let me in. I complimented your pants. I said, nice jeans. I guess you do got some skinny jeans.
Fucking Dr. Feel Good, nigga.
Yeah, all right. I'll take that one.
What's good?
I love it.
You look good though. You look like you were attacked by a wolverine. You do look good though, Dave. Have you shaken?
You look like a principal from Saved by the Bell. Shut your motherfucking ass up.
That's a great show.
Saved by Hell with that ball head.
David.
I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 5 years, but I just felt like I need. Post Malone is here. That dirty ass, rich ass nigga.
Those all sounded like compliments, David.
I thought white people were smarter than that. How y'all get this nigga y'all money? That shit is crazy. Post Malone out here looking like a straight nigga. Gold teeth, hands tatted. How many fucking domestic abuses do you have, Post Malone?
Jesus Christ.
You look like you wash your hair with fruit by the foots.
Dr. Phil, you look like you wash your hair with a fucking blowtorch, bitch. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, boy. Hey, you got a BBL on top of your head, bitch. Hey, you got one of the white bitches booty who bring the sign up here that be like, pick number 6.
You are.
What you talking about with that little ass suit on, nigga? You like you supposed to be in a casket.
All right. Well, you look like the trucker that they also may get on the truck scale. Hit me, Mike. There it is.
Hit it one time.
David, what's it like for you to be roasting at the sold-out LA Forum right now? Have a moment here. Tell these people what the fuck is up.
This is amazing because a lot of people don't know this, man. I left my home in Macon, Georgia at the age of 19 to move to LA to chase this dream.
You're from Macon or Bacon? I'm so keep going.
Where you from, nigga? I Tony from Fag Dad. Not Baghdad, Fag Dad, nigga.
I didn't want to interrupt your heartfelt moment.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. You out here looking like a black preacher's church sock, bitch. Your ass. Fuck you, nigga.
You look like Toast Malone.
And you look like Host Malone, bitch.
Wait, what?
Because that booty hole hosts a lot of niggas. Hey, all I got is booty hole jokes against Tony. Fuck that shit.
Oh my
Post
God.
Malone, you look like the type of nigga that go to high school and sniff white out, nigga.
You're the only dude in camo that the people in the back can see you completely fine.
It's over. It's over. Give it to him.
Hey, Post Malone.
Oh no.
Hold on.
You're not gonna try to keep this going, are you?
Hey, Post Malone. White Iverson was a love song to Tony.
All right.
White Iverson. You got a sleeve on, nigga.
I have a son is something your father has never said. David Lucas, Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend. He's here in Los Angeles this weekend with us. Make some fucking noise for one of only three in the world, only 2 alive. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer.
I love y'all.
The legend, the roast massa.
Yes.
David Lucas.
If I'm in your city, pull up, baby. DavidLucasComedy.com. Love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Make some noise for him. It's David Lucas, everybody.
I'll get a cigarette.
There he goes. David, we love you. All right. Oh, look at them hug it out. There they go.
Gay.
Look at this. This is the weirdest BLM rally I've ever been to in my life. We could have solved it all if we did this in June of 2020. Well, we're coming around the corner now, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about time that we turn the lights down and watch a little video, everybody. The saga continues right now. Here we fucking go. And here we fucking go.
Who got more laughs in that 1 minute?
Who do you think?
Who do I know? It's not who do I think.
Yeah, who?
Rick.
Okay.
It was close. It was very close. But I truly thought the muscles from Brussels brought the heat.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It all comes down to the audience. How many of you have Rick Diaz winning this? This is that moment. How many of you have Hans Kim winning? When Hans beat Rick, the audience was very clear. Somehow people on the internet still didn't quite believe what happened there. I think Shane and Matt McCusker getting their votes in kind of swayed what was happening to the viewer's eyes.
What surprised me when Rick and I first faced off is the internet reaction, the level of anger they had for me. When Shane and Matt said that Rick had a better set that night, it made me feel like I must have fucked up.
As far as I'm concerned, it went amazing. I executed my plan as well as I could have.
all things considered, given that a few months before I was doing open mics in Brussels and I was in an arena in Austin, I think I did pretty good.
Did Rick Diaz get perhaps more laughs that night? Sure. But, you know, when the audience was deciding these battles originally, that was the one way that we knew how to decide these things. It took a lot of courage for Rick Diaz to put his golden ticket on the line against Hans Kim's regular ship. Very ballsy move, but in my mind, Hans Kim has done this hundreds and hundreds of times. I've seen what he's capable of. I've seen it on the road. I work with Hans a lot, and I know him well, and raised him from a little Asian boy sleeping in the back of a van to a very well-off, very successful stand-up comedian who's touring constantly and selling out all over the country.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. I'd like to challenge him comedically.
And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. What do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the Forum?
I find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. But you can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there. And
the crowd was louder for Hans.
The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one, me, Red Band, and the two judges, or the two guests, each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's on at the Forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now. Yeah, you guys want to do 2? 2 minutes. LA Forum, May 10th. The rematch. Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz.
What's different this time going into it is that I'm more relaxed.
Let's fuck this immigrant up!
I'm not trying so hard to please the audience. I'm just trying to show them what I've been working on.
I'm just humbled by the whole thing. I'm grateful to Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm grateful to Kill Tony. And I'm grateful to the fans.
More complex, more intricate, yes. Bullshit, two-dimensional, 1940s comedy that we progressed past. Try being yourself, bitch.
And we are at that moment right now. It's been a long time coming. Everybody's been preparing. You guys know how it works. It's best out of 5. We have 5 votes. Red Band votes. I vote. Post Malone votes. Tim Dillon votes. And the audience votes with a decibel meter, an actual brand new decibel meter. It's gonna pop up on the screen when the noise goes down or whatever. You guys witnesses here. There it is. It's at 91, 95. Come on, you guys can make more fucking noise than that. Show it again. All right. It works. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how it goes. It's 2-minute long sets in an unheard of Kill Tony breakup tradition. Both of them will get 2-minute sets. Going first, of course, the man who controversially took a loss at the HEB Center, doing a 2-minute long set. This is the long-awaited return of Rick Diaz.
I don't drink. I don't do any drugs. I'm unhappy. I'm 47 years old. My secret? Depression. Every evening I moisturize with tears. Ladies, you get unsolicited dick pics. I get unsolicited medical advice and dick pics. I left my toothbrush at a girl's place. It was my little way of telling her, you know, to use one. I had a talk with my ex, and she told me, Rick, you're like a robot. You have no emotions. And I told her, I think that's a little bit unfair. It's not because you learned to receive emotions a specific way when you were growing up that it means I have no emotions. It just means I express them differently. I think that's a pretty good answer. Thank you, ChatGPT. My uncle suffered from mental health issues. My uncle heard voices. One day he came to me and he was like, Rick, my voices are telling me I should kill myself. I was like, no, you're fine. That was just me in the bathtub. Yeah. My buddy called me up the other day. He told me, hey, Rick, you want to hang? I was like, how did you know? He was like, oh, I mean, hang together. I was like, the more the merrier. Yeah, I talked to a priest. I told him, I really want to die, but I'm also really afraid to die. And he was like, don't worry, my son. When you die, you will be granted with the gift of eternal life. My ex did 2 suicide attempts in front of me. She was so competitive. Thank you very much.
There it is, all the way to 2:20. 2 minutes and 20 seconds from Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. Rick, how do you feel like that went? What are the vibes in here? It is a tough crowd. That you were getting some booze right from the get. You plowed through it. How do you feel? How do you feel, Rick?
I feel amazing.
Yeah.
I feel amazing.
What was your prep like for this?
No, I mean, hey, 8 months ago, I never, ever in my wildest imagination dreamt that I could be at the LA Forum today.
I fucking love your attitude.
That I would be at the LA Forum today having to rematch your diversity hire.
You're also an immigrant. You know that, right?
I can't hear you.
You're an immigrant.
Yes, sir.
You would also be a diversity hire if I hired you.
Yes.
Okay. Rick, what was your preparations like for this? What was your process?
Well, I've been writing a lot. I've been doing a lot of shows back home. Boom. Okay. Try to do a show, bitch. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe I met RFK, dude.
Tell us about it.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe he had a dead worm in his brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably died of starvation.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Someone got vaccinated a bunch.
I'm so happy to see Dr. Phil again.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Phil, I saw your impression of Adam Ray the other day.
Yeah.
It was almost there, dude.
I love it.
Yeah.
Rick, you look like Harry Potter's sponsor.
Yeah. I look like Harry Potter the extended edition.
There you go.
I look like Harry Potter failed at magic.
Well, Rick,
you did great. I don't know, I'm not voting, but you came out swinging harder than you did in Austin, and I feel like you fucking came out with your dick out tonight.
All right. Well, we got to keep it moving.
I know. I love Los Angeles. Thank you for having me.
We're going to bring you right back up in a little bit.
Oh, I got a lot of material in store for you guys if you bring me back up.
Okay. All right. There he goes. He's going to be right back. That was the set by Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. And now, the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show.
This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Hell yeah, LA. Holy shit. It's good to be here. Los Angeles. Thank you, man. Stop booing. It hurts my feelings. Good to be here, guys. I'm a huge fan of gay people. Okay, I think gay people are the best because gay people only have sex with other gay people. Take a lesson, black people. But I understand homophobia because being gay is only a minority group you can enter just by being drunk. You can't get too drunk and turn Indian. Your friends are gonna be like, dude, you were saying some real Indian shit to me last night. You kept telling me to restart my modem. I love how, thank you. Yeah, that's... Thank you so much. A lot of people nowadays are worried that immigrants are bringing drugs across the border. Who are these losers buying drugs off immigrants? Who's going up to an immigrant like, hola, Consuela? ¿Tienes psilocybin mushrooms? Molly, por favor. I have way better drugs than immigrants. My friend David Lucas recently got canceled for saying a joke about George Floyd, which I don't think makes any sense. Because David Lucas is a black life. And I think he matters. George Floyd is dead. It's true, there's a video of it. Technically, he doesn't matter anymore. Thank you, Kia of LA. I love you guys.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hans Kim, 2 solid minutes. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I got to watch Rick Diaz bomb in an arena.
Somehow I feel like the internet will still make this controversial.
I don't think there's any way they can do that after that.
Goddamn right, Hansi.
But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously a person that, I'm kind of like a dick or whatever, so sorry about that. But yeah, I love you guys that like me, but I don't like the guys that have been on Reddit a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I love it. So let's just jump right into it. I don't know. Who should go first here? Tim Dillon? Rick, get back out here. Rick Diaz returning. Come on, Rick. There you go. Here they are. It started with Settlers of Catan, and now the saga is finished. Tim Dillon.
I got to give it to Hans Kim. The Floyd joke at the end was amazing.
Post Malone. Who do you think had the better set tonight? Yep.
We'll give it to Hans. I love you, Rick. I love you, Rick.
Well, you know what? Just to make things interesting, I'm going to go with Rick Diaz, everybody. Just because I'm a showman. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, how about that? Okay, this guy's going to kill me. For sure. Red band?
I'm going to give it to Janice.
There you go. Okay, red band gets it.
I'm going to give it to Hans.
All right, well, that pretty much decides it. But since we have a decibel meter and things can get controversial on this show, let's go for it. Make some noise. Let's see it on the board. How many of you have Rick Diaz winning?
They love you.
103.4 was as loud as I saw it get.
You did great.
It was? All right. If you vote for one, you can't vote for the other. Does that make fucking sense? So one last time, make some noise if it's Rick Diaz that won. Okay. And how many of you have Hans Kim winning? Yes. By a shocking 10 decibel points. And in-house, ridiculously much louder. Rick Diaz, I gotta say, thank you, band. Rick, I have to say, you have unbelievable levels of showmanship and fucking courage. You have done a thing that no golden ticket winner in the history of the show has done. And as a sign of respect, as a gift from me, even though you put your golden ticket on the line through all of this, I'm going to let you retain your golden ticket for when you visit Austin, Texas. Rick, you can leave the stage. There goes Rick Diaz. Hans Kim, I want you to stay up here because there's a little video that's going to roll that was going to play whether you won or lost tonight. I want you to watch it. Step in front of the band. Let's all watch it together. Hans Kim live at the Forum. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America, dogs are treated like family members, but in Asia, we treat our family members like family members.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. What a way to start the night, huh, Hans? You what with a lady?
I had intercourse with her.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so missionary. And slow and safe. Let's do this shit. Hans Kim, live on Kill Tony. Yeah!
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. My Asian friends make fun of me because I like to eat General Tso's chicken. They're like, Hans, isn't General Tso just a shitty Americanized version of something authentically Asian? And I'm like, yeah, but so am I.
Very, very exciting stuff. That was an absolutely incredible set. Would you be willing to be the new regular here on Kill Tony?
Yes, 1,000 times.
Oh, here comes one right here. Look at this. Get it. Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Here's a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. It's starting to fucking bother me.
How often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me. Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh boy, now the plot thickens.
I'm a good boy.
Nobody believes you, by the way. Do you hear that silence?
But something changed a week and a half ago when we decided to start having him challenge every single week for his regular ship spot. What we've learned is that it makes Hans Kim perform a lot stronger, a lot better, because he's fighting for his life. All right, here we go. How many of you have Hans Kim retaining? Well, how many of you think Hans Kim retains again, huh? I had a feeling. It's not even close, folks.
I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Oh! have Hans Kim winning.
Ladies and gentlemen, the newest member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Here to present him with his award, the greatest Asian comedian of all time, Comedy Store legend, the great Bobby Lee. The newest member, the third living member, the fourth member ever, joining William Montgomery, David Lucas, and Michael Lair, Hans Kim, the newest member of the Hall of Fame, and still Kill Tony regular, the great Yoni Levin, presenting the artwork that everybody's gotten. Hans Kim, what do you want to say? You're here in Los Angeles.
I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody. The non-temple champion apologizes to no one, but I am sorry a little bit. I could have been better at the HB Arena. But I appreciate you guys so much. I don't deserve this. I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. I love you guys so much. This is more than I could ever dream of. I love you guys. Thank you.
You want to say something? Say something.
One more time for the great Bobby Lee, everybody.
Good. One more time for Hans Kim, everyone. The place is in chaos. We're running in super duper overtime, and you guys know what? The only way we can fucking close a show like this. There's only one possible way. I present the record holder for all-time appearances on the show. The record holder of all-time interviews on the show. The Topanga Tarantula. The Ventura Vampire. The Los Alamitos Lesbianos. The Burbank Broiler. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla. The Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Back in my day, we had G-Unit and Jihad. This is my impression of a top 40 DJ hosting a countdown. And clocking in at number 6, Mariah Carey with Butterfly, a new hit that's already flooding the airwaves with that stank-ass pussy. If your dog comes out as trans, you might not be a redneck. In an effort to become more inclusive, the Boy Scouts are changing their name to Scouting America. This will allow girls to experience the same sexual abuse that the boys have. Also, the tents aren't going to clean themselves. Red Band's so fat, on his cheat day, he weighs his options. on how to kill himself. Okay, that's my time.
1 minute, 3 seconds from the man who's done it more than anyone ever. The undeniable red goat of Kill Tony history. William always brings it up a level for these big shows. What are you wearing tonight, William?
Hold on, Tony. I don't give a fuck. We in Inglewood, Tony. No, but yeah, I'm so excited. I actually was in a rave all last night. I haven't TT'd in 24 fucking hours, so I literally can't. There's a zipper on the back. I gotta pee so bad right now, but
That's why you're so hard right now.
what was that, Red Band? I honestly didn't hear you. What was it?
Go on, do it again.
That's why you're so hard right now.
I actually have really good compression shorts on right now, if anybody was wondering.
What exactly is that outfit, William? Where do you get something
Literally
like that?
a raver's outfit. I bought it about a week ago. It got to the hotel today. This literally was $3,000 fucking dollars. It cost me $3K to fucking get this thing. It doesn't really fit right. I look like a big fucking pussy up here. I fucking mess up on one of my jokes. I mean, this is the big time, Tony. And I'm messing up left and right. That fucking little boy won't even look at me. How old are you, dumbass?
There is an actual little boy. I didn't notice that the entire. How old are you? Show me with your fingers. 13?
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. That's unbelievable.
Who's that guy with you? He has sex with you or your dad?
Oh, God.
Motherfucker and daughter pounder. That is the weirdest.
What is?
God, we have the craziest fans on planet Earth. William Montgomery, how does this feel? We're back in LA. When we found you here, literally, you were the most bloated, drunk person a lot of people had ever met. Now you are sober and bloated.
I know, my gut is really bad right now. I don't know what's going on.
What has been going on? What have you been doing?
I don't know. It's the compression shorts, Tony. That's why my penis looks so small. Just keep it moving.
What's your diet like, William? What sort of snacks are you chewing on?
Huh?
What sort of snacks are you chewing on?
Woo! A couple Oreos in my mouth right now. But no, Oreos, I've been eating all kinds of shit. But yeah, it's LA. I mean, I'm literally going to start drinking and doing cocaine tonight at the Comedy Store. I don't give a fuck. I'm actually going to a rave in a couple of hours. It's almost 3 years. I'm almost 3 years fucking sober, but I don't give a shit anymore. I'm drinking tonight. I'm doing blow at the Comedy Store tonight. And nobody's going to stop me doing that. Tim, do you want to do some blow tonight? Okay.
Post Malone, have you ever seen an entertainer quite as enthralling as William Montgomery?
Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, thank you. What about Jared Nathan? You were being nice to his fucking retarded ass earlier, and he takes it like you're making fun of him. What a dumbass. No, he was nice.
First show I went to, you were there. He was there.
Oh,
I can't stop looking at your cock, dude. I'm so sorry.
It's compression shorts, okay? I literally have these really good Nike compression shorts on right now.
You look like a ginger xenomorph from Aliens.
Just running around in the pantry.
William, you look like what they feed the lesbian giraffes at the zoo. That's a compliment. That's a tough
Thank
gig
you.
to get.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look
No,
great.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
William, you are a superstar. Go ahead.
No, I actually wasn't. I'm just wondering what these people are doing walking out of here right now. It's like when I fucking get up,
Where the
everybody's
fuck are you
fucking
going?
walking out. Nobody knows.
Ooh.
What the fuck is going on? They probably work for fucking Netflix. Holy shit. I can tell the fucking Netflix people what I saw them. They were watching me pee in the fucking bathroom. I swear to God, they saw my dick earlier, Tony.
Oh, fuck. I love it. What else is going on, William?
Nothing really. Just working on a couple more puzzles, eating my fucking all-brand buds. I'm shitting really bad right now, though, Tony. I swear, I think I look bloated right now because I literally haven't shit in a couple of days. I hate that I bring this up, but it's really bad right now. I'm going to have to go to probably fucking Cedars-Sinai. Isn't that the hospital around here?
Amazing. Yes, it is the hospital. Absolutely. Dr. Phil, you and William have bonded recently. Was that you? I can't remember.
Well, no, William and I go way back. I met him. Met him on Grindr, and then
it was such a love affair right at the very beginning. It's like we couldn't stop kissing each other. Just your lips, your tongue.
It all felt good, and then we did a Sudoku in the back of my Hyundai Tucson.
Ooh.
Only if this 13-year-old child says it's okay.
Actually, dude, get up here, man.
No.
I'm kidding.
No. Sit the fuck down.
Fuck, you dumbass.
Sit the fuck down.
Your
Jesus.
fucking dad's nasty, dude. Your dad was getting you up here.
Turn that way. Turn that way. Oh, hey.
What are you doing here?
Do you come to this 24-hour fitness lobby often?
All the time. What are you doing in here, big boy?
Tony, I'm scared.
No, seriously, what are you doing in here, big boy?
Well, I was going to work out, but I think my plans have changed.
In what way?
Fuck you, Post Malone.
Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Oh, shit. I think I just got HPV.
You do.
That was beard on stash crime. Now, I do got to say this. William and I, we go back further than that moment, okay? You hit it off with a good friend of mine, Elaine. Do you guys know Elaine, a good friend of mine? She made her debut on the Kill Tony show about a month ago, and you and her had a special moment.
We did, yeah. It was a hell of a song, and I mean, are we going to be able to do that?
It was a hell of a song, and Elaine can't be here tonight. She's actually in the ER getting a vibrator removed from her asshole. But I thought since we got a lot of musical talent here tonight and 25,000 motherfuckers, maybe we could sing this song together. I think you know what I'm talking about. If you know these words, sing along. Get the fuck up on your feet. Can you fall right now? I'll travel the world. I've seen everything. But tonight is the greatest night of my life. Oh, we've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And that fat guy almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you sign up for Kill Tony. You try your best. You hope that on your side is love. And if you strike out, go back home and call me for a titty fuck. Everybody, call me for a titty fuck. Call me for a titty fuck. Just a black guy.
Call me for a titty fuck.
Just the Asian women.
Call me for a titty fuck.
Just Joe Rogan.
Call me for a titty fuck.
Just Tony Hinchcliffe.
Call me for a titty
Just William Montgomery.
Call me for a titty.
You can touch my head and my back. Kia Forum. We'll be right back.
For a titty fuck. Call me for a titty fuck.
Hey.
Call me for a titty fuck.
I can't hear myself. One. Call me a titty love song. I said, call me.
Call me for a titty fuck.
Call me
for a titty fuck.
Call me a titty fuck song.
Call me for a titty
I said, call me
fuck.
titty fuck song.
You can call me any time of the night. Just call me for a titty fuck. You know that it's right.
Titty love song.
Call me for a titty fuck. Call me for a titty fuck. Los Angeles, we love you. Call me for a titty fuck.
Thank you to our new director, Anthony Giordano at Notorious Productions. Thank you to the Comedy Store, where it all started, huh? Peter Shore, Mitzi Shore. One more time for Post Malone. Tim Gillen. Dr. Bill. Aphrodite. Nicole Tran. Let's see the art from Ryan J. Ebel. Awesome. Chris Rogers. One more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Saul Wilkenfeld. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Ebel. Follow the great Heidi at GinaAA.HG. Follow Valerie Vaughn on Instagram at GetInTheCar_. Daniel Mandelman on the keys, Matt Mueling on the electric, Jetski on the horn, D Madness on the bass guitar. Los Angeles, we love you. Thank you. Good night.
I love you guys.
Call me a titty love song. Call me a titty love song. A fucking titty love song. A fucking titty love song. Call me a fucking titty love song. Call me.
Thank you to the comedians and thank you to you guys, the best comedy bands in the world. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
And now, please rise for the singing of your national anthem by Kill Tony legend Aphrodite.
Can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over the ramparts we watched was so gallantly streamed, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting up in the air, gave through the night that our flag was all oh, say does that star-spangled banner for the land and of the free. And the home of the brave. I love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the YouTube theater here in Los Angeles, California, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Los Angeles, who's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah! Fuck yeah! Feels good in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? You finally get to see them live. A little taste of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, the legend, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. And I don't know if you were there Friday or not, but we got two motherfucking drummers now. That is the return of Joelberg Joel Jimenez. And the motherfucking backbone himself, Michael Gonzalez. The one and only Daniel Mandelman on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Both of our legendary artists are here drawing tonight's episode. Since episode very early on, the tens of episodes, Ryan J. Ebelt is here and Austin's own Chris Rogers is here. They both have blank slates and their drawings begin now. A lot of fun stuff lined up for this one, folks. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by True Classic. They make us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Elevate your style this summer with True Classic, where timeless pieces meet modern comfort. Our favorite sponsor, True Classic, is here to help you make a summer to remember in clothes you will never forget. Say goodbye to the old worn-out tees and hello to True Classic's ultra-comfortable essentials range, from fitted t-shirts, athleisure, jeans, sweaters, outerwear, and more. Make it a True Classic. Whether you're hitting the gym, relaxing at home, or exploring the globe, True Classic has you covered. They've already helped over 2 million men look great in their apparel, and now you can save big while you do so. For a limited time, only get 25% off when you shop now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/KillTony. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/KillTony and save up to 25% off your first order. Discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now and elevate your summer wardrobe with great ease. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm going to be bringing out your guests throughout the night, and slowly but surely, we're going to start with one guest right now, and I absolutely could not be more excited. This is a guy that I have had the pleasure of doing comedy with for over 17 years. He is one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedic actors. This is his first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. You know him from The Righteous Gemstones, from Workaholics, Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Adam Devine. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go, LA. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Adam Devine.
Yeah, hey everybody.
All right. We're in it. Welcome to Kill Tony. We have another guest joining in just a few minutes. He's running. Traffic's fucking still crazy here in LA. Adam, how are you, my friend?
Really good. Thanks for having me, man. This is gonna be fun.
We're gonna have a blast.
Yeah.
We're gonna meet
Thanks for
some
being
people.
here, guys. I think they're excited.
This place is wild. How's the fucking balcony doing tonight, huh? Ooh. That's some passion. How about just the lower bowl?
All right, you rich fucks. God damn.
We got some fucking energy in the damn house tonight. I am so pumped for it. We are going to have a blast. Now, I'm going to pre-pull a name. Adam, you might not know how it works, but over 200 human beings signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Unbelievably scary. How frightening is that? So I pre-pull a name, but to start tonight, how many of you were at the show on Friday? That's a pretty good amount, which means a lot of you might not be in the know with what happened with the rematch of Rick Diaz and Hans Kim. And while we were starting the show with Casey Rocket for quite a long time, I figured we would start the show with the winner of that match. A story, an undeniable full Supreme Court victory all across the boards, winning by 5 judges and 10 decibel points. But instead of me introducing him, I figured I would bring out someone special to introduce him, someone that we were the first comedians and comedy show to ever show you this man. He is one of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. Nothing gets me more pumped in this world than watching him work. So to bring up our first comedian, I'm happy to present you from episode 100 of Kill Tony, from episode 500 of Kill Tony. This is the return of the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer. Yeah.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for! Live from the YouTube Theater at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California! It's time! This is Kill Tony! Your first comedian is a legend of the game. He went from an open mic to sleeping in his van to being an international superstar right in front of your very eyes. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed regular of the show and the new member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Sing it if you know the words. This is
Thank you, LA! Holy shit. I want to touch a shirtless dude right now. But good to be here. I've been listening to a lot of Afro-Latino beats. Mostly Rihanna.
You know, a lot of people don't know that she made a lot of Afro-Latino beats, but she did because she's Afro-Latino and she got beat. Thank you. I don't understand women. Women are always trying to look beautiful and hot and sexy, but then they get mad at me when I want to fuck them. It's like going up to a guy at a basketball court who's wearing basketball shorts, and I'm like, hey, do you want to play basketball? And he's like, no. I'm here to dance with my friends. I think owning a dog makes you a pervert, because whenever it's peeing, you have to stand right there staring at him, holding a leash tied around its neck. That's going to turn anyone on after a while. That's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Look who's back, everybody.
Spitting fire, Hans.
Good to be back. Hello, Adam.
The sweetest,
Love you.
sweetest little honest autistic boy you've ever seen in your life. I never get sick of it. It's unbelievable. You know, if you ask him any question, he'll answer it honestly.
Really?
Yeah. When's the last time you masturbated, Hans?
Just this morning, Tony.
Dude. Me too. You got to clean the pipes, right, Hans?
Yes.
You got to. Well, I'm a little taken aback because I was doing my research. You know, I watched the show, but I was like, you asked me to do the show. So I was like, I got to beef up on my Kill Tony knowledge. And the internet was like, fuck Hans Kim. Internet was like, this guy fucking sucks. Don't let him back on the show. Fucking kill Hans Kim. And I'm like, that's aggressive. And then you come out here, and I thought you did really fucking good, buddy.
Thank you, Adam.
I thought you had a good set, man.
He always kills in-house. It's amazing. Undefeated in the room and despised on the internet. We're not quite sure what it is.
I wouldn't say despised.
You would think the incels would protect their own kind, but...
Yeah. I'm the only Asian that doesn't translate digitally.
I love it.
There you go, Hans. Keep killing, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Adam.
It is incredible. So how's the last 48 hours been for you? You had the night of your life Friday night. You dominated against Rick Diaz in a 2-minute battle with months of anticipation. And immediately afterwards, we were going to induct you into the Hall of Fame, whether you won or lost. So you got the double whammy, huge win, and Hall of Fame. How'd you celebrate?
I, called my girlfriend. She kind of yelled at me a little bit. So,
what did she yell at you for?
Just because I was having a great night.
Oh yeah. What a
deserved. Yeah.
Isn't it ex-girlfriend, by the way?
Well, yeah, technically. It's a messy thing.
Oh boy. So she yelled at you, and I saw you at one point at the Comedy Store, huge smile on your face, and you had a Hall of Fame trophy that you got on Friday, and you had a phone charger around your neck, and a bag of McDonald's.
Yeah, you can take the man out of the van, but you can't take the van out of the man.
That is unbelievable. Did you just write that right then?
Yeah.
He is blossoming before our eyes. My God.
Our sweet, sweet Hans Kim, all grown up, amazing. So what else is going on, Hansi?
I'm having a great time. I'm staying in a beautiful mansion.
Yes.
Wow.
Indeed, you are staying in Pauly Shore's absolute monstrosity of a mansion. We're all very lucky to be... I'm really lucky to be a huge part of the Comedy Store, and I was nice enough to share it with my dear, dear friends.
Thank you, Tony. I've been using his moisturizer.
Ooh.
I feel like Pauly right now. And, it's huge. I was like going to the kitchen. I was like, I should bring my wallet just in case. That's how big that place is.
Right.
Your phone would have made more sense. But, yeah, your wallet, sure.
Jerk off in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You jerked off in the kitchen?
No.
Is that what you said? You jerked off in the kitchen?
I'm calling Pauly right now. This is crazy.
I was dropping some righteous gemstones in the kitchen.
Oh, the
reference.
Hot ref.
Is that what you call your cum? Does it come out solid?
Yeah.
That sounds like a problem, dude. Yeah, you gotta go see a doctor.
Luckily, I have a vagina, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, but
Unbelievable. Hans, what else is going on in the world before I let you go?
I am, I'm just partying. I'm having a good time. Flying my drone. I'm,
there you go.
All this checks out.
Yeah.
Now, in a couple episodes I watched, it was a lot of talk about you doing like a bunch of cocaine. Are you still into the coke, or you're in Hollywood now? This is kind of coke capital USA.
Yeah, how could I refuse when in Rome, right?
Yeah.
So have you been getting a little tootsie up your newtsy this weekend?
I haven't done it in my butthole, but yes, I've been snorting a bit of cocaine. God's
here in LA this weekend.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Yeah,
No,
don't
I
lie to
haven't.
us.
I wish I did.
Yeah, you don't got to be cool with us. I also haven't done cocaine this weekend. So for being real with each other, yeah, we don't have to do cocaine. It's fine, guys.
When you do cocaine, Hans, do your eyes open up more?
Everything looks like a line dog.
No, but my penis does.
It does?
Yeah, that's what.
Wait, the hole?
The hole, yeah. It relaxes.
Oh, sure.
What'd you say, jet ski?
I said everything looks like a line to Hans.
Brum, 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 brum. Oh yeah, when jet ski gets a good line, everybody pretends like they're a jet ski. I'm gonna coach Adam through this as we go along, so that he doesn't think we have the most retarded audience on planet Earth. But we kind of do.
Yeah.
But I love it
in the best way.
I like it that way. Hans, anything else?
I love you guys. Thank you for fixing my career.
Fixing it. Yeah, we made your career, Hans, and then you fucked it up, and you are correct. We fixed your fuck up.
Thank you. That's all I really wanted.
All right. You got it, my friend. Why don't you put the mic back in the mic stand? You got the show started again. Everything is exactly as it should be right now. The fun train has begun. And you know what? Since it's Mother's Day, I figured before we get to our first bucket pull, why not pull up who I believe really, truly could be Hans Kim's mother, a legend of Kill Tony. This is a brand new minute from one of our favorites, Nicole Tran, everyone.
Work it, girl.
I like to visit Chinatown. Chinese people are very organized. They always have all their ducks in a row. Everywhere I go in LA, I see Sweet James billboards. But in Chinatown, it's Sweet and Sour James, man. I got caught at a sobriety checkpoint. The cop says, "Have you been drinking?" I say, "No." He says, "Are you smoking?" I say, "I'm wearing a brand new mini skirt. Why don't I get out and you tell me?"
Nicole Tran, you did it again. Joke, 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 joke. You are something else.
Thank you, Tony Hinchcliffe. You really helped me build household names. Now, everywhere I go, everywhere people recognize me. You are cute, Tony girl. Thank you, Red Band, for on the term. And you really support a lot of comedians of diverse culture. I really appreciate it.
What did you just thank Red Band for exactly? I'm very fucking good. I'm literally having my in-ear isn't working that great. I do need another
I think
one.
it was heartfelt. I think it was a nice thing. I also couldn't understand it. Yeah. And I don't have a thing in my ear. But
yeah, I'm having trouble here. What exactly did you just thank Red Band for? I have to know.
It was
It's a whole crew, teamwork, bro. Teamwork.
Fair enough.
Is that
Yeah, I like
teamwork,
that.
bro? Collaboration effort, bro.
I'm a titty back girl. Is that what she told us?
It's
I don't think it.
teamwork.
I think it was teamwork. Yeah. I don't think it was titty pack. Was what Red Band thought it was.
Teamwork, bro.
We'll be right titty pack after these messages.
Blue-eyed white guys.
Google Gaga. Nicole, how's this trip to LA going? Do you live here now?
I moved here now.
When did you move here?
I moved here a year ago.
What part of town do you live in?
I live in Koreatown.
Oh,
that's
shit.
the only neighborhood where you see an Uber driver on a scooter.
I love it, Nicole.
I love you, Tony.
Amazing. Amazing. What else is going on, Nicole?
Love life.
Whoa, what's your love life like?
Oh, sex
I love
appeal.
white guys.
Oh, shit. Your haircut is that of a woman that always has just had sex.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
That haircut be fucking for sure.
No, this is a Paul McCartney haircut.
Yeah.
He has green eyes, though. No chance.
Whoa, wow. Nicole playing hard to get over there. Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
real picky, bro.
You're picky? What are you into?
I'm famous in a good-looking white guy's kingdom, man.
Tony.
Hello.
Yeah, Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, Nicole, when you're like with guys, do you like a more sweet or sour?
I like romantic one. I also like Latino, man. So, man.
Wow.
Any Latino?
That's a way to...
Muchísimas gracias por venir aquí a apoyar la comedia de Tony Hinston.
What the fuck pandering? Yeah,
Just speak Spanish. Say thank you. Thank you for them to come and support your show.
Hold on. Michael, what did she just say? Oh, I can't hear you. That's not...
Muchas gracias.
We need to throw him a Spanish book, bro. He got a promotion, but to improve the language skills. I learned how to roast, Tony.
You learned how to roast?
Yeah, I learned how to roast, bro.
Roast what? Pork chops?
Duck?
Chicken barbecue.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Well, so what are you roasting?
Just roast you.
Okay,
I love your jacket.
you're going to roast me.
It looks like he got that jacket from a Nordstrom rack, you guys. 19.95 cents. Roast me, bro. Say clean jokes.
You're so fucking lucky I can't hear you right now. Oh, boy.
Can I roast you, Redman? Redman?
Robin?
Yeah,
Redman.
Hey, Batman.
Redman.
Roast him.
You look like the guys in the movie he's about to fight for chapter 11.
Hey, hang on. What do I look like then? I think I might be the only one that can kind of understand you up here. Hit me with it.
You look like you a banker that's about to give me an interest and charge 35%, bro, for cars. There's a sharp interest rate. Pretty good, bro. That's why I moved to Hollywood. Tony, I wish you still in the comedy store so you could put me on main stage. One time, you back. Appreciate you.
What about the comedy store?
I wish you still there.
Yeah, I bet.
Yes, I should get on main stage.
Right. Yeah.
You're the only person who appreciates my talents the most, you know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the only reason I only date blue-eyed white guys, man. They see in me true talents. I the one who asked them for a date. None of them, they asked me. I set up my standard pretty straight.
Can we get subtitles on this big screen, please?
I have a song, okay?
You have a song?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You know what? Before you do that song, just hold 1 second. I want to bring up a second guest to join the panel. All right. I want him to be here for this. Ladies and gentlemen, another one of my favorite comedians, another one of my favorite comedic actors of all time, and the current front runner for Guest of the Year 2024. This is the return of Harlan Williams.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He's back.
He's back.
Wow, what a treat. Holy crap. Look at this. Huh? She couldn't decide if you want to be a Smurf or Barney, for fuck's sake.
Look at your hairstyle. Did you just wake up or something?
Oh my God.
No, I just walked up. How about that? Hello.
Nói dễ hiểu vậy cho ông ơi. Trời ơi, nói thì tôi đang làm việc.
Well, I don't know.
Vậy không muốn lắm đâu.
No, Harlan, you can't do that, buddy. No, Harlan. No, you just got here. No. God damn it, Harlan.
You fuck off.
I'm a singer, not a wrestler, bro. Do not show up my shirt.
Did you say I'm not a wrestler?
Can I sing?
You want to sing? Ladies and gentlemen, doing a song.
Yep.
Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. I'd love to hear it.
Here she goes.
Put your head on my shoulder.
I think she's talking to you.
If you are a blue-eyed white guy, let's go get some steak and lobster.
Are you writing this right now?
I let you pick up the check.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Old bruised eyes.
Put your lips next to mine. Let me hear your words clearly.
Are you talking to yourself?
Tell me you love me, baby.
We do. We love you.
Blue-eyed white guys in my heart.
Oh my God, adorable. Absolutely lovely. There she goes, everybody. She did it again. The one and only Nicole Tran, everyone.
Nicole Tran, everybody.
And please follow me on Instagram.
Okay,
Nicole
Nicole, they
Tran
got you.
Comedy.
Yep, they're gonna follow you.
Nicole Tran Comedy.
There
No
you
space.
Right.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. Your dinner's ready. There you go. No, it's the kitten or the dog.
I really liked her, Tony. She was fun.
That's. She is fun. Yeah, one more time for Nicole Tran.
Nicole Tran.
Beautiful day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. You know me. I love going to concerts and live events, and that's why I love Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down to the closer it gets to start time, with killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guaranteed. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
Tony, I love the Game Time app so much that I bought concert tickets recently here in Austin, Texas. I love their last-minute ticket deals, flash deals, and zone deals. You even get views from the seats in the venues. You know exactly what it's going to look like.
It is so great. I went and saw Justin Timberlake this weekend here at the Moody Center. What a show. What an all-time entertainer. It's incredible. Game Time has killer last-minute deals where you can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. I also love their all-in prices that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Plus, Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Good day, y'all. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing, Tony. Yeah. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want. You can start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layouts and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device.
That's absolutely insane, Redman. You can even make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepted credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. All ineligible countries offer customers the option to buy more and pay now later with Afterpay and Clear Pay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses, or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KILLTONY to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. And now to the bucket we go. We've already wrangled this person. They're ready backstage. We're going to meet them all together. This is where shit gets crazy. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a local legend trying to make it big here tonight in front of the best comedy fans on planet Earth. Make some noise for 7E7, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The bucket has begun. Destiny has chosen. Out of over 200 people, 7E7. Oh, look who it is, everybody. The lovely Heidi. We have ring card girls. Ooh la la.
Thursday to me.
And a hand for Valerie Vaughn, everybody, huh? Here he is, everyone, making his Kill Tony debut, 7E7.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, I recently found out on what you would call in the black community as a whitewashed. But it got me thinking, what makes me whitewashed? What is it? And I realized it's because I pronounce my words correctly. So instead of ax, I say ask. Instead of saying finna, I say I'm going to. Instead of nigga, I say nigger. I just don't get it, Yeah. Yeah. I've been with my girl for 9 years. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no kids, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she's got that natural birth control, you know what I'm saying? Miscarriages. Yeah. Oh, on Mother's Day too. Fuck yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Not to me though. Hey, that's fun, guys. Thank you so much.
7E7. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you.
How did that feel up there?
Felt pretty good.
How long?
Felt pretty good.
Wasn't bad.
How long you been on stand-up?
A little over a year now.
What do you do for a living?
Just a warehouse working, man.
What kind of warehouse?
Something like UPS, but worse,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mysterious.
So you basically carry shit around all day.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you miscarry stuff at night.
Yeah. Nice.
Hell yeah. So nice. Thank God for your faults in life.
gotta ask you a question, bro. I see the ring in the nose, right?
Yep.
I've always wondered, I gotta ask, I used to be in the military. If I pull that out, will you blow up 10 seconds later?
I'm low-key down to find out.
Well, I
shit.
was joking, really.
Now I think you might have to.
Fuck me in the UPS box.
I think that might be the answer to your question. That's why you're whitewashed. It's the nose ring.
Yeah, I've gotten that.
Yeah.
Got a little double nose ring there, huh? What's going on with all these piercings?
Yeah, that evens it out, though.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
What's going on? Wait, you have other things pierced too?
Used to have my nipples pierced.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah.
You ever pierce your eyebrows and hang a shower curtain on your face?
Pierce nipples. Do you ever get the feeling that the reason why your girlfriend can't get pregnant is because she's a dude?
Makes sense. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good news is Cream Pie City, bro.
Hey.
How long have you been with this girl?
9 years.
Red band. Very good.
Yes, sir.
9 years. How many miscarriages do you think she's had?
I'll have to say 7.
Wow.
I'll have to say 7.
Oh my God. That's a massive family of miscarriages.
Happy almost Mother's Day to her.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
I take it back. I immediately didn't like I said that.
I mean, imagine if God loved you, you'd have a huge family right now.
Oh.
Probably right about that.
Oh. Now, is it always like a surprise, or at this point are you guys like, yeah, any day now?
Yeah. Just ready for the news at that point.
Does she get excited when she gets pregnant?
I know I do.
Yeah.
Why do you?
Oh.
I don't want any fucking kids. Not right now.
Oh, you don't want kids?
Yeah, I get paid $17 an hour, man. I can't afford a kid.
Right. Especially 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Have you done anything to cause these miscarriages?
You ever push her down the stairs?
So the name 77, that's a God-given name.
Yeah. I got my ID if you want to see it.
Yeah, it's Hollywood, man. You can say whatever the fuck you want to here. It was just in your pocket, loose
See,
like?
bro. Wow.
I just carried it around with me.
Dude, this is a Blockbuster car.
I mean, if your last name was 7, what made them go first name 7?
That's how many miscarriages they had before he was born. It runs in the family. It flushes down the toilet in the family.
I don't know. I guess they just like the number. I mean, my brother's name is 6.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where were you guys fucking born, on Sesame Street? Their father's the fucking count. 8, 9, 10, Fuck, you ever have kids, you won't have any trouble coming up with names. Come on in for dinner, C-3PO, you little bastard.
Amazing.
I love it.
7, what do you do for fun?
I think we should raffle this off, by the way, as driver's license.
Yeah.
Let me see this thing.
Yeah, take a look. I think
Incredible.
you'll find something on there you really like.
7, and your middle name is Evan.
Yes, sir.
7, Evan, 7.
His father's Dr. Seuss now. Do you live with a fox in a box by any chance?
No,
I mean, you work at UPS, you probably fucking should.
Fucking awesome, dude. That's like the coolest name in the world.
And that is, Red Band's obsessed with the number 7. It's
Hold on, let me see that. You're not reading his name, you're reading his driver's license number.
It also says that you were 245 pounds.
I was.
What'd you do to lose the weight?
Just stopped eating fried chicken mostly. Yeah.
Wow. How does a person with your blood flowing through you stop eating fried chicken?
It takes a lot out of me. That's why I'm lighter.
You lost how much weight?
About 40 pounds.
That's the same weight as about 7 babies.
Yeah, exactly. Amazing.
Looking good.
Nice to have you here, Dahmer. Sex, male, cannibal, yes. Here, put that away. It smells like your ass crack.
Now, did you give up fried chicken, cold turkey?
Whoa.
I did.
You really stuffed that joke in there.
I let it marinate for a little bit, and then I put a little dressing on it.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but I mean, you know, my girlfriend's Filipino, so I eat a lot of rice now.
Right. Okay. She's Filipino, huh?
Yeah.
What's her name? Filipino girls always have the most exotic.
654.
Yep. Beat me to it.
Did you just step on a thumbtack, dude? What the fuck was that?
You know what that sound means.
What's her name, bro?
Her name is Princess Jamaica. Princess Jamaica.
What the
Is that say Leia and round this whole fucking thing out? Princess Leia, R2D2, C3PO, and that guy's fucking wig.
Her actual name on her ID is Princess Jamaica.
Yeah, Princess Jamaica Cod.
Does anybody believe you guys ever when you leave reservations anywhere ever?
They believe her more. She goes by Jamaica, so yeah. Yeah.
Princess Jamaica, by the way, a new flavor at Baskin Robbins.
Well, she ain't Jamaican any full-size babies, that's for sure. Stupid.
How'd you meet somebody with a name that's as fucked up as your name?
Yeah,
that seems kind of.
That's the real question there.
She found me. You know, we were both in high school when we met. You know, she liked me first.
Wow.
And, yeah. Wow. Went from there.
What high school did you go to, Guy?
Upland High School.
What? Yeah, all right.
A lot of Upland alumni here.
Yeah, that's around here, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's 15 right over there.
Most Kiltony fans only make it to high school, so it's exciting that there's that many people from Upland here.
That means a lot here.
7E7, congratulations. Here's a big joke book. You made your Kiltony debut.
Thank you, guys.
The show has begun.
Congrats, 7.
Thank you guys so much.
Congrats, 7.
There he goes, 7E7. Let's keep this fun train moving along with a very, very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen,
talent here.
One of the legendary regulars of the show, here with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present to you the one and only, the rabble-rouser himself, Casey Rocket.
Take me to the river. All right, very cool. Mike Will made it. All right. Love that. God, such a bad boy. Who cares? Jesus. Such a stinker. Yeah, eat piss, shirt dick. We're having fun. All right. Such a stinker. Yeah, I'm basically a bad boy. People call me the Al Capone of the LA comedy scene, so. Because I have untreated syphilis. All right, very cool. Starting to lose my touch on reality. All right, very cool. God, such a stinker. Jesus. Get dunked on Capone. What a world. Dunk it on Capone, a Star Wars story. We're having fun. All right, nobody there. All right. God. Always dunking. ABD. Always be what? Dunking. Who's with me, boys, huh? That's why people call me the Dwight Howard of the LA comedy scene. So, because I am secretly gay. All right, very cool. Come on now. One more. In honor of the big night, this is my impression of Ratatouille making me kill my entire family. Oh, please don't. All right, there we go. That'll do it. Thank you.
Wow. Casey Rocket has done it again.
Boys are back.
Amazing stuff.
Pretty cool.
Wow, what a process.
Ready for a special. I'd watch that. Fuck.
Dude, I love this outfit. I've wondered my whole life what a clown looks like without its makeup.
Actually, they put a lot of makeup on. I have makeup head to toe, not just the face.
Wow, I love it that they moved your pubes up to your chest.
They thought to a experimental, but they pulled it off. Thank God.
Oh my God.
The Dutchman's key. Wow. The prophecy was true.
Wow.
What would you do if he sang out a key? Nothing, apparently.
The Dutchman's key making a very rare appearance. His entire performance, that was in his mouth.
Yeah, I would be careful with that. There's no hiding the Dutchman's key.
Yeah.
There's no running from it either. It's all around us.
Odd to explain to your doctor how you got syphilis, whoever caught that key.
What's that key for? I don't think we've ever figured out what's that key go to.
I've tried it on thousands of locks. I think when I'm ready, I'll find the right lock for it. I think the Dutchman's key has to find you.
Yeah, it's a sword in the stone situation.
Yes.
Have you ever stuck it in the front door of an asylum?
I'm home now.
Yeah, 5150, my ass. So cool. It's a California thing, I think.
Yeah, 5150 was, I do believe that was the name of the last comedian. So much fun. Incredible. Adam, what do you think about this guy? Have you seen Casey Rocket before?
I actually have before. I'm a huge fan, Casey. I'm not gonna lie. I was excited to see you shimmy on out here, and you did not disappoint. It was cool to see Harlan's act done better. Shots fired, toe to toe.
Casey has an incredible fan base.
Yeah,
Drake loves Casey Rocket. He DMs me about him. Oh, you guys are against Drake now.
How does
Kendrick Lamar is also a fan of Casey Rocket.
How does Kendrick feel?
The owner of Netflix is a huge fan of Casey Rocket.
Oh. Yeah.
The owner of YouTube is a huge fan of Casey Rocket. Casey, what do you think about all these high clientele fans that you have?
What? A lot of high clientele fans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got the Dutchman's key. I've said it many times. It's not good for basically anything physically. Mentally, it does wonders, but physically, it's very detrimental. Thank you for saying that. It's so cool to be here tonight.
Yeah.
I am such a tremendous fan of both of you. You have been such a huge impact on my life. It's so cool to meet you guys. Truly, it really is. You guys are incredible.
Thank you.
Look at
Very
that.
cool. Look at that.
Casey.
Casey Rocket doing his impression of a human being there for a second.
Hey, Casey, can I ask you for real, dude? Because I love the outfit. I when I was doing stand-up, when I was getting started, I'd wear crazy stuff. Where did you get it? I really, truly want to know where you got that outfit.
Bigger and taller?
Yeah. I got it at Iguana Thrift Store, and it was $200. Very expensive. Funny. It was too much, right? I probably paid too much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wanted to have it, and I think they knew that.
Yeah.
So I think it was a Pawn Stars thing, so I think they kind of pushed it off on me. Way too much.
Dude,
Right?
not to bring you down, but I saw the same suit for 99 cents at Ross Dress for Less just last week.
Are you thinking about getting it tailored? That could be one of the largest tailor jobs ever done in the history of man. Like
That would cost $2,000.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
you could just
pretty.
give it to Red Band.
Hey, shut the.
Whoa, Joelberg.
Yeah, what is that? A Steve Harvey? Or like it seems like a. Do you know what brand that suit is?
It's a Mr. Dunch. It's a Dunchman's. Yeah.
Oh. Isn't that a coffee?
Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. Mr. Dunch, they're branching out. It's like Beats by Dre. They make cars now.
Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible, Casey. It was good. It was good.
Thanks.
Anything else before we let you go, Casey? Another amazing performance.
Thank you, guys. It's been so fun doing Kill Tony lately. It's been so fun, guys. So thank you for welcoming me and letting me have a couple riffs. I want to thank Tony and Red Band and all you guys. It's been super fun. Hell yeah. Keep riffing.
Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen, and back to the bucket we will go yet again. There he is, the man himself, Casey Rocket. Crabbing out of here. Here we are with our second bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, the person getting an opportunity of a lifetime goes by the name of Tolu Agunblade. Tech Daddy Alpha as well. There's a lot going on there. Tolu Agunblade, parentheses, Tech Daddy Alpha. So, it's a lot. Here we go. Here's Tolu Agunblade.
Yo, I went to a Black Lives Matter protest to pick up white chicks. I was like, so, you like niggas? Common misconception. You see a white woman with a black man and you think, oh, she's not racist, right? That's not necessarily true, though, because women fuck guys they hate all the time. You can't blame them for hating us, though, because men are selfish pieces of shit, you know? We want the big titties. We don't give a fuck about their back problems, you know? We're like, oh, I could put a cup on her booty. That's because she's got scoliosis, motherfucker. That's why her ass sticks out like that. Speaking of which, everybody's eating ass these days is trending. Yeah, y'all know. Eat shit used to be fighting words back in the day, you know, until the culture shifted. Now everybody's bragging about eating ass as if they deserve the Nobel Peace Prize or some shit. And that's my time, guys. Thanks.
Tolu Agunblade. Am I saying that correctly? Agunblade? Yeah. I am saying that correctly?
Yes. Tolu Agunblade. Biade, yes.
Okay.
It's a Nigerian name.
I can tell.
Hell yeah.
And I've been looking for that exact shirt. Where can I find that? I've been searching high and low.
Dude, I have a bunch of them in my van.
Hook me up, man.
Yeah, I found out I'm part Irish, so I made these for St. Patty's Day.
Yeah. And I found out I'm part black.
Hell yeah.
From the waist down. No, not true.
I sold like 120 of these for St. Patty's Day. Like, we all got our dicks sucked for St. Patty's.
Nice, dude.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And you think that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the shirt?
Probably would have, yeah.
Okay.
But
how much did the white girl that sucked your dick weigh exactly?
I do love big, beautiful women. Yes, I do.
Absolutely. That's very
100%. 100%.
Absolutely. A Nigerian delight, we call that.
Yep.
What's the biggest woman, if you had to guess the weight of the biggest white woman that you've ever been with? What would that weight be? What would the weight of the white be? White.
And just like
weight of the white.
Just like Mike Epps said, man. If she's too some, we can do some. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Thanks for giving props. I appreciate that. We would have called you out if you.
But I actually found out that I like the SS BBWs.
Do explain.
Super Saiyan BBWs. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean?
Well, what is that? Super size, big beautiful women.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say.
I'm like, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. I love big booties. Like, I love those those deep crevice booties. You know, the kind you can spread the ass cheeks apart and wrap around your whole pelvis and shit.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm into.
Tolu, can I just say I love your Tolu?
Tolu, yes, yeah.
Tolu, thanks for correcting me.
And you got a tight butthole, bro.
Thanks, dog.
Hell yeah.
Can I just say that I love everything about you?
I appreciate that.
I like your whole
I'm
attitude.
a big fucking fan, bro. I love your shit.
Thanks, Tolu.
Yeah.
So you take the butt cheeks and you spread them and climb inside of it like
Wrap
Luke
around my whole
Skywalker
fucking
climbed
pelvis.
inside of that
I'm
animal to
I'm
stay
in
warm
there.
on the planet Hoth in Empire Strikes Back?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Nothing. Harlan Williams, what do you think about Togu Agunbiande?
I see that clover on your shirt, right?
Yes.
And I'm thinking, to suck you, are you really that lucky?
Well, instead of kiss me, I'm Irish, I'm part Irish, so, but I'm mostly black, so.
Bullshit,
and I'd
really?
rather get my dick sucked. You what?
Are you telling me you're mostly fucking black?
I'm mostly black, yeah.
You're gonna look me right in the fucking eyes, guy.
I knew this was
Tell
going
me
to
you're
throw
mostly
him.
black. Fuck this. I'm out of here.
No, Harlan, no.
No, don't leave, Harlan.
Harlan.
Don't leave. Come back.
Come on, buddy.
You're black. I'm a little Vietnamese girl. How about that? Suck me, I'm Vietnamese. And that's the name of the dish I prepare in the kitchen. Suck me, I'm Vietnamese.
I'd eat it.
You will.
So Tolu, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 7 years, 2 serious years. First 5 years was kind of like a hobby.
Okay, and 2 serious. Where are you at?
What?
Where do you live? What part of?
I live in Lawton, Oklahoma.
Okay, Lawton,
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
drove 20 hours here.
Oh, my God. You made it.
Thank you.
Tolu, everybody.
Amazing. When he's not in Oklahoma, you can find him at the end of a very dangerous rainbow. Because he's supposedly Irish.
What part of Oklahoma did you say?
Lawton, Oklahoma. It's
Lawton. Oh,
right on the
yeah. Oh, yeah. That's black suck me country up there.
Facts.
Are there a lot of black people there in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of black Irish people there in Oklahoma?
I'm probably the only big dick Irish man.
What do you think is the most Irish thing about you?
What's that?
What's the most Irish thing about you?
I got a temper sometimes.
Nigerians don't have, you ever get a temper?
Do what?
Do Nigerians have a temper?
Well,
Nah, they're
Not
chill.
really.
That's the Irish in you, dude.
What's that?
That's the Irish in you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigerians, we I don't know, we just we want that account number.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
So wait, say your name one more time, man.
Tolu Agunbiade.
Okay, so that's on your father's side. So if you're half Irish, your mother's
My mom-
maiden name
yeah.
is
Primus.
Primus. Optimus Primus?
My middle name is Miller. What?
Your middle name's
Middle
what?
name's Miller.
Miller. Okay, I don't
Yeah.
believe
Miller?
that for a second. You know that.
Miller?
When your first name's Ulala Woohee Ha Oh La La, Miller ain't fucking cutting it, guy.
What does your name mean?
Got him. Red Band's on fire on the soundboard tonight. Got him.
But you guys can call me Tech Daddy Alpha.
Okay.
That I would like to call you that, Tech Daddy Alpha.
Tech Daddy Alpha.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I was working at FedEx. Right now I'm Ubering. I don't want to talk about. There's going to be like a lawsuit, but I can't really talk about it.
Oh shit.
With FedEx.
This guy's the goddamn CEO.
But I got other interesting shit to talk about though.
Okay.
Like what?
Well, I'm a cage fighter.
Whoa, wait, hold on.
Harlan,
Okay.
fight him.
Hold
Harlan,
on
fight
a
him.
second. Hold on. How many cage fights have you been in?
Probably about 30 something.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many have you won?
Oh well, okay. So my my amateur record 8-4, pro record 5-10. I've had a bunch of boxing matches, some kickboxing matches. I fought in February, won a fight in 1 minute and 2 seconds with the Darce choke.
Well, that was Black History Month, so.
I didn't hear that. What's that?
The Mexican drummer behind you said that it was Black History Month. Which Mexican, you'll have to
He
guess.
sees you. He sees you.
I love it.
Oh yeah. See, my friend said if I didn't win that fight, I wouldn't be able to celebrate Black History Month. So I won. So I was able to celebrate.
The good news is Irish History Month was right around the corner. Word indeed. I love it, Tolu. You ever
I was friends with the serial killer once.
Okay.
Was it Lucky Charms
I
cereal?
almost got
very good. You beat me to it on that one. Because you're Irish, but you're definitely not. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying almost got shot by some homeless people by Creek in the Cave in Austin.
Yeah,
That's normal. Who hasn't?
right. I mean, that's just natural. What were you doing? You were just walking, and what happened?
So I came to the show. It was a few months ago, and we stayed at the Sheridan. So it was like 4:00 in the morning. I wanted to get something to eat. I was going to that gas station by Creek in the Cave. And so there were two homeless people standing outside. They're obviously homeless. One didn't have a shirt on, and they were asking me for $20. And I was like, I ain't got $20. And so one of them pulled a knife out. And so I pulled my pistol out, and I had it right here.
Hello.
Right.
Tit for tat.
Hello.
The Texas way.
And so, but the other guy, he was crazy. He was like, oh, my partner's got one too. He's like, busted. And so, I'm looking at these dudes, and I'm not a fucking murderer. So I just like look at them, and they just look like
just a nice and easy.
I'm a nice
Irish
guy.
man.
Yeah. And
The old guy who pulled out a pistol.
they look. I mean, tricked myself. So yeah, they look like homeless guys. So I just went to the store, got something to eat, and I'm walking out, and they're walking up on me, and I'm like, I don't want any problems. And the dude just he draws on me, and I'm just like, maybe about like as far as that thing is right there. And so he had me, and my reaction was to put my hand up, and I said, stop. And I don't know why. I thought I was Neo from the Matrix or some shit.
Yeah.
And at the same time, just a reflex, I'm go for my gun, but I'm too scared to actually go for it because he has a drop on me.
Right. And plus your hand gets caught on your giant cock.
Your cock's wrapped around it.
Yeah, it's the safety. It's the safety. So anyway, luckily there was a cop driving by, so he puts this shit up, and
he's
I
like,
left.
Black guy, get on the fucking ground. The rest of you.
And I came signed up the next week though, because
And then
I was
your shirt.
unfazed.
The police officer saw your shirt, and he's like, wait, are you Irish?
And then it gets on the knees. He can't help it. He reads it and sucks.
Well, Tolu Agumbiade, a.k.a. Tech Daddy Alpha, congratulations on getting pulled out of the
that.
bucket
There
on this
you
massive
go.
show.
Thank you very much.
Great to meet you.
Very
Good
fun.
work. Good job, buddy.
Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Now, I know that none of you watch porn, but in case you have any friends that do, help me pass along this important PSA. Incognito mode does not make you incognito. Check the fine print. All your late-night activities are still 100% visible to a ton of third parties, unless you use ExpressVPN. I know who's scared about this. It goes by the name of Redbound.
Without ExpressVPN, there are third parties that can still see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network can see it. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers so third parties can't see your browsing history.
ExpressVPN hides your IP address, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also incredibly easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It's even rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I use ExpressVPN all the time when I travel, and it's incredibly important to keep me and my data secure. There's no doubt about it. I feel safe as hell when I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by True Classic. They make us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Elevate your style this summer with True Classic, where timeless pieces meet modern comfort. Our favorite sponsor, True Classic, is here to help you make a summer to remember in clothes you will never forget. Say goodbye to the old worn out tees and hello to True Classic's ultra comfortable essentials range, from fitted t-shirts athleisure, jeans, sweaters, outerwear, and more. Make it a true classic. Whether you're hitting the gym, relaxing at home, or exploring the globe, True Classic has you covered. They've already helped over 2 million men look great in their apparel, and now you can save big while you do so for a limited time. Only get 25% off when you shop now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/KillTony, your red band.
Tony, I've struggled in the past to find premium basics online that fit just right. You know what I mean? Not too big, not too tight. But then I tried True Classic, and it was exactly what I've been searching for. I'm never going back to anything else.
Why would you? True Classics activewear becomes essential for workouts and vacations alike. Their activewear crew necks offer moisture-wicking, odor control, quick and dry, and microbial finishes for ultimate comfort. Pair them with their super soft, stretchy joggers for all-day comfort, designed to accentuate your best features. True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. The best part is that True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. Looking to dress up? Explore the short sleeve button-ups for a relaxed yet polished summer look. Pair them with True Classic's authentic laid-back vibe that never goes out of style. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/KillTony and save up to 25% off your first order. Discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now and elevate your summer wardrobe with great ease.
Good job, buddy.
Let's do something fun, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to introduce one of the first regulars and greatest regulars in the history of the show. This young lady we had no idea what we were doing with this fucking show when we fucking built it, but this young lady had to write and perform a brand new minute every single week 11 years ago. She's back for a very special performance. This is a brand new minute from the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? I think gender fluid sounds like another name for cum. I feel like there probably aren't too many murder mystery dinners in Compton. Nobody's talking about it, but food is gendered. Like, if you're a man, I don't want to see you eating a cupcake. If you can't handle a full piece of cake, you do not deserve good pussy. And if you're a straight man, I don't want to see you eating string cheese. It's the gayest way that a straight man could ever eat cheese. What are you doing? Slice into a block of cheddar with a knife like a man. I went to my first strip club recently, and I loved it because it was the exact same sensation as going to the duck park. And the ducks only like you when you have bread. And there's one ugly duck trying to get all of your bread. Like, there's other ducks here too. There's a lot of similarities between a duck park and a strip club. For example, if you kidnap a duck, no one does anything.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Wineshank, unbelievable. Minute 45 seconds from the person who was the first to have this crazy job.
A hot 45.
11 years ago. Absolutely incredible, Sarah. I love that you still have that wacky style of taking little things, well enunciated, very clear to understand. Great timing. What do you guys think about Sarah Wineshank?
Well, yeah, she was great. I do take a little offense when you said, like, guys can't eat string cheese. Well, you can, but then you're gay. But the way I eat it, and I think it because I'm not stripping it off, I deep throat the string cheese. So I think that makes me a straight heterosexual man.
That makes you even more gay.
No.
What about this?
Not the way you set up that joke. No, it doesn't.
I take it, and I spit on it, and I shove it up my ass. Okay?
Even straighter, Tony. Even straighter.
That's the straightest way to eat it.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Straightest way to eat that cheese.
Harlan Williams, you like a good piece of gorgonzola every once in a while.
You like to chorg on a gorgonzola?
I actually grill my string cheese. It takes forever. But I'm sort of distracted a little, my tender, tender love, by your giant ring. You have a big, like, kind of Dracula-esque ring on your finger. Can you tell me a little bit of the history of that heirloom, where it comes from, what the significance is to you and your family, and what it means to you personally? And I don't really give a fuck anymore. No, tell me about that ring. That is a beauty. I'm sort of like hypnotized by it a little.
Well, first of all, I love an accessory, so thank you for noticing.
You're welcome.
It's from this brand, German Kabirski. They sent me all of my rings. Shout out to them.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
That's indeed a good shout out. And you're Jewish, so you like free shit.
I do. More rings, please.
But does it mean anything? Like, is there any symbolic meaning? Because it's so elaborate. It's almost like a hood ornament. It's huge. Like, is there any significance, any meaning? Am I gonna have to ask you any more times?
Make something up. Harlan won't stop. Make something up.
It's a family heirloom.
Thank you.
It was gifted to me from my Jewish dead grandmother, who was a Holocaust survivor in Ireland.
Oh my God.
That's a lot.
Wow.
I knew it the minute I saw it. Yeah.
Still not over.
No.
My goodness. Incredible. Wow. How did you get that?
Schindler's ring. Holy fuck.
How did you get it from her? She was able to keep it during the Holocaust? She was just out there bawling while people are looking for grass to eat?
Totally.
Yeah, she was dishing out favors to the guards. She got
I think she might have hid it in her attic.
Ooh.
It's her pussy.
Sarah, you're so fucking funny, so awesome. Everybody loves you. You're a killer. I'm so proud of you and your growth, and congratulations on making another appearance on Kill Tony. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me.
One of the first regulars ever.
Great job.
There she goes, Sarah Weinschenk. We're going to keep it moving along right now with a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. You guys like golden ticket winners? You know this young man very well. You were there right after he lost his virginity. He's 21 years old, but he doesn't look it. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, Heath Cordes.
Yeah. I had a bad dream last night where I was being chased by Ronald McDonald, and I had to change my undies when I woke up because of all the cum. I didn't go through puberty when I was supposed to, so I took T-shots to get my balls working just a little bit, and it's terrible. Yeah, puberty lied. Puberty told me that I would break 5 feet, get a deep voice, and get some muscles. But all I got was some acne, public erections, and a mustache inside my asshole. I was at an open mic last night. I was going to try something new, and I almost got scared and didn't. But then I remembered if something scares you, that means you should do it. So I tried it, and now I have a coke habit. Thank you.
Heath Cordes. Hey. I bet your coke. I can't even imagine. Did you really try cocaine?
No.
You'd be a dangerous little coke doer.
Yeah,
You wouldn't even have to lean over the coffee table. You could just walk right up to it.
Yeah. No one notices when I take it from their pockets.
You are adorable. I've never seen anyone's lanyard go all the way to their cock before.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. You are truly fucking your own self, right? Keith, amazing. You were the West Hollywood Bear on Friday. Here you are doing a set tonight.
Put a little twink in a bear costume.
That's right. $25 on Amazon.
Yeah, it was nice. It fit well. I think it was made for children.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. I selected ages 10 to 11.
Yeah. It was very snug, but in a good way. I felt warm and cuddly.
Absolutely.
So you wore a, I'm sorry, I'm catching up here.
He wore a little baby bear costume on Friday in the big arena.
Yeah.
Came out.
I looked very good in it. I pulled it off.
Sure you did, Heath.
Yeah. I don't feel like you believe me, Adam.
I believe you.
Okay.
People just probably thought you escaped from Build-A-Bear or something like that.
Yeah. They're like, wait, I built him on a date.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the same birth certificate from Build-A-Bear.
Harlan, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as a Heath Cordes?
Well, it's like if Meet the Robinsons could come to life. This is it right here. I love you. You're how old are you, guy?
I'm 21.
21. What's the tat? Most of
yeah, I saw that.
This is No Half Measures. It's from Breaking Bad. It's a really good episode.
So you put an episode name of
I got it when I was 18.
Yeah. Holy fuck,
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, but you're only 12, so something's not working.
Yeah.
He got the tattoo from the future.
Father?
Amazing. Heath, how else have you been celebrating this weekend? Is this your first time in LA?
Yeah, I'm in Pauly Shore's house. That's neat.
That's right.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's collecting them all.
Oh, yeah. Pauly's out of town, and he let this fucking absolute gang of insane. How about a hand for Pauly Shore? Getting a producer credit on this episode for housing literally the world's weirdest episode of The Real World ever. Just 5 insane people with a mansion that gets to do whatever they want. I saw Canton Patterson rolling up there yesterday with they had pillows that they stole from the hotel next door. So some type of pillow fight or something like that. Anything can happen. Perhaps they were using it to silence the guns that those people like to shoot. Anyway, Heath,
Can I ask you, this is for real, because you got the look, you got the lenses, I don't even know what relate, but have you ever been an altar boy, my guy? Have you ever?
It's a profession I never got to try out.
Okay, it's coming.
Too bad, because you would have shined.
I know.
You would have shined.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Do you ever just wander into like a junior school and pretend you're one of the kids? Like you ever just
I get free lunch. It's great.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's like that movie Never Been Kissed with Drew Barrymore. She just went to high school. You could go right back.
Yeah.
But to elementary school.
Yeah.
Do you drive, buddy? Do you drive?
No, I don't. Not right now. I gotta get a car.
Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
get, I think there's some Tonkas on sale down at the mall.
Little Power Wheels.
Those.
I mean, you would look, guy. Everyone knows you look young. It's great, but you'd get pulled over every like 7 miles, right? They think there goes a fucking 9-year-old in a Prius.
Yeah, I drove for like a few years. It didn't happen that much. It was weird.
Oh, so you did drive?
But I don't right now.
So this is fascinating to me because holy fuck, you look like my sister's daughter. What's the interaction when the cop pulls you over? They come up to the window, they see you sitting there playing with your Lego, and what do they say?
I've never been pulled over.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Have you broken any laws at all?
Yeah,
what?
I ran a red light and I crashed my car.
Wait, what?
So
how did you have a
get
car?
pulled over, but you fucking rammed someone.
Yeah.
He pulled himself over.
That was the first time I ever got a ticket.
No way.
Yeah.
And what did the cop say when he found you
I just
laying on the side of the road?
I immediately gave him my license. That way I didn't go to jail.
Yeah, fair.
Dude, the airbag must have just swallowed you alive.
Yeah.
Wow. Were you frightened? Did you shit your pants?
I did, yeah. I shit my diaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diaper, okay. Wow.
Harlan is hard as a rock right now. Heath, you did it again. So much fun. Everybody loves you. Golden ticket winner, Heath Quarters.
Way to go, guy. Way
Funny
to go.
stuff, buddy.
You know, this show started in Los Angeles. Next month will be 11 years in a row, and it started in a tiny room with fucking 16 people maybe in it. So I figured, why not do something special? Let's go back-to-back golden ticket winners here tonight. I'm going to bring out another one, perhaps one of the strongest ever to be awarded a golden ticket many years ago in Washington, D.C. Here with a brand new minute. Make some fucking noise for Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, here he comes. Oh yeah. Wobbledy wobbledy wop, drop it like it's hot. Martin Phillips.
What's going on? Hey, shut up. Okay, I 1 minute. Anyway, I've been looking for a side chick, but I have to find the main chick first. Okay. I like to dance, but when I dance, people think I'm having a seizure. But then when I'm having a seizure, people think I'm dancing. You know? It's a predicament. A gay man told me I had a nice ass, so I can say that my ass is gay man approved. Not tested. Not there yet.
Wow, what a pro. Exactly 1 minute on the dot. Incredible. I love this new look you have, Martin. This is like fear and limping in Las Vegas.
Yeah, this is LA Marty. This is
I love it.
It's actually cold as shit here.
Yeah.
I did not bring a jacket.
He has, for those of you that don't know, he has cerebral palsy, and for the first time tonight, he's also blind, obviously.
Yeah.
It's exciting. You're like
Madness.
You're like CP Madness. It stands for cerebral palsy, for those of you that don't have a whole slew of medically challenged friends, like I do. And Pauly Shore's house does right now, imagine.
They're all staying at Pauly's.
I'm not.
Hotel Pauly.
I love it. So, guys, your first time seeing Martin Phillips?
That's my first time, man. Good job, dude. And what inspired the outfit? Like, I love the Magnum PI kind of Hawaii 5-0 thing.
You're coming to LA.
So you're not from here, my guy?
You're not. No.
Where are you from, my guy?
Originally Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah, Virginia.
Oh, wow. What street?
Oh. Out of way.
No way. What number? Donnie?
Whoa. I think he's trying to fuck you, Harlan.
Yeah, dude. Amazing. So fun. Oh, Red Band, a little bit late on that one.
Wait, so is this your first time to LA?
No, I've been here before, but it's been a couple of years.
What were you doing when you were here last time? I gotta know.
Just hanging around. I did some mics and Salt LA.
Did you get down to the beach? Did you go down to the beach and
Yeah,
look for heroin needles and stuff?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, what'd you do at the beach, my guy?
You're saying my guy.
Go, bro. Just hung out at the pier.
You're out at the pier?
Yeah.
My guy?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, bro.
What'd you see out at the pier, my guy?
My guy?
It's not the guys, my guy.
Hey.
My guy.
Don't you fucking my guy, me my guy.
Shit.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, let's get the UFC fighter back out of here, man.
Yeah. Okay.
In the cage, Harlan.
Can I order some Mai Tais for my
Why are you
guys?
picking on this guy, my
I'm not
guy?
picking on my guy. This guy fucking called me buddy, my guy.
Oh, my guy. It feels like you're picking on my guy over there.
Fucking Magnum, my guy over here.
Okay, I guys here, and now you're all my guys.
Oh my God, my guys, let's get it together.
Maybe we should all go to West Hollywood and be a bunch of my guys over there.
I think that would make us a bunch
Those
of my
are
guys.
your guys.
Hello, Dr. Pepper. So I missed it. What'd you see out on the pier? Because there's people fishing, there's birds, there's whales.
I saw all that shit. Yeah, fishing.
So everything I just said, you saw it. Did you see a fucking giraffe? How about that?
It was fucking insane.
Yeah, so when you come to
Yes, the
LA,
sound of a
I
giraffe.
always wonder when people come to LA, it sucks way harder than they think it will, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Did you go to the wax museum, my guy?
No, I went to the cemetery, my guy.
Yeah.
You went to the cemetery?
Yeah, the Hollywood
They're just as stiff there as they are at the wax
Yeah,
museum. No worry.
the other cemetery, the Wax Museum.
Yeah, same difference.
You really went to the cemetery?
Yeah.
Whose graves did you see?
So it's got they don't give you a map, so you don't know what the fuck, you can't find it.
Oh Jesus! There's probably somebody out there. Somebody out there's like, oh my God, there's a zombie out there alive right now. Oh my God, honey, look way out there. One of them undug himself.
Did you see any celebrity graves when you're at the graveyard, my guy?
My guy, I saw that guy, the voice of Bugs Bunny. That guy.
Mel Blanc.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I was there 2 weeks ago as a Meatloaf's grave. I drizzled gravy all over
there?
it.
I didn't know he was buried there.
Yeah, Meatloaf's
I
grave.
didn't know he was dead.
Yeah, all you got to do is sniff. You'll go right to his grave.
Meatloaf's dead?
It's been dead.
He's cooked.
When
He's
did he
cooked.
die? Really? He's cooked. Man, I got to catch up to your jokes over here about Meatloaf.
Hey, easy, my guy.
Meatloaf has-
Eating up, my guy.
My guy. Would you get a tramp stamp of my guy on the back? Be honest.
All my guys have to do it together.
We have to do it together.
All my guys. All guys.
Why don't we? Well, there's 5 of us. Why don't we just get a tattoo of 5 guys? The burger joint.
Down with that.
That's a great idea.
My 5 guys. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
Harlan's always quick with those topical references.
Catch me outside, my guy. How about that? Catch me outside, my guy. How about that?
Come on with that hot topical heat from 11 years ago.
Martin Phillips, so much fucking fun. Anything else you want to say or do up here?
I don't know. Just thanks for having me.
There you go.
Really funny, dude. Great job.
You know him, you love him. There he goes, Martin Phillips. Back to the bucket we go.
Great job.
Section 104, row D, seat 3. Make some noise for Dane Anthony, ladies and gentlemen. Dane Anthony. Here we go. Dane Anthony. Here's Heidi, and here comes Dane, I'm sure, right behind her. Here's Dane, everybody.
What's up, theater full of people? I have a pretty fun dad. He was a stripper. Anyone else? No one's dad showed dong? It is pretty weird finding out your dad was a stripper because I thought he just had a lot of jobs. He was a firefighter. He was a cowboy. He was cheating on my mom. I should have known he was a stripper, though. He made it pretty obvious. Every time he gave me my allowance, he made it rain on me. We didn't have a timeout corner. He just put me in a cage and made me go-go dance. I knew I was the only I knew something was wrong when I was the only kid at school with snap-away khakis. All right, that's my time. Thank you, everybody.
Exactly 1 minute. Dane Anthony. Whew.
Hello.
Step up here, Dane. How's it
Hello.
going? How long you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. One of the funniest lesbian comedians we've
Yeah,
had.
for real.
Absolutely incredible. Like a
Lesbian Potter.
Yeah.
When your dad retired from stripping, did he join the Village People?
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Another very topical reference, Village People. 45 years it's been since their last
He's
stand.
on fire, dude.
I've got to get back to the future.
I love
How
it.
about that Rubik's Cube? Isn't that thing fun? Anybody?
Who's fucking with that light bright?
Oh,
Huh?
God.
Yeah, the wheel. Has anybody tried this new thing, the wheel? Okay. Dane, 1 year, you live in LA?
Yes.
You live with your parents?
No.
How old are you?
27.
What do you do for work?
I don't have a job.
What did you do last?
I sold weed.
Okay. How do you lose that job exactly? Explain to all of these people wearing Dodger hats how they could be one bad sell away.
I had to move back in with my mom.
I just asked you if you lived with your parents, and you said no.
No, it was last year.
So when you sold weed, because that seems like a thing that doesn't happen anymore. Did you sell weed at like a MedMen or?
Yeah, it was through a company. It was like
okay.
a delivery service.
All right, hell yeah.
So
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. So if you don't work and you're living with your mom, I'm guessing your mom...
I live with my girlfriend.
So your mom's your girlfriend.
That's hot. What does your girlfriend do for work?
She works for the Red Cross.
Wow, the Red Cross.
Wow. Does she drive blood around?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, she ever get in a car accident and there's blood everywhere? In 1973?
So she is supporting you.
At the moment, yes, I am looking for a job.
Wait, what are you qualified for? What can you be good at? Other than selling weed, what else have you done in your 27 years on planet Earth?
I worked in restaurants.
Okay.
My dad had a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was in LA?
In the Bay Area.
Okay.
What was it? What kind of food, my guy?
It was like it was a pub and restaurant, like
What
a
was
pub
it
and grill.
called? Like one of those British, like the upside down seahorse clit or something?
Yep. He renamed it to our last name, Delaney. So it was Delaney's Pub and Grill.
So it was an Irish pub.
Yeah.
Any black guys sucking cock inside?
Well, I don't think the black guy was sucking. I don't think he was sucking.
Oh, I think he bends over and sucks it a lot. Yeah.
I'm glad you said it.
Amazing.
So what kind of food did you serve? Irish pub? What'd you have? Shepherd's pie, my guy?
Ooh.
And what else?
Oh, my
What else?
guy.
They had these really good funnel cake fries.
Oh, wow.
It was delicious. That was the only thing I
weed
liked.
through them?
Yeah.
The way you whispered it.
Yeah.
It's
I
kind of
did.
eerie. You ever go to Stephen King's house in the middle of the night and rub his tits? You will. You will.
So it wasn't that long ago that you went by Ellen Page, and now it's...
Wait, what?
Well, I know Harlan doesn't get it because it's a 3-year-old reference. There was an actress named Ellen Page. She transitioned into Elliot Page, and this
He's
is
a great guy.
Elliot Page.
guy,
She is my guy.
She is my guy.
My guy, yeah.
Have you ever thought about transitioning because you're so close to the middle? It's only like it's a small step.
I thought it would be a lot cheaper.
It's one small
Almost
step
there.
away. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that likes playing chess against himself.
Yeah, it's kind
You're
of
the kind of guy that owns a skateboard but never steps on it. That's right. I got it.
I like to take mushrooms and go on walks. That's what I've been doing lately.
Wow.
What happened?
Any
Man to the people.
Any chance you walked by a cemetery yesterday and thought you saw a fucking zombie walking around? You're like, no, I just have to be tripping my balls off because that can't possibly be. What do you do when you walk?
I like to lightly stalk people, like not with like malicious intent. No, I'll just like follow people for a while. They kind of dictate my journey. Just wherever I end up.
You ever halfway murder someone?
No, I usually commit. So like, if I am I doing it, I'm doing
So
it.
you marry them and then kill them?
Yeah.
Huh? I like that. I like
I
that.
love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? I mean, your girl is paying your rent. She's fully supporting you. I'd imagine you're stuck eating pussy all the time.
Oh yeah.
And always
I'm very good at
putting
that.
the toilet seat back down. But anything else in the bedroom that
Dane
you do?
is dropping in from the ceiling fan. If I know anything about Dane,
Yeah. You ever have trouble finding her golden snitch?
No, I'm pretty good at it. We've been dating for 8 years now, so I'm familiar with the territory.
Okay. What's a special move that you do?
Well, lately not lately. I've known this my whole life, but my penis is curved, but it curves down, which makes it perfect to hit the G spot.
that's not what the G spot.
Yeah, it's not. That's actually the opposite. Yeah, you're going the wrong direction.
Asshole.
Can you believe it? This guy's got no job and he has a Bentley. Fuck me.
So you got to fuck her like upside down. That's kind of
It
acrobatic.
curves down, so it hits the top spot. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
okay.
And
Sadly, I don't.
So the base of his penis, because it's like that, is crushing the top.
Yeah, if you stuck it in a glory hole at the Shell station, it would come around and slap you in your own face. He's laughing because he knows, right, my guy?
Yeah.
My guy over here knows that it's the Shell station.
Oh yeah, stall 5.
How hard is the bend on this? Can you show us with like your hand or your fingers or something? What's the arc? Whoa! Oh my God, that is quite the dip. Wow.
That's full on flamingo right there.
Yeah.
Are you guys you guys got bent dicks like to the left or the right or like what
Up
are
or
you
down?
saying?
Stick with the soundboard, Red Band.
He sneaks in with the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah. This one's for the panel. Jesus Christ.
No, my dick it bends the regular way. Yeah, it's kind of up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mine bends backwards if I sit down. It's fucking illegal. By the way, I see you have a tattoo on your arm there. Just a little one. Like, what is that? That fascinates me.
I don't know. This was the only one I regret. I have a couple more. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I got it.
You don't know what it is?
No, it was like a Friday the 13th like special thing. They have like a
what?
They're like tattoo shops every like Friday the 13th. They have like a selection of tattoos that you can get for cheap.
Oh shit!
And so it was a mistake. That's what it was.
Yeah. Well, what is it? What's the image? What?
I don't know. I like to think it's like the flower clouds from SpongeBob. That's what I think.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yikes.
Dane Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to save you before all of Los Angeles turns on you. There he goes.
I liked you, Dane. Keep it up, buddy.
Dane Anthony.
Dan Anthony. Get on
There
that
you
skateboard, bud.
Hell
Take
yeah.
a wide left on your way out, bent dick.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show to perform a brand new minute. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only, the great and powerful, Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. Oh, shit.
Hey, pull their titties out, nigga. Y'all ain't shit. All right. Thank y'all so much. I don't really have too much planned for tonight, but I do have notes. I have things I've been working on. One thing I've been thinking about is Joe Biden. I don't know what he does, but I know they just make that nigga just sign random shit. Because he recently just signed a bill that made lynching a hate crime. I think it's a little late for that. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that I've been thinking about, I recently went to a graduation, and I think college is the biggest scam of all time. Yeah. And I don't know if you noticed or not, But some colleges are making like special ed people pay to go to college. And that's the biggest finesse to me I've ever seen in my life. Like, what they finna major in? Finger painting? And what they mind they're gonna be friendship, nigga? I don't know. That's it.
You did it again.
I guess they.
It's been a long, fun weekend for Cam Patterson here in Los Angeles, so much so that he's wearing his pajamas right now.
Nah, real shit.
You dialed it way down for this show.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, hold up, give me a second. I only wear a Pacific type of white t-shirt, and I didn't pack enough. And then I ain't want to put no dirty one on, so I was like, fuck it, I just wear a tank top. I look good. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you peep. They was showing me their titties over there, nigga. Do it again.
Wow.
See? It's titties,
amazing. Oh, unbelievable. That is true. Yep, there you go. Get that on the... Get that on
the secret show.
Get that on the Halo cam there, Anthony.
I'm gonna do this shit all the time now, man.
Oh,
dude, if you need help, I know a guy that's selling green shirts with a black clover on it.
I think you deserve one of those.
I need one. I ain't Irish, but them white bitches can suck my dick. I'll take that. Yes, sir. Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
Unbelievable. It's like a chicken or the egg. I mean, it's like...
Have you ever seen girls like pull their hooters out like that before, Ken?
Nah, but I love it.
You love it?
Have you
Talk to me. Talk me through it.
Have you ever heard a man use the word hooters for boobs to you before, Cam? Cam, what are you, 24, 25?
Teleported from 1983.
Oh, yeah, there's some real hooters over there. Very excited. I took
Bazoingas. Coming from section 203.
I took the locomotive here to see some hooters.
Did you see those memories?
Memories was crazy. Why you call titties that, man? Titties.
Titties?
Yeah, titties.
You don't say hooters?
Hell no. I know it's a restaurant called Hooters.
Yeah.
Did you invent that?
No, but I have seen owls living in your hair.
Oh my God. What did you call the restaurant?
What the fuck?
Cam, what did you call the restaurant?
It's called Hooters.
Hooters. Yeah.
But who the fuck said that? Hey, I want some wing. Let's go to Hooda.
That's what it's called, Hooters, nigga. And that's not what it's called?
Well, there's a T in there for sure.
That's what the fuck I was saying, Hooters.
Sounds like a D.
Okay,
Hooters.
maybe I'm not saying it right. I look good on this camera, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I caught yourself. I caught you looking at yourself when you walked out. You did like a half flex. You didn't fully commit to the flex.
I'm still like a little, you feel me? I'm still a little buff a little bit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I look, you said what? You know what I'm talking about? Come on now, man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So how Irish are you exactly?
Not a lick, nigga. I'm 100% black man. To my core.
Absolutely.
What street?
What the fuck did that even mean, y'all?
That's not how that works.
How's everything been going? Where were you in that posse taking pillows up to Polly's house last night?
You said what the fuck? What?
What was you and your crew doing with pillows?
Oh no! My dog Bobby Brown Jr. was staying in the hotel with me. You know what I'm saying? Cause he like a homeless nigga, and he was staying with me, and we was going to San Diego, got a show in San Diego, and he took they over there. Hell yeah! Shout out San Diego. And I had a show in San Diego, and he took the pillows from the hotel to the car. Cause he wanted to sleep in the car. He's a thief, man.
Yeah.
I keep a couple thieves with me at all times, so I feel like I'm at home still. You know what I'm saying? You got to. I was in the All-Star game today, the Netflix game.
What sport?
Basketball.
You play basketball tonight?
I'm fucking the best, nigga. Yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah. I scored 35 points. Don't ask nobody else about that. But I scored 35.
I would assume.
How many steals did you have? Am I right? Am I right? Because of the color of his skin.
I didn't get no steals.
Nobody believes you. I got 3 wallets, 4 rebounds, and 35 points. Cam, what's going on? What else is going on?
My tour just started. My first day was in Temple, and you ever like root for yourself before?
Yes.
You have?
No.
Okay. That was crazy. That was very fast. Yes.
Well, I gotta worry about getting canceled, so
okay.
No, I haven't.
Well, I
That is
had
true.
like
Cam, unlike many of our guests and friends, Adam actually works in show business.
I have a gig in showbiz. Yeah.
Not the Netflix. No, he's on HBO, right?
I am, yeah.
Play the HBO sound. That's much better.
Well, and also Netflix. I know you guys hate,
Yes.
but you know, I started on YouTube, so here we are.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Back. I'm back, baby.
Yeah.
But
Sorry, go ahead, Cam.
now I had I had a 4 p.m. show, and I had I took a NyQuil when I thought I was taking a Dayquil.
Oh shit.
And so I was just in Tampa, sleepy as fuck on stage. And my friends gave me like the worst about my dog. Were like, what you gotta do is take a Dayquil to bounce out the NyQuil, and you'll be fine. And that wasn't a good idea. Then one of my other friends who sell drugs was like, nigga, do some cocaine. That was the other excessive. And then my homeboy had one of the worst ideas I ever heard in my life. He told me, go to the bathroom, beat your meat, don't finish. And so I just went on stage with a hard dick and sleepy as fuck. That was it.
You know, I
thought all that was pretty good advice, honestly. Yeah.
You know, Cam, I'm looking out at the audience, and there's a guy with a big smile on his face. He looks very proud. I know him well. Makes noise for his father, Kenny Patterson, there in the green shirt. Stand up, Kenny. Take a bow. There he is, live in the flesh. Look at him. The world's largest bad speller.
Put a black clover on that shirt. Put a black clover on that shirt.
Right behind the titty girls, too, for some.
Oh, yeah. He's got the best seats in the house. My guess is he wasn't sitting there until they pulled their titties out.
Show my dad your titties.
Oh, shit. That sounds like an order. There they go. Right? Oh, my God. This is Kill Tony live. Right now, we're getting word both the YouTube, we are canceled by both YouTube and Netflix right now. So this is great to be at the YouTube theater at the Netflix festival. We come to LA just to get in trouble. How fun.
The power you wield, Cam. My God.
This is great.
Incredible.
Come on, man.
You know what? I think, Kenny Patterson, since they showed you theirs, I think you should show them your titties right now. How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Don't do it.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. He waved it off. He waved it off.
I wanted to see it.
He waved it off.
Nah, that would have been crazy, dog. Not on national television. Fuck no.
Dude, we gotta, one of these days, we're gonna get your dad on this stage so that people can see his fucking feet.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. It is one of the scariest.
That's gonna get you banned from YouTube, nigga.
Yeah.
His feet gonna get, not all this crazy shit, not titties, none of that. My daddy feet gonna get you banned from YouTube, nigga.
No doubt about it. No doubt. But we love him. One more time for Kenny Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah.
On the road, literally sells rocks for a living, but actual rocks. His merch is rocks. You really can't stop looking at yourself.
I look, but come on.
It's got hot boy syndrome.
It's going goddamn. When I get like really in shape, I'm finna be taking these white holes down, nigga. You have no idea. You know, I'm gonna pick me a big bitch up, nigga, or real shit.
The people from San Diego love you, man.
I love them. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know why they love you though? You know why they love you? Because SeaWorld's down there and they think you're fucking Free Willy up here. How about that?
How about this, Harley? Fuck you, Harley. I thought I was gonna be better. I didn't know what to say to that.
Cam, you're the fucking man, dude.
Hey, fuck you too, Red Man.
Cam, you're the shit. Everybody loves you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's done it again with another brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam Patterson. Back to the bucket we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The fuck?
Good job, Cam.
You got some for me? I want those. You're gonna make it? You made them for Cam and not me? Get this guy the fuck out of here. You could have just given them to me. He would have stolen them anyway. All right. So it's for Heidi, everybody, for the love of all of America.
She's like a superhero.
She is a superhero. She is funny, smart, cool. If she was a dude, I would fuck the shit out of her. Okay, no laugh on that. It's just sad. All right, make some noise for your next bucket pool. 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Owen Parker, everybody. Owen Parker. I still can't believe there was a guy named 77 on earlier. You guys still having fun out there?
I work at a warehouse. There's a lot of safety rules, no distractions. You can't be on your phone. But recently, my company hired someone who happens to be deaf in HR. We can have a deaf guy wandering around the warehouse, but I can't listen to music on the job. I actually wrote a complaint about that to HR. My complaint went completely unheard. Earlier today, I saw a video of a blind girl playing basketball, and when she shot her free throw, somebody had to tap on the backboard with a stick so she could echolocate where the net was, you know, like a dolphin. And when she made the shot, the whole crowd went nuts. They cheered for her. But they could have cheered if she missed, right? I'd like to point out that the blind girl was shooting a free throw. That means somebody fouled the blind girl. I'm not the bad guy here. I'd just rather see that video, you know? All right, that's my time, you guys.
All right. Okay, they clapped at that. Very interesting.
Hey, okay.
All right, relax. If I started, that's no fun. Oh, and welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. How long have you been answering the door at haunted houses?
Did work at a haunted maze, so.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
You're always spot on.
I really feel haunted. The vibes coming from you. Adam, what do you think about this?
I also worked at a haunted maze, and that's not a joke, man.
Yeah, and I'm from Rancho too.
Oh shit!
Did you guys once work together at a haunted
This
maze?
is my long lost brother. Owen.
It's almost. I wonder how long ago was it? How many? Was it like half the time span of a Harlan Williams reference?
What did you do at the haunted maze?
I was a werewolf.
Okay. I was like a 16-foot tall goblin of sorts.
Okay.
And I got fired because I kept having my buddy bend me over and try to fuck me. I did.
Did they have you on like stilts or something?
Yeah. Well, no, I was standing, and then I had this huge contraption above me. And then I kept being like, I'm a naughty monster. And then my other buddy was dressed as like a scary clown would be like, I'm gonna fuck this monster. And then they're like, they can't fuck the monster. It's like, got fired. Did you ever fuck your buddy in there?
Well, I would be too high, and then I would forget to scare people. And I'd just stand there.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you were a werewolf.
Yeah.
Can you give us a little impression of your werewolf? Can you do?
Well, like I said, I was too high, so it was just like,
rawr.
You know, like,
oh, you suck.
And you're not allowed to touch people, so.
Oh.
And how high were you during this set?
Not at all.
Okay.
Did it bother you that you weren't allowed to touch people?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
How about the kids? Did that bother you more than the adults?
That's why I got this smile, you know. Can't have this smile without touching people.
Oh my God.
You look like Tom Cruise if he worked on a cruise ship.
What do you do for work now?
What was that?
What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Wow, a lot of warehouse workers today.
And
what's going on?
It actually is UPS.
Oh.
Call them out. Call them out.
Not anymore.
3 for 3.
Shouldn't you be working in a werewolf house?
Very good. That is true. You put together your two occupations, werewolf, warehouse. Next job has to be, I don't know. Sometimes my brain doesn't go fast enough to finish the setup.
I hope
put a lot of pressure on myself. Usually you guys love it and it works out. That was one of those times. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still trying to think of it.
You got a lady in
Not
your life?
currently.
Huh?
Not currently.
Not
Playing
currently.
the
How
field.
come?
Just single, working through shit, you know.
Yeah, holy shit.
What shit exactly?
Yeah.
A year sober, so had to deal with that.
Oh, tell us more about this sobriety. What are you sober from? Exactly.
Alcohol and everything in between.
What was the everything in between that you were doing?
Xanax.
Keep going.
And cocaine.
Yep, you said it.
Acid and any pill I can get my hands on.
Wow.
All the good stuff.
You ever do Dayquil and NyQuil at the same time?
Yeah. Have you been able to quit fried chicken yet? Okay. So what made you get sober? What was the final thing that happened to you in which you're like, damn, I have to get my life together?
I crashed my car into a tree at 88 miles an hour.
Shit. Keith Cordes did that. And he's fine. 88 miles an hour.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And I didn't even go back in time.
What kind of tree was it, my guy?
Oak.
Oh,
Big
wow.
one,
Those are
strong
nice.
one.
Yeah, those
Strong
are good.
one.
Those are nice. Yeah, love a good oak. Yeah.
Solid oak.
Any birds in the tree? An owl, a blue heron, a fucking ostrich?
3 in the morning, so.
3 in the morning and you hit an oak. Holy shit.
Party o'clock.
Wow, morning wood.
Fuck yeah. Boom. I love it. So what else do you do? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Comedy, wrestling, average white guy shit.
What kind of wrestling?
Professional.
You do professional wrestling?
No, I enjoy it a lot.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Tony, I think the next drug is going. I think where he's going is nowhere. Is that?
Oh, there you go. There's the where reference. I love it. All right. Well, Owen, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along.
There you go, everybody.
Okay, we're going to do something fun again. You guys like fun things, right? I'm going to bring up another former regular. This was the other young lady that was one of the 2 original regulars. She had to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Now she is a writer and a performer across many things. A legend of the Legion of Skanks. A grand champion, roast battler, one of the writers from Impractical Jokers, so many great things. A legend here on Kill Tony. Make some noise. A brand new minute from Kim Congdon, everybody. Here comes Kim Congdon. She started on Kill Tony. Her first time was on Kill Tony. Began writing and performing a brand new minute every week after that. Here she is.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be here. I'm fucking excited. I'm in a great mood. I have a boyfriend now. I do. Yeah, dude, I've been looking forever. No. Listen, I've been looking in LA for a long time. I got him in Texas. He's like a real man. I was looking for a man in LA, but every hot dude there has a boyfriend. And the straight ones paint their nails, and that's the same thing for me, honestly. I'm not kidding. You have to fuck a homeless guy in LA to find a man that can build a fire. My boyfriend's hot, he's strong, and that's my rule. My new boyfriend has to be able to beat up my last, you know? Like my new boyfriend, he's 6'2", he's in the military. I feel like he could kill a man with his hands. My last boyfriend rollerbladed away from 9/11, okay? Do you know how bad that is? I'd rather fuck the guy flying the plane than the dude that rollerbladed away in Janko jeans, okay? I got back together with him after that, yeah. Yeah, that's Tower 2. I do worry that he's too manly, my new boyfriend, but it's fine. He's moving to LA with me, so he'll be trans in a week. Thank you guys so much.
Fuck yeah, what a minute. Kim Congdon coming in, flexing. Hot. Built in the Kill Tony universe.
Hell yeah.
And started first time on this show, and we immediately made her a regular. That was literally, I think, episode 2 or 3. And so she was built in the Kill Tony world and the roast battle world, immediately started there. So
hell yeah. Yeah, dude. That's when I had a lot of eggs.
Wildly successful. A famous writer on the roast.
Yeah, we had fun at the roast.
So many things. Yeah, you ended up at my table. I got very lucky. They gave me 2 fucking literally front table seats with me, Dana White, Sugar Sean, and Max Holloway, and you and David Lucas were in the right place at the right time.
It was fucking sick, dude. I could smell Kim Kardashian's pussy from where I was sitting.
It's true. It smelled like a taxi cab.
It smelled like a locker room, yeah.
Yeah, she's Armenian. You guys know Armenians. Those really only exist in LA, if you're wondering. LA and Armenia. I learned that when I moved to Texas. They have white taxi cab drivers. It is awesome.
Wow, weird.
You have this kind of sentiment that I think's kind of running through society now that there's no more real men left, right? What are women looking for now to find a real man?
Dude, just like a fucking callus on their hands would be good.
Callus?
Yeah, a man that's like picked up a shelf or wood before.
Yeah.
It's slim pickings in LA. Every dude it looks like he eats pussy out of a mason jar. Okay.
Wow. You sound like you need to have sex at IKEA. That's what that sounds like. Wow. What about a guy you want a guy that can change a tire? A lot of men nowadays can't even change a tire.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Guy that can clean his own fish.
Yeah, you have to be able to gut a fish.
There you go.
Kill a man. That's one of the things my boyfriend says now is that he'd like to kill a man that intruded his home.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I love that, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I want someone willing to kill another man.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy God.
Yeah, Puerto Rican.
Yep, it confirms you are Puerto Rican. You are more Puerto Rican than the Nigerian man is Irish, and you're more Puerto Rican than the Nigerian man is Nigerian. Incredible. That's the most Puerto Rican thing ever, to want a man that would murder somebody else. Kim, what else is going on in life? You're bouncing between Austin, Texas, and Los Angeles.
Yeah, I've been having fun.
Lived in New York for a while. You ran the whole true stand-up comedian circuit from LA to New York to Austin.
Yeah.
What's next for you?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm having a good time writing, doing stand-up. I just found out I had arthritis. That's a fun. That's a fun new bit for me.
It's a party.
Thank you so much, Red Band. No, it was really fun. The gym is different now. I used to I used to do jujitsu and run on the treadmill, and now I have to swim. And I'm seeing new things about it too. Now I see every time I swim in the pool, I'm only with old people, and I realize they oversalt the pools in case they die.
So that they float.
So they float to the top. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of new things I'm learning.
Where's your arthritis? What part of your body?
My neck, my back, and that's it.
My neck, my back. Everybody. Thank you. That's what I'm adding to this segment. I love it.
So they put a lot of salt in the pools?
They put a lot of salt in the pools,
Rick wants to drink the water. Oh. I love it. Kim, you did it again. So much fun. You're a cold-blooded assassin. We love you.
Thank you guys so much. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Throw that mic stand back on that Red X for us. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Famous for his roasting. Hall of Famer. This is indeed a brand new minute by David Lucas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Have y'all seen this new argument online where women are saying they'd rather be in the woods with a bear than in a room with a man? Because they're scared to get raped. This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. And then I thought about it. Would I rather be in the car with a woman or a bear? I think I'd rather be in the car with a bear because at least a bear knows what the fuck he wants to eat. You know what I'm saying? For all you dumb bitches who chose the bear, the good thing for you is when that bear attacks you, at least nobody will ask you, well, what were you wearing? You know what's going to be crazy when all these hoes find out that the bear is just a gay nigga from West Hollywood? All right, that's my time, David Lucas. Thank you.
Wow, one of my favorite jokes of the night. Oh, incredible. That's amazing.
What's up, Tony?
So good.
Tony.
Oh, here he goes. Oh no.
Tony, you look like a gay pufferfish.
Oh my God. It's true.
If I bite your booty, I bet you blow up, nigga.
Oh my God, would I blow up like you?
You and Adam Devine should get in a relationship. That'd be the best lesbian couple ever.
Oh my God.
Harlan Williams, what's up, dog?
What's up, my guy?
I know you need to get home. Harlan Williams got to get home because he left a crock pot on, nigga. That is fucking old fuck.
Whoa, hey, take it easy, bro. You're the only guy I know has muffin tops on his fucking ankles. Yeah, when he came in here, those were fucking elevator shoes.
Harlan, you look like Joe Biden's spokesperson, nigga. Fuck, I fucked that joke.
Yeah, you fucked it up bad.
Damn.
You fucked it up real bad, my guy.
Like
I mean, my fucking guy. How about all fucking 5 guys right fucking
Oh shit. Harlan.
Harlan's a beast, goddamn.
Harlan he disguises he's a
Yes.
roast god.
I thought this guy had a tattoo of the Monster Energy drink logo on his stomach. It turned out to be his fucking stretch mark. I mean, honestly, dude, shouldn't you be in fucking Colombia or fucking down in fucking Denver stomping dinosaur footprints into a river?
Harlan, you got a tattoo of your medicine schedule, nigga. Get your motherfucking 3 p.m. Alzheimer's, 6 p.m. blood pressure.
This is the only guy I know. Everyone else in the country has Lyme disease. This guy's got key lime pie disease.
Yo, this motherfucker cooking. Fuck this old bitch.
You're my bitch tonight. How about that?
This place is in a ruckus.
Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm taking you to the car wash, hanging you upside down, and putting that fucking hair to work.
Yo, this nigga is cooking right now.
I am cooking, and you're just pissed off I didn't actually bring you some food. I would ask you to sit down, but you're going to fall through the stage any second.
God damn!
You want to go back to these guys now?
Damn!
Holy shit!
I love you.
Come on, hug it out.
Oh my God!
This is my son right here. This is my son.
Yeah.
All of you, show your tits. All of you. Everybody, show your tits to my son.
Absolutely stunning.
When I hugged Harlan Williams, that nigga smelled like Bengay and urine.
Well, you would know the smell of gay.
You're sitting next to 2 of them. Look at him.
Oh no! What does your T-shirt say?
Surplus.
Oh, surplus plus plus plus.
Tony, why you got that vest on so niggas know both of your hands free?
Oh my God! No, it's so that unlike you, I can swim. There's not enough salt in a pool for you to float, motherfucker.
Fuck the backstroke, nigga. You do the booty stroke, nigga. Your ass.
You do the black stroke.
Yeah. You come up for air with your asshole, nigga. And then you go back down for 10 minutes. Then get your motherfucking.
You do the butterfly.
Man, fuck you. Let me roast Matt Strife.
I'm too fat for Matt Strife.
I know, bro. What's up, bro? I fuck with all your shit, bro.
Thanks, man.
I love niggas.
I'm a nice guy. I'm not built for this. I'll admit it.
He said I'm not built for this, bro. You found the only nigga that got a voice that sound like you. That nigga is you with 2 shots of testosterone, nigga. That's crazy.
Thanks, man. I actually would love to do shots of testosterone if anyone has it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, maybe you'll get some facial hair.
Yeah.
That nigga look like a happy, healthy chipmunk, nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah. Thank you.
Harlan,
Thank you.
Still like, hey, just wait, nigga.
Thank you.
Just wait, boy.
Wait for what?
I don't know, nigga, but I'm gonna get some. They ain't never roasted somebody my granddaddy age before.
Oh man, you better.
Only person that can stop you is a black church lady, nigga. That's it. A lady with a fan.
Dude, if your knees buckle any further, it's going to be the McDonald's arches.
Maybe I should leave this old nigga alone. What the fuck?
Better go.
Yeah, you should.
I fucking made my arch nemesis, bro. 65 years of calling black people the N-word, nigga. This is good.
Harlan might be blacker than you. That's why he showed up 20 minutes late.
He showed up late because the nursing home vans only run every hour.
Whoa, you better take it easy.
That nigga look like the sexiest nigga in the nursing home.
Oh, yeah, buddy. I'll suck a colostomy bag faster than you eat through a fucking Whopper with cheese with your
This might be the greatest roast off in the history of the show, organically happening. This is the second time you two have gone head to head, and it is fucking never ending. Head to head, or as I should call it, head to bread.
I'd get up and hug him again, but I'm afraid he's going to motorboat me.
How many calories are in your vape pen? Oh shit! Here he goes.
What you drinking on, Tony? You look like you should have a Cosmopolitan or some gay shit.
I have a Crown and Coke and a Bud Light, not to be confused with you, Bud Heavy.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is going on tonight?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Dude, I think you started this.
I always started.
You did. It's a shame that you can't get a jacket that's the same size as your T-shirt. This is incredible.
Fuck you in that bubble vest, nigga.
Most people have the alligator. You've got a fucking Galapagos tortoise on there.
Galapagos, you old nigga. That fucking medicine kicking in right now. You can't even get your words out, nigga. You got 10 more minutes on this panel.
Oh, yeah?
Before you got to go read. They got to put
Maybe you can come back later and play banjo in my diaper. How about that?
I don't even know what he's saying. He roasts like me, bro. That's why I can't roast this nigga. It's like the way I roast. It's like roasting myself. We say crazy shit. Damn it. Fuck you, Harlan.
You just keep saying roast. Eventually one will appear. It's like
I'm going to call it.
It's like roast. There's a fucking roast for the guy.
I'm going to call it. David,
you quit sweating that fucking gravy all over me.
David Lucas, every fucking time you've ever come on this goddamn show, it elevates to a whole nother level. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do the fucking thing.
Come on.
Make some goddamn noise for David Lucas. Woo.
Give my son a hand, isn't he great?
Fuck
Free
yeah.
up, gonna be a girl in the morning. Free up.
All right. Believe it or not, a bucket pull has to follow that, everybody. Here we go. We still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa, ruthless. Make some noise, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brendan Mahaney. Brendan Mahaney, everyone. You got to clap for him. These people have been here since 5 p.m. hoping for the opportunity of a lifetime. The next regular, the next golden ticket winner, anything can happen. They could be right around the corner. It's where everybody else started. Here we go, Brendan Mahaney.
I've been shot so many times, I actually have a favorite time. First time I got shot, bullet came in through the front of my helmet, rode across the top of my skull, and stuck in the back. I was like, what the fuck was that? It was over and done with quicker than my virginity, man. I didn't have time to savor it. But my favorite time, it had to be my third time. The bullet came in from the side, hit me right about there, knocked me the fuck out. That was the best sleep I had in country. I'm telling you right now, it's fabulous. Hell yeah. But
I did pick up a Purple Heart for that engagement. Yeah. Give it up for that guy. He was a hell of a shot. Yeah. His team ain't really known for field goals. You know, they're usually running the ball in.
All right, Brendan Mahaney on Kill Tony. Welcome, Brendan. Welcome. How are you? Step on up here a little bit so that we could see you. Brendan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Right about a year now.
About a year. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you molest motorcycles?
Yep.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like you rape fishing poles? You look like Leonard Skinner's accountant.
You son of a bitch.
Speaking of Purple Heart, David Lucas also has a Purple Heart from all the grape drink. So a year doing stand-up comedy. What do you do for a living?
I work at a startup.
Work at a startup.
Yeah.
What are you starting up?
It's technology.
Is it an app where you can find
little
children to date?
No.
Grindr for kids. Kindergartner. Finally, a good one by me. Jesus Christ.
That's
been a long week, people.
It's been a long week.
So, what made you want to start stand-up now? How old are you?
44.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
wow, you don't look a day over 75.
What?
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Hey.
Dude, I'm 40.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
What's up, buddy?
I'm 40 in a month.
I think we went to high school together.
Yeah. This guy's...
Dude, didn't I saw you weed, my guy?
Yeah, you might.
4 years older than you and I. 13 years younger than Harlan Williams. Absolutely. I should have gone with a bigger number. That wasn't funny. 30 years younger than Harlan Williams. Why do you think you look like you do at 44?
I've been shot 12 times. My God.
It's been a rough life. But, you know, we're here.
Who shot you, dude? Who shot you?
The Talibans.
Yep.
I was in Afghanistan.
Oh, you were in Afghanistan. All right. Give him a hand.
Yeah, baby. That'll do it.
Wow.
That'll do it.
The fucking Taliban shot you, man?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Did you shoot back?
Yeah, when I woke up. Yeah.
So you shot your doctor?
So you really got shot 12 times?
No, I got shot 4 times.
Okay, shot 4 times.
3 times in the helmet, 1 in the shoulder.
Wow. That one in the shoulder hurt the most, didn't it?
Yes.
Yep, absolutely. And how many of those sand rabbits did you kill? It's okay. It's not a slur.
No.
I've looked into it. I do my research now. They tried to cancel me 3 years ago. A sand rabbit is not a slur because it's a rabbit. It's a cute little animal. And there's just because I say sand before it, trust me, I do my homework now. I learned a lesson. Sand rabbit, an adorable name. So much so that even Middle Easterners love it. Where's my Middle Easterners out here tonight? Come on, let's fucking get them. Let's get them. Let's get them back, Brendan Haiti. All right. So how many do you think you shot?
I don't know, about 20 or 30.
Wow, Jesus Christ. Look at you. My God. Oh, I've heard of having blood on your hands, but this guy's got fucking sand on his hands. Absolutely incredible. Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
Army.
Hell yeah.
National Guard.
Oh, okay.
Weekend warrior.
All right, whatever. Yeah. Where do you live?
Currently live in Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what made you come to LA?
I drove Jared Nathan up here.
Oh, sweet. Fuck
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we love Jared.
Hell yeah.
Man, I thought you were a hero for your services overseas, but driving from Austin to LA with Jared Nathan is a whole nother level. You should have a Purple Heart and a fucking blue brain after all this.
Any highlights?
Yeah, tell us some highlights.
Well, the first night we stayed in New Mexico in it was a renovated nuclear missile silo.
Oh, great. Exactly what Jared Nathan needs. More nuclear fucking waste on his head. What else?
Then we hit up Rock City, City of Rocks in New Mexico. And then we had a show in Tucson. That was fun. Hell yeah, Tucson. That was great. I really want to go back to Arizona sometime.
Okay.
That was great.
All right. You just can't get enough of fucking sand-covered war zones.
Well, at least that one had titty bars after. So.
What's your love life like? What types of corpses do you fuck out of the refrigerator?
Well, I've been single about this long.
Wow. Okay. Oh. When's the last time you kissed a girl? A girl.
Have you ever kissed a girl in Los Angeles before?
No, never.
Well, you know what, my friend? Here at Kill Tony, we just happen to have the greatest comedy fans on planet Earth, and there's a hell of a lot of beautiful women out here tonight. Is there a woman out there that's willing to give this war hero a big kiss on the lips, huh? They have to. You have to want to do it. These two are pointing at each other like absolute retards. Anybody else?
I feel like someone needs to stand
if you're a woman that wants to do it, stand up. Okay, let's fucking go. Here. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Let's do this one. Come. Are you okay? Sit back down. You're trashed. Jesus, what a slob that one is.
What a tease.
Absolute fucking West Hollywood piglet.
Here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Keep going. Go that way. They'll let you in. Let her in, security.
No fire, player.
She's good.
No fire. That's for Troy.
Hell yeah. This is a segment on the show called Kiss Me.
Player.
Harlan, I don't know if you know this. This is a segment on the show called Kiss Me. It's been happening for 11 years.
Oh, wow.
And it's when a special person who hasn't had a kiss in a while.
Kiss since the 70s.
Well, here she is, ladies and gentlemen. A hero comes along.
Wow. Wow.
Whoa!
Just like that.
Absolutely incredible. Wow.
All right, now fucking live on stage.
Hand her the microphone real quick. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Tristan.
Hi, Tristan. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Great. You've been a fan of the show for a while?
Yeah.
Did you sign up for the show tonight?
No.
No. Just showed up, and then just in case we needed a slut, you were here.
Anything for the show.
I love that, Tristan. Absolutely. You know what? Here's a big joke book. Can you catch?
Oh, yeah.
Tristan, everybody. Hand that microphone back to Brendan Mahaney there. Brendan, thank you for your service. Thank you for driving Jared Nathan, and thank you for your set here tonight. Here's one of these for you as well. There he goes, Brendan Mahaney.
Thank you for your service, buddy. Great job, man. Very funny.
Seriously, come on, one more time for fucking a great fucking hero defending the greatest country on planet Earth. Don't you ever fucking forget. Make some noise for America!
America!
My guy.
There he goes, Brendan Mahaney. Get out of here, Brendan.
My guy.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Now, we have something really special here, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this week, while we're talking about the greatest country in the world, America, and the American dream, I gotta be honest with you, I am indeed having one of the best weeks of my life coming back here to Los Angeles, California. And, you know, that Tom Brady roast was a fucking moment for me a week ago tonight. Yeah. And something really, really cool happened at the Tom Brady roast. I got to make a lot of fucking new, awesome friends. And I got to work with the great Ron Burgundy. And, you know, he was just amazing. And I love him. But, you know, Ron Burgundy, I've never been, as you guys probably can tell from a lot of the hints when I'm talking about news from Texas, I'm not a big believer in the main. I've always been more of a sports kind of guy, right? And my favorite anchorman, honestly, isn't Ron Burgundy. It's a sports anchorman. Ladies and gentlemen, here to do a minute for us. Make some noise. His first time ever on the show for Champ Kind.
is at the plate, and where me? It's Anchor Man, not Anchor Lady, and that's a scientific fact. I will say one thing for her. She does have a nice big old behind. I'd like to put some barbecue sauce on that thing and munch. Oh, whoa. What do you say we go out on a date, have some chicken, maybe some sex, see what happens? That's not a line from the movie, ma'am. I'm asking you a direct question. I will smash your face into a car windshield and then ask your mother, Dorothy Williams, out for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again. Harlan's got a beautiful mother. Now, Hinch, I call him Hinch. Tony. Oh, Hinch. I got a hold of him on Craigslist today. I came down here to buy a dog. Now, Hinch, I left the broadcast game a couple years ago, and people say, Champ, what are you up to? Well, I'll tell you, I'm an auctioneer now. Last night I was in Bakersfield trying to auction off a whole gaggle of cattle. Some people might call it a herd. I mix up different birds with animals. Anyway, listen, I had a rough night. Some people say I had a nervous breakdown. I was out there going, what am I bid? I've got a beautiful heifer right here. I need $100 bill, dollar bidder. Would you go? My wife gave me divorce papers this very morning. She met a man at a Christian bingo. Now I am broken in half, broken in 125, now 50. Thank you very much, dollar bidder. No woman has touched me in 2 years. No man has touched me in 3. 175, now 50. Who's ever seen a grown man cry, grown man cry, grown man cry? I'm high on Molly right now. Who screams at the faceless man in their dreams? Who screams at the faceless man in their dreams? Sometimes I sleep in the graveyard. When I sleep there, I get hard right now. $200 bill now, 25. Thank you very much, dollar bidder. Hey, Miss Johnson, up front with those tig-o biddies. Remember what we did when we were kids? While your sister looked on, and I promised I would never tell. $250 now, 75. Thank you very much, dollar bidder. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O-double-G, but I somehow, someway keep coming on funky ass shit like every single day. May I kick a little sun for the G's and make a few bids, breeze through 2 in the morning. The party's still jumping because my mom ain't home. I got bitches in the living room getting it on, and they are not leaving until 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of rubbers, and Tony Hinchcliffe does too. God bless you. Where me?
Holy shit! Make some more noise for Champ Kind, everybody. And he gets. Oh my God! Just murder and dip. Wow, that's my guy right there. He just pulled a little O.J. Simpson. Double homicide in L.A. and then hit the fucking road. One more time for Champ Kind, everybody. The great David Keckner, davidkeckner.com. He's on tour. A new favorite of the show, was a guest just a few months ago. And like that, back to the bucket we go. You guys down for another bucket pull? You guys getting tired? You want to keep going? Okay. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Darby Cash, everybody. We're going to meet Darby Cash all together now. Darby Cash. Here comes Darby. Make some noise for Darby, everyone.
I want to give you guys the one piece of relationship advice I used to tell my ex-girlfriend all the time. I used to tell her, drop the knife. Can you guess what ethnicity she was? Latina, yeah. This was years ago, back when you could still say that kind of thing to a lady. You would look much prettier unarmed. I still say it to a female cop, though. Hello, officer. You know, you look much prettier without that gun. Take it real quick. Have a good old laugh about it. Because I live in a real small, quiet town. Nothing really happens. It's just a bunch of white ladies doing yoga. I remember the first time I invited a black guy over to my house. Yeah, he immediately ran over to my beta fish tank. And he said, "What's up, little N-word?" Yeah, to the fish. That's a lucky guess, because I never told him his name. Thank you, guys.
Darby Cash.
Hi.
Hi, Darby. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm going to hit 3 years in July.
3 years. Where at?
LA mostly, but IE, in Inland Empire as well. Hey!
Empire. Wow. An empire. Sounds so much cooler than it is.
It does sound a lot cooler. They're proud of it.
Right, because he said empire.
From your time.
Yeah, you said you're from a small town, my guy. What's the name of the town?
San Dimas.
San Dimas. Wow.
Their high school football
rules.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work?
Well, I take care of my grandfather, but I'm kind of in between stuff right now, so I'm working on my passion project.
Waiting for an inheritance?
I wish, man.
Oh, there's not even an inheritance?
No, there's not. No, they were very, very irresponsible.
Just a good guy.
Yeah.
You have a poor grandfather.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like doing things for him. He's 87 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was there a sponge bath with him?
No. I hate doing things for him, to be honest. I'm not a great caretaker.
Yeah.
Tell us more about that. What are you bad at? What's some of the worst things you've ever done to your grandpa?
Like a fucking...
No, I'm not. It's not. I don't do bad things to him. I don't like making oatmeal, dude. That's the only thing. He likes the green apple kind, and I don't like that smell.
Uh-oh. They're turning on you. There's a lot of Latinos here. They take care of all their family members until... Where are my Latinos at?
He's doing a good thing.
Where are my Dodger fans at? Where are my Laker fans at? It's all the same people.
Where are my Clipper fans at?
Oh, shit.
Where's my guy?
Wow, there's more my guys than anything in the room. Absolutely incredible.
You guys, the Clipper fans, that sucked.
Darby Cash.
Dude, I love the little will-o'-the-wisp on the back of your hair. Did you notice that? You got like a little, it's like a little like jet stream cut. How do you do that?
It looks like you're always sprinting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like your grandfather tried to keep you in the house a little longer, like, stay with me.
It looks like a giant farted in your face.
Oh, yeah, dude. It felt like that with the wind, man, for sure.
Stupid, dude.
Oh, my God.
That's cool. Do you use gel or a fucking leaf blower?
A little bit of both.
Darby, how old are you?
25, 26 next month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how birthdays work.
Keep looping around.
Yeah, so 25. In your entire life, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you or that you've ever done or that's happened to you or anything like that?
Great question.
Quarter century to draw from. That's 1/4 of a Harlan Williams lifespan.
Well, one time I took DMT and then for some reason masturbated while high on DMT. I thought that was weird.
Did you masturbate yourself or your grandfather?
Which stiff?
Sorry? What was that?
Which stiff?
Which stiff?
Your dick or your dead grandfather?
Wait, so what was the experience like on DMT versus just normally whacking off behind a Dairy Queen?
The orgasm didn't feel like anything, which was very weird to me. Like, I didn't feel...
Because you were jerking the guy beside you.
Yeah.
It gets tricky down there. It's happened to me many times. It's tricky out there. It's tricky.
What happened, dude? Tell us about the experience. So it didn't feel like you were doing anything?
Well, it did when I came. It went all over me, and I felt that, but I didn't feel...
you were doing it in front of the leaf blower?
Yeah. Right in the face? Yeah.
Wow,
it went all over you.
All over. It was a lot. I don't know if I was tripping.
A heavy load.
Wow.
That night I did, yeah.
Billy Bukkake over here, huh?
Wow. Other than jerking off on DMT, anything else that's ever happened to you in your life? You seem like a guy that, fixes his own scooter.
My gay uncle tried to groom me. He tried. It didn't work.
Tell us about it. What was his trickery? Tell us about it.
He just told me I was gay and living a lie all the time, dude, when I was 8. And
yeah, they try that. The old piano player at the Comedy Store used to always tell me, like, you're gay, you just have to come out. I'm like, no, dude, you're fucking gay.
Right, that's what I told him too, and he was gay.
All right, you know what? Let's make out after the show. We're gonna keep things moving along here. I'm gonna give you a little joke book because I ran out of big ones, and you also didn't deserve a big one.
Thank you.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Darby Catch. We got through so many special guests, so many bucket pulls. I think there's only one place to go from here, but you know what? I'm not gonna introduce them. Why not bring up one of the most entertaining men on planet Earth just one more time? How about one more big hand for the great fucking Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, this shit's about to go down, everybody. You could make more fucking noise than that, Los Angeles.
And now, to close the show, he is the record holder for all-time appearances on Kill Tony. He's also the record holder for all-time interviews on Kill Tony. He is a Hall of Famer that influenced the world and changed countless lives. A man who goes by many names. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Ventura Vampire, the Bakersfield Bulldog, the Hollywood Humdinger, the Big Red Machine, William
How's it going, motherfucking Los Angeles? I feel weird admitting this, but when I was stuck in a grain elevator for 6 days, I saw a friend swallow a dick, and he never shit it out. I sold some coke to Superman, but I feel bad because I ended up cutting it with kryptonite. I started a new crypto coin. I won't tell you what I named it, but let's just say Superman refuses to be an investor. There was a controversy this week when Taylor Swift released a new single entitled "Let's Human Traffic My Neighbor's Foster Children." Joe Biden's so old he remembers watching TRL. You know who's loving these protests? P. Diddy. That dude probably starting protests at middle schools. Come on, y'all. You know Israel over there bombing super creepy orgies for no damn reason. Okay, that's my time.
And yet again, add it to an unbeatable record. Another 1 minute, 15 seconds from William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Harlan Williams.
When he walked out, I never thought I'd see the day when I saw a Klingon doing river dance.
Well, that's the life we live, man.
Wow, I love that outfit, guy. Turn
you.
around, let's see the back.
There's actually a cape on it. Tony, I have some wonderful news. I'm actually the new band leader at a high school back in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm actually changing career paths. I'm going back to high school. I'm super excited. This is actually the uniform I made. So really excited, Tony. This is probably the last time I will be on Kill Tony. So it's been a really fun ride. But I finally got to fucking stop, okay? This high school is paying me a shit ton of money.
Wait a second.
I have to do this, Tony!
You're really gonna stop?
Tony, it's horrible news. They're giving me health insurance and I've been getting the skin cancer. I have more skin cancer, Tony. This is pretty much a final hurrah for me. I'm not really doing good right now. I'm really out of breath. This thing is... Tony, I have to stop it.
Look at the fan. Listen to what they're telling you.
Everybody up top, look at them. They want you here.
Now that you heard what these fans have to say, now are you gonna stop?
Well, I mean, I get 401k. No, I'm kidding. I ain't never gonna stop. Holy shit! But I can call in remote. They're letting me call in remote for the band director, so this does work out. So
absolutely.
Are you sure you're just not a baggage handler for American Airlines, dude?
A baggage handler for American Airlines. Man, you've been sounding scary as shit this whole night, Harlan.
Uh-oh, they're having a crazy off.
I don't know who's going to win this one.
You win that fucking round.
I didn't expect you to stop, Harlan.
Not with what he just said at the end there.
There was a moment this week.
You people speak Lorax, but what he just said, holy shit.
It's a little fun.
It was pretty bad.
It was bad. You won that one. Way to go, guy.
Thank you.
I'm going to let you suck the mucus from my wife's eyes later tonight.
Just a little
topical ref.
Little fun fact is that this week, for the very first time in our 11-year history, Kill Tony for a few days was the #2 audio podcast in the world.
Wow.
Like, that means people with headphones actually listen to the show. And I've just been informed after William and Harlan's back and forth dialogue, we're now at the bottom of the charts. We have reached lower than we've ever. That is the sound of hundreds of thousands of people unsubscribing to our audio podcast right now. And we just lost all of our Chinese listenership.
Yeah. All of Asian.
Wait, Tony, I have yellow fever real bad right now.
What does that mean?
It's when he fucks Bart Simpson.
That's right. Yes.
Is that from staying in the same house as Hans Kim?
It is. We have actually set up some cameras in the bathroom. I'm not even kidding. We got a couple women in it last night. It got really nasty. We have this butthole shot in the shower. The camera's going up. But yeah, we've been having fun in there, Tony. But yeah, we set up 3 cameras in the bathroom. So,
wow.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Too real.
William, what do you think about what's sitting to my left over here? I have no idea what he's doing.
God.
Is this a thing you guys planned out?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm Peter Porker. Nice to meet you. Oh, Red Band. Did you hear how that went?
Yeah, I mean, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You're a fucking idiot to think that would be funny. Peter Porker and your Oh, okay, Peter Parker. But Spider-Man. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. But Peter Parker didn't wear the mask. You're more like Spider-Man. All right, we're both bombing now.
Yeah,
thanks for dragging us down your dark web.
I thought Porker worked a little better.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought Porker worked a little better.
Peter Parker?
Spider-Ham?
Spider-Ham's good.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. William, looking out at the upper deck, what do you want to say to those people up in the balcony?
Okay, there wasn't a good one.
How's your dog going, William? You brought your dog all the way to Los Angeles?
Yes, she's doing so good.
Your sweet little dog?
Yes, I have this sweet little dog. She's here right now. She has one of her dresses on, and I just want to tell y'all that I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
A little bit faster, William.
Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got.
Thank you guys for coming out tonight. We did it again. One more time for William Montgomery. Make some fucking noise for the great Adam Devine's first time on the show. Howard Williams. The best damn band in the land. Aphrodite on the national anthem. One more time for Bruce Buffer. Check out his podcast. It's time. Buy merch. He just gave me a bottle of the best cologne I've ever gotten in my life. It's time cologne. One more time for your artists, Ryan J. Ebelt and Chris Rogers. Here they come to show you what they made while you all sat there.
Oh, dude, look at that.
Enjoying yourselves.
Shit.
Amazing. At Chris Rogers Art, at Ryan J. Ebelt. One more time for Nicole Tran, Casey Rocket, Sarah Weinshank, Martin Phillips, Cam Patterson, Kim Condon, David Lucas, the great Bruce Buffer, and of course, William Montgomery, DavidKeckner.com. One more time for Champ Kind, everybody. What a show. What a show. How much fun, right, Dad?
Thanks, LA. We missed you so much. It's great being home, guys.
It really has been an amazing blast. We might have to come back and do this more often. You guys come to the Staples Center next time? We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you to all of our sponsors. And one more time for Adam Devine and Harlan Williams. Jetski Johnson, Jorbert Joe Jimenez, Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, The Madness, Matt Muelling, and Daniel Mandelman. Another thank you to the great Yoni and Christy who make it all possible. Come out here, take a bow, Yoni, wherever Christy is. Heidi, Valerie Bond, Colt, Monica, Bonsai, Austin Security Guard Service. Congrats to our fucking poll 7-7 Tolu Agumbare, Dave, Anthony, Darby Cash, Freddie Mahaney, Owen Parker. Thank you to Anthony Giordano and the entire fucking crew. Thank you to the YouTube Theater, the Netflix Is a Joke Festival. Come visit us in Austin, Texas. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll the video for the HED Center. We're doing that again on New Year's Eve. I forgot to write it down. I was supposed to toss to an awesome video reveal. You can watch it now. cut to it. For those of you still watching the stream, oh, there you go. Yep, it's happening. Keep playing music. It's good. You get the point. New Year's Eve, we're doing it again. Come to Austin, Texas. Have the time of your life. See why we only come back every so often.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's glad.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Yeah! Hello, everyone. You made it. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Mood, and Chubbies. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, my goodness. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? Our horn players got stuck on the runway in Virginia, but we have one beautiful Mexican here, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Seth One joining us on the keys, while Deez is with Gary Clark Jr., and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my goodness gracious. How exciting. So much fun planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I have been craving the burger from Casino El Camino. We're here in Austin, Texas. Let me tell you this, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service, delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week, and it's cheaper than every other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. What a deal, Red Band!
Tony, I love Cook Unity. I recently got the classic lasagna bolognese. And
Bolognese!
We call it bolognese.
Oh my, you're balloonizing up. Because you've been eating so much of it.
Oh, it was made from fresh ingredients. It tasted like it was from a restaurant. It actually, the meals really are delicious. They're done either in the microwave or the oven. If you put it in the oven, you get crispier cheese and stuff like that. I like it in the oven. What about you, Tony?
I am also an oven guy. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective, bringing exciting culinary straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring you creative, delicious meals every week. Plus, your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly. Menus are posted 2 weeks in advance, so you have plenty of time to choose. Experience chef-quality meals every week delivered right to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony, or go to cookunity.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We're back, baby. We're back home where it all goes down in beautiful Austin, Texas. One of the best comedians in the world, one of our favorite guests ever tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great and powerful Sam Talent. Oh yeah, baby. Here he is. These people get it. We got some real comedy fans here tonight. Sam Talent, one of the best in the world. We love him. Come on in. The great and powerful Sam Talent is back. Welcome, Sam.
Hey, I just want to commend you on your great performance on the roast. It was very good.
Thank you so much. This is the first episode back since then. First episode back in Austin.
Who wrote those jokes?
It was me.
No, I watched it with my mother-in-law, and she was blown away.
Yeah, it was amazing.
She was. She's not an easy. That was a compliment. It was very good.
I love
it. Went Drew Bledsoe than you, I think.
Oh, you like Drew Bledsoe?
I'm a big Bledsoe guy.
He sent me a case of his fucking wine, and I'm not a big wine guy, but I gotta tell you, I cracked one of these bottles open the other night, smoked a blunt, drank some wine, and it was so good. I ended up getting drunk all by myself, just drank a fucking bottle of red wine.
I think Drew does that a lot.
Yeah, I think so.
He had like puffy stop sign face.
Oh, yeah. He's good. He licked his top teeth a lot, I noticed.
Yeah, because he was blasted on blow.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's in his last name.
It's amazing. It is amazing. We had so much fun. A lot of football fun out there. You're a big Bronco. Peyton Manning was there.
That's right. Yep.
There were some jokes I didn't get to do because I thought Peyton originally was going to be out there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably shouldn't do it. It doesn't make sense to do it. You guys want me to do it?
Here, I'll be Peyton Manning.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
I'll be Bert.
So I was gonna say, there's a cult and a thank you, Red Band. Shut the fuck up. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about, you retarded retard.
You want me to be Peyton Manning as Bert Kreischer?
No, it's okay. Let's just leave Bert out of it. Let's ignore everything that Red Band says. It's been a while since you've been a guest on the show. Let me remind you, Red Band, let's just ignore him completely throughout the night. We have a Colt and a Bronco here, and that's just Peyton Manning. And we have a Brown and a Steeler, and that's just Sam J. Because black people steal things. Not D Madness, though, because he can't find where our pockets are. All right, Peyton, thank you so much. How about a hand for Peyton Manning?
Yeah, thank you.
Sam has been on the show numerous times, one of the great guests in the history of the show. You know how it works. An extraordinary amount of people, 216 souls, signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you're the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. The entire show is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? The first name has been pre-pulled, and while they wrangle them from across the street at Poor Choices, a bar here on 6th Street, we will start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, fresh off of an unbelievably unanimous decision victory in Los Angeles, California. He defended, and we used a fucking volume meter thing. What's that called? Fucking
volume meter thing.
Decibel meter. We used the audience. We used everybody. It was completely unanimous. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is the return of Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys. I recently watched the Joe Rogan Experience, and I realized that watching Terrence Howard do math on Joe Rogan Experience is like watching an Asian play basketball in the NBA. Now I know how black people felt during Jeremy Lin. You guys ever notice that the more recently we bomb the country, the better their Uber drivers are? I can't even imagine how good these Palestinians are going to be. Food and water, everything they don't have there right now. I can't believe we convinced women to enjoy drag. Drag is just a bunch of men dressed up and acting like a cartoonish caricature of women. It's basically blackface for women. Thank you.
Exactly 60 seconds. A professional. And shall I say, the newest member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
Thank you, Tony.
Incredible achievement, joining only Michael Lair, William Montgomery, and David Lucas.
I'm so honored. Hopefully I can, usually people enter the Hall of Fame at the end of their career. I hope I can continue to have a career.
Yes, we hope so too. You've done it here tonight. Sam Talent.
Hans, that was very good.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm also surprised I said that to you, Hans. Yes. The Palestinian joke was great. All it took for you to write a good joke was a genocide. So that's good. That's a victory. Yeah. Usually I blast you, but Hans, well played.
Thank you, Sam.
Yes. Game respects game, young Hans.
That is.
I'd love to open for you one day.
No.
Wow. Wow.
Let's not go crazy, okay? Yeah. No. You also sell more tickets than me because of this fucking joker over here.
It is true. Hans Kim is one of the biggest draws in America right now. So eat that up.
So God is dead.
And he's not coming back.
No. Yeah.
We love him. We love God here in Texas.
Which one?
The only one that matters, Joe Rogan. Hell yeah.
He is somehow more powerful than the Jews.
It is incredible. It is incredible.
When he gets fucking cloud seeding down, it's all over.
So, Hans, what's been going on in your world? You've been celebrating? What's happening?
I've been drinking. I've been smoking weed. I bought an AR-15 recently.
Wow.
I've been really getting into shooting. It's a great hobby because everyone takes an interest in it.
Wow.
Why did you get the gun that's hard for you to say?
I
Yeah. Our fellow comedian Chris D'Elia also got an AR-15. He swears it's an AR-18.
Very good. Very good.
So are you drinking and shooting the AR-15, or are those two separate things?
No, Wednesday I did both.
Okay. And are you hitting targets with that?
Sometimes, yes.
Do you use like toothpicks to lift your eyes open?
It's very hard for me to see. I have I'm left eye dominant.
What?
I'm left eye dominant, so when I hold the gun out, it's like I gotta go like that.
Whoa.
Left eye dominant.
Yeah, it's good for baseball.
It's even better for TLC.
Absolutely.
It's bad for Andre Rison, though.
That is true. You've
Yeah.
seen the video with Left Eye, their last moments with the Coca-Cola, and she's driving, and then she swerves. You seen it? There's a video of her dying.
No.
Yeah, there's a famous video of her.
We jerk off to different things, Tony. I'm still good with big naturals, but
I'm right hand dominant. But no, there's a video of Left Eye famously in her last moments, and she dies by pulling what we would call a Hans Kim into a tree. That's a car accident, everybody.
I'm actually trying to buy Red Band's car right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, what
you have a gun, you don't have to try anymore.
Yeah, it'd be nice for him to get shot with something other than insulin.
No.
What else is going on, Hans?
I am trying to win my ex back. I am.
Why? Why?
All the fish in the sea, and you love sushi. What's going on here?
I just think that we have a connection and we have a bond. And
the woman who broke up with you?
Yeah.
What's the connection?
We enjoy door dashing food and playing Fortnite together.
That's so fucking easy. You could just date an 18-year-old chick, man. That's all they love.
And again, you have a gun.
Yeah, I haven't tried using the gun during dates.
Oh, yeah. You know what you do? You put it in her mouth and you say, "Make my gun come."
Thank you, Sam.
I'm happily married for 13 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hans is literally going to try that. So, Hans, you did it. You started the show. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you back in the stable again.
Thank you, guys.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show. One of the legends of the game.
Hans, stay away from Virginia Tech. It's been done.
And now it truly begins, the heartbeat of the show. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Now, again, anything can happen here. It could be the future superstar of the show. It could be an absolute failure. Anything can happen. We don't know. Let's meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Coming up for Caitlin K, everybody.
Whoa.
Caitlin K.
So when I was younger, I was anorexic and bulimic. And I used to have people come up to me and say, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm dying." They're like, "Death looks great on you. Keep doing it." Yeah, I recently had an emotional breakdown, and I know that everyone can tell because I got these obnoxious highlights. Have you guys ever gotten a haircut so bad your husband turns on location tracking? Thank you. I am controlling, though, and in my relationship, they like to micromanage. All that means is that my husband microdoses mushrooms, and then I manage it. So it's great. Also, a little fun fact for you all, the vagina walls are really strong. They can actually crack an egg. It's called a miscarriage over easy.
Okay. It's a very happy audience we have here tonight. Very giving. Very giving.
Very compassionate people.
Yeah.
Defined by empathy.
Caitlin, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Dallas.
And now you live here, or you're still in Dallas?
No, I just come up from time to time to, do sign up for Mothership, and I've tried to sign up for Kill Tony a couple of times too. So
okay,
yeah.
And here you are. Would you say that that's your best minute?
I mean, it's good enough.
For what exactly? What is it good enough for?
So
I'm curious where that's good enough.
So I've been trying really hard to not give a bunch of sex jokes.
Right.
Because I feel like that's really easy to make jokes about it. So I've been trying to be a little bit more clean.
Uh-huh.
And that was me doing that attempt.
Yeah.
Right.
Miscarriages.
Yes. Yes, good old clean
thanks.
miscarriage.
Everything up until that.
Well, everything up until that fell flatter than your chest. So that's the only A you're getting are the raw size.
It's true.
Welcome.
You should eat a lot more and you'll have huge jugs.
It
works very well for me.
I'll take notes. I'll take notes on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caitlin, what do you do for work?
So I have been a stripper and a sex coach for a while. And
Where are you a stripper at exactly? What dilapidated comedy club are you a stripper at?
Yeah.
It's at the Lodge in Dallas.
Wow.
What's your stage name? Brat's Doll?
Or Mad at My Dad Barbie. That one too. Yeah, no. It's
Don't do any
correct.
more bits.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. I got it.
Yeah. Just look at your tits.
Oh.
This tiny little yellow M&Ms, everybody. Who wants one? There you go. All right.
You look healthy, you know. Whoever you got your hair from had a good hair.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome. Yes.
It's incredible. That is, how many Dalmatians have you tried to kill? The hairstyle is incredible.
More than I can count. Yeah.
Right. So you're a stripper and a sex coach. This is incredible. I don't think we've ever had a sex coach on this show before. What can you teach?
I'm right here. Anyone need any tips? This is all you need.
Yeah.
This is it.
That really is. That
Just
is.
come hither.
That is true.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Go ahead. Give us some of your great advice. Like, what is your if you're a sex coach, what would your like fumble-rooski play be?
Ooh. So a lot of it has to do with communication, right? So
Boring. Oh, welcome to the kingdom of Mordor, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, out of all the sex coaching, nothing better than talking to a loved one. Oh, don't you just want to hear their voice some more after a long dinner? Wouldn't it just be great to talk about what you want? Oh, I'm getting hard just thinking about it. No.
All right. What else? All right.
Oh no, Hans did something brave. He finally earned a headline.
Okay, seriously, tell us about the communication that you're talking about.
Communication and oral is great because
There you go.
if you don't do it, you'll go blind. Just so you know.
Well,
remember what we said about bits.
Okay, I'll stop.
Be yourself. You're an enchanting, you're a charming person.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So tell us more. I mean, that communication and oral, that's kind of like what? First base of coaching. What would be like your master class? Like if we paid vast sums of money, what would be the point?
Yeah, because it's hard to talk with your mouth full, you know?
That is also accurate. So master class. It would be fuck man. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Okay.
I am not
You're
gonna
doing
talk
a job.
I'm not gonna talk about communication again. Definitely not.
If you were the
lube is great. First of all, lube is amazing. A lot can lube can take you very far.
Do they pay you for your coaching?
That's like stating the obvious.
They do. Yeah. Also, I have a talk show on Pornhub, but you can't find it right now.
Very good, Michael Gonzalez. Wow, I've never heard you fucking play the Pornhub theme like that.
I thought you were saying very good as if play her off. I thought, no. Is that what that sounds like? God. I can't really listen to it when I'm on the bus, you know? So.
By the way, Tony, you could still watch Pornhub if you have ExpressVPN.
That is true. Use the promo code KillTony and save 20% off your first month.
Yeah.
So, Caitlin, you have a husband.
Yes.
How long have you been with him?
5 years now.
5 years. What does he do for a living?
Let me guess. Plays bass in a rockabilly band.
Ooh.
That's a great fucking guess.
He's a lawyer, actually, and he's a comedian, so he signed up for this tonight.
Oh, incredible.
I really hope he comes out here. You guys seem to have a relationship built on humor.
Yeah.
How long has he been doing stand-up?
He's been doing it for 6 years now.
And so you saw him and you're like, I can do that.
I did improv for a little while, and we met around the same time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Caitlin K. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. This is an official little joke book by the great Bonsai. Can you catch it? Here you go. Boom. There you go. Very good.
Good work, Caitlin.
She goes, Caitlin K, everybody. Getting the show started. She's a sex coach, everybody. Oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. You know, I love this band. I don't know if you can see them on the screen. Pan around a little bit. Scram. You know, you got the horn players, Michael Gonzalez. I just want to let all of you know, everybody, that I love you. And it can be therapeutic to hear that. And some of us can't afford therapy. And when I say us, I mean I can afford it, but maybe you at home can't. This podcast is brought to you by Talkspace, and it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible. They personalize treatment and meet with you online and offer the ability to text your therapist at any time. Red Band.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Plus, Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home.
Wow, that's a lot for you to read, Red Band. It's incredible how good of a job you did. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. Guys, summer plans can be more stressful than relaxing, am I right? Well, this summer, why not try one of Mood's sleepy, chiller relief products? Mood's potent product lineup is a perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. Their hemp-based THCA flowers, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings, like flower, gummies, vapes, and more. For a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I tried the Sleepy Time gummies the other day, and they were so relaxing. They made me wind down before bed in the most amazing way. I can't think of a better way to end a hot summer day.
That's extremely wholesome, Red Band. Mood's new product, THCA Flower, is the latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. Since THCA converts to THC when you heat it, you get access to classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs, plus it's sourced from small family farms and pesticide-free. However you like to take THC, Mood has you covered. It's great for both beginner and veteran users, so add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood. For a limited time, only get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll. Just go to hellomood.com and use promo code KillTony. That's hellomood.com. Code KillTony for 20% off your order and a free THC pre-roll. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Tanner Aurora or Tanvir Aurora, perhaps. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Hey, have you all ever felt like punching someone in the face, but then you held back because you practiced this form of meditation called being on a visa? I've been in this country 15 years. I'm still on a visa. That's insane, man. And quite honestly, now is when I feel the most American I've ever felt in my life. Because I was recently diagnosed with anxiety, depression, bipolar, you name it. I'm really trying hard to fit in with y'all, man. Come on. I recently had a baby, and I'll be honest, I never thought of myself to be like a dad, you know? I never thought I'll have that emotional connection with the child. But the day my daughter was born, I held her in my arms for the very first time. I got emotional. I started crying. You know why? Because that was the moment I realized this little thing is a citizen of the United States. And I'm still on a fucking visa? What's up with that? Yes. I'm in my time. Thank you.
Tanvir Aurora. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you for doing a good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's been pretty tough so far.
All right.
We had to pretend that Hans was good, and then...
What did I miss?
Literally nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Immigrants for the win. Oh.
Well, let's pump the brakes. Yeah.
It's one step.
I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
One step at a time. No, you're good. You're good. Tanvir, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Where have you been doing it for 8 years?
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, that's where you live?
Yep.
That's where you work?
That's where I work.
That's as far as you got, huh? You're like, I'm staying here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I moved from Mumbai, India, to straight to San Antonio, Texas.
Wow.
Don't ask
the
me
Paris of South Texas.
It is.
Yeah.
What made you pick San Antonio exactly?
It was, I don't know. I just happened. No one picked San Antonio like that, but I mean, I love the city, but.
What did you do? You just blew a dart at the map? And...
That's my next place of attack.
Hell yeah.
It was a reflex. I apologize. It was a reflex. No, I got a job there, and that's it. Like I came.
What was your job? Trying to assassinate Indiana Jones?
And I was successful, wasn't I?
No. He won in that one. It's the Temple of Doom.
No, I do IT.
Oh, okay. What exactly do you do with IT?
Oh, you have a follow-up question. Let's keep mining this vein. Yes.
Oh, it's actually interesting. My new job is to like talk to
your identities.
Hey, that's nostalgic as fuck, but
his new stage name is Scam Patterson. Everybody.
I actually have a story about Cam Patterson. Can I?
Well, I mean, if you want to, okay, sure. Is he gonna like this?
Probably. So Cam was in San Antonio just a couple of weeks ago, and at the Station Comedy Club that I am part owners with. And Cam drops in. Everyone knows Cam. Everyone's like excited about it. I did not know who Cam was.
Oh.
And I was just running a late show, and I go in there, and Cam's like, "Can I go up?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can do 3 minutes."
Oh.
And then I walk up, and everyone gave me shit for that. They're like, "What the fuck did you do?"
Right.
He's Cam Patterson. And then I heard Cam say, "Apparently I'm not that big in San Antonio."
Yeah.
Well, at least you didn't call the cops.
Yeah.
I'm thankful for Cam for yeah. No, for sure.
I love it. So you're originally from Mumbai. What were you doing out there?
Oh, just living with my parents.
Oh.
Doing nothing. Studying for or finding ways how to come to America.
Wow.
Yep.
And what was your plan? How did you end up executing this plan?
I got a master's degree in College Station, Texas at A&M.
Oh, nice.
No, fuck that place. No.
Whoa.
No. Imagine I moved from Mumbai, India to fucking College Station, Texas, all right? No, that was, people come to this country to upgrade their lives. I fucking was, no. It was, I started slumming in America. That's not how it should have been. No.
Wow. Slumdog Millionaire over here.
In reverse.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Now, did you ride on top of the train the whole way to America?
No. He took a carpet, you fool.
Oh, a carpet.
Yes.
It's a shy one.
Wrong and wrong. It was an airplane, y'all. It was an airplane.
Oh no, that's not good. Oh no, we don't like your type on airplanes.
No, you didn't.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Tanvira? When you're not doing stand-up comedy, what do you like to do? You ever go to the Lodge strip club and look at the tiniest tits you've ever seen in your life?
I have not, but that sounds like a good idea after this.
All nipples out there. It's all nipples. That's what they say. 100% nips.
You can read her like Braille.
Yeah. Yeah.
D. Yeah. D. Sorry, D can't read.
You doing a yellow M&M? There you go.
I would try it, but I'm on a visa. I'm not risking that shit. I'm not doing that.
D, you can read. I lost D. All right.
You have a baby, you said.
I do have a baby.
How old's your baby?
She's 2.5 now.
2.5.
Yep.
Very good. And what does your wife do?
Oh, fuck. We recently separated.
Oh, what happened exactly? Tell us, give us the dirt. You're on a podcast now.
Well, have you stoned her to death yet?
Oh. I cheated.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Wow. You couldn't keep your little snake in its pants.
Yeah. How enchanting was that flute music?
How many people watch this again?
Millions.
Yeah. The most.
But in my defense, it was with a dude.
Hey.
Whoa, wait. Tell us more. I'm hard as a rock.
Ah, there you go.
Shouldn't say a rock around you either.
No, I actually say comedy. I blame comedy for it. It made me like explore. Like, okay, coming to America, I explored things. I learned about things, and I'm like, all right, you can follow different religions. You can explore your sexuality.
Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, dude. Coming to okay.
How good was Debussy?
How did you end up with a dude? What are you talking about?
I went on Grindr and
you just wanted to experiment. This
I
was
just
the
wanted to
first time
experiment
for you.
Yeah.
And you've never been with a man before.
No.
So you downloaded the Grindr app.
Yep.
Right. Your heart's beating out of control. Right?
Yep.
You're like, what am I doing? I've never done anything like this before. This is crazy.
Yeah. You thought it was the DoorDash app?
That would have been hot, honestly. But
basically, Dick Dash is what it is. So you download the app, and then what happens? Take us step by step through it.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Downloaded the app, looked at a bunch of guys, talked to a few, settled on one, and sucked his dick.
And then this is unbelievable.
I cannot believe I'm saying
I
this.
love it. This is great. This is what a great interview looks like, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for Tanvir?
Thank you. Thank you.
Sometimes you just gotta take your medicine and swallow it. Speaking of which, did you finish him off to completion?
Hell yeah.
And
like a true American, all right? Give me that green card now. Come on.
Was he like, can I come on your turban?
You won't believe that's a fetish people have.
Is it really?
The number of times people have asked me to do like.
Wait, how many dicks have you sucked since then? We opened up the gateway, huh?
It's like I keep digging my grave. I don't know why I should leave.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Everyone's laughing.
Thank you.
Now, when you suck these dicks, did you at all? Did you think about your newborn child at all while you were?
Oh my God! I am gonna cry. Oh.
Everywhere you go, you have a cum rack, so it works out for you.
There you go.
Whoa!
Red band from 3.
I'll allow that.
Okay. So it sounds like after you did this, you started doing it a lot more.
Yes.
Right.
It's kind of like it's your.
I'm not ashamed. What? Sorry.
What, Sam?
It's like it's your whole thing now. It defines you.
Yeah. Have you been?
I'm in comedy as well.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
You're sucking at many things at once. So Is that your thing? Mostly just sucking men's penises, or have you experimented with other things as well?
No, that's it. That's where I
You
draw the
just like
line.
sucking cock and having a good time.
Yep.
Telling jokes and sucking dicks.
That's my thing.
Would you like to do a spot at the Secret Show on?
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You got it. Actually, just book them. Who gives a fuck? 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you so much.
No, hold on. I got
All
more
right.
questions
Oh,
for you, Tim Bear. This is too interesting. I think there's a lot of people at home that are stuck with a wife they don't love and are probably thinking about doing gay shit. And I want them to hear.
Yeah,
more
it
about your story.
might keep them up at night. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Has this made you happy? Has it brought you joy?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's freeing. You don't have to hide it anymore. This is who I am, and
It's who
it's
you
out
are.
there. Yeah.
It's who you are.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Thank you.
incredible. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. If people in India watch this, I'm fucking banned from India, by the way.
Well,
I'm not allowed there now.
That's good.
It's very true.
It is. Like, my parents are gonna disown me after this. Like, this is happening.
Well, hey, at least you're gonna do the Secret Show.
Exactly. I'll find a sugar daddy on that show.
So, how many San Antonio dicks do you think you've sucked? Have you sucked all of the dicks?
Interestingly, no Indian or Pakistani dicks yet.
My man.
Yeah. True American, man.
Real American soldier. Absolutely. All right. Well, Tanvir, very amazing interview. Fun set.
Thank you so much.
You're good for Tanvir. Congratulations. Welcome. All right. We're having fun.
All right.
We're cooking. Tanvir left his wife and a baby to just go suck cock. You gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Miller Ford, everybody. Miller Ford, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I'm Miller Ford. I have been told I look like Matthew McConaughey with Down syndrome. At least that's what my mom always told me. My eyes are too close together. It checks out. I don't know about you guys, but I hope whoever hired Pete Davidson as a celebrity spokesman of Taco Bell got a raise, because I've never seen someone who looks more like how Taco Bell makes me feel. Tattooed and pale on the inside. Yeah, I'm in a successful relationship right now. It's my first age gap relationship. I think it's going well because I just went to her graduation. I did not know middle schools had those things. Yeah, every time I tell somebody I'm in an age gap relationship, they look at me like I'm some kind of creep or master manipulator. That is not the case at all. I met my girlfriend the normal way. I was her 5th grade PE coach. Yeah, I just got her number. We stayed in touch during holidays, and I checked in on her mom when she was sick. You know, guys, thank you so much. My name's Miller Ford. It's awesome to be here.
Okay, wow, someone enjoyed it. Glad you're having a blast, Miller Ford. That was creepier than it was funny.
Well, thank you.
It's a frightening set. How long you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Oh, Jesus.
No way.
Yeah, oops.
Oops. What?
Tried.
Like talking and the jokes into the microphone?
Yeah, you know.
You didn't say how long you've been standing up.
It's true.
Stand-up comedy?
Today, yes, stand-up comedy, yes. 3.5 years.
Where at? Where have you been doing this at?
In Aspen, Colorado.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Killing it.
There's a crazy open mic scene in
I
Aspen.
see,
let
I
me
see
tell
you.
you.
I saw you.
Yeah.
I saw you.
Yeah. Yep.
What
Man.
do you do for work?
I manage a restaurant.
Okay, what restaurant?
It's called Pussyfoot Steeps.
Okay.
It's named after.
How old are you?
I am old. I'm 43.
43 years old.
Yes. I think
Managing a restaurant in
Yeah,
Aspen.
yeah.
What
Do you have a pituitary disorder?
Yeah, I do.
You do, right?
If I knew what a pituitary was, I would.
Why
I might
haven't you
have the-
aged and you look frail?
I quit drinking 8 years ago. That was a helper.
That's
with
one
the
of your
age.
better stories.
What made you quit drinking? What was your problem?
Oh, I drank a lot. So my bottom is actually it went viral.
Did you get your dick sucked by that guy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not
What's
yet.
about your bottom that went viral?
Well, it went viral, so it's really easy to access. All you need to do is type.
Why don't you just fucking tell us?
It's okay. It's just Miller Ford Aspen. Just type it in, Miller Ford Aspen, and I said something funny to the police when they were arresting me, and the New York the Associated Press picked it up afterwards.
Did you think it was funny, or was it actually funny?
It was funny when I read it, like 2 years
You
later.
can tell us what it is.
It was. I said to the police when they asked me, "Is that cocaine up your nose?" I said, "Of course it's cocaine up my nose. It's Aspen." And then that boy just went, and it was everywhere.
And then the next thing you know, you're managing
a restaurant. It trickle down effect works there, so it's like it's nice there.
Okay.
How did that make the fucking news?
I don't know. The New York Daily News picked it up like 2 days later, and then it was like on smoking. Yes, Nick Nolte.
Wow!
Yes.
Look at your head there. Holy
Oh my God!
Yes,
you look like T.J.
Yes.
Miller.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God!
That is a before and after picture if I've ever seen one. Yes.
Look,
that could be
your
you too.
Bloated, inflamed face.
Yes.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
The love child of Nick Nolte.
Wow.
Now, when that guy got that picture taken, were you funny then?
Yes, I to certain crowds, I would say.
What makes you stay in Aspen? Why Aspen?
I love to ski. I like the people. The community's great, and trickle down effect works there. So it's
You don't
nice.
snowboard?
I don't. I'm a
Why
skier.
is that? Have you tried it?
No, I have never tried. I tried snowboarding, and I was like, I'm going to hurt myself doing this. I should probably stick
Incredible.
with
You
my-
made us all bored tonight.
Some people.
That's how villains are created, ladies. I have nothing to lose. I manage Pussyfoot Jenkins Seafood Restaurant in Colorado. Hans, can I borrow your AR-15? Incredible. What's your love life like? You seem like your dick doesn't work.
It's good. I've been in a very happy relationship for the past 3 years, and it's been nice.
What
man.
does she do?
She is currently out in California counting spotted owls.
Oh, yeah.
So she's completely made up?
Thank you.
That is the most insane pussy lie I've ever heard.
Yeah.
No one can call you on that besides like well-known ornithologists.
Yeah.
I've lied about getting some snooch. Don't worry, man. All right. Yeah, my wife was born a woman.
Wait, I think I hear a spotted owl. D Madness is doing that with his hands somehow. It's very, I don't know how he's doing that, but so let me ask you: do you believe that she's just out in California looking for spotted owls? You believe her? You trust her after hearing Tanvir just cheated on his baby mama with dicks? It's a wild world we're living in.
I do believe she's just counting owls. Yeah.
Okay, so you think you dick her down hard enough for her to go to California and just check out owls, and she's totally happy? What's your special move in the bedroom?
I don't think it's it's more of the mouth.
What do you do with your mouth
It's
exactly?
more
Can
the
you
mouth.
show us? Can we get some pussy eating music and a spotlight? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's her asshole, bro. That's her ass. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay.
How long is her clip?
It's a combination of both.
Okay. What do you get? Wait, don't lick the microphone. Put the microphone down. There you go. Show us. Okay, there you go. Now he's getting into it. Face the audience.
Show them.
Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh.
Keep going.
All right, that's good. Miller Ford. Anything else crazy we should know about you and about your entire life?
That and yeah, man. I am so fucking free. I never signed up for this. I came to Austin to do the open mics for a month, and all of a sudden they said my name, and my brain just fucking exploded. And
Yeah.
I'm so happy to meet you, see you, Sam, again. And it's just, dude, Austin, this is fucking awesome.
Look out at the audience. Are your eyes slowly getting closer together? He's turning into a fucking cyclops right in front of us right now. Miller, here's a joke book. Congratulations. There he goes, Miller Ford.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, we're going to do something special right now, live on the show. You're going to get to meet a brand new comedian. I met her after I did stand-up at the Ryman Auditorium, a.k.a. the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville. There was a big comedy festival going on, and my squad told me that she's an amazing comedian. She said she's coming to Austin. I said, I guarantee you a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, the first minute ever done by the great, brand new Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Fiona Cawley, everyone. Make some noise for Fiona, everybody. You can do better than that. All the way from Nashville, Tennessee, her Austin, Texas debut, and her Kill Tony debut, all at once. One more time for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
We can talk about it. So I've been in a wheelchair for a few years now, and the most common question I get, people want to know, what is the hardest part about living life from a wheelchair? And, you know, for me personally, the hardest part is just how unaware everyone is of what a great ass I have. Take my word for it. Y'all know how men will brag about, like, I fucked her so good she couldn't walk the next day. Rude. Well, I'm looking for a man who can fuck me so good that I can.
Fiona Cawley has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello, Fiona.
Hello.
How are you? You are the hottest chick in a wheelchair I've ever seen.
And he's done the research.
It's a thing. Old Hot Wheels over there. So Fiona, what is first of all hilarious, amazing?
Yeah, great work, great jokes.
Thank
amazing. Funnier than all the bucket pulls. Yeah, amazing. So what is your condition?
Yeah, I have a rare neurological disease called Friedreich's ataxia. It's progressive. It affects your muscles.
So it's going to get worse.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Party time.
Well, that's a feather in your cap. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's...
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it in Nashville?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. You leave Nashville a lot, traveling? Sucks, probably, right? Tremendously.
It's fucking awful. This is my traveling chair, though, so.
The Accessori drove you all the way down to Austin?
Yeah. Great gas mileage.
I see you got a White Claw there. You're able to get a little trashed, huh?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you never know how drunk you are till you stand up, so.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Get him. Do more. Yeah.
So, tell us more about your life, Fiona. I'm interested in finding out more about your anything.
Yeah, I'm a big ramp enthusiast.
You mean the incline, not the delicious root vegetable, right?
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes.
Vegetables don't eat vegetables.
Wow. So, a cold-blooded assassin. I love it. Fiona, so what is your love life like?
I have a boyfriend.
Ooh la la.
Yeah,
Okay.
even me.
All
Yeah.
right, I love it. And what does he do?
He's a comedian.
Okay. All right. And you guys met at like an open mic or something?
At Zany's in Nashville, yeah.
One of the best comedy clubs in the country.
Hell
No
yeah.
doubt about it. Zany's in Nashville. Okay. So you met him there, and then how does that go? What do you guys do on a first date? You guys go
Oh
roller
my
skating
god,
or
you're
something
gonna.
like that?
Okay, this is true. Okay, we went to eat food and then we went back to my place and he turned on Love on the Spectrum.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't want to ask what you had, you know? He's like, hey, I like this show. Do you ever really relate to these guys? Because they're living normal lives, you know? Yeah.
Okay, so Love on the Spectrum, and then what happens? Does he make a move on night one?
No, he would not let me kiss him.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Is he a
gracious.
burn victim?
Wait, was it? Yeah. Why would he let you kiss him? What is he, a gay Indian man?
No, he thought this would be contagious, but
Wow.
Now, how long have you been with this gentleman?
9 months.
9 months. And was there any fear initially that he might be like a perv and trying to fetishize you?
Yeah, I think the hard part about dating when you're in a wheelchair is like, first off, you got to find out, like, are you the first, second, or third? If you,
Are you talking about the gears on your chair?
Yeah, you really can only have one though. Like if he does this again, you're on a list somewhere.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, list to say don't let them dine upstairs. Yeah.
Yep. We don't allow any four-wheelers around here. You know what I mean?
But he's a short man, and short men fucking love women in wheelchairs.
Hell yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they can tower over them at all times.
Yeah.
It's a short man's delight.
Short man's wet dream, yeah.
I'm just thinking about your tiny boyfriend sitting like a cat in your lap as you motor around, you know?
Absolutely incredible.
Does he ever skitch on the back of the chair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little fucking, yeah.
Like a skateboard or a sled or something?
No.
Yeah.
Sidecar on my fucking.
I love it.
You have a lot of money. Can you build her a sidecar for that thing?
Yeah. Yeah, we could.
That'd be great.
We'll save it for the home chair, though, not the travel chair. We don't want to clutter up the travel chair.
I met Fiona in Denver, and she opened a show that I was doing, and she was very funny. And this is great. You did
You
such a good job.
also carried me up a flight of stairs.
And I didn't cop a feel.
Not even. It's true. It's true.
Yes, I did. I did not. I was a gentleman about it. Yes.
The whole time. That's so nice.
Did I think I could probably get away with this?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
You're like, can't you even feel it? Like,
Fiona Colby. I love it. How long are you in Austin for?
till Friday.
Till Friday.
Happy to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah. Thursday night. That's when your show is.
Upstairs. Yes.
Oh, you have an elevator?
We got a couple of big
Oh,
guys.
Sunset Strip. I did a show there. I got
cool.
carried.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna carry you all the way to the fucking mountaintop, Fiona.
I feel like a star was born here tonight. You did an excellent job.
No doubt about it. And to confirm that a star is born, we have a very special guest that swung by tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making a little cameo. Make some noise for one of the greatest comedians of all time, and without a doubt, the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, popping in to say hello, friend of the show, fellow Texan, Roseanne Barr. Make some noise for Roseanne one more time. The Queen has arrived.
Fiona, I noticed you didn't stand up.
As I stumble my way drunkenly to the forum here, I just want to say, you killed it. You were the fucking comedy assassin on that roast.
Oh, thank you, Roseanne.
He is the comedy assassin. No fear, no limits, no boundaries. Fuck yeah, bitch.
Well, I learned from my comedy store forefathers and foremothers. And you're one of my foremothers.
It's lovely to see all these young people here. I'm 72 fucking years old. I never thought I'd live this long. Hence, I would never have done all the drugs and drinking. If I knew I was going to live this long, I would have took better care of myself, you know. But whatever. It's nice to see you all. Well, I just dropped in because, I wanted to watch people. And you started my comedy club in Denver, the Comedy Works.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Isn't that something?
Yes.
You are so funny. I've never seen you before. Tony said you're going to be blown away by this guy. I am blown away. I'm blown away with how funny you are, Mr. Talent.
Thank you. Thank you, Roseanne. It's very kind of you to say.
He's pretty good, ain't he? From Denver, this guy. Big fat guy, all tattooed.
Oh,
It's so great.
could have just said I was funny, but yes.
It's so awesome.
It's good to know at your old age your eyesight still works. You know? It's also crazy of you to brag about being 72 in front of Fiona, you know?
Yeah, she's not going to make it to 72.
Yeah.
Why?
She's got wiggle bone or something. I don't know.
She's got one white claw now. She's going to have two in a few months.
Well, I'm actually here as the comedy grandma to the comedians, you know. And you know, I love to encourage when I see talent. I love to encourage because I love the comedians. Because this is, here I go. I'm drunk and I'm drunk as fuck and I'm on the mushrooms. I started doing the mushrooms and it's really helping. And tomorrow I'm going to the ketamine clinic. It's going to be so good. I'm going to be over the depression of the anti-Semitism running fucking wild. I'm going to deal with it. You know, I'm going to be able to deal with it. I'm going to be able to deal with it.
I heard ketamine fixes everything. Almost everything, Fiona.
I hope so. We need help. But there's too much hate, you know. And the thing is, here's my Jewish grandmother blessing on you, my child.
Wait, did you just take coins out of her pocket? What kind of Jewish blessing is that? That's a stereotype right there. All right.
God damn, what a great fucking drummer!
Yeah.
What a great fucking drummer! What a band! What a fucking great band! I great. Y'all are great. I love you. But I just want to say, I think you are just so great. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. You are the essence of what makes a comedian. Stop laughing, I'll slap your fucking face. I'm being serious to you. I didn't start the ketamine. That's when you get nice, they say. I'll be able to get nice. That would be so cool. But you are the essence of a comedian, a great one, because you know what? You go down into that fucking pain.
She can't go up.
You go.
I'm sorry.
Did she just kick you?
No, I'm reading the room. I'm sorry, ma'am.
You're making me want to go off on your fat ass in about 1 minute. Don't interrupt when I'm praising people. And I praised you, so shut up. Because you are great. But you are the essence of what makes a great comedian. You're not afraid to dig down in that fucking well of pain that I'm sure you've lived with. Am I right? You lived through it and you turned it into something of joy and beauty. God love you, baby. You're going to be a star.
Boom.
You're so funny. Your jokes are well written. Your premises are fantastic. You're brave, you're beautiful, and you're funny as shit, and I love you.
Roseanne Barr with a little fucking wisdom. The queen bee. Make some noise for Texas's own Roseanne Barr. That's right. Yeah, what the fuck is right, Fiona? That's okay. Just don't get your tears on your joystick. I don't want you to fly into the audience. No stage diving here tonight. I don't want that thing to fucking short circuit. Fiona, you just got your flowers from one of the all-time goats, Roseanne Barr. You had an amazing set. Sam, anything else?
No, I thought you were talking about me. But yes, also Roseanne seems to have taken a liking, so that's good.
That's true.
Yeah. Where's Roseanne's chair?
What do you mean?
Her wheelchair.
Oh no, she's good. Fully operational, 72 years old, killing it, on mushrooms, drunk as a skunk, hilarious, cool as fuck. We love Roseanne.
Denver legend, Roseanne.
Absolutely. And Fiona, you too are now an Austin legend. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Enjoy the rest of your week. You're on The Secret Show. You're doing it. We love you. It's time to back that ass up. Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Follow her on social media, FIONA CAULEY. Cawley, CAULEY. One more time for Fiona. You can run into him. He's blind. It's okay. It's all good. He's blind. It's all right. He's fine. Oh, Red Band. Red Band, you're out of control tonight. Jesus Christ. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by Chubby's. It's skies out, thighs out, summer's here, and our friends over at Chubby's are bringing the good vibrations. Chubby's is a lifestyle apparel brand that makes every moment feel like a vacation. They say fashion is an expression of one's character, so why not let the world know you're down for a good time? Chubby's offers a good high-quality men's apparel, from super stretchy shorts and swim trunks in 3 short inseam lengths to pants, polos, and button-down shirts for when you need to hit up your fave weekend brunch spot. Embrace the spirit of endless summer with Chubby's, the ultimate destination for bold, vibrant, and outrageously comfortable clothing. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our listeners 20% off your first order with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at ChubbyShorts.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Chubby's more than you, maybe.
Ooh, I love you though, and you Chubby's.
I've been wearing the original stretch shorts, and I love how comfortable the elastic waistband is. Really putting that waistband to use.
Lord knows.
And they come in 3 different lengths. They're seriously the comfiest shorts I've ever owned.
Well, you can experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubby's iconic original stretch shorts, depending on how much thigh you're looking to show. Chubby's makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for unbelievable movability and flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. Featuring an elastic waistband with a button fly, enjoy the men's khaki style with the added comfort of elastic. So whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or getaway weekend, Chubby's has you covered. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our viewers 20% off your order with code Tony at chubbyshorts.com. That's code Tony at chubbyshorts.com. Support our show and tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubby's. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a legend. One of our esteemed regulars, one of the best ever in the show's history. Make some noise for one of your favorites, the one, the only, Cam motherfucking Patterson.
All right, let's talk about beating bitches. So listen, I know y'all seen that Diddy shit. Diddy was hitting that girl in the elevators. You seen it? Did you see it? Fuck you then, nigga. It's not for you. If you did see it though, Diddy beat a bitch and a long time ago. And my auntie a thug, my auntie a real street nigga, and she sent me the video, and she was like, "Hey, fuck nigga, you becoming somebody in life. Don't be beating hoes. ... on camera." What kind of fucking backwards ass advice is that, dog? And I'm gonna be like, oh shit. Oh, never mind. I'm over here real quick, bitch. That's crazy, bro. The crazy thing about the Diddy, the Diddy thing to me is like, I was always taught my life. Look at me. I do not think hitting women is cool. It's not dope. You shouldn't do it. I was taught my life, if you're gonna be good at something, be the best at it. And that nigga did it pretty fucking good at bitch beating. Listen, I've been trying to tuck a towel my whole life. I can never tuck a towel and walk one step. This nigga tucked the towel around a fucking hallway and then kicked it with full velocity without the towel untucking. Listen, if I had to rate him like he was a diver, like he was a professional diver, I'd give him a 9. You feel what I'm saying? All right, that's it. I got something.
Cam Patterson. Talking about beating bitches and tucking towels.
Come on, man.
If you need help learning how to tuck a towel, the comedian Tanvir can show you with his head wrap.
Hey, that nigga gay, man. I didn't know he was gay, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think he's exploring.
Nah, that nigga, first of all, to be like, I want to do some gay shit, but I'm going to suck a dick first is crazy, right? No, what do you do? Nothing, none of that.
The moment maker, Cam Patterson, hard at work.
Even though I do love gay people.
Hell yeah.
I know. Hell yeah, man.
Keeping the gays on your side.
You gotta say it. You gotta tell them that. I love y'all niggas, man. Real shit.
Cam's running for president of the NAACP. I love it. You really don't know how to tuck a towel?
Hell no, I never learned.
So interesting.
You know how to tuck a towel real good?
Yeah, man.
That's
you gotta learn how to do that.
Tuck a towel.
I don't know what you guys
talking
are
about.
talking
The wrapping. You wrap a towel around you, and then you yank it a couple times, and then you take the one part and you put it over.
I can't do that.
You can't do with the size of your waist.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
You need a beach towel, perhaps.
Yeah, I can't do it. It's something that's one of the things I can't do.
Wow.
So to see him beat a bitch.
It was.
And that shit never untucked. I'm like, this nigga, not good, not a good guy, but pretty goated, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like it was inspirational to you.
I don't hit women. I would never hit a woman in my life. I hit that bitch, but never.
Yeah.
She just talking too much. But that, any other bitch I never hit. I never hit no one.
All night. There's like a random kitty cat in the back of the room.
Yeah, that bitch is terrible.
Yeah, the worst.
Somebody should beat that bitch, but not me.
That's true.
Not Cam Patterson.
The drummer going out of control over here. Cam, how's life been? What's been shaking? We just got back from a crazy couple weeks in Los
man.
Angeles. What else?
Shit been crazy. I went to Vegas for the first time.
Ooh.
Oh, I almost bought some pussy for the first time.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't buy pussy. Pussy, I don't pay for it. I'm a real thug, so you can't buy pussy and where I'm from. You feel what I'm saying? But I almost did it. But then it got like the thing that stopped me from doing it was I walked outside in Vegas and it was like morning, and then I was like, nah, I can't buy no pussy in the morning. That's crazy. You can't buy pussy at 6 a.m. You got to buy pussy at night. Tell me about pussy.
It's not a sunrise activity.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
4 p.m. is the best pussy you can buy. Yeah.
Huh?
4 p.m. is the best pussy you can buy. It's fresh. You know, you get that 6 a.m. one.
Yeah. Red man, you fucking scare me sometimes. you put real fear in my heart. Some things I be like, Red man is gonna kill somebody one day. I swear to God, I love you though, nigga.
He loves you, N-word.
I was just
so you did, but what made you want to buy pussy first?
But I just seen a bitch and I was like, I'll pay for that.
And then you're like, nah.
Yeah, I walked outside, I was like, never mind, bitch.
Right.
That's crazy.
So you're a gentleman.
I'm a good guy, man. You feel what I'm saying? Buying pussy it don't make no sense to me, bro. I've also I fucked a lot of strippers in my life. So like seeing the stripper that I be fucking and her getting money from another nigga, it's like, make me feel happy. Like, you paying to see this bitch dance. I'm finna fuck her for free.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, right? Lame man nigga. Now
we live very different lives, you and I. It's nice. That's why you got to stay friends with the young generation because they keep you fresh. You know,
oh, man, we locked in. So
you know I'm with the movement.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The whole scene, man. Oh yeah. All right.
Amazing.
Oh man.
What else is going on in your world? Anything else fun happening?
Man, them fuck niggas on Reddit got me. They got on my head for a second.
Why? What?
They said I had stole the joke. Yeah, you seen that shit?
Crazy.
And I saw the joke. It was close. I will tell you that.
I mean, that happens.
I'm like, oh shit. Wait a minute, brother. Oh fuck.
Literally only so many premises out there. It can be close. That happens.
Yeah, but I talked to Buddy. We talked it out. Nigga name was a Vartha or some shit. He like an Indian nigga. Yeah. You know what? He an Indian nigga.
You're gonna say all the fun words.
What?
You.
You can say Indian.
No.
You can say Indian as long as you want to. Say it. Do it real quick. Indian.
Indian.
Nigga.
Some teamwork there. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what else? What else is going on?
What else? Shit, I went back to my family reunion for a second. That was pretty cool. But other than that, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Same shit.
You went to a family reunion?
Yeah.
Where's the airbrush t-shirt?
Hey, no. Hey, no. Real shit though. I think my family going broke, man. Like, cause I went back and usually we got like a t-shirt every year. We always have a t-shirt. And this year they were like, the thing for this year is bring like an old t-shirt. I'm like, nigga, why? We can't make no new ones, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think we losing our money or something.
You're just all wearing the in memoriams from last year. T-Ray would have wanted this. He loved cornhole.
What do you guys do at your family reunion? What exactly takes place?
Hey, shit, really, I hang out with all my cousins. I can't see that much. Oh, I took my cousin to a rave. That was cool. Hell
A
yeah.
rave?
So I went back home. I did a show at a place called Coastal Creative. And then that same night, they were like, hey, by the way, we having a rave. You want to come back? And all my cousins were like, thugs. So I was like, this is going to be very interesting to see.
So it was a social experiment.
Yeah, really, it was.
You're like Darwin.
I was doing this shit for comedic purpose. I was like, I want to see these niggas behave in the rave. And then at first it was like really weird because they were like, I don't like it to smell in here. That's what they're really upset about. Yeah. And then we just got drunk and they was just dancing and having a good time like everybody else was. It was cool.
Black guys do smell very good.
Yeah, we always smell good.
Yeah.
No gay shit though.
It's a big deal. Smelling good's a big deal. But let's go back to the family reunion. What kind of food was served?
Come on, what you think, Tom?
I just want to hear you say it.
I don't want to tell you. We had crepes, nigga.
Wait, you had fried chicken crepes?
No. That was the whitest thing I could think of in the moment. I couldn't think of shit else.
Very good.
Hats off. Come on, come on. We had green bean casserole, nigga.
Ooh, okay.
I'm lying. That's y'all. That was y'all do. I'm just making it sound good for the rest of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Me and the whites, nigga.
That's right. The whites love Cam, and Cam loves the whites and the gays.
Yeah.
Make some noise for fucking Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. The man, the myth, the legend. On to the next one. Another name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for New Logan, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for New Logan.
How's everybody doing? Real quick, everybody, do a handstand on your head if you're not gay.
You're gay.
Oh shit! I guess everybody in here is gay. That's cool. I like gay people though. Let me get a round of applause. Who here wants a free NBA jersey? Let me see. Who wants it? Whoever wants it the most, I'll fucking give it to you. Who the fuck wants it? Let's go. Keep your hands raised. Keep them up. Keep them up. Oh shit! It's a Josh Giddey jersey. You want it? Boo this guy! He's a pedophile! Boo him! Sorry, this is a bad set, y'all. I ran here from my house about 5 miles away, so that's why I'm all sweaty. But I'm not too tired that I can't still fuck Roseanne later, so thank y'all.
Wow. New Logan. Step up to that microphone. Let's talk about it. Absolutely fucking terrible.
How unfunny was old Logan?
The old Logan was yesterday, so this is actually the first day of being New Logan.
New Logan, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first try.
Your first time out,
yeah.
and you chose here on this show to attempt it.
Yeah.
To see how it goes, instead of a room full of people where you could try it out and get a feel for it.
Not in front of Sam Talent, though.
Oh,
I thought he would really like my Josh Giddey material.
You wanted to bomb in front of Sam Talent. Very good. Okay.
Mission accomplished, young man. All right. No, I mean, that is very brave to come up here on the largest live podcast in the world and eat your own ass. That is...
Yeah, if the show was all about bravery, you would be up there with the, you wouldn't even beat the gay Indian guy, actually, but it would be a hell of a run. Logan, do you work here?
Yeah, I do. I work in the box office. I thought I'd try my hand at a little bit of comedy tonight.
What made you think that you could possibly do this? What happened exactly to where you're like, I could do that?
I thought I could just like come up here and just like show my butthole to everybody. And, you know, opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's sharing them nowadays. So
Jesus.
I didn't.
Did you just do a meme?
If you've watched, you know how much we hate when people do their first minute here on Kill Tony.
Unless they're really naturally talented and efficient at it, and you're none of these things. Let's try to figure out what actually might be funny about you, Logan. Tell us about your life, your actual life, without trying to be funny, because you're not good at that. This is the position that you put yourself in. You signed up for this. So while the sweat drips from your head, I'm just going to continue to ask questions like that. So what was your childhood like?
Single mom growing up.
This is good. Keep going.
You know,
let it out.
Just hanging out with friends, riding my bike around, and then, you know, you become an adult. You don't really have as many great friend groups to hang out with. You know what I mean? So it's trying to get out there, and
if you can't be funny, be bleak. That's what I always say. Yeah.
I was hoping someone would come in with like the sad music.
You were counting on Red Band's sound cue to say that. I mean, I saw the back that you were so bad you walked Fiona, you know?
Yeah. Fiona ran back to Nashville after seeing your set. And by the way, Tanvir is now straight again. So you are changing lives here today. It's absolutely incredible. So New Logan, and you work at the box office here.
I'm really good at the ticket stuff. Like, I'm really good at helping people. Who here has gotten a wristband from me before? Thank you. I do a great job out there. Maybe I should stick to my day job, but
you should for sure stick to that.
You definitely have to try things and have courage. And
What are other things that you've tried? Give us an example of some other things in life that you've tried, like this, like a bold maneuver. You tried it. So
I
what
called
else have
out
you
Cam Patterson, raced him in the back alley, and I'm the fastest at the mothership because
You
of it.
are
So-
very, very fast. I remember now. You did.
And now nobody else wants to race me, and I'm just kind of like the undefeated champ. It's just awkwardly.
So you were engaged with in a race war? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That is brave.
So, I thought coming up here and calling everybody gay would be brave,
No
booed
one's
me.
fucking done that before.
Welcome to my minute-by-minute life. So, Logan, most interesting thing about your entire life before I let you go? Anything that you can reference whatsoever? Any special skills or talents other than running fast, which I hope you do immediately after I dismiss you?
And obviously graduating from the Weapon X program.
Yeah, whatever I do, it's going to be much different next time. And I'm going to be completely negative of what I just did. So it's going to be
the question
total
about your
opposite.
entire life? Most interesting thing that you can reference about you? You ever save anybody's life, almost die, do anything cool, win a competition?
Seen the Northern Lights? You're booing the Northern Lights? you're booing a colorful sky? Jesus.
Back
sorry.
to the question where you get to reference your entire life up until this point.
I'm a rapper.
You're
That's
a
my
rapper?
shit. Yeah, I'm a
Really?
rapper.
Okay, here we go.
And I just heard a song 2 days ago.
Okay.
And
Michael, give us a nice
I want to
light
rap
beat.
it. Can I get my phone real quick from the back?
You need your phone to rap?
All right, never mind. I'm good.
Can you improvise
Yeah,
it?
that's cool.
All right, Michael, give us a little beat. Shut up, booers. Let's try to find out if he's as good at rapping as he is at
Stunted on your layups, man. They look pretty sick, man. How you kiss it off the glass with a lick. It started off, I would dribble at the park as a kid. Now just sit and let me talk, try not to walk with this shit. You see, it ain't about a layup line. It's about another state in the mind. I see myself in getting buckets in the defense's eyes, and I just slice. It's like a piece of the pie. Please don't reach as I could teach you the time. Can make a rhyme for the TikTok or the Vine. But instead I made a play, attack the lane like I'm a monster. Always on the move. You could hack me if you want to. Always slap the motherfucking backward like LeBron does. I stay in my bag.
All right.
And I'm going to keep staying in my bag. I'll stick to
honor
rapping.
of being a white rapper, I'm going to give you an M&M. No joke book for you. There he goes. New Logan, everybody. On to the next one we go. Absolutely horrendous.
Even white rapping didn't save that guy.
Oh, God. At least he's good at selling tickets for other people's shows. Amazing.
It's crazy to work here and see the best comedians in the world and be like, I can go do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. So there you go. Lesson learned, everybody. That is how bad it can be. Make some noise for your next comedian. This guy's been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Whalen, everybody. Tom Whalen.
How we doing, guys? Yes. Stevie Wonder's in the house, guys. Give it up for him. Christ is King. Okay, that might sound anti-Semitic. I'm not anti-Semitic, okay? I'm actually pro-Semitic, which means I think the Jews run Hollywood, but they're doing a great job, you know? Keep it up, Jews! Could you imagine if the Muslims ran Hollywood? Wouldn't be good. No titties. Okay, could you imagine if the Catholics ran Hollywood? All little boys. No, I'm Catholic. I'm such a good Catholic, I molested the priest. Fuck that priest. I gave him the body of Christ, and then I gave him the fucking body of Big P. You guys thinking about a 12-year-old me fucking a priest right now? That's okay. That's okay. No, I am a Catholic. I think, the motto for Catholicism should be sex is a vile act that I love because I'm disgusting. You know?
Wow, there's a newer Logan, everybody. It's absolutely incredible.
Was Logan bad, Tony?
Yes.
Oh, shucks.
You thought it was a compliment?
Well, Logan's a terrible name, yeah. So, no.
Okay, Tom. So how long have you been doing stand-up? Have you been on the
I'm
show?
8 years.
8 years
Yeah.
in, and that's the minute that you just did.
I was actually calling the Uber, leaving, as my name was called. But no, I mean, you know.
Has anyone ever told you you look like if somebody drowned Mel Gibson?
No, but
there you go.
I'll take that.
There
Someone should drown Mel Gibson.
Whoa, why would
No, I love Mel, guys. Give it up.
You
Come
love
on.
Mel Gibson.
I said Christ is king. How could I not love Mel Gibson? You know?
Yeah, I've never been jealous of a molested child until right now.
It is true.
At least they have a story.
No, I wasn't molested.
Quite
unfortunately.
Stolen valor, huh?
Yeah. No, I molested the priest. You and I could exchange some tales. I think some Boy Scout stories, you and I.
No.
2 comedians in a row we've got to watch come up dry, and their faces are.
Come on, Tony!
You are profusely sweating.
You look red as fuck right now. Are you?
Wow.
Are you going to claim to be Native American?
No, I got vitamin D.
You get plenty of vitamin D, Tony.
Very good. You're.
No, I love you, Tony. Hey,
Unbelievably.
Tony, I do love you. I know I didn't do great tonight, but I want you to know. Guys, give it up for Tony for literally creating one of the best shows ever. I mean, yeah, give
There
it
he
up
goes.
for him.
Tom Whalen, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Tom. There he goes. Unbelievably. These people are. You never know when an 8-year comedy vet's going to get addicted to drugs or something. I don't know what's going on there. Your next name is Inside. They signed up. They're one of you. There's an I in parentheses, which means they are inside. You're not going to believe their name. You remember New Logan, everybody? This is also a Logan. So even though there was a Logan, and then I did a New Logan joke, I then pulled the name Logan Gut Connect. Oh my God. Here, just go this way. Just come on. Come right on up. Here's Logan, everybody. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck yeah. Logan Gut Connect from the very front row, everybody. Another Logan.
It's great following retarded Black Jack, or Jack Black. Sorry, just came up with that one. So I travel a lot. You have to go through time zones when you travel, and I don't get time zones. I really don't. Like London is 6 hours ahead of New York. Why wouldn't those bastards warn us about 9/11? Why wouldn't they warn us? I think we can all agree slavery's bad. We can all agree slavery's bad, but I don't think that it's the government's position, to force reparations. It should be a personal thing. That's why all my sugar babies are black. All right, but I love The Bachelor. I don't love being a bachelor, but I love The Bachelor. But it should be more realistic. Should be more obese people should be on there, so I can see myself in the mirror. But more obese people should be on The Bachelor. They should call it my 600-pound wife. All right.
Okay, Logan Gut Connect.
This crowd was so eager to laugh that he got some chuckles. That was good.
It wasn't.
I've also been staring at you for the last hour.
I know, yeah.
Then you got up here and you spilt my damn water right on my balls and dick.
Yeah, it's great sitting next to the sticky.
Logan, both.
Hey man, it's great sitting next to the Sticky Bandits.
Okay.
No? All right. No. Sorry, Home Alone joke.
No, it's okay. It's just to a reference from the last 25 years. That's all.
Well,
Logan, is this your first time trying stand-up?
It is, Tony. It
Is this
is
something that you've always looked forward to, that you've wanted to do?
Yeah, I just never had the courage to do it.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
What do you do for work?
Software engineer for a satellite company.
And you work here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Seattle. Yeah, I flew in on Friday.
You flew here on Friday.
Yeah.
What did you fly to Austin, Texas for?
This actually, my brother and I got tickets. And
He's like, don't bring me into this.
Yeah, he's scared shitless.
Yeah.
Did you sign up too?
Don't pull my
your
name, he
Did
says.
you sign up?
He
You
did
did?
sign
What's
up,
your
yeah.
name? Ethan, why don't you come up here and do it?
Oh!
The Seattle Brothers. Come on up. It's okay. Just take a big step. There you go.
Whoa, you didn't spill my water. Cool. It doesn't run in the family.
Here it is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ethan, everybody.
Man,
man. I'm happy I'm following him and not the Make-A-Wish event that would happen here earlier, or New Logan. But anyway, obviously I'm visiting, so Logan and I have done a bunch of things. We went paddleboarding, and on the Uber ride back to our hostel, our Uber driver told us that there was brain-eating amoeba in Lady Bird Lake. As we were there sitting there soaking wet in the backseat of our Toyota Corolla. Yeah. But that's not the craziest part. We got out of the Uber, and right here on East 6th Street, I saw a cop arrest a homeless deaf dude. Yeah. It's crazy. It was wild. Took the words right out of his mouth with bare handcuffs. 2 handcuffs. It was a bigger dude. I thought about bringing him here and introducing him to D-Madness. Maybe they could, do small talk with 3 senses, All right, guys. All right.
This was a bad idea on my part. Here's a couple little joke books. There you go. Congratulations. You guys did anything crazy about your life, Ethan, that we should know about? Anything actually real?
I'm trying to take more risks, so that's why I signed up. But
what's the riskiest thing you've ever done before this?
Oh, well,
in your entire life.
You should have stopped it, before this.
Just answer the fucking question, Ethan.
Yeah. Quit trying to riff.
Yeah. Master improviser, Ethan. Go
I
ahead,
don't know.
Ethan.
I mean, I've moved to a new city, and for me that's a big thing.
Where did you move to?
I moved from Cleveland to Charleston, South Carolina.
What made you move from Cleveland to Charleston?
I don't know. I wanted something new. I grew up in Cleveland, so I feel like something new that.
I want something new too.
Yeah.
There they go. Ethan and Logan, everybody. The brothers. Okie dokie.
This is a dry spell.
We are in a true dry spell right now.
Yeah.
Ever since Cam Patterson was up here, we have it has been drier than Tanvir's mouth when he was with his wife. But it ain't dry no mouth.
That guy gave up his family to suck strangers' dicks.
Yeah. And that's here they are.
Oh, they're back.
They got gel blasters. There you go.
Sucks they have to sit in front of us now.
Yeah.
Now you guys just have to sit right there the whole time.
It's the walk of shame.
And think about what you guys did. Too bad it doesn't come with real bullets, huh, guys?
That's true.
Can they turn their chairs around, maybe?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see if we could break the dry spell with the comedy stylings of Jacob Jones, everybody. Jacob Jones. We're coming around the corner.
Hey, happy to be here, everybody. Guys have been watching a lot of documentaries recently. I just recently watched Planet Earth, a great documentary. I learned in Planet Earth that dolphins have sex for pleasure. Did you guys know this? Dolphins have sex for fun. When I heard that, I was like, oh, fuck. There has to be a couple of dolphins out there that had sex with other dolphins that they're just not too proud of, Like, there's just a dolphin out in the Pacific right now, and he's just like, ugh, I can't believe I fucked last night. Ugh, I can't believe I choked her with that McFlurry cup that was floating by, just like right on her fucking bottle nose. Put some fucking trash in her blowhole, That's what they're into, dude. They're a bunch of freaks, That's literally why I pollute. I'm just... Thank you.
Jacob Jones, look at you.
All right.
Finally, a breath of fresh air.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you for wearing your best pajamas out tonight.
Yeah, thank you. I heard Sam Talon was on the show, so I just needed to wear shorts.
I wear shorts. He wasn't being nasty. He hasn't earned the right after 20 years in stand-up to wear shorts, but looks good.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jacob?
For about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Denver, actually.
Whoa, you know this guy?
I've never heard or seen this man before. No.
We've been on one show together, but
really?
That's fine. Yeah.
Who did I owe a favor to?
It It was during COVID. It was one of those like hell outside gigs. It was like in a parking lot. You know, you probably don't remember.
No.
Yeah,
I was huffing a lot of gas during COVID.
Yeah, I think we paid you like $100. It was bad.
Who?
You. I think you.
Who's we?
It was my friends. We like produced.
Name names.
Josh Emerson.
Where was the parking lot? Maybe if you narrow it down to describe the parking lot, Sam would remember because he hasn't performed in many parking lots.
Right. I don't even remember what park. It
I
was.
usually sell grilled cheese sandwiches in parking lots, but I was following the dead around.
Yeah, yeah. You did well.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what are we talking about here? I love it. He's trying to reverse the polars. You did good, Sam. I really like your setups and your punchline.
Yeah.
Very definitive material, really on brand with you. It was very good. He's about to offer you a spot on the secret parking lot show.
We do have an extra spot if you need one.
No.
Jacob, what do you do for a living?
Is it a climbing wall?
Huh?
Are you a climbing wall guy?
No. I live in a van and I travel the United States. And I also sell hats and pins at music festivals for money.
So he is following in your footsteps. This is incredible.
Wearing shorts, doing bad shows in Denver.
Yep.
Making business moves in parking lots.
Yep.
Sleeping in vehicles.
Sleeping in vehicles and selling pins to people on drugs.
Yes.
What type of music festivals are you going to?
Like electronic music festivals.
You do a lot of drugs?
No, I just swindle people on drugs.
Interesting. You make a good living doing that?
Yeah, it's pretty lucrative, actually. It allows me to stay on the road, and I can just do a couple music festivals every summer, and I don't have to work a regular job.
Where's your van parked?
It's on like 15th and Lavava.
And it's full of
Lavava?
I don't know what the fucking what the street is called. It's something along those lines.
There's a bunch of cash in there right now, I bet.
There's a couple hundred.
15th and Lavava, everyone.
Fuck, I did just say that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
The student has not become the teacher.
Not yet.
What else do you do, Jacob? Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
Yeah, well, as I'm traveling the United States, I'm doing like a little docu-series where I interview people all across the country, and I ask them what they think the future of the United States looks like.
Wow, you're going to get dozens of views.
That's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
What's the best answer you've gotten?
A lot of people are very pessimistic. A lot of people think that there's going to be another civil war, and that's not the whole point of the video project is to find common ground. Actually, as lame as that sounds.
Yes.
So
So you're aware that it sounds incredibly.
It's very unfunny and lame, but it's what I want to do.
Sorry.
Are you able to?
Hold on.
Yeah.
You are going through it right now, brother.
Oh yeah.
This is insane. That could have been you. Yes. You could have been our new friend, this guy.
It's true. Instead, you're selling software in Seattle.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
you have a good voice, though. You have you sound like almost like a reporter or something like that. Or...
That could be a secondary career choice, honestly.
Rather than selling pins at music festivals?
Yeah, or comedy. I mean, my options are open right now.
No, it's selling pins.
What's your love life like? You able to get a lot of girls back to your van?
Which one of my friends have you fucked?
Takes a lot of convincing, but it's happened before.
How do you do it? What kind of convincing?
It's okay if you
get in the van or I'll shoot.
Yeah, the verb "convincing" is not probably the appropriate term, but asking,
drugging, and tying up,
drugging,
yes.
Forcing,
the hard sell, as we call it.
Right.
Because you're so hard, because of the power.
Right.
Because you're becoming God.
That does happen.
Yeah.
No, it's happened once. I brought a girl back. We met on Hinge, and it worked out. It happened. We fucked.
She just needed a place to stay. She was looking for a miracle, as we say in the business.
Right.
All right. The drug addicts responded positively to that.
Hell yeah.
How long have you lived in the van?
On and off 2 years.
Okay. So you haven't stood straight up in a home in a long time.
Yeah, no, that's true. My back is it's still fucked.
Have you stood gay up?
That's a good one. I think you said that in the parking lot for the show.
I bet you do remember everything I said.
Jacob, the set was good enough to get a big joke book after the momentum shift. There goes Jacob Jones, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, one last bucket pull, and then we're going to put a ribbon on this thing. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. This is 60 seconds from Michael Scott. Oh, it's a different Michael Scott. Here he is. One more time for Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen.
Not what you expected. My name is Michael Scott. I'm actually Michael Scott II. Most of my friends are white because my name is Michael Scott. White bitches love The Office. That's pretty much it. Hey guys, when I'm at my white friend's house and I gotta take a piss, more often than not, I'll just go pee outside. It's not because I'm uncomfortable using the restroom inside their house. It's more like I want the other brothers in the neighborhood to know that he already has a black friend. This is my Kyle, and I have to mark my territory. My name is Michael Scott. The only N-word during my set is ne'er-do-well. All right, let's end on that.
Okay. You're funny, Michael.
All right, Michael, that's good, man.
Fuck yeah.
Took your time, dude, too. Initially, I thought you were nervous, but no, you were built.
No. I have unnatural confidence.
Wow.
I am insane.
I love it. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Where at?
Fresno and Bakersfield. I started in Bakersfield.
Where do you live now?
Here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, since December 30th. I moved
Great.
here.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think you belong here.
I think so too.
When people like you move into the neighborhood, I get excited.
Property value goes up. I love it.
One of the good ones.
Set you up.
I love it. Michael Scott, what do you do for a living?
I have 2 jobs. I fix televisions for white people, and I am a valet also for white people.
And you also talk like a white person.
Yes.
Yes.
Ne'er-do-well. Yeah.
Dude, great job.
Exclusively said white people on both of those jobs. If a black person needed their television fixed, what would you say to them?
Well, I work at...
I'll be a black person. Ready?
Oh, will you? All right. My grandma's not going to like this. All right.
Hello. I need to rectify a situation with my television set. And I, like you, am black.
Hello, madam.
I actually use they, them pronouns.
Oh, fuck.
That's right. We
Cancel.
do that too. In our community.
That's fair.
As black men.
I thought you... That's fair.
Can you fix my television set? I need to watch The Cosby Show. Also, yes, indeed. Yes.
All right.
When you applied for this warranty, did you happen to check the racial box on that? Because your service may be a little bit slower.
You got a big laugh from Roseanne up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that.
Oh, is she here?
Oh, yeah. Classic laugh.
All right.
Either that or a hawk is dying on the balcony. I'm not sure. It could be either one.
Yeah. A haunted scarecrow may have come to life in the back. Yes.
All right. Fuck yeah.
There it is. I love it. Michael, other than your voice, what do you think's the whitest thing about you?
Certainly my dick.
Great answer. Great answer.
Yeah.
So your dick can get a bank loan?
Yes.
Yes.
I have a great credit score. I was waiting for one of you guys to say something wrong, and I was going to strangle you with my dick.
Okay. All right.
I'm kidding.
Okay, what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Michael?
My dick. It's still
my dick. Other than your dick. Let's take your dick out of this.
Shit. I don't know. I was, hey, yeah. Hey, that was good. he said it's not my shoes. I'm wearing Vans.
As a black man, we are not a monolith.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Correct?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, and maybe and.
I'm glad he's blind. All right.
What's your preferred type?
Type? Shit. Any female? Yeah. Hey, I know. I'm looking around.
No type whatsoever, just any female.
Redheads probably redheads.
In wheelchairs, perhaps.
Oh, I did see her. Yeah.
She is looking for someone to fuck her fixed. So
I will break her horse.
You guys could do drive-bys together.
Yes.
Interesting.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
30.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show 30.
There you go. Here's a big joke book coming at you, too. You did it. Michael Scott with a great Kill Tony debut. Fucking hilarious. Michael Scott on the Secret Show, booked on a real show in Austin, Texas. And that is the end of our bucket pulls. There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how in the whole world. Another comedian that got famous in Denver before coming to Los Angeles and becoming the Hall of Fame member with the most sets, the most interviews, absolute record holder for everything, the most laughs ever by a comedian at a microphone here. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
12 years a slave. Let's be honest, that's kind of a light sentence. I don't give a fuck. Iran's president just died in a helicopter crash. The helicopter's mechanic, Ari Greenbaum, said the helicopter must have just run out of gas. Lizzo recently thanked anti-Israel activists for lifting her up out of her depression, and I'm just trying to imagine how much did that fucking crane cost? Good news for Red Band's mom. Scientists have developed a new gene therapy that kills 97% of the herpes virus. So it is open season on your nasty mom, dumbass. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Sonny.
What the hell? What the hell? What can I possibly say? The man who has done it more than anybody else just came out and did the 5 best jokes of the night, back to back to back to back to back to back.
That's how you do it, Tony. For anybody watching, that's how it happens.
That is how you, somebody call Montel Jordan, because that is how you do it. It's Monday night and you feel all right. That is how you do it.
Damn right.
The party's here on the west side.
Party's here on the west side.
That's right. That is how you do it.
William, thank God you were so funny as always, because we needed it tonight, man. Been a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been watching up there.
I've also been cooking with Dr. Pepper, Tony. I think that's honestly what has got me out of my little funk I was in. Yeah, I realized that if I'm cooking my chicken breast in the crock pot, instead of putting broth or something, I'm just putting Dr. Pepper in there. And it's making the most delicious chicken. It's making the most delicious pastas. I just put a bunch of rigatoni and some other stuff and a bunch of Dr. Pepper, and it's making the tastiest stuff.
Wow.
But I'm TTing all the time, Tony, so I don't know if I'm getting diabetes or something, because it's literally, it's so good.
It sounds like...
Oh, Red Man, hold on. No, that I think was funny. What was that? It's kind of hard. You kind of stopped it there.
He literally pulled up the wrong version of This Is How You Do It. It is incredible. You would think 11 years of experience, he would be able to pull up the hit song This Is How You Do It by Montel Jordan, but nope, not this guy.
It was funny though when Red Band
version or something.
When Red Band did when the sweet girl, hilarious girl in the wheelchair was going back, when Red Band had the thing going off. That was hilarious, Red Band.
That was good.
I'll give you that.
You guys
that was
remember
really
that
funny.
55 minutes ago? You guys remember when Red Band was funny?
Yeah, it was really funny, Red Band. I got to give you that one. That was really good.
I've also cooked with Dr. Pepper. You're not wrong. That shit's amazing. Like it's and you could also try root beer too.
Root beer. Well, I don't really like root beer.
Oh, how does
so maybe that's a bad idea, but thanks for telling me about it. But seriously, that's probably a bad idea because I just kind of hate it. I love Dr. Pepper, but I kind of can't stand root beer. But thanks, Red Band. You're real sweet. I appreciate when you give me these insights for food stuff, you fat ass, you nasty piece of shit. You think I really want to fucking put root beer in my fucking chicken piccata? You fucking idiot.
How's the cancer? There you go. The momentum killer, Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime there's too much laughter, he comes in and snuffs it out.
Well, I did try to go to the dermatologist. Well, I called up and I didn't have my debit card. I had to have my debit card to put a deposit down.
Is your dermatologist named Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
How does root beer make you feel?
Oh, root beer?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's like when I'm walking down my stairs, the escalator's almost up at the apartment, and I'm having to walk down the stairs again, and it's been just so hot, Tony, and I've been slipping on the...
Okay.
Yeah, it's really horrible.
There you go. Now, William, we know from many appearances on the show for both of you that you and Sam are extremely close. You guys did stand up in Denver, which is the theme tonight.
Yes.
Great Roseanne Barr, one of the greatest to ever start. Montgomery,
I think.
Yeah, Jake.
Who bragged dollars during a pandemic?
Oh, yeah. Jacob Jones.
Yeah. Now, you were telling me that your brother started working at the club.
Yes, Selden. He's working here now. He's a door guy. And I actually just heard from somebody earlier, he's been doing stuff outside and he's not wearing sunscreen or a hat. He's got to start doing that because he doesn't want to start dealing with this cancer. But to answer your question, Rabbi, and yeah, I didn't go. I know I've got it on my nose, but I haven't gone yet. I didn't have my fucking debit card. I need to call back. That was 2 weeks ago. It's probably only getting bigger. It's probably only getting stronger. I need to really nip it in the bud. I mean, I feel it right now, so...
Your brother, Selden, a little fun fact about him is that he still drinks. And I remember you when you were drinking.
Me too, brother.
It was wild.
It was a bit of a problem.
It indeed. I mean, there is nobody that beat the video game of partying quite like William Montgomery. I remember during the pandemic, you were climbing a tree during one of your appearances. Trashed. We've been through a great many
I remember that
lives together. Many moons together. Your brother is wild. He is exactly like you. Strangely, of course, for the diehard fans, you might know that the Montgomerys, the parents, have been on panel before. Two of literally of the greatest guests of all time. Very wholesome, but hilariously you. Like, it's very weird how much, especially your father, you guys are all alike. You all have the
Sweet
same.
Papa.
Yeah. You guys all have the same.
Oh my gosh, I swear, Tony, I don't know. I've been kind of exhausted. I've been traveling, and thank God it's been going good. It's been so sweet for anybody who's got tickets to come see me. But I actually talked to my dad on the couch yesterday and just started sobbing.
Started what?
Off the phone. Just started sobbing real hard. I haven't had to get sobbing.
It's when
in a long
humans
time.
bleed from their eyes, Tony.
Oh.
Yeah,
Started sobbing for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
when did the sobbing happen exactly?
Just yesterday, I was just talking to my sweet mama and papa on the phone, and it had been a good, successful weekend.
Yeah, you think it's because you're living your dreams?
I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't stop crying for a while, but we're better now.
Now, have you ever told that great story of that photograph of Selden back when he was at UT?
Oh, yes. My brother Selden, at one point, there's a photograph that I see on Facebook, I think it was, where he's in a Moe's Burritos and he has a full hospital garb on. And I remember posting under the picture, oh, well, at least the youngest Montgomery brother's doing well. And I guess he ended up dying. He had gone to the hospital because he died, but they brought him back to life. So, but yeah, that's the picture. You had to kind of be there. You had to kind of see the picture.
I thought it would be a great anecdote. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We cracked up about it.
Yeah, no, it was real funny, I thought, but people in the crowd didn't like it.
No. William and I used to get trashed on like whatever jug bottle whiskey you had, and then we would be in my apartment and we would just scream the last page of Blood Meridian at each other.
Yeah, I remember. That's wonderful. I still read the last paragraph from time to time. It's wonderful.
I think of you every time. Yeah.
I think of you every time.
Wow.
I really do.
Well, you know that these people online think that we aren't friends, that I'm like mean to you up here.
Yeah, I think we can pretty much squash the beef right now. Now, I do owe Theo Vaughn $50,000, but no, I'm kidding. Fuck, all those idiots saying pay Theo. No, yeah, oh my gosh, Sam and I are very wonderful buddies, Sam, and you're going to stay over tonight? And
I am.
Oh, you're staying at Williams?
Yeah, but we're not doing much sleeping.
Whoa.
Sam was my first kiss in Denver. Sam was honestly my first kiss.
And those drunken nights have been wet since 2016, dude. Got a couple of pink worms, baby.
Oh, yeah, look at those gummies.
Yeah.
I love it. William, you had fun in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah, it was a wonderful time. Stayed at Pauly Shore's haunted fucking house.
Tell us what's haunted about that.
Well, I didn't know if it was Pauly or Pauly's brother, but I kept on fucking seeing somebody at night when I was trying to sleep. Somebody was literally walking around in the place with a camera, and so it might have been Pauly's brother or a ghost. And Pauly's brother's actually here tonight, so it's a little awkward, but I know it was your fucking ass taking pictures. No, but it was wonderful, Tony. It was a lot of fun. The shows were great. It was a lot of fun. Very convenient to the Comedy Store. And actually, Tony, I was able to go in the handicapped bathroom stall at the Comedy Store, and I stood in there for like 5 minutes because it's where I used to do all my cocaine before the Kill Tony shows. So it felt weird, but it was nice to go back and just take it in. That's probably my best memory of being there.
Yeah. Everything he just said is absolutely real. Sometimes it's not real. That is real. Yeah. William, my sweet, sweet Billy boy, tell us more.
Put that tongue away.
Where else have you been on the road? Did you go somewhere this week?
Well, I have to be so careful, Tony. All these shows are doing, I'm legitimately losing my voice. It's a real big concern for me. So I got to figure this out. Like, I'm going Thursday, Friday, Saturday to Wisconsin this coming week. I'm legitimately worried about my voice. So we'll see how it goes. I'm yelling too much, Tony. I got to figure it out. The yelling, people laugh. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's going well. But I'm going to have to figure it out. I mean, I'm yelling too much.
What if you whispered?
What if I whispered?
Joke if you whispered like that.
Give me an example, Red.
I'm never going to stop, but you have to set it up at the beginning, you know?
Wow.
I'm never going to stop.
Wow, Red Band.
Okay, nice to see you, Tony. That was fun.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but we'll see. So, yeah, I got to figure it out.
Have you been drinking hot tea or doing
A
vocal
ton of-
exercises?
Yeah, I actually started taking vocal lessons 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, can you show us one of the exercises?
Me, mo, nee, no. And then I'll put the Dr. Pepper in the crock pot in between doing that because I literally have to do it like all day long.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Dr. Pepper, the great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Talkspace, Mood Chubbies, of course, our friends over at... Oh, the drawing from Ryan J.E. belt is in. It's unbelievable of Sam Talent. That's on your screen right now. Sam, what are you plugging tonight? I forgot to ask you. Tell us everything.
I have a podcast called Chubby Behemoth, and I have a travel show on YouTube called Wide World. If you can watch it, we just went to Japan, and we went to Paris, and I'm very proud of it.
I love it.
SamTalent.com for tickets.
Thank you to our friends at Connect Mobile Health. The IV drips have been saving our lives lately as we have been enjoying our hometown of Austin, Texas. A lot of hot days on the boat. Shout out to our friends over at Ways to Well, keeping us super healthy. If, they brought Aaron Rodgers back in full recovery, they make you superhuman. They do a blood test. Check out Ways to Well. Thank you to Gel Blaster, of course, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, and all of our other friends that make it all possible. One more time for the best damn band in the land, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Seth One, and The Madness. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, little Dr. Phil. Okay. Hell yeah. We love Dr. Phil. Guest of the year 2023. And we did it again. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen? Red Band.
I'll be in July. I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rock.
Is that still not sold out?
No, they just released new tickets.
Oh my God! Wow.
AmericanComedyCode.com.
Wow. Help Red Band fill up the comedy club he's been promoting for months in San Diego, people. The entire city of San Diego. It's a comedy club, people. Buy tickets for Red Band show.
Thanks for all the support, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? The first appearance of Fiona Cawley. Amazing. Thank you, Hans, Cam, William. Madison Square Garden we just opened up tickets for, so that's the other show. If you want to see Red Band, you can see them at the Comedy Club in San Diego or Madison Square Garden. New tickets just opened up for night one. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here. You did it. Congratulations, all of you. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time, Squarespace, and Liquid Death. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey!
How exciting. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? That is indeed Charles Reed joining us on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns, joining us from the Zach Brown Band. They're on tour doing football stadiums all around the world. This is the one and only Matt Muehling on the electric guitar. The return of our dear leader, back from absolute chaos with Gary Clark Jr. all around the world. John Dees is back, everybody. And of course, the thriving, pumping stem cell machine of a backbone that we have. Our bass player, D Madness, is here. How exciting. What an episode we have lined up for you tonight. Before we begin, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? God damn it, every single week I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show. This week, no different. Two legends of guesting on Kill Tony. From the Impractical Jokers and the Legion of Skanks, make some noise for Sal Volcano and Luis J. Gomez. God damn it! Play some music, you fucking motherfuckers. What are you guys saying? Horns only? Okay. I don't know whose idea horns only was, but I'll take it. Is that because Lewis is Puerto Rican? Well, okie dokie.
That
No
was the last
answer.
minute call by Matt Newton.
What?
That was the last minute call by Matt Newton.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
You have my family in the fucking brass section over there.
Hell
Jesus
yeah.
Christ, man.
There they are. There they are. Welcome back, guys. Sal, hello, hello.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? What's up, Austin?
We love you. You're back. Been on the show multiple times. Life is good. I watch Impractical Jokers every time I'm on the road. I get Mario Lopez the fuck off my TV at those hotels. He haunts every hotel room around the fucking world, and I immediately put on True TV, watch Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, I listen to Lopez, actually. But
I bet. But I know somebody who watches their own stuff. That's Luis J. Gomez, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, doggies?
He's back.
Let's go.
He's back.
I'm back. This is, I think, my 14th Kill Tony appearance.
Yeah, you are riding high up there with all-time appearances from a guest. I'm very excited that you're back, and we're doing something special tonight. You guys may know that Luis J. Gomez runs literally the undisputed now greatest comedy festival in the world, Skankfest. And tonight he has informed me with all of his good power and grace that he will be awarding one comedian a chance to perform at Skankfest. So someone tonight is going to Could be a regular, could be a golden ticket winner, could be someone out of the bucket.
It could be Red Band. Who knows? We'll see what happens. It's going to be a crazy night, I'll tell you right now. But not only just perform, Tony, they're going to perform on the elite shows. They're going to be on the shows with you. They're going to be on the shows with fucking Shane Gillis, Mark Norman, and fucking Big J. These are going to be big shows, and we're going to put them up in a suite in Vegas. We're going to fly them out. We're going to give them the VIP experience.
How about that?
It's going to be
Is that fucking cool or what? Louis J. Gomez contributing to the show. Sal?
I also have every season on DVD for whoever.
Impractical Jokers. Many. That's
lots of extras.
That is. So you guys did so many seasons that might take up a large amount of someone's real estate. All the seasons of Impractical Jokers on DVD. So, since you guys have been here multiple times, you might know, and I got the official number, 228 souls are across the street at Poor Choices right now, hoping that their name gets pulled out of this bucket. If it does, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Sometimes we find the fucking next great talent in the world. Sometimes it's a completely insane person that thought they could do this and they didn't prepare and they didn't try. And we're going to watch it all happen together. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? So, while we go wrangle the first comedian out of the bucket from across the street, I'm going to inform you, ladies and gentlemen, that you are indeed at an extremely special episode. We are about to change the history of the show here as I announce that we will be rotating regulars to open the show from now on. And tonight, you're going to get to meet one of the newest regulars of Kill Tony right now, at this very moment. This live audience gets to be introduced to a man that's only been on the show one time before. He is from Estonia, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the return. His first time as a regular, a brand new minute from Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Hello, America. I recently had a date. I took a girl out to see a movie. Here's a suggestion for guys if you want to take your girl out to see a movie. Watch the movie before you go and see the movie, so you can answer all of her fucking questions. 2 minutes in, who's he? I don't know. Let's wait and find out. And never let her pick the movie, because women love some miserable shit. One time I had a girl over for dinner. I let her choose the date movie. I finished cooking dinner. We sit down to watch the movie. You know what movie she picks? She picks A Fault in Our Stars. Oh, they both have cancer? When do I start fingering you? Before or after the chemotherapy, huh? Thank you very much.
He has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Ari Matti's first appearance as a regular, second time ever on the show. We still have so much to learn about Ari Matti. Welcome, Ari.
Welcome to my world.
Yes, absolutely. I'm happy to be part of it.
Yes.
When do I get to the wacky accent?
Yes.
Estonia.
Yes.
So you have, I'll give a little bit of background information that I have about you, which is that you were on the show once before, and in between that time and before and since you've been around, everybody fucking loves you. You get booked all the time here. You are absolutely hysterical. I can't wait to show the world how fucking funny you are. It's a no-brainer to have someone like you here. So tell us more about you, Ari Matti. Tell the people what we don't know, which is a lot. other than you finger girls during shitty movies. That's all we know.
Well, I'm from Estonia. I'm a superstar there. But it's Estonia, so kind of like a tree falls but nobody hears situation. There's literally less people there than there are in this room, so. And also, if anybody's in Dallas, I have a show there, 2 tickets sold, please, for the love of God. I am financially fucked. You have to tip in this country, I hate it.
So when's your show in Dallas exactly?
16th of June, I think.
Okay. I don't think this episode's going to be out by then, but so you might, those 2 people are going to have a great time. I love it, Ari. So welcome to the show again, and tell us more about you. How long have you been in America?
Well, 16 days.
16 days.
Yes.
And how about before that?
I was here for 2 months, but I cannot talk about that due to visa restrictions. I was not on this show. This is my first time.
Right.
I have not worked illegally.
Perfect.
You're in luck. We don't pay you.
Yeah, exactly. There's no traces of any payment to be had. Enjoy those free drinks after the show. I love it. So what do we have to do to make you an American? How does this work?
You have to make me a superstar, quick.
Okay.
I have 8 months on my work visa, so I need to fucking Grand Theft Auto unlock these islands quick, okay? I gotta make it, baby! I don't have time to grind in Omaha. If you see Joe Rogan, tell him I'm fucked.
I love you. You are amazing. Now, what is Estonia known for? Tell us more about your home.
We have a castle and we have me.
What's at the castle?
Well, it's like a castle. You ever?
Yeah. But is it
like a real one, not the American fake White Castle? It's like an actual place where people died.
Wow. Who died there? Why were they
I don't know about that. Well, Estonia, okay, so short history. We were founded in 1992. So we don't really have a backlog of stories. Limp Bizkit is older than my country. You know what I'm saying?
What was it before?
Soviet Union.
Okay, so how long until Putin tries to take this place back?
In the next 8 months. We have compulsory military service. I did not go because I'm a pussy.
I love it. How have you made a living up to this point before you were a comedian? What type of jobs did you have?
I was a bartender because of the pussy.
You love pussy. Is that an Estonian thing?
No.
Oh.
You ever heard of pussy, Tony?
Yeah. No, I've never heard of such a thing.
I don't know a lot about you, but comedians have told me some interesting things.
Oh yes, I'm gay. Is that what you heard?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. It seems to be the running joke about me. Anyway, what's up? What are you doing later? No, I'm kidding. So tell me more. What's your love life like? Are you
really bad?
Do you love American women, or do you have?
I love. Oh, you know what I'm obsessed with right now? They don't want me, but they're Latinos.
Oh, I do believe you mean Latinas. I'm into Latinos. If we're playing your little Tony's gay game, I like the nose, you like the nas. You're into Latinas.
They're like super, you know, the way they look at you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're gonna rob you.
Please, take everything. I don't give a fuck. Just give me some of that purple bacon.
Purple bacon? Oh, my God.
Somebody...
I have never heard it described so perfectly.
Somebody told me they have the pussies. Anyway,
Sal Volcano, what are you thinking over here? I hear those wheels turning.
I'm my mind is. I feel like I dropped acid. So many different things come together to make who you are.
Yeah.
So you remind me of like a Robin Williams meets a Yakov Smirnoff.
Yeah.
But no, it's because of the accent.
What a country.
Yeah, yes. I mean, because of the accent, you feel like, okay, maybe you're still getting a late, but then you just have such self-awareness, and then you pull out something like Purple Bacon, which I've never heard of in my entire life, but
I heard a black guy say it. So.
It's really okay. Yeah, that'll do you good. Just repeat everything you hear. Yeah, from that.
Black guys are so funny.
Yeah,
they are.
I would say anything.
Black guys are by default like 6 years into comedy.
Absolutely.
By default.
I completely agree with you. They are also the very best roasters in the world, naturally. Looking like a motherfucking...
Yeah, shit, you gay.
Looking like a motherfucking gay-ass motherfucker. Looking like a... That's what they say, and it's the best setup for looking like a... Looking like a motherfucking... It's like a speed bag. Looking like a motherfucking... It just lands every time. They don't need the white guy like, you know what you look like, mister? They fucking looking like a motherfucking... It's unbelievable. The only person who doesn't do good looking like a jokes, D Madness. He has no fucking idea. Smelling like a motherfucking purple bacon. We're having fun here. Are you? Thank you, D. Louis J. Gomez.
I think Ari's great. He's super charming. I hung out with him a couple nights in a row right now, and you know what? I really like you, despite you being an actual Nazi. He told me that. He told me that behind closed doors.
Yes. I've heard he's very popular here now.
Donald Trump! Okay, good news. We just got you a visa. It's coming in November. And so is he. I love it, Ari Matty. I'm so excited to have you in the fold here. Well, he will be rotating opening positions here with Hans Kim, of course, the great. So Hans is going to get 1/3 less of a workload. But of course, since he's a reigning defending Hall of Famer, he can also perform any night that he wants because we love Hansy Boy. And you guys are going to get to meet the other new opening regular that will be rotating in at some point during this episode. Sound good?
Yes.
Make some noise one more time for Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen. He has arrived. And we are indeed going to make him a superstar. 8 months to make somebody a superstar? We can do that in no time whatsoever. I pre-pulled the name out of the bucket. We're going to wrangle another one. And now it begins. Your first bucket full that we're going to meet all together goes by the name of Jesus Eliezer. Jesus Eliezer.
Thank you. All right, so scientists the other day, they discovered the location of the clitoris on the snakes. I don't know about you, but this is just more confirmation that women are snakes. That's all that is. If you didn't like that one, then if you know who Frances McDormand is, the actress, she was in a movie a couple years ago called Women Talking. I didn't see it personally, but I am waiting for the sequel. It's called Bitch, Shut the Fuck Up. It's directed by a Puerto Rican. It's really good. And the city of Seattle announced a couple months ago that they were no longer going to be investigating sexual assault cases. They said, we don't have the manpower, we're underfunded, and we have a new chief of police, and it's Bill Cosby. Hey, who the fuck is going to sexually assault blue-haired, greaseball, fucking bulldog bitches, dude? I don't know.
Okay, Jesus Eliezer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer.
Yeah.
Okay. Uncle Eliezer.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Welcome to the show. You are a mustache away from being a lady that owns 12 cats. Has anyone ever told you that before?
That is somewhat accurate, yeah.
If you shaved that thing, you would be one of the scariest looking women of all time. Jesus, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time up was 2015 in LA.
Okay. You've been doing it steady since then?
Sporadically, and I'm getting better at doing it steady.
I like the look. Black pants, plain black t-shirt. You look like Louis C. Quesadilla. Oh, which reminds me, I forgot to bring out a superstar, ladies and gentlemen. She is one of the legendary band members of the show. I completely forgot to bring her out. I'm going to bring her out right now. It is indeed Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, everybody. Jet Ski says funny shit, and when she does, you pretend like you're riding a jet ski. Practice. There you go. Good job. Okay, back to this ugly motherfucker. Jesus, very fun. So you've been doing it since 2015, and then what did you say?
And then when you were at the Vulcan, I was on one of the episodes.
Oh, you were on the show. How did that go?
It went well.
It was super memorable, Tony.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis was the
Oh,
guy.
okay.
And
we love Shane.
We talked about LA.
We talked about LA.
We talked about I did a little bit of time in jail.
Okay, let's talk about that. Why did you do time in jail, Jesus?
Okay. It was a violent crime, so.
Okay, let's talk about it. It's okay, Jesus. This is what we do. Now you're a guest on a podcast, and there's nothing interesting about you except for this part. So we got to find out about it, Jesus. Sal, you want to take a guess?
I think it's beating a woman. Yeah. I don't know why I think that. Just a minute of straight clues. As a feminist, you're a feminist, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
About.
It's odd, yeah, but...
I feel like he just did his set.
It was a gay guy. Remember I talked about the Jason...
Stop saying member and fucking be present.
It was... I worked at a video arcade that had glory holes.
Uh-huh.
And there was a night that a gay guy just got a little too...
First of all, it is kind of crazy that I don't remember this at all. I have to acknowledge the fact that this show is so nuts and it's so hard to host that I have to just digest shit and let it go. You would think I would remember, especially me as a super gay man, that there was an arcade with glory holes. This sounds like so much fun. You could fucking... Pac-Man and Pac-a-Man at the same time. This is absolutely incredible. Oh, looks like I just achieved a new level. You know what that sound means. Okay, so Jesus, you're working at an arcade where there's glory holes. First of all, what are you doing? Hopefully not the jizz.
I am the jizz mopper.
Are you really?
I swear to God.
Well, you wore the outfit tonight, so.
Hold on.
I am the jizz mopper.
You promise you're not being funny, right?
I swear to God that was my job.
Be serious. Let's be serious here.
I swear to God that was my job.
You were the jizz mopper?
At the end of the night, I mopped up all the jizz.
At the end of the night? That's not like that's not like the groundskeepers during a baseball game? You're not like out there sweeping during the fucking innings? You wait till the very end and just fucking wait for the mother load? Louis J. Gomez.
I feel like we could turn him upside down and make him the jizz mop.
Oh my God. Okay. Continue.
The gay guy I got crazy with. I didn't know he was gay. I thought he was Puerto Rican.
Doesn't matter. Sure.
So,
that's what we all know about Louis.
You know how they are. You know how they are, right?
Sal.
I never thought I'd live to see the day where a jizz mopper references Francis McDormand.
Oh, me here, the jizz mopper. Let me tell you, I didn't think he was gay. I thought I was doing a Puerto Rican hate crime. Your rationale is incredible. Go ahead, Jesus Elezer.
Yeah, things got a little out of control.
Tell us about that part. How did things get out of control?
I don't want to share the details because they are psychotic. They are like deranged.
How many of you think you should share the details? So, Jesus, when you hear that, picture a million more people watching this episode, and then factor in if you want to talk about the interesting parts.
This dude came in coked out. He
Uh-huh.
was like really disrespectful. Usually,
what was he doing that was disrespectful?
I was just trying to talk to him normally about, there's $2 to get in, blah blah blah.
$2?
And he started.
$2? The cover is $2?
$2.
Holy
to
shit!
come
What
in
the
and
fuck? What? How? What? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Sal.
I know what you're trying to say. You didn't mention you worked at a high-end place.
Are the arcade games just a quarter?
No, you got to put money in the. It's like one of those like feed the dollar and there's porno on the TV.
Oh, so it's not really arcade.
Red Band
It's
North
Hollywood, yeah?
Red Band knows.
Red Band knows. There you go. Okay.
And he started getting real crazy. Like, I know how much it costs, blah blah blah. And I'm like, it was towards the end of the night. I said, get the fuck out. I don't want to deal with this.
Yep.
We started banging on the counter. I lost my mind.
I mean, dude, you're covered in cum at this point, so
yeah.
But I understand you're not in the right headspace.
Yeah. $2 cover over here.
I heard him bad enough to where the cops were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like,
what did you do? Smash his head? Like, what did you do?
I sucked his cock off his body.
Like, what could you have possibly have done to this? Did you curb stomp him? Like, what happened?
Dude, stop reliving it in your head right now.
Yeah.
Just tell the story. His eyes went like into the back of his head. He was like,
share it with us. We want to know, dude. You look like you were just watching the Grateful Dead at the Sphere.
I turned around and grabbed the first thing I saw, and it was.
Wait, hold on. What? Enunciate, motherfucker. Give us a chance to work with you here.
At the end of the night, we lock up the doors with a chain.
Oh,
a chain.
Gotcha.
I turned around, I grabbed it off the wall. I was just gonna
you were
get
just
out of
gonna
here.
Beat him once.
I was just going to do one chain lashing. But once you pop, you can't stop. And
that's not too far off the mark.
He's like a bad guy from Double Dragon.
We had crazy assholes come in, so I kind of had like a routine. Grab the chain, act scary.
Yeah.
But this fucking idiot reached out and grabbed it, and it was like a tug of war. And
nothing worse than a tug of war through a glory hole. It's just no real winner on this one.
That's a hug of war, that one. But
way to bring the laughter down.
That's what I'm here for. He started pulling on it, and he stupidly went down on the ground.
Pulling on what?
Huh?
The chain.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I'm at the.
He went down on the ground on all fours with his ass up.
So I
love how calculated you are with these answers. You answer questions exactly like Elon Musk answers questions. And I don't think he was ever a jizz mopper before.
Basically, I strangled this guy with a chain.
This is Kill Tony. You strangled him with a chain, and then what did you do?
I strangled him pretty bad. He almost died.
Okay.
They gave me a year.
A year in prison.
Because it was a gay guy, so.
Right.
I thought he was Puerto Rican.
So, did they call it a hate crime?
They were going to, because he was, yeah.
Did you? Well, what makes it a hate crime? Because that's kind of interesting.
Well, when the cops came and arrested me, I'm going, you guys got to fucking come here more often, because we would call them, they'd never come, and they're recording me
and you called
saying
him,
all this crazy
you called
shit.
You called him the F word.
I said that. I said, these fucking faggot motherfuckers, blah, blah, blah. And I was like,
oh, I didn't realize
you
that
guys
was the
never
F
come
word.
here, and blah, blah, blah.
I was like, oh, they recorded me on their chest cams. That was a bad idea. Do you know how many fucking people are watching right now? You psycho. Stop talking.
I don't have a career. I don't care.
Sal?
I give a fuck about the internet. Suck my dick.
The cops were literally the only people who didn't come.
Hey, Seuss, did you end up with a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah. Yeah.
A small one?
Big one.
A big one? Well, congratulations, my friend. Have a good night. There he goes. Hey, Seuss. Hello there. Your second bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this. The lovely Heidi is here. Absolute goddamn smoke show. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to shows, concerts. I love live stuff. I love performing live. I love a live podcast. I love live music. I'm a fan of all the most popular live things in the world. Pink Floyd, Drake, you name it. And with Game Time, I never have to stress about a show. Even if I completely forget to buy tickets for a concert or show, Game Time makes snagging those tickets fast and easy. In fact, prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to showtime. It's almost like a reward for being lazy or procrastinating. There's even killer last-minute deals, views from your seat, all-in prices, and the best part, they have the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
Tony, you know I love going to the Moody Center for a kick-ass show, and this year I plan to see Billy Joel, Pearl Jam, and my favorite, Fish.
Yeah.
And it's also why I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. I'm talking flash deals, last-minute tickets, and zone deals. They make finding a ticket for any event in your area ridiculously easy. You even get views from all the seats in the venue, so you can make sure you're not sitting behind a huge pillar or something. Quite frankly, it's amazing.
No doubt about it. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. A Red Band.
Squarespace is so easy to use, Tony. It's by far the best way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. Start completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you can show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
No doubt about it. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay in ineligible countries. Offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses, or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Your next bucket full is one of you. From the Asian side, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jordan Krasuski. Jordan, oh my God, here he is in the front. There he goes. Jordan Krasuski from right here, representing you, the audience. Make some goddamn noise for Jordan Krasuski.
Crazy. All right. I almost left because I was going to try to find that arcade store where the last guy worked, but I'm here, so I'm in a new relationship that started recently, and she's trying to fill me in on like all of her friends, and you can't follow along, and she explains her friends by their bangs or what shoes they wear. Come on. What do we want to know? Did she get a BBL last week? Or is there dump truck sounds when she's backing up into a room? That's what we're interested in. Before I got this girlfriend, though,
I, went a long time without one. And the whole time I was in school, I was always interested in teachers hooking up with kids, and it was never the ones that didn't have any friends. It was always the popular ones, and that's their problem, not mine.
All right, Jordan Grzuski, welcome, Jordan. Okay, you bombed.
That's what I was here for.
I love it. Were you the guy that Jesus beat to death?
Yeah, my neck just healed up.
I love it. Welcome, Jordan. Is this your first time in comedy?
It is, yeah.
Congratulations, Jordan, I guess. I guess I'll say congratulations. How does it feel? Tell the people out there that might be thinking about trying this. What does it feel? Look out there. What is it? What do you not? How does it feel right now? What did you not counteract for here? What went wrong?
The bright light helps. You can't see, but
fucked up, man. I'm sorry. You're a piece of shit, dude.
Just being inclusive. And yeah, just prepare more, I guess.
Okay, absolutely. How old are you?
27.
27, and your voice is still cracking.
I'm dehydrated from being outside.
Why are you dehydrated?
It's hot as fuck out.
Okay. Do you drink water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not enough.
Yeah. I'm Jordan. I drink water, everybody. I'm in a new relationship. Blah, 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 blah. I was going to go look for the arcade. I couldn't find it now. Because my phone's locked up and I was right here just a second ago. Jordan, what do you do for a living? You're 27 years old. Where do you live?
I live in Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep.
And what do you do for work?
I work in software and I'm a professional boxer.
You're a professional boxer? Wait a second. I need some boxing music. We got to have you shadow box. How many of you want to see Jordan shadow box? Here he is, everybody. Doing a little... Oh, shit. Wait, you have to... Wow. Wow, look at that. Oh my God, absolutely incredible. You better not start me shilling me. I'll tell you right now, I take boxing. Jordan the Mouse, a rubber ducky. Anyone ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky before?
No. I'm not.
Let's try that one more time. Anybody ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky? There you go. Okay, Lewis?
He just tried to deepen his voice. He was like, no, never.
No, it's a rubber ducky before. Okay. So Jordan, you work in software and you box. Do you box for a living? Like you make money doing that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That explains the brain damage.
There you go. There it is. How long you been boxing for?
I've been boxing for 5 years, pro since last September.
Wow. And what's your record?
2-0.
2-0. Holy shit. And where are you at? The Cleveland Convention Center?
I did fight there as an amateur.
Wow, I was just guessing. I didn't really think I was be right about that. Turns out if you say any city and then convention center, you got a good chance. I love it. So what is your love life like? Are you really in any relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could kind of see why girls would. You have Pete Davidson's tattoos and his comedy act. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the New Yorkers looking at me like I'm crazy. How dare you? How dare you talk about our sweet boy? Do you know his father died in 9/11? Boring. All right. Nobody cares.
He's a made man, Tony. You don't do that.
Ooh. What are you going to fly an airplane into me? I'm friends with Ahmad Jihad. So how about that? Send the planes, Pete. Send the fucking planes. He's making that Taco Bell money. He doesn't care. All right. So, Jordan, tell us more about you. What's something interesting we would find, we would think is cool about you?
Before I started boxing, I lost like 100 pounds.
Oh, you used to be a fat boy, huh? Okay. All right. How'd you lose the weight? Tell Red Band how you lost the weight.
Eating Chinese pussy.
Well, I mean, that just hasn't worked. Somehow he manages to find 3,000 calories in that pussy every night.
It's those Koreans, man. I've been telling you. Fuck.
Oh, yours is Korean?
Yes, you racist.
Asian racism in me? Sorry. Wouldn't know anything about it.
He's so close.
Red Man does boxing. To go boxing.
Look at the hands up for jet ski. Oh my God. So you've been eating Chinese pussy for how long now?
A few years.
Right after you eat it, do you want to eat more?
No, I usually run to the bathroom.
Okay. I love it. Wait, what? Wait. What does that even mean? Oh, you're saying you get diarrhea. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Not that brain damage.
Okay. There you go. Okay. He just tapped his own bed, everybody. Oh, there's something up there. I love it. Okay.
I just want to know what, like, if he's successful at boxing, why would he try to do something he's so bad at?
My guess is you're a big fan of the show. You're a fellow Ohioan like me and Red Band, and you thought, why not go to the show? And fuck, if I'm gonna go, might as well sign up. I might not have a good minute, but I could probably fucking bob and weave in the interview part, right? And here you are. Am I correct?
All right, you did it.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, Adrian! Adrian! I did it! I did it!
That was a fucking Rocky set. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Jordan Grzuski, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you would say that Jordan just bombed? Make some noise. Well, oh yeah, give him a little joke book. I forgot to give him a joke. Oh, there he is. That's right. You're right here. Fucking amazing. So, just give me a little bit lower for a second here while I explain to this audience that now, because somebody bombed on the show, right now, at this moment, this is that moment where you find out who the newest rotating regular is. Because this man is famous for cleaning up other people's messes. The fixer, if you will. The old repairman, if you will. How many of you watched this past Monday's episode that came out? Well, now, I am proud to introduce only his second night ever on the show. He's been driving from Dallas for 10 and a half months. He's only been on the show one night. And in that one night, he made 8 separate appearances on this stage. I am proud to present the newest Kill Tony regular, and he is the great and powerful True Nickens.
How y'all doing tonight? All right. Being the black man that I am, I cannot get my hair cut by white people. They fuck my shit all the way up like it's potato salad. But I did meet someone special. His name was E. He was real cool. He let me get the ox. He said I was stupid because my bra was better than Jordan's. But you know, I was so happy because he finally saw me as a black king. Wakanda sometimes. I'm only half. But you know what happened? I was ready to buy the sheet. And then I walked into his barbershop and he goes, "What's up, my Jewish homie? Dog, y'all ever cry while getting a haircut?" I was so sad I had one tear go down my face like I was a starving African kid. So you know what I did? I did the whitest thing possible. I didn't snitch. I just gave him a 2.5-star Yelp review. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens is back. An instant legend on the show. Now, Drew, your episode, your debut episode of Kill Tony came out 7 days ago exactly. How is your life?
It is insane. All the people that have sent me support, I thank y'all. My energy drink dealer, that means the cashier at GNC, he even recognized me. I was so excited. Like, women don't go ew when they see me anymore. They go, ooh, let's go.
Now, a little fun fact. Normally, I would just I would ignore the fact that you said energy drink dealer, but I had a chance to graze over your Instagram page because one of my favorite things to do nowadays is to when I know somebody's about to blow up on the show, I go to their Instagram page and I screenshot how many followers they have at that time, and I'll give a little glance. I'll see what they have cooking. Now, how many of you by any chance, I don't know if anybody else did this, make some noise if you've seen Drew Nickens' Instagram page. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount of people. Let me explain to you guys that he literally does energy drink reviews. Oh, it is unbelievable. The first one, I'm like, whoa, I think I fucked up. This guy has like, the first one, I'm like, oh no, he's doing an energy drink review. It doesn't really seem funny. Like, it's not that comedy driven. And then by the second, once I realized that he does it all the time for every different energy drink out there, and it just starts on the can and it zooms out and he's there waving.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
I watched him drink like 140 cans of energy drink. Every single one is funnier than the next. There were so few likes, there were so few comments on these things, and I just know this library is going to blow the fuck up. There's not a doubt in my mind you're going to buy, without a doubt, any fucking second have an energy drink deal. Is that what you're in the market for?
Yes, sir. I want to be a sommelier of energy drinks. Yeah. Or sommelier. I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's good enough. You don't have to.
I want to know what's the best energy drink.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
This is his territory. I mean,
Rothschild Recovery Orange if you like Tang. Or if you really want to be cracked out and scratch your face a little bit, Shotgun a bucked up, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, you shotgun these sometimes?
Yes.
Have you ever seen him shotgun something? It's crazy.
Yeah, he's seen it.
He asked me, because I always wear a Rockstar video game hat. He's like, what's your favorite kind of Rockstar energy drink? And I'm like, there's not the same company.
It doesn't matter to Drew. It doesn't matter. I absolutely fucking love it. So another fun fact is that after his last appearance, we were at Mitzi's, the bar here, and I was immediately nervous to see him there because I'm like, oh no, this guy's going to get drunk and ruin his career before it even starts. But sure enough, I remember your order. Can I say it?
Yeah, you can say it.
I said, Drew, do you want a water? That's what I say to people that I want to stay sober. I go, do you want a water or something? And he goes, I'll have a Red Bull pineapple.
Yeah, I'm wild, ladies.
Anyway, so you're sober, right?
Yes, sir. 3 years.
Right. You just seem trashed all the time, and you're completely sober. I love it. You wouldn't need any of that. You don't need any of that crap in your life. It's not going to mix well with you. I mean, I absolutely love you, Drew. This is your first time seeing Drew Nickens, you guys, right? Lewis and Sal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I see everyone on the Kill Tony subreddit is going crazy over you, dude.
Yeah.
They love you. They love you. So I was very excited to see you. You have a very sweet energy. I feel like I want to like invite you into my home, but I wouldn't let you pet my cat because you'd kill it.
Damn it.
He does have a very sweet energy from all the sweet energy drinks.
How many energy drinks would you say you had today?
So I don't count by cans. I count by milligrams now. Because when you just count cans, it could be like, I had 6, and it's only 600 milligrams. Or if I had 4, and it's like 800 milligrams.
So you had none today then?
No. I had 800.
800 milligrams of energy drink.
4 Ghost Energy.
Yeah, everything seems urgent. Have you talked to a doctor about your heart for real?
Why would I ruin that type of fun? I don't get to drink and I don't get to do drugs. Don't kill my joy.
So
you realize as you get pulled over, you're going to jail no matter what.
No, I'll get like one of those special green smocks. It'll be fun. He's been to jail.
So what made you start to go by milligrams, just out of curiosity?
Because I was like, wow, I had 4 Red Bulls and I don't feel like I'm hyper. I don't feel like I'm living life.
So what is the proper amount in your mind of, what's the range of milligrams that you like to go through?
So a chill.
Wait, I fucked up. Go ahead.
All right, so 400 milligrams if I'm just trying to survive the day. 650 if I don't have to drive more than 30 minutes. I live in DFW. That should give you a hint. And then extreme danger. Okay, I'm floating and I'm talking to space. Is 1,200 milligrams.
Your money. I was trying to get to that part, but it's very hard to do. Turns out Red Band's job is harder than it looks. I was trying to get to the a milli. There you go. For milligrams.
Oh, yeah, you smart. Woo!
I think we got a new theme song for him.
I'd love to see you at a wake.
Only been to like 3 funerals. They don't like me there.
They don't like you there. No, they're like, that guy's having too much fun. He's over there fucking shotgunning Red Bulls over a coffin. Tell us something else about your life that we didn't learn last time you were on.
So before I worked legal poker, I used to work illegal poker.
Wait, I didn't even know that you work legal poker. What do you do for poker?
Okay, so I'm a cashier. They let me work with money. They're stupid. But I work in a legal room where you don't break out of the pots. They only take $13 an hour now.
Okay.
And for every seat. So that's how they make their money. Before that, I worked the underground scene.
Okay, tell us about the underground scene.
All right, boys. They were even stupider. They let me be security. But it was really interesting because they take money out of the pots. There would be girls there. There would be any type of drink you wanted.
How many girls would there be there?
A million, right? No, there would be like at least 3 girls to every 10 guys.
Wow. Okay.
They didn't talk to me unless it was to take out the trash, though.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. And then anything crazy ever happen there?
Well,
okay, relax. I fucked up.
Well, one of the crazy things was like I would walk into the bathroom because it would be unlocked, and there would be like some canoodling going on.
Ooh, what kind of canoe? When you say canoodling, what exactly do you mean?
Fornication. fellatio.
Oh.
There was a gay guy. There was a chain. There's a lot.
Yeah. This is wild. Poker in the front, arcade in the back. Drew, you are the fucking man. We have so much time to spend and find out more about you because you are the new regular on the show. Couldn't be more excited about it. Make some noise one more time for Drew Nickens, everybody. No, we gotta wait. All right. Let's do a golden ticket winner, everybody. Actually, let's go back to the bucket. We're going to go to the golden ticket winner next. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet this guy all together. Make some noise for Pierre M, everybody. Pierre M.
What's up, y'all? I know y'all expecting something different, but I am Pierre. You know, I know what I look like. I know exactly what I look like, bro. I never been to jail. I take care of my kids. It's gonna be okay, I swear to God. Listen, the only thing keeping me out of prison is literally rape, dog. Like, fuck doing life in prison. Fuck, like, having to fight a bunch of white guys, skinheads. I'm not. Have y'all seen Oz? Are y'all familiar with Oz? All right, yeah. I work out a lot, obviously. So what I realized working out was if I really was into rape, though, like in a village situation, I could rape like 98% of you. I thought about it. I did the math. But I work out only for like a plan B, like just in case. Like if this room went crazy, I don't want any of you white women, swear to God. No offense, y'all look great, but I see what happens when black dudes get white women. We running down the street, getting chased off. I can't fuck with it. But in a village situation, bro, I can have my pick, bro. I'm looking around. I mean, it's a couple of y'all can do what I want with y'all. I was thinking about us new black people, right? I was like, I'm not calling us lazy. I don't think we're lazy, right? But I don't think we would make good slaves. Can you imagine Harriet Tubman? And look, there go my black heart.
Wow. Pierre M, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pierre. Welcome to the show, Pierre.
What's up, man?
This is incredible. Your first time on.
Yes, sir.
Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you. You're like a healthy David Lucas.
I know David. I told him that. I said, bro, if you get in shape, we could be like a duo.
You're like Slavid Lucas.
Ain't no way I look more slave than David, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
I love it.
David has the softest hands of a black man I ever felt in my life. He's never done any manual labor in his life.
It's true.
Yeah. Softest hands I've ever felt.
It's true. Well, that's
Super
from
guy,
massaging sticks of butter all day.
Yeah. I love David, though, bro. I love David.
We all love David. Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
I went hard for like 2 years ago for like 2 months.
And when you go hard, I'd imagine 17 inches is my guess.
I do all right, bro.
I bet.
I bet. Yeah.
Pierre is also how they describe the smell of R. Kelly's bedroom, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
Louis J. Gomez.
If you're here, who's fucking my wife back at home right now?
What color is your wife, bro?
Yeah, she's a white bitch. You know what's up, doggy?
You're safe, bro. I swear.
Yeah. Oh, you don't like white chicks?
I mean, no, I don't.
Oh my God, you poor white chicks. You know what he would do to you? Holy shit.
I'm terrified of white women. Terrified.
Terrified of what?
White women. White girls. Yeah, I'm terrified.
Oh, yeah.
They Cam always talking
They're terrified of you.
I don't know, bro. These new white women in Austin are so like, they're so nice. The racism, I kind of miss it because I get approached a lot. I don't trust, listen, I'm not racist. I don't trust white people at all, bro.
Tell us more. Tell us more about this distrust.
Because they always come at you with like a passive racism. Like, y'all know, like, hey, what apartment do you live in? Do you live here? I'm like, bro. Like it's super nice. They get into your space with the nice shit. You know, like nigga. You know, it slips out. Yeah. It's like right there for you. I know what you want. I know what you want from me.
I know nothing of that, Pierre. But who let you in tonight?
Huh? Yeah. Are you?
No. Oh, I'm not. Listen, I know you said you could probably rate almost anyone, but good luck catching Drew.
Yeah. Drew's on energy drinks.
Oh yeah, I heard he's on. I heard him.
He'll turn your penis sideways and shotgun it.
I'm not a white man either, so.
How many milliliters you talking?
What?
How many milliliters are we talking?
A milli. Oh my God. Okay. Pierre. Okay. So you've been on stand-up how long again?
I would say like 2 months, 2 years ago, so not long at all. Not enough to be consistent.
Okay. So a couple years. You're absolutely hilarious. Your
I appreciate
stage
it, man.
presence is unbelievable.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I drive 18 wheels.
You drive 18-wheel trucks.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah, I have a job. Like, it's a lot of guys over there that are homeless. I guess being homeless is part of being a comedian. So
yeah,
I missed that part.
No, it's good. It's good to have a job. You don't have to be homeless. It's
all right.
It's some people just are insane.
Yeah, man, I see you.
You can do both. That's good. How long you been driving 18-wheelers for?
6 years. No, like 8 years. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
awesome.
I work for Pepsi. I deliver sodas. I mean, that's the same shit. 18 wheelers.
Nice.
Yeah,
absolutely.
There's some fat guy in the back.
I love Pepsi. Serving diabetes, man. You know, passing it out.
Your shirt says New York. Is that where you're from?
Nah, I just went thrift shirt.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm born and raised in Austin, Texas. I see all the black guys y'all have here, and I'm like, bro, none of these niggas are from Austin. I swear to God.
Right.
They're like commies, bro. I was born here in Austin, on the east side of Austin. I grew up in Dove Valley, though. That's like right outside Austin.
Yeah.
But yeah, whole life here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm trying to sneak in, bro. It's hard to get in this bitch.
I love it. No,
Yeah,
you're
sorry.
in. You have arrived, Pierre. What would you tell people that are moving to Austin, Texas? What's your advice? If you were going to be the head of tourism for Austin, Texas, what
Are
would
y'all
your
sponsored by the barbecue place y'all always eat at? Y'all, what is it, Blacks? Y'all sponsored?
CM Smokehouse?
Sponsored?
To some effect. I mean, yes.
Yeah, good. So I would go outside like Elgin. Elgin probably has the best barbecue.
So you would say don't go to the sponsor for the show.
You said it. I agree with you though. I wouldn't go there.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been there. It's good. It's good. But I think the best barbecue is like outside, like Lockhart and Elgin. They got the best barbecue.
Right. Well, yeah, not all of us are down to drive hours and hours a day like you.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So I asked you how you would be the tourism head of Austin. You went
Austin's not
straight
even
into
the same.
recommending ribs and chicken for
Nah,
everybody.
wait.
And this is kind of
Austin's not the same. I don't even know Austin no more, bro. All these rich people came and like gentrified everything. It's not. I don't even recognize where the fuck I'm at, which is dope. I mean, y'all got the money, buy the houses, but fuck, it's tough, man. I don't know. I don't even know the east side of Austin no more. They got $1 million houses.
Well, yeah, the east side was that was where we could almost say what the ghetto, right?
I mean, that's pretty project. It's project.
Yeah, it was at one point called Blacksville. Am I correct?
I guess, bro. I know before I was born.
I know this. I did research when I first got here.
Yeah, now we see like white women
I
jogging
googled
with
what
babies
part
and
of
shit.
Austin to not go to, and it said the east side, and that it was once called Blacksville. And that night, because I just got here, I did a joke about how it was once called Blacksville, and nobody laughed. And I remember that very specifically. That I was the only person that knew about Blacksville.
Blacksville? I never heard that.
No, that's a South.
I love you with Andrew Santino.
Sal Volcano.
You said you were born and raised here, but you don't really recognize it anymore because you said a lot of rich white people moved
Not
in.
even rich white people, just rich people, period.
Yeah, but you said rich white people moved in and gentrified it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm racist.
Oh.
Yeah.
It slips out sometimes.
Oh, you're looking at me?
Oh, yeah, Tony's rich. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Y'all all pretty paid. Y'all all pretty rich, right? You live here too?
No, I was just making
Sal's the richest out of all of us.
By far.
By
leaps and bounds.
by
TBS money.
by $100 million.
God damn.
No.
Yeah.
I'm considering driving 18-wheelers.
Come on, bro.
Lewis needs a job.
I would love to drive some 18-wheelers, dude.
Now you don't rush. It's a nightmare.
Sounds great.
You don't want to do that at all, bro. Nah, hell no.
Well, we're trying to get Lewis to move here so that it's degentrified. He's gonna change this place.
More color in Austin. I like that, bro.
He's gonna take it back. So, Pierre, you said you're afraid of white women. So, is it black women exclusively for you? Is that your thing?
I mean, right now I'm kind of playing with the black lads. I'm with a mix right now, so
you're with a midget.
Mixed.
Oh, I was gonna say.
No midgets. No
that
midgets.
poor
None against
midget
midgets.
pussy just fucking getting absolutely.
Nah, I'm not afraid of white women. It's just our dynamic never matches. I don't really get them. I don't understand.
Have you been on a date with a white woman?
Yeah.
How does that go? Like, where do you go on a date? What?
We met at a park. It was hot as fuck. It was her idea, right? So
Meet at the park, right?
It was a
Public.
park.
She obviously saw your profile picture. She's like, let's meet out front of the police department.
Bro, yeah. I mean, maybe. Hey, you'll be able to find me. I'll be the one wearing the rape whistle. And a rose. She hit me up. Bro, she hit me up though. It was back when I was like outside a lot dating. But yeah, we went to a park and she had a cat. She brought her cat to the park.
She brought her cat to the park?
Yeah, bro. She brought her cat to the park. And she brought the food. And the food was like real mayonnaise-y. I wouldn't fucking with it. A bunch of aioli. Aioli was on everything. I don't fuck with aioli, bro, at all.
They're not all like that, Pierre.
Bro, she brought like aioli sandwiches. I don't fuck with aioli, bro. She was cute though, and the blue eyes scared the shit out of me, bro. Maybe I'm the racist. I don't know. Apparently.
Blue eyes scare you?
Yeah, man, it's like soulless, man.
Oh shit.
There's nothing in there, bro. What are you looking? It's like blue eyes look through you. They're not seeing. They don't see color, man. I don't know. These are just things I think about. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'm the racist. I don't know.
No, I love you, Pierre. You're fucking amazing. Don't change a single thing. Everything you say is kind of funny.
I appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, by the way, he's so fucking naturally charismatic.
Yeah.
He's awesome, dude. You
Yeah.
really, you've been doing it a couple months, dude. You should keep on trying to do comedy.
Yeah, you
Like,
really
you
should.
You have a thing. Very funny.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done like 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yes,
That's
sir.
it?
Mm-hmm.
He blew that bitch's back out.
Oh, you're the worst.
She couldn't walk after that.
Do you want to do 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday?
There you go. That's how you can start people's careers right there.
Hell yeah.
Here's the big jump. Make some noise for Pierre, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. He has arrived. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. Look, you've seen the cans before to the naked eye. It may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. Perhaps you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy at your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a nasty little alcoholic. Well, you were wrong and should be embarrassed because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Speaking of death, Red Dan.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
That is amazing, Red Band. My favorite flavor is severed lime, and I drink it every time I need a cold one. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and drinking beer makes you look cool, and I love looking cool. But do you know what's really cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, flavored sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony right now. A good day to you, my friend. Support for today's episode comes from HexClad. Revolutionize your cooking experience with HexClad cookware, where innovation meets culinary excellence. HexClad cookware is designed to simplify your time in the kitchen while adding a touch of elegance to every meal. HexClad has changed the cookware industry with an all-in-one hybrid pan that gives you the convenience and cleanup of a nonstick, the versatility of your grandma's cast iron, and the durability to last a lifetime. Really, HexClad cookware has a lifetime warranty. Whether you're grilling in the backyard or hosting a decadent dinner party, HexClad has you covered with unbeatable performance and style. Even to the great Gordon Ramsay, known to many as a bit of a critic, only trusts HexClad pots and pans in his home and in all of his Michelin star restaurants. If it's good enough for Gordon, we think you'll be satisfied too. For a limited time, HexClad is giving our listeners 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to hexclad.com/Tony. Red Band.
I just got these, Tony. They're pretty awesome. Tony, you know I love to cook, and that's why I'm only using HexClad from now on. It's by far the most durable cookware compared to other brands. HexClad's 6-piece set is the perfect starter bundle to enjoy the incredible versatility of the products. The set features 3 of their most popular pans and accompanying lids that can handle all your pan cooking needs, from searing steaks to delicate sauces. HexClad pans deliver exceptional performance on any stovetop. Your kitchen will never be the same. Say goodbye to sticking, burning, and uneven cooking, and hello to perfection with every dish.
Usually when selecting pans, you must choose between the performance of stainless steel, the durability of cast iron, and the convenience of nonstick. But with HexClad, you can have it all. HexClad's hybrid technology gives you the benefits of all 3 in only one pan. HexClad's patented laser-etched hexagonal steel ridges boost your searing power. Whether you're a seasoned chef or just starting to explore your passion for cooking, HexClad empowers you. Unleash your creativity and culinary skills with confidence. HexClad's elegant design and durable construction make it the perfect choice for entertaining all summer long. Impress your guests with beautifully prepared dishes that look as good as they taste. For a limited time, only our listeners get 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to hexclad.com/Tony. Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/Tony. Bon appetit. Let's eat with HexClad's revolutionary cookware. Elevate your cooking into new heights with, you guessed it, HexClad. Oh, yeah. We have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy won a golden ticket all the way back 5 or 6 years ago in Portland, Oregon. Make some noise for him. It's the return of Todd Royce, everybody. It's been a long time. Todd Royce, everybody.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not great at fucking. And it's unfortunate because my wife is amazing at sex, or so I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but well, you hear the other comics talk, and I'm kidding. I'm joking. My wife has never fucked a comedian. And by the way, I'm sorry if that ruins your perception of me when you saw me walk through that curtain. If you were like, man, I bet this guy can lay some pipe. No, turns out not so much. I just always now it's gotten even worse now that I'm in my 40s, and I know I look a little young for my age, but that's because I'm a health nut. And like they say, black don't crack, well, obese don't crease. So that's. I just always thought when I got older, big fat body, big fat cock. And no, I don't know why my grandma told me that. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Another golden ticket winner, showing the difference between a normal human being and a golden ticket winner. Luis J. Gomez.
I mean, if you are not the exact polar opposite of Pierre.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like he walked out, you walked in. That was crazy, dude.
We were back there with Heidi, and she, for whatever reason, was closer to him. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
I did find out earlier that I got to start eating Chinese pussy. So that's something.
That is true. You have a lot of Chinese pussy to eat.
I've been doing half of that for a long time.
Hell yeah.
Eating Chinese. I don't know. Never mind. All right.
There you go.
Tony, back to you.
I love it. You are just as funny as I remember you and bigger than I recall.
Dude, I have lost so much weight since the last time I was here. I was here over a year ago, and I've lost 3.5 pounds since then. So come on.
Wow. Incredible.
That's a good
Whoa, look at that. Oh my God, he can shake those things. That is incredible. Those are the biggest shaking tits I've ever seen. I want to call them pecs, but I mean they're so far under there that I have to call them.
Well, tits. They're what they call man boobs, and but I like the man part of it.
Right.
Very manly, right? You see it. You're really close.
This guy's scared to death.
If I fall, he's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't know this was the danger zone right here.
Do anything come out of those tits? If you squeeze it, does muscle milk come out or something? Like, what happens exactly?
Does muscle milk come out? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
I've said this before. I had a medical issue, believe it or not. I had a kidney stone, and people say that when a man has a kidney stone, it's more painful than when a woman gives birth to a child.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, there's a Latina lady with 16 kids that begs to differ over here. Oh my God.
See, I don't know if that's true or not, but I do know I started lactating. That's how painful.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Just right straight out. I was a squirter.
So you passed the kidney stone?
I passed the kidney. Well, no, I had to go to the hospital because the kidney stone. This will be fun for you guys. The kidney stone was actually stuck right at the very tip of my dick, and it couldn't come out.
Oh.
And they had to actually. You'll actually love this. I went to the hospital.
I will love it. What they have to suck it out of you or something? Fuck you guys. Thank you, lady. Somebody's just flipping me off. Literally got mad. Okay, go ahead.
Every time I'm in the green room, I can never find you, and I have to look down here.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's where I was. I was sucking the fattest guy's cock. So what happened with your kidney stone?
So I had to go to the hospital. They had to have... The doctor told me he needed the nurse to come in and help him get it out. And she...
Yeah, because there was a kidney boulder.
Dude, you have no idea. Dude, this chick came in, and this is the sexiest woman I've ever seen. My wife is the most beautiful woman in the world to me. My wife can eat a dick. This chick was so fucking hot. And I thought, she was going to come in.
I think your wife would eat a dick, but it looks like you've eaten all of them already.
Coming from someone who's eaten his share,
Shut up. Shut up, or else I'm going to come out there and suck all of your cock.
I want you to do it.
You'll do it. I'll do it. Don't you fucking say another peep. Stop laughing. All right.
Do it. One guy goes, do it.
One guy's got his cock out over there. I love it. Hey, do it. Hey, do it. Go suck my dick, dude.
Sal's moving farther and farther away from you, I noticed.
It's okay. It's okay. He's all right. Let's go.
Yeah, so he had the nurse come in and help him. And I was, wondering what she was going to do to my dick because she was really hot. And it turns out what she was there for, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but what she was there for was she had to actually physically get under my gut and shove it out of the way so the doctor could get in with pliers and pull it out the tip of my dick. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They didn't use lasers or anything like that? Or?
Nope.
What? They don't,
Sal?
They don't teach that in medical school. That's an on-the-job thing right there.
Yeah.
They actually, they knocked me out with propofol. When I came to, the nurse was standing over me, and she was like, "That's the biggest one I've ever seen." She was talking about The Rock, but unfortunately,
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Absolutely incredible. That poor doctor.
Yeah, well, the poor doctor. What about me? Dude, I actually brought it with me because they gave it to me.
You brought the stone with you? Oh,
this is the actual stone.
Oh my God! Let's see that. Let me see that, Lewis.
That's, oh God, that's never been open. It's never been open.
Don't, Lewis, no. No.
Put that away. Fuck, dude, I never opened.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Louis J. Gomez. Shut up, Red Band.
That's the Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he handed a medical container over to Lewis, who immediately opened it, put it in his hand, jiggled it around, threw it in his mouth, and then swallowed it like a pill. This is Kill Tony, everybody. There's only one way to become the number one live podcast on YouTube, and this is how you do it. This is what it takes.
Yeah.
No, please, have it. No, I don't need it back, Lewis.
Where's Heidi at? He's gonna need a few more.
Sal, you don't want the backwash.
Well, you didn't need to do that. Why? Nobody was expecting it, and they're gonna go home.
I just want to pass his kidney stone.
That's a first thing. This kidney stone is like, wait, the game restarts again? What the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, I think it's coming out of a different hole this time. Oh,
that was so big. I feel like it's stuck right here.
That thing was so big, you're gonna have time passing it out of your ass.
I never thought coming here a piece of me would be inside Luis J. Gomez.
Well, it is true. He might need some of your milk to wash it down.
Yeah, do you need...
Oh my god. This is the most disgusting show on planet Earth. You gotta love it.
I came to drink my own puke. I was going to offer it to Sal to see if they wanted to do that as a punishment on Jokers.
Well, Lewis beat me to it.
Yeah. Lewis is like, I'll just do it for the street cred.
God damn it, Lewis. That stone had my name written all over it.
Oh my god. Well, I mean...
Do you feel the same? How do you feel?
I feel like I am you.
Yeah, you might have diabetes now. You
What's
might want to
happening
check
right
that
now?
out.
Todd, absolutely incredible. You're a golden ticket winner. You flew in just for this. You fly out
awesome.
tomorrow.
Absolutely.
We fucking love you.
I love this.
An epic fucking appearance on the show.
Thank you.
How loud can this place get for Todd Royce, huh?
Can I do one plug?
Yeah.
It's really quick. I have a brand new podcast called The Sweet Potato Pod, so check that out. And also, I'm going to be in Washington, D.C. in July. I'm going to try to straighten out all the shit going on in the government. So, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Love
There
it,
you
Tony.
go. There he goes. Todd Royce, everybody. Sal Volcano's new special, Terrified, is on YouTube at 800-Pound Gorilla. Luis J. Gomez is on tour, lewisofskanks.com for tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the part of the show where we have to get to one of our regulars, everybody. I mean, what an action-packed fucking episode we have tonight. And I am so proud to present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of the best regulars in the history of the show. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Rocks are friends, not food. We like rocks. We don't eat them. I was in Springfield, Missouri this weekend. Yeah, we don't need that place. We can cut that bitch right out the United States of America. That place is terrible. I was there and it was just only white people, and this how I knew this place was a shitty place to be in the world. They were like, hey, you gotta go to the Bass Pro Shop. That's like our number one main attraction. Go to the Bass Pro Shop. I'm like, nigga, that's stupid, right? And then I got there and I was there for 3 hours because I fucking loved it. It was amazing. It was the best place on earth. I would tell you it was weird because like they had like an Archery Hall of Fame, and I went there because I was seeing black people was on the Archery Hall of Fame, and there was not one, right? But the closest that we got was like an Indian nigga, and they didn't know when he was. This real shit was an Indian, like a one of the real ones. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't know when he was born. It said 18 question mark, but they know when he died because y'all killed him, right? And my time, thank you.
Unbelievable. He did it again. Makes it look easy.
Hey,
there
shit.
it is.
Come
Look
on.
at that. Hell yeah.
What's up, Sal? What's up, nigga? How you doing?
Cam's a fucking man. I love Cam Patterson. Clap it up one more time.
Cam loves rocks.
I do. You ate it, nigga. You just
Cam
ate
loves
it.
rocks.
I didn't know what it was. I stepped my head out. To what's name? I just heard a rock. I'm like, you heard rocks in here, nigga? These rocks. Sounded like somebody got me a gift. They were like, oh, he eating it like it's a snack. That was crazy.
Unbelievable.
This whole episode's been insane, dog.
It has.
The big nigga was terrified. Y'all see that? Bro, Pierre, let me tell you something.
Tell us, say the things about Pierre that we couldn't say.
Nah, it wasn't like he was like, no, he good dude. It was funny. He came out and watched him. I was like, this guy's supposed to start fucking crushing some dope. And he was like, I'll rape everybody in here right now. I'm like, nigga, I'll leave. I don't have to be the police is finna arrest his ass. Like, we can't say shit like that, dog. That's insane.
He would have raped the police officers.
Oh,
It would have been amazing.
Bro, that shit was crazy. He a good dude. I like him. Please don't rape me, nigga. We friends.
I love he went to the camera like he's already watching this episode. He's got the link to the stream. I love it, Cam. You fucking did it again. So you were in Springfield, Missouri?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been there.
Man, the club is great. Oh, the Blue Room is a good club. I really like the club. The place is just terrible. It's a horrible place. The funny thing about the club, there's an old guy. It's an old nigga. He opened all the shows. Named Old Man Willie. He's 92 years old, and he don't give a fuck no more. And that's, I kept asking him, like, oh, when the last time you ever said nigga? He just kept going and walked away. And that just meant recently, right?
Right.
And then the funny shit, I just gave this random girl a guest spot. I gave her a guest spot. She would take pictures for me at the meet and greet. So I was like, you can do a guest spot on the next show. And then she came the next day ready for the guest spot. And Old Man Williams getting ready to go up. And he said, hey, excuse me, young lady. Are you doing a spot on the show tonight? And then she said, yeah, I am. He said, I could tell because you're dressed like a whore. And it just walked on stage. He called a bitch a harlot. I ain't never heard nobody say that before. That was crazy.
Old Man Willie.
Is this the guy that William Montgomery was at this club and the guy fell down? Like he talked about it on the Kill Tony a few weeks ago.
Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably. I know he definitely shit himself in the green room. He definitely did that.
Oh, shit.
Definitely shit. He's 93 years old. He wants to die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck no more. He shit himself, went on stage and went home. Nigga, that's life.
Right. He's out there opening shows. Young black men are headlining.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He had no idea.
Right.
Like, nigga, you free?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What in the world, nigga? Somebody kill me.
That's right. Turns out the only people in chains nowadays are gay Puerto Ricans. I mean, my goodness, Cam, you're such a fucking superstar. I don't even know where to begin.
Cam, you're already doing Skankfest, right?
Yeah, I'm already on it.
All right, yeah. Because I tell you right now, I would. You be the guy right now. You're the fucking best, dude. You're so funny, dude. You really make me laugh, dude.
I heard they might be looking for a new Black and Practical Joker.
Cam, do you have a DVD player?
He's about to. One of theirs is gonna go missing.
It'll be called Imblactical Jokers.
What?
It's the rock in them. That's
Yeah,
not
Lewis
getting to
is
you.
stoned right now.
Absolutely amazing. Cam, I mean, you fucking did it again. It is incredible how you can take a weekend on the road, you're out there headlining, making money, getting better, growing, and you take that experience, bring it on a Monday and fucking make it about that, and then you have another new minute to add to the hour that you're doing on the road. The machine is just, I don't think anyone's ever used it better and at a faster rate than you. You're a natural. You're killing it. You're growing. Everything's amazing. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. The future and the present. You could do better than that. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Sal Volcano also on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. Lewis is at LewisofSkanks.com. They're both on tour. And Cam, of course, is on tour as well. Okay, your next bucket pull goes by the name. We're going to meet them all together. Of CJ Gore, everybody. We're going to meet CJ Gore.
All right. So I recently was dating a disabled woman. She had one leg that was shorter than the other. Her name was Eileen. And she got really pissed at me. She always said that we could never see eye to eye. And, she broke up with me. But I got her back. I freaking got over on her. I banged her Asian friend that had the same ailment. And her name was Irene. Yeah. And then I had to take it a step further, and I banged her Mexican friend that doesn't have any legs. Her name was Consuelo. Yeah. But I'm married now. My wife is Mexican, which is awesome. Shout out to all the Mexican ladies. Hell yeah. The best thing is there's awesome food. You can't lie, Mexican food's awesome, but they will cook up some weird shit. Like, they'll randomly cook up intestines and like brains and tongue. And I'm like, look, I just want to have dinner. I don't want to be on an episode of Fear Factor. Thank you, guys.
Wow, CJ Gore, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely terrible, CJ. The Eileen, the Irene. I mean, these are all literal joke books. I mean, jokes out of a joke book. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 weeks on Wednesday.
There you go. 2 weeks is good. It's good that you're doing that with that type of material now. That's good. Next week, you can't do any of those jokes.
I will not, I promise.
Ever again.
I promise.
So it's been 2 weeks. How old are you?
43.
43. What made you start at the age of 43?
Well, honestly, I always love stand-up comedy, and not to be a fucking brown noser, but like watching this show and like seeing people that have been doing it for a long time. And
are you gonna cry?
No, dude, I'm just
If you are, let it happen. Because if any rocks fall out of your eyes, Lewis has to eat them.
My rocks will go to Cam. No,
there you go. Very good. Okay, so what do you do for a living?
I do construction sales for HVAC and plumbing.
Okay, yeah. All right. You're 43. Do you have a girlfriend?
I have a wife. I've been married 10 years.
Okay, what does she do?
She works for USAA. She's in corporate communications.
All right, USAA. Amazing. She's Mexican?
Yes.
And she works for USAA?
Yeah. They got to check the boxes off, you know?
Wow. Aye. Amazing. Okay, and sex life still good?
Sex life is always good with a Mexican woman.
Okay, tell us about that. What's it like?
Basically, I'm just her bitch.
Right.
I mean, that's the extent of it. When she wants it, she gets it.
Okay. She goes, I want it.
Yeah.
And you go, okay.
Yep, I do. I tell her a terrible joke and give it my best shot.
Okay. That's what gets her fucking wet and wild? Is your material?
No. It's definitely not.
Okay.
Usually when I mow the yard, when I do yard work, for some reason that gets her going.
Oh yeah, they love that.
Yeah, they do love that.
It's time to masturbate.
There you go.
That gets her back nice and wet.
Yep. Absolutely.
It does.
Absolutely. Okay, so CJ, you have any special skills or talents? What have you been doing for 43 years other than working?
I used to tour. I used to play drums and tour around the country.
You used to
and
play
music.
drums?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
You're lucky. There's no way Charles Reed's going to want to do a Mexican drum off. You do? You want to? Okay, Charles, take a step back.
This dude's definitely going to be better than me.
Okay, well, way to ruin show business there, CJ. Great fucking stuff, you retarded retard. Great. Guess the next 4 minutes are completely pointless.
Right.
Thank you, CJ. Welcome. Get back there and play fucking a drum solo, you idiot. This guy's gonna win. Thank you, CJ. You're as good at hosting as you are at stand-up. You better be better at the drums than you are at comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. Doing a drum solo is CJ Gore. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We might have a new third string drummer by the end of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, there it is. Literally one of the most low-effort drum solos I've ever heard in the history of the show. Yeah.
Did you tour for something else and then just play the drums in your free time? Or?
Sorry. No mercy, bro. Yeah.
Charles, we've never seen you do a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez is out on tour right now. Charles is one of the elite drummers here in the live music capital of the world. Charles Reed is at least 1 million people watching this, so have fun, show off. CJ, stand next to this chair right here as to not block the view, because you've already done enough to bomb your ass off this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, here to show off, make some noise for Charles Reed, everybody.
I told you he was going to be better than me.
Wow, you're amazing. You're psychic. You fucking suck fuck piece of shit. Luis J. Gomez.
That's the sound you hear when Pierre fucks your wife.
Goodbye. Goodbye, thick white person.
That's also the sound of Drew's heart.
CJ Gore, congratulations. 2 weeks in, you already bombed on Kill Tony. There he goes. CJ Gore, everybody.
I'll come back when I don't stop.
There you go. Shut up, CJ. Put the mic away. There you go. Goodbye.
I love we didn't get to the results on that one. We were like,
yeah. How many of you have CJ winning that drum off? There you go. How many of you have Charles Reed winning? There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, Jack Shaw. Jack Shaw.
Wow, nice to meet all you. Wow, this is great. Hi, everybody. I'm Jack. I'm 25 years old. I'm really getting nervous. Puberty's not going to hit. I do not know what to do at this point. It's very frustrating. The manliest celebrity I've ever been compared to is Rachel Maddow. That's been really tough on my psyche. Some guy came up to me recently, this fratty looking dude. He came up to me and said, "Hey man, you also look like Harry Potter on the spectrum." That was tough for me. I was bullied. That's a shocker. I was bullied in middle school. I was bullied in a performing arts school. You guys know how lame you have to be bullied in a performing arts school? My bully wore a fucking fedora. That was tough. I hate my doctor. He loves my penis. It sucks. He always likes to touch it, but it's a problem because it's always an eye exam. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm Jack Shaw.
Jack, absolutely adorable. A throwback comedian to a different time. I like your style. Absolutely incredible, like a young Woody Allen.
Oh.
Welcome, Jack. I love it. How old are you?
25.
25-year-old pedophile. Absolutely incredible. Incredible.
You gotta start young, Tony.
You gotta start young. Absolutely. I like you, Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Very, very good. Where at?
Los Angeles.
L.A. You started in L.A. during the pandemic.
Yep, right, yep.
Did you move to L.A. for that?
No, I was born in L.A. I was terrible then, too.
I can tell. Sherman Oaks?
North Hollywood.
There, I'm very close. Tell the people so they know, how long of a drive is it from Sherman Oaks to North Hollywood if there's no traffic?
It's about, if there's no traffic, it's about 5 minutes.
There you go. That's it. The perfect. Luis J. Gomez.
Now, are these side effects from the vaccine or?
Yep.
What were you like before the vaccine?
Totally normal, dude. I don't know what happened.
Jack, what do you do for a living?
I teach traffic safety to kids.
Oh my God.
Nickelodeon.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
I'm so bad at my job.
Tell us more about you being bad at that job.
There's a couple of dead kids. I told them to stop walking, and they kept walking.
Oh my God, you're so funny, Jack. This is incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
Does your father know you took his clothes?
Oh, no. My dad's dead, okay?
Is your dad really dead?
Nope, I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's moments, and you try to take those moments, and sometimes it doesn't work.
No, it was good, Jack. It was very good. So what is your ethnicity? Are you half Jewish?
Oh, full Jewish?
Full Jew. Full Jewish. This is absolutely incredible. You make up for all the other Jews that weren't on the show tonight. The only person not excited that you're here is Allah Ahmed over here. This guy.
I saw your ass outside. You're terrifying. You did this to me. Why are you doing that? That's not right.
Jack, you are indeed an absolute super Jew. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
Oh, probably my penis. It was circumcised.
Oh,
I guess that's a lot of people.
Yeah, surprisingly, everybody's onto that one. The only difference is we don't have a weird rabbi suck our cock at the beginning of it.
That's true. Well, my rabbi did, but that's.
And that was last week.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Tony.
I did a Jack Shaw joke.
I appreciate it. Thank you for being so nice.
Sal.
Jack, I have a question.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know.
And I mean that from the heart, man. We're all confused. In a good way. I just need to know, is this like real?
I totally understand. No, autism runs in my family, dude. It's running hard in my family, man.
It's sprinting in your family.
I know. We're winning the race. Okay.
Oh my God. Jack, you are incredible, dude. This is fucking wild. So tell us more about LA right now. You're born and raised there and you stay there. What brought you to Austin?
This show brought me to Austin, dude. I've been watching this show a lot, and I want to come down here and try it.
And you're like, I could go out there and flex on these motherfuckers.
I didn't think about it like that. I don't have that type of confidence like that, but it's not a kind of confidence. I just got lucky. I got picked. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you.
Absolutely. No, it's magical. The bucket has a mind of its own. A lot of people coming here from a lot of different places all the time. Some 2 weeks in, some 3 years in, all different shapes and sizes. Jews are so funny. It is a real thing that truly exists. You got your Larry Davids out there. You got your Seinfeld, who's famous because of Larry David.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm going for everybody. Tonight. We're taking them all out. Goodbye, Jerry. Goodbye, Pete.
I hope Larry David sees this shit. Come on.
Yeah. No, he's going to. He's going to. Larry's the man. So tell us, what do you think is the least Jewish thing about you?
Oh, I don't have a lot of money, dude. I have no money. I got no money. They're taking all of it. They didn't give me any of it. I don't know where.
You look constantly surprised. You're as funny when you're not speaking.
By the way, Tony, right now he's in first place for the Skankfest.
Yeah.
Fucking, you're great, dude. I'm not saying it's not saying it too, but you're so funny and interesting and unique. Are you available September 27th through 29th? Yep. In Las Vegas, Nevada.
Absolutely.
Just making sure, dude. I'm not saying, dude, but you're awesome, dude. Listen, you will get raped by dirty women at Skankfest.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God.
Are you in town Thursday?
What?
Are you in town Thursday?
No, but I could be. I could make it happen.
If you're in town Thursday, you want to do the secret show, you can
Yes,
do the
I
secret
absolutely do.
And do you have a DVD player?
Because if you do, you're getting every season of Impractical Jokers on DVD. Let me answer your question right now. It's a resale value of $29.99 per set. With every season, that adds up to hundreds of dollars that you don't have that you definitely want.
Yes.
You want that money, don't you?
Oh, I want that money.
You love it, don't you? You love it, don't you?
I love that money, Tony.
What do you want to do with that money?
I want to rub it on my clitoris, Tony. Oh, man.
Jack, I'm going to do it. You just won a golden ticket here on Pro Tony. Yeah, congratulations. Much deserved. So funny. On an episode with back-to-back chaos, you stand out in the pile, my friend. You stand out in the pile. This is a big joke book. Resale value $7.99.
I'll sell it for a full $8. Oh my God.
You did everything you possibly could have done here tonight. There's also the show here at the mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can perform an improvised set off of topics out of a barrel. You're booked on that tomorrow night here at the mothership. And if it's still going on, and I'm going to make sure this happens, I want the booker of the club to see your full set right now in the Little Boys. So go hustle on, and Adam Egan's going to watch you perform. There goes Shaq Shaw, everybody. Make sure he gets seen right now. There you go. Let's see what happens. Who knows? Making dreams come true. Take note. What you just saw is people coming from Los Angeles to make it in the comedy world here in Austin, Texas. All right. Let's go back to the bucket where clearly anything can happen. Make some noise for Mr. Mars Martian. Okay. Mr. Mars Martian. All right. Here we go.
I've been chewing a lot of nicotine gum. I'm trying to wean off of the N-word, believe it or not. Clearly you choose nicotine because niggerettes are gum for bigots. I'm trying to say nigga less, you know what I'm saying? Like, being mitochondrially half black has been pretty mid for the most part. I get half the benefits of this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Honestly, I forget that I'm half white. Only time I'm ever treated like I'm white is by the blacks. Occasionally. But as an honorary half white, that's how you know some psyop shit is about to be said when you're preemptively qualifying your statement. But as an honorary half white, I feel like the whites are letting their own version of the N-word slip through their fingers. You know what I'm saying, MAGA? What is this, MAGA crazy or some shit? I fucking wish a MAGA would. Shit. Don't want to have to Arnold Schwarzenegger in this motherfucker. I don't know what these bitches want from a MAGA. My last girlfriend tried to say I was too Republican. I was like, MAGA, please. All right, please. MAGA, please.
Wow. Okay. Mr. Mars Martian. Louis J. Gomez?
Thank you, Lenny Kravshitz.
Mr. Mars Martian. Absolutely horrendously terrible. How long you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian?
14 months.
14 months.
Yes.
How's it been going for you? Good?
Absolutely wonderful. Typically, I murder.
What are we talking about? Small animals or something like that? Like,
make with the ha-has. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Unemployed currently.
Okay. All right. What did you used to do?
Software engineer, Fortune 100.
Fortune 100. How'd you lose that job?
Laid off, fucking AI master.
What?
Laid off. Got laid off at my Fortune 100 job.
Why do you think you got laid off?
Because of my MAGA joke or something? I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything interesting about your life at all whatsoever?
Oh, God.
You just got fucking buried by a squirrely Jew. Do you know that? You got absolutely buried in a world of hurt. I mean, you are just living in a land of silence right now. You are an unlikable force following Jack Shaw.
It makes no sense. Like, in no world should he be better than you.
Right. Yeah.
You have failed so completely.
Only in comedy can a Jew just lay you out. Just leaving you absolutely in zero chance. There's not enough look-arounds or wiggly smiles or likable, cool-ass things you could do. There's no N-words you could say that can save you right now. Sal Volcano.
And you do so far. It's like you guys Freaky Friday.
That's why his clothes were so big. Oh, Mr. Mars Martian. Maybe it was a timing thing. Maybe, I don't know. Anything interesting about your entire life that might save you through this interview portion of the show?
I'm chilling. I don't know. Having fun doing comedy. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
This does not look fun.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. How old are you?
723 years old.
Okay, there he goes. Mr. Mars Martian, everybody. You got a little joke book? Oh, that's him. I thought it was you.
He beat us to it.
I love it. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Up here. I pulled until I got a female comedian up. We haven't seen a female tonight. Sound good? Make some noise for Jocelyn Porter, everybody.
Been having a rough week. My boyfriend left me for an underage girl. Yeah. I'm so confused. I'm like, what does she have that I don't? I also haven't graduated high school. Oh, she's getting the big fancy high school diploma next month. She's hot shit. All right. I'm coming from Arizona. We just banned abortion. And, as a woman, I'm pissed. I'm outraged, because how else am I supposed to scam men out of their money for fake abortions? Reds do, sir. I'm stressed. Okay. Yes, I'm a white woman named Yasemin. My brother is a white guy named Trey, which can only mean my mom really wanted little landscapers, And I'm as white as they come, folks, okay? I am one clothing choice away from looking like I am really into crystals or really into crystal meth, okay? I know how I look, guys. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much.
Jocelyn Porter. Welcome, Jocelyn.
Hello.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over a year now.
A little over a year. Where do you do this stand-up at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
In Phoenix, Arizona, the starting position of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson.
Oh, hello, Jet Ski.
Hometown. The clubs never fucked with me when I was coming up in Arizona, but now they call me a hometown hero.
Ah, amazing. Incredible what the power of selling tickets can do. Welcome, Jocelyn Porter. So do you still live in Phoenix?
Yes, currently.
And what do you do for work there?
Full-time, I do medical marijuana, and then part-time bartend surf.
Just getting people fucked up left and right.
Straight up, ruining lives, marriages, everything, yeah.
Absolutely. Mr. Mars Martian might need some of everything that you have after his set that he had here tonight. And Jack Shaw probably can't handle anything in any of your businesses. Okay, Jocelyn, so let's talk about it. Your boyfriend didn't really leave you, right?
That is a joke. He loves that joke. We broke up. And I'm just salty about that. He's gonna be a pedophile and all my jokes, so I feel better. But we talked about that joke. It's one of his faves.
How long were you with him for?
It was like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah,
And what made you guys break up?
We're
Baby.
Like a month ago, yeah. Wait, no, it was
That
it was
abortion law.
yeah, dude, it's killing my dating game right now. No, it was a wrong person, right time situation, tacky as it sounds, but
Wrong person, right time.
a right person, wrong time. Maybe I'm the wrong person, right time for him. But yeah, no, it was the right person, wrong time. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why was it the wrong time?
So like, we're perfect for each other. We work out, communication's totally there. My most healthy relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Hold up. But it was more so that he's just at a point where he's got way too much. He owns businesses. He's got all that shit. Yeah, this man owns businesses. I'm broke. I'm a broke white woman. I needed it. No, he's just too busy with life right now, and that really killed my our relationship. So, yeah.
So he's too good for you.
Yeah, he's gonna see this and he's gonna be like, oh yeah, yeah.
What a wonderful lover who puts all of his businesses before you. Every single business he has come before you.
I'd be wax poetic about it, but
it's too good for you. Wow. Absolute chaos here tonight. Jocelyn, what's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
I was born partially deaf, and I also have like auditory processing disorder.
Oh.
Which I don't know if anyone knows what that is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So like, oh shit.
Tell us more about your disorder.
So, I was a baby, and I was born partially deaf and blind. Just God's sick joke. And then also I have auditory processing disorder, which means I hear words the way dyslexic people read. I don't know. That's what it means. That's what it means.
So when your boyfriend said bye-bye, were you like, hello?
Yeah, you're really due at comedy.
Oh, shit.
Good, Lewis. Have a blunt, Lewis. Good job. Another good joke. Jocelyn Porter. So you have to go back to Phoenix. Oh, shit. Look at that. There you go. So when you go back to Phoenix?
I'm going to be leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay. There you go. It's a long trot. It's a long trot. If you're hearing horses, that's just your disability. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Jocelyn
Thank you.
Porter. This person's not here, correct? Okay. So that means that it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to put a ribbon on this fucking show. What do you mean, no? You guys don't like the last comedian that goes up on the show? You guys want one more comedian? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want one more comedian before your final comedian, then there's only one person that I find fitting for this job. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Drew Nickens.
So I did used to be a battle rapper, but I was walking down 6th Street about 10 years ago. And I was chilling, I was like, yo. And this guy goes, I know you. And I'm so excited, I'm like, hard work pays off. This is me, Lance Corona, yeah. And then you know what he does? He comes and he goes, hell nah. And he pulls up Reddit. And I'm on Reddit's most hittable faces. Like, dog, do you guys know how hard it is as a content creator to get 80 likes? That shit was terrible. And it was with my dad, so it's a hate crime. Who here likes science? Anybody? No. Who here likes science? Oh, hell yeah. I have a qualm with science stuff. Magic Johnson has been alive for 30 years, and I can't get a corn tortilla for a big enough for a crunch wrap. So angry. I just want a breakfast corn chop with a corn tortilla. All right, that's been my time. Thank you so much.
You have a problem with sides.
Huh?
Sides?
Science.
Science. Got it. When you face that way, I have an auditory disability that I don't talk about very often. So let's talk about this battle rap a little bit. Did we have you rap last time you were on?
I did 2 bars.
You got anything in the chamber?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, I get it. You're the only person that I randomly pull up all the time. Ever since this is only your second night ever on the show, but I feel like it has to be a new tradition in some form that if you're here, you do more than one appearance. How do you feel about that, Drew?
I feel like the minute could have been a little bit better, but I'm so happy. Thank you for having me on again. This has been great. You guys have been great.
What's going to happen. Everything's improvised. It's all spontaneous. You just happen to be back there. I checked. You were there. We pulled a little Drew Nickens on these people.
Fun fact, though, Michael White, the battle rapper, used to stay on my couch when I lived in San Antonio.
The spaghetti guy?
Yes, Spaghetti Man.
Oh, my God. Another legend of the show. He used to live on your couch?
No, he used to come whenever he had a battle there. He would just come and stay over, and Michael White special.
Tell us about you two hanging out. I mean, I can't even imagine the levels of energy drinks.
No, that man is just stone cold psychotic.
Yeah, tell us.
Stone cold psychotic. He like before a battle, he'd be like, "Hey man, I gotta do some push-ups." And he'd go do knuckle push-ups and just get ready. And then he put on his big tall 5XT.
Yeah.
He was weird. I didn't even want to hang out with him. I just gave him a place to stay.
Wow.
And then when he was in line, the last time he called me, it was so I could give him $5 so he could get a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Well, in his defense.
3-minute conversation for a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Did you give him the $5?
I was broke too. Oh, no.
What a conundrum. I can't imagine you and Michael White going back and forth about $5 for a Wendy's pretzel burger. But with that said, pretzel rolls, there's something about it to where when you get your mind set on it, I don't know, there's something about it. Well, I mean, what's funny is I happen to know for a fact both of you have been on the Impractical Jokers cruise. And on those cruise ships, there's one of those buffets, and they have those little pretzel rolls. I don't know if you know about this, but I get addicted to those things when I'm there. I eat like a pig. It's disgusting. There's something about tiny little pretzel balls that I just can't get enough of.
Tony loves any tiny little balls.
That's true. The man's name was Pretzel, Louis Pretzel, and I would put his balls in my mouth because I'm a gay faggot. Drew, we love you. There goes Drew Nickens, everybody. That's the comedian you wanted. That's the comedian you'll get, goddammit. And now and only now do I present to you the Hall of Famer that holds the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time goddamn everything. This man is a force of nature. When we were in Los Angeles, the head of Netflix, the owner of Netflix, is quoted as saying, "I love that man." God himself, the man who birthed Jesus Christ Almighty, says that he is afraid of this guy. Quote, "I'm afraid of that guy." The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is, without a doubt, lights out, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, did that guy really say all that stuff about me? They're coming out with a Black Schindler's List. It's going to be called Schindler List. Okay, black people mispronounce things. That's what I was going for with that one. Okay, let's keep her moving. 16 young women have accused magician David Copperfield of sexual assault, which is pretty messed up because he was supposed to make the women disappear, not their virginity. Okay. Apparently, the Washington football team is considering another name change to honor true American patriots. They're going to be called the January Sixers. Okay. Just so we're clear, I reject the term alternative medicine and prefer to call it post-grunge. Okay, got a couple people. All right, that's my time, Tony.
William did it again. 56 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man that God himself says. I forget what I said.
Oh, so it wasn't true. I was so excited. I was like, oh, the main guy at Netflix loves me. Oh, my gosh. And then I was thinking, this is your way of firing me. Having the two new guys. I mean, am I fired now?
Nope. That's just for the opening position. There is only one way.
I'm really fired now after 5.5 years,
there's
Tony? 5.5 fucking years and you're firing me tonight? It's so hot outside. You picked tonight? Tony, seriously. I mean, of all nights, you're picking tonight to give me the axe? It's been such a huge part of my life for like 5.5 years now, and now you're literally on this hot night gonna... What is that? Is that weed? Can I hit that once?
Hit it a couple times, William.
Whoa, that was a bad idea, Tony. I've never smoked weed up here before, but maybe on the night that you're firing me, maybe I need to just get real fucking high tonight. Maybe that's the only way I'm going to be able to deal with it, Tony. And you know I love Salt Volcano. You think tonight we're Salt Volcano's going to fucking be up? So I love you.
He really does love you. Tell him about what you love about Sal.
I love your feet. I love your feet. I love your hands. Whoever's running your OnlyFans is doing a wonderful job. Your backside shots. I love the backside shots where it's just your butt. But yeah, no, Saul, it's really nice to see you. But again, I don't know if he's literally firing me.
Wow.
Okay. Aboard.
You guys didn't see this on close up, but Lewis just passed the stone.
Absolutely incredible.
What did you say, Sal?
There's been a lot that's happened this episode, William. Have you been watching?
I've been making tea all night.
Don't change it. Go back to
I've been
how it was.
making tea all night.
Push that back forward.
Sorry, I've been making tea all night.
Push it forward. Yeah, that's how I like it like that.
Just like those? Yeah, no, Tony, I've been making a bunch of tea with honey tonight. Tony, I was actually in Appleton, Wisconsin this past weekend, and there was a severely autistic man who I guess was a big fan, and I kind of don't understand that to begin with, but he was severely autistic, and Tony, it was a nightmare. He wouldn't shut up.
I'm pretty sure he won a golden ticket tonight.
No, it wasn't him. It was some fucking idiot. He really, Jamone. That was his name, Jamone.
Jamone?
Yeah, and he spilled a bunch of popcorn on the...
He was named after the sound that Michael Jackson makes?
Yeah. Jamone. Hey, isn't that a character I used to do on a car ride? Jesus Christ almighty.
Whoa,
Billy
all over you.
McGumballs. So you look fantastic. The set was fantastic. Everybody loves you. How's life going? Tell us more, William.
Life is good. I mean, I've just been real... Huh? Sir, do you think you can answer that better than me, or what were you saying, sir?
Guy with the blue shirt, you're the one that was talking. What exactly were you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm actually
getting
getting...
side on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah. Why would you do that when Tony's firing me tonight and you're fucking gonna do that shit? Seriously.
Okay. So, where were we, William? Oh, and you're not being fired, by the way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I mean, you're adding all the people.
You and I have a very special agreement that your tenure will only end when you say that you want it to end and when you want it to stop. Do you want it to stop? Are you going to stop?
No, I mean, I don't. No, Tony, not now. Not now. Not never, Tony. Not even with you bringing in that fucking guy with the brain injury who I do love. You're wonderful. But no, after that, I kind of wanted to. I'm like, he's replacing me. I fucking given my heart, my soul to this fucking show, and you're just going to throw me to the curb for this fucking retarded guy who is beautiful, and I love him, and he's wonderful. But I was worried about that, Tony, so it's good to hear that you're not going to.
I don't know if you hear the crowd, but even the polite software Middle Eastern guy that would definitely never blow anybody up is wondering if you're going to stop.
Where is he?
He's right here.
Oh, right here. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop. Yeah, you better clap. But yeah, it's good. I need to get back on my all-brand buds. I'm not on my. I know people don't want to hear about my fucking asshole. That's what my dad tells me, at least. But I'm not on my all-brand buds, and I'm really having issues right now. I haven't doo-dooed. I was doo-dooing 4 times a day. Now I'm doo-dooing once every 4 days, and I don't know if it's something to do with the Snickers bars. I've been eating the little miniature ones. I'll eat an entire.
What did you just call them?
The little miniature.
No. What was the brand?
Little miniature.
No. The company that has the miniature bars. You said it very strangely. What was it exactly?
What did I say?
It started with the letters
Snickers.
Wait a second.
Snickers?
Dude, do you know that those aren't 2 G's in there? That it's a C and a K? Say it again.
Snickers.
Baking soda. Oh my God.
Okay, Red Band, this isn't the time for you to fuck it up. That was a little funny, and then that's really not funny when you do that. I mean, nobody's laughing now, dumbass.
We're gonna bleep that. We're just gonna bleep the S part in the beginning.
You're going to make me look like a racist. You're firing me. I mean, this is a night. I'm going to jump off a bridge.
I'm constipated because of all the beepers. Oh, shit. God damn, Lewis got me high with my own weed on tonight's episode. Man.
Yeah, that was the first time, and I feel real high right now. But Lewis, I love feeling high, and I swear I'm probably never gonna because I
swear. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? Make some noise for William Montgomery. Catch him on Cameo. Catch him on tour. Catch him everywhere. Say it, yeah, announce it. It's Jack Shaw.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see Jack Shaw at Skankfest this year.
You got to watch a dream come true. That sweet little innocent autistic Jewish boy is going to be with all the fucking dirtball kings of the world.
Yeah.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Sal Volcano and Luis J. Gomez. Sal's special is out now. It is called Terrified. It's on YouTube. Go to 800-Pound Gorilla. That's the number 800-Pound Gorilla. Watch a special. Leave a nice comment. Leave a like. Share it with your friends. Catch him on tour at SalVolcanoComedy.com. One more time for Sal. Luis J. Gomez, Skankfest, I do believe, is completely sold out, but if you guys get lucky, maybe something could happen. Who knows? He's on tour at LuisOfSkanks.com. That's LUIS of Skanks.com. Make some noise for Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Gracing us with a great presence. We love Jet Ski. Thank you to Game Time, Squarespace, and fuck. Let's see the art from Chris Rogers tonight, everybody. Oh shit, it's Cam Peterson! Game Time, Squarespace, and Liquid Death. Great picture of Cam Patterson. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Red Bear.
I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket. Only 2 tickets left. Go right now.
Only 2 tickets left. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have only 2 tickets left at night 1 at Madison Square Garden. So scoop those up real quick. And I do believe that's it. A lot of very fun announcements and exciting things coming up. So we love you guys. This is a show about giving people an opportunity, and we fucking love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's good! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
We made it! Welcome, everybody! Make some noise for Red Band.
Hey!
And the best damn band in the land. They are here. Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling, John Dees, and D Madness. We are back, the full fucking band. Holy shit. Esteban Vallejo. It's so hard to remember these fucking Mexicans' names. I work with them every week. It's impossible. I swear to God, you try it. Try it without looking. Remember all 4 of their fucking names. It's impossible. It's too much. It's too much. We need something to break the fucking... I don't know. It's just too goddamn much. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify. Everybody, you go to shopify.com/KillTony. Get $1 for a month-long trial period from Shopify. There you go. There you go. Ka-ching! We have a great show planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You know, every single week I book this show. I pick who sits in these seats, and sometimes it's an up-and-coming headlining comedian who we like to introduce to you, and sometimes it's some of the biggest comedians on fucking planet Earth. Tonight, my friends, is both. I am happy to present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the entirety of its show tonight, your 2 guests are James McCann and Shane Gillis. Fucking damn right. Ooh la la. You're goddamn motherfucking right. James McCann, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. What a joy to be here at the Kill Tony
He sounds
Show.
like that.
Hot dog.
He sounds like that. That's his real voice. He's from Australia. Shane found him in Australia and saved his life.
That's true. It's not a joke. That's true.
He is the host of the James it's the James Donald Forbes McCann Catamaran Plan. It is the worst name in podcast history.
We're keeping it small. We don't want too big an audience, you know?
I love it. James, welcome. Shane Gillis is back, ladies and gentlemen. Tires on Netflix, killing it. His specials on Netflix, killing it. Everything's killing it. We did the Staples Center a couple weeks ago in LA. We had fucking fun.
Yeah, things are going good. I'm still, he's depressed.
Yeah.
But that's all right. Who cares? Right? I don't know.
I love it. We're going to have fucking fun tonight. Shane, a veteran guest of the show. James's first time at the big table. And James, you might not know, but 221 human beings signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get picked out of this bucket. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that interrupts their set. And then I interview them. We find out more about them all together. And that's how the show goes. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Wow. I'm going to pre-pull a name. and we're going to wrangle them from the bar across the street. Poor choices. And while that is happening, we have a person who's going to get the show started. We have a new rotating opening position, so you never know who's going to open the show. This is this guy's first time as an official regular on the show. So he became a legend only a few weeks ago, being the first person to be on the show 8 times in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Drew Nickens. He's a Drew Nickens. He's a Drew. What? Drew Nickens. What? He's a Drew Nickens. He's a Drew. What? He's a Drew Nickens.
All right. I haven't been on a date in 2 years. The last time I went on a date was to the movie Sing 2. Now, I was so excited, but I didn't want to be a pedophile, so I brought someone with me. Now, I was so excited, we shotgun Red Bulls in the parking lot. I go to the ticket office, and I'm like, 2 for Sing 2! And I'm so excited. And then I realized there's people smiling, there's people telling my date thank you, and then I realized they think that's my special needs chaperone. They just got any chance of me getting a kiss on the cheek. So I owned it. I got a free sticker. I got a sippy cup. You know, I was happy. They can't tell a retarded guy not to talk during the movies. Oh my God, the gorillas are back! Yes! Thank y'all so much. That's been my time.
Exactly 1 minute. I love this thing. You guys gave him his own theme song? I love it. Shane, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens.
Yeah, that was great. Really, the energy backstage was. This isn't an act. Right. We were standing back there. He was like, "Let's fucking go!" It's like fucking D-Day back there.
Man, you're a lucky man too. Often when people get the brain damage, they become sad and unusual. But you've got like just joy.
You only see me for 2 hours. Don't worry. We can get grilled cheeses later, Shane.
Hell yeah! There you go.
I've been on the chaperone date myself, dude.
Yeah. Right?
Very relatable stuff.
You don't get a handy.
You do not get a hand job. No, everyone's gonna think they're jacking off. You know.
Drew Nickens blasting off with a brand new minute. How does it feel? How's life going for you?
So last week, Mr. Tony, you didn't tell me that I was going to be a rotating regular. So I'm at the curtain, and you said that. I was like, please don't cry before you do your minute. So everything has been so amazing. Everybody has been so gracious and kind. It's so awesome to be here. Thank you guys so much. It has been a mind-blowing experience.
That's right.
Now, how do you guys feel about the set? Because you guys got fucking drenched.
They were. You guys were in the splash zone for sure. I mean,
Gallagher's back. I love him.
Y'all need some ponchos maybe next time.
I think Poncho's one of the horn players. I love it. So, Drew, life is good. Very exciting stuff. Any chicks and fucking knocking at the door yet? Any chicks sliding the DMs or anything? No, go ahead.
I got titties in my DMs for the first time, everybody. Yeah! Don't know if they were real, but I'll take them.
Yeah, they don't need to be real. There's nothing natural about you. Why should the tits be real? I love it, Drew. Have you treated yourself with anything on all this great news that's happening? You're going to be, no doubt, a ticket-selling superstar. Everything's happening all at once for you.
I got underwear at Ross.
You got underwear?
Yeah! I'm wearing them, but I won't show you guys.
Well, I mean, what's the band look like? Let's see the band. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. He's made of pubic hair, ladies and gentlemen. There's pubes everywhere. I've never seen pubes start above a belly button before.
So when I got my appendix out about a year and a half ago, I didn't realize that you got to shave before that. So I woke up and they shaved my pubes and it was really hot nurses. So I was like, good Lord.
Did you get hard?
Yeah.
That was a lot, yeah. Mostly pubes. Like a scarecrow. Filled with pubes.
Drew, you are the real fucking deal. I'm so excited to have you in the rotation. You're a saint. I love you. You might be one of the most goddamn likable human beings in the history of the show. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. You got it started tonight.
Thanks for having me on.
True Dickens, everybody. I pull another name, we wrangle them, and now to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as you may know, this is where shit gets a little fucking crazy. This is where we found all of our regulars, every golden ticket winner that's ever happened. They all come out of the bucket. Also, the craziest people that have ever been on this show. Some people don't prepare. Some people have waited a decade for this. Some people just started 2 weeks ago. Some people are good. Some people are bad. We're going to meet it all together, all at once. Your first comedian in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, going to Lucas Kopp, everyone. Lucas Kopp.
Let me open by saying I'm different than any comic you've ever seen. I'm different than any comic you'll see tonight because I am not suicidal. I'm not. Don't get me wrong, though. I feel the same way when I touch a gun as I do when I touch a titty. I want it in my mouth. I'm joking. I would never shoot myself. But I would go hunting in my furry costume. Like, I wouldn't jump into a car compactor and let it slowly squeeze the life out of me, but I would go to a Travis Scott concert. I would be happy to be there. Did you guys know Dr. Seuss used to emotionally abuse his wife? Isn't that kind of funny? If you're going to be emotionally abused by anybody, that's the guy. You know? Red fish, blue fish, you've been gaining weight, bitch. You look terrible. Horton, here's a who. And every day I have to hear you. Every day. Because it's getting ridiculous. I am different than other comics, though. Like, I had a good childhood. A lot of comics didn't. A lot of them were tied to radiators and shit. Not me. Not me. I had a good stepdad. My stepdad was actually the first person to get me into sports. Like, he taught me and my mom how to box. She sucked, though. Thank you, guys. Yes.
All right, Lucas Kopp. Coming out guns a-blazing. Fuck yeah, Lucas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
4 years. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
And you still live there?
Yeah, I want to go. I want to leave eventually. It's kind of on fire.
Yeah, no doubt. We know. You're the only guy in Portland that's not suicidal.
No.
According to you.
No, it took a lot of time.
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I'm a longshoreman. I work on the docks.
Okay.
Dock worker.
Okay. What do you do on the docks?
I kind of drive a big truck. They load the boxes on it.
You drive a truck.
I drive a truck.
Right. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. James?
I love that you went with the Dr. Seuss gear, the light and friendly stuff, after the suicidal thing.
Yeah.
That's like trying to finger somebody after you've had a whole watermelon up there.
Yeah.
You can,
I'm
you know what I
trying to
mean?
work on that. I like to put the watermelon in,
Yeah, but it's a lot.
It is a lot.
But I'll pray for
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, man.
I was just in Portland. That was the weirdest city I've been to in America.
How'd it go? How were our
So
crackheads?
many gay homeless people.
Yeah.
They fused the
How do you
gay and
know
the
they're
homeless.
gay?
Man, I saw a man sashaying across the park with a club.
They probably thought we were gay. It was me and James.
Yeah.
That homeless guy was probably like, those two fucking
That's
gay
why he
guys.
didn't attack us, because we figured.
Yeah. We were going to a bookstore.
That is gay.
Yeah.
You know, since being in Austin, my friend made a joke about reading, and someone heckled me. He said, "You read books, faggot?" That was my first experience in this city. I love it.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's a good town.
So you
It's a
live
good
in
town.
Portland.
Uh-huh.
You've lived there your whole life?
Yeah, 24,
And you're
25.
wearing a Dallas t-shirt and a Los Angeles hat.
I went to Look, I'm a confused guy. I might be gay too. I don't know.
I know how you feel.
Yeah. I've been through a lot.
Shut the fuck up. All right.
He's not gay.
Okay.
Ooh, you're doing a reverse thing tonight.
I'm being nice.
Oh my goodness.
He's not gay, dude.
This is my lawyer, Shane Gillis. Gillis and Gillis, attorneys at law. Lucas, tell us something about your life that makes you different that we'd be surprised to know about you. Perhaps the way you were raised or something about your...
My dad loved meth. My dad loved meth until I was 12 years old, and I didn't know. I really just thought he was fun. I thought he was excited all the time.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
I love it.
He was on meth.
Did he get off meth?
Yeah, he's very sober now. He's a big AA guy now.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of worse.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Did your dad get noticeably less fun as a child? Like, did you?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he stopped like dancing everywhere he went, you know. And now he goes to as many AA meetings as I go to open mics.
Yeah, he's doing spots.
Yes.
So is he just the most interesting guy at AA meetings with his meth habit?
He kills. He kills at those.
Do you think?
AA
You think he's confessed about you in his meetings? He's
meetings.
been like, my fucking gay son's doing comedy.
Probably.
I have an unloyal son who represents Dallas and Los Angeles while living in Portland.
I went to the Dallas game in Dallas. We went to watch it in the stadium, and I was wearing a Houston jersey, and I started feeling glares. It was a dumb move. I like the jersey. I had Clyde Drexler on it. I'm from Portland. God damn it.
Was it a
I had to
random?
buy this shirt.
Were they playing the Trailblazers?
No.
Or the Rockets? I mean, you were.
It's the playoffs. They were playing.
All right, so you just
the
wear a
Celtics.
random jersey to a different.
I
game?
was like, it's a basketball jersey. I'm gonna wear a basketball jersey to the basketball game.
You wore a Houston Rockets jersey?
Look, man, I haven't been in Texas very long. As soon as I started having black dudes come at me all crazy, I was like, I'm sorry.
They weren't playing the Celtics.
What, today?
Not in Dallas.
Dallas is, no, I was watching them. You
got your ass.
It's a viewing party in the stadium.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
When you say black dudes were coming at you, what were they doing exactly?
I was having sex with them, Tony. I'm from Portland.
Was that weird for you to meet black people if you're from Portland?
This has been the most black people I've ever seen in my life since being in Texas.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of black people.
No.
In Portland. You guys have more murals of black people than black people. You guys paint them all the time.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Why won't any of them move here? What do we?
Well, Lucas, any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Special skills or talents. I wish I could sing. Nah, man, I don't know. I really wish I was talented. This is the best as it gets sometimes. I was a UPS driver. I can drive a truck well. God, we're bad. I can drive a truck well. I'm really good at manual labor. I've been great at it for years.
Really? Doesn't seem like you're built for. What's your ethnicity exactly?
I'm actually, I thought I was Italian my whole life. Like, my family, my middle name is Giovanni because my family wanted us to be Italian so bad. We're German.
Wow.
We're German. I grew up Catholic. You know what I mean? I'm wearing 2 chains still, you know?
Okay. Represent.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I fuck with you.
Your last name is Cop. When the black guys were coming at you, did you have an urge to hurt them?
Yeah, I always do. I get nervous. My God. I always have my hand here, but there's nothing there. You know?
There's nothing there,
Yeah.
especially a wallet after you ran into those guys.
Yeah, you're right.
Lucas, you did very good for a bucket pull. Here's a big joke book. Lucas Cop, ladies and gentlemen, getting it started out of the bucket tonight. That's a hell of a start. Thanks so much for Lucas. Hello and good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Spaghetti and Meatballs, Abbott and Costello, Hinchcliffe, and Red Band. These are duos that got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? Well, I can tell you, that's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did it. We just said Shopify is there to help you grow from their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Red Band,
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star, Tony. I love Shopify. They truly make it easy to set up an online store no matter how big you want it to grow. Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level.
That's right, Red Band. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/ you guessed it, Kill Tony. To make some for your next comedian, everybody, we're going to meet them all together. Jeffrey Lee, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Oh, shit. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Get a little personal. I suffer from extreme ED. European depiction. That's a pro-Black Jesus joke, everybody. All right. Okay, so moving along. Do I look like I live in a van? So I don't look homeless. That's great news. That's great news. I got to make a real concerted effort around these parts. All right. Okay, is that time? No, I don't know. Is there a clock?
Are you done?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Jeffrey Lee. It's a very giving audience tonight.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Jeffrey, welcome to the show. Are you aware? Is that blood all over your leg?
Oh, thank you for noticing. Is there a doctor in the house?
What is that?
I thought you got nailed to the cross earlier.
A very giving audience. A very giving audience.
True. That's pretty funny.
Jesus was born in a manger. You live in a van. How's life going, Jeffrey?
Pretty good. I'm doing it on purpose.
What?
Did you pawn all the
life,
frankincense and myrrh?
Do you have any apostles?
Oh, I do have a lot of best friends.
Okay. Jeffrey, how long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About 3.5, 4 years.
3.5, 4 years. Where at?
Started in Cleveland.
Started in Cleveland?
Mm-hmm. And mostly in Cleveland. But
mostly in Cleveland.
I did do some sets in Chicago, Nashville,
Jerusalem. Hallelujah. If you're gonna fucking do it. Jesus fucking sleepyhead over here. My God. Oh, you're over it? Good. I'm glad you're over it, Red Band. Oh, moving forward with all of your creative nature. Jesus Christ.
Lord's name. He's right there.
Jesus Christ. I love it. Absolutely. So, okay. So, Jeffrey, what do you do for work?
We've been there.
Carpenter.
Listen, I recently took up the occupation of a ranch hand.
So kind
of. That's how I burned my leg, I think.
Yeah, kind of a carpenter.
Yeah.
You're dirtball Jesus.
Turns water into Monster energy drink. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Oh, God. I love it. Okay, so Jeffrey, where do you live now?
In my van.
Right. Where's the van right now?
It's actually down the street.
Okay. All right. You locked it up?
Tight.
Yeah. What's the most expensive thing that you keep in your van?
I'd rather not discuss that.
Oh. No one's gonna follow you. You have a diseased leg, Jeffrey. I don't know if you know this. It is heavily. I think that's gonna be gangrene soon.
I've been thinking about medical attention.
You really have no idea.
You gotta consider that.
Yeah. You really? Are you joking, or you literally have no idea what that is?
I'm pretty sure it's a burn.
A burn?
Yeah.
Well, did you get burned?
It was very hot that day.
Were you fighting the devil or something? Come on.
Took the old pitchfork to a shin.
Kinda. It was like I was staking rock, and I think I kind of scraped it a little bit. It's hard being a ranch hand, Tony. I don't know if you've ever been a ranch hand before.
I have worked on Brokeback Mountain, so I know all about it.
I thought you were straight.
It's okay. That's a.
But you drove down from Cleveland today for this?
Oh no! I've been here for a little minute. For like a month. Yeah.
Right.
In the heat? It's 100 degrees every day, and you're in a van.
It was a bad idea. I just wanted to come down and try to get on Kill Tony, and I got that out of the way. So I can go.
How long have you been in Austin?
Yeah, much respect.
For like a month, like 5 weeks. Probably.
You've been signing up for 5 weeks.
Well, you were gone.
Right.
So that was unfortunate. I told everybody, hey, help me get here so I can sign up, and then you couldn't even sign up.
Right. And then on the third day, you rose again. So stupid. So stupid. Jeffrey, you're a ranch hand. Let me get this right. Where in Cleveland exactly are you a ranch hand?
No, I did the ranch hand stuff here.
Okay.
This is all.
That's new.
A day ago.
That's a day ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a pus bubble on the bottom there. Any chance? This is a crazy question to the Kill Tony fan base. Any chance there's an actual doctor out there? Is there a doctor? What kind of doctor are you? Physician assistant.
Could we do better?
Can you diagnose? No. And now that is funny.
It's literally a beggar being a Jew. There's a saying against this exact thing.
Heal your own leg.
James, what was your question? What'd you ask him?
No, I said he should heal himself, but we should get this. The pus scares me. I'm the closest to it, and I feel the most weird. I think a physician assistant is good. You know,
I mean, no one else spoke up, so I apologize.
Take a gander at that.
Is there anyone higher ranking than a physician's assistant? Make some noise. What? Oh, that's all we got. Thank you, sir. All right. There's a spokesman for the audience. That's all we got. He checked everybody's occupation on the way in. So it's down to a physician's assistant or a Mexican trombone player. So physician's assistant, can you have a diagnosis of that? Okay, sir. Jesus, turn around. What would the diagnosis on this be? She put on her glasses for this.
Cellulitis.
Cellulitis. So what would he need for that? Some peptides?
Keflex.
Antibiotics. Yeah.
Does anybody have antibiotics?
I've also got a thing on my foot, if you wouldn't mind hanging out. I've been scratching the mosquito bites, and they sort of form one big mosquito bite.
Absolutely disgusting. Jeffrey, very, very interesting stuff.
Why not pants, though?
The internet said keep it uncovered. So yeah.
So you looked it up on the internet. Did you?
Hey, I have a boil on my leg. I'm about to do Kill Tony.
I really kind of was hoping next week, not this week, but here we go.
You work in mysterious ways, you know?
It is incredible, Jeffrey.
Oh dear.
Anything else crazy about your life we'd find interesting about you?
Sure. I don't want to rap.
You
but
what?
I could be a rapper.
What do you mean you could be a rapper?
I could say I rap and then I could rap. Yeah.
Do you rap? This is the
don't
worst
know.
way to answer this ever.
Well,
You're a fan of the show, right?
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
seen
That's
the show
why
a
I
lot,
said like
right? So
it pops in my head. I'm like
anything
no.
at all, though, it doesn't have to be like it doesn't. You don't have to pretend like you're a rapper. That would
No,
be
no, I
psychotic.
really do have really good.
Do
rhymes.
you rap?
I have great rhymes.
Okay, well then you would say that I rap.
Okay.
All right. Look at Michael and say it. There, not nice and easy, Michael. Nice and easy. There you go. I want to be able to hear this. Here he is, Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen.
Really, Kanye West? Oh man, all right.
This is your part, buddy. Right here.
I wasn't playing on freestyle. I wanted a written. Hold on, let me get it corrected. What's the inflection? I think my leg has a deadly infection. Help me now, help me now, help me now. Help me now, help me now, help me now. P.S. I heard Drake was a fan. Yeah, he's a fan, he's a fan, he's a fan. What you think when I beat the man? Put it in demand, oh yeah, jump the jam. Pump, 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 inflation. Fucking up the beat, you see it on the street. Six getting weak, oh yeah, it's getting sick. You see it all the time and you see it in the beats eyes, oh yeah, they mumbling by. Wondering why you smell the piss.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna stop you there, Jeffrey. No, you're getting a big joke book, Jesus. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Fun times. He should have stopped at the deadly infection part. Just left us wanting more. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. We're flying through them tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jake Coulter, everybody. Here comes Jake.
So, people tell me all the time that I have chicken legs, like it's a choice. But how else am I supposed to attract black women? There's one black lady right now that can't take her eyes off them. And she's on the keyboard. I feel like WWE is just like a female orgasm. If I enjoy myself, I don't really care if it's fake or not.
Jake Coulter. I'm going to cut you off right there. Wow. Amazing set. Absolutely incredible. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, 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 Jake. That was an absolutely incredible set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since September.
Since September. I love it. How old are you?
I am 25.
25. And what is you have some kind of like condition or something? You got a little wobbly left hand and a little speech something. What's going on with you?
I am very nervous.
Oh, that's it? That's it? I thought he was going to say a light case of cerebral palsy.
We could say that too. If that's good, hey.
Absolutely.
There's not for real nothing?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but it could be.
Well, good for you. We have a physician's assistant here. Physician's assistant. Would you say that his condition is nervousness? What do you got? What do you got for this one?
Bro, say you have something, you'll be a regular.
Oh.
Did you get extra nervous because the last guy was very leg heavy, and then your first joke was about legs? And you were maybe worried there's going to be too much about legs here tonight.
I had no idea that happened, but now I'm worried about it.
Oh. I want to see your legs now. Okay. Oh, that's a good leg. That's a healthy leg.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, those really aren't chicken legs at all. But the
Got
pants,
good leg.
the pants do a good job at covering it up.
I don't want them shits. Thank you. I chose them myself.
What you say?
I don't want them shits.
He doesn't want them shits because they're not chicken legs.
Fuck out of here.
It was very fun to see you extremely nervous tell a very, very racist joke.
That's bad.
It was pretty great.
Oh, so that joke was actually the first joke I ever told, and I wound up just going to a random open mic at the Signature Bar in Richmond, and
We don't know what that is. Can you describe that to us?
Oh, so the Signature Bar is the name of the bar. Richmond is right outside of Houston.
Is that a very black population or?
Well, yeah, but I didn't realize until I got on stage because I was so nervous going over my set over and over and over again, and my whole set was about being a white guy dating black women. How it's great because they'll assume when they marry me that their credit score will get higher. And I applied for credit cards like they were college applications because I didn't know they affected the credit score.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Jake,
Yeah.
is that true? Do you date black women?
Yes.
Really?
I know.
This is shocking to me.
Fucking real life Kip.
How many black women do you think you've been with? If you
I've been with 3.
3 black women. Oh my God.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we can all agree.
Yeah. Yeah, that is incredible. And you went all the way with them, full intercourse.
Yes.
Yeah. And do you have any? Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say, so you actually talk about a theory on here about black women having warmer pussies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you agree with my theory?
Yes, and
it's true.
But there's
a
actually
little fun fact for all you little Texans that have never tried the old Hershey sauce. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different out there. Their D Madness has heard enough. He's gone. He's going to get some black pussy right now. He can't take another second.
He was so offended he could see. He left.
No. You say chicken legs 3 times. D Madness takes a run for it.
So there's actually a science behind that theory, though, because, like, you know how you're told to wear brighter clothes in the summer to reflect heat? Because darker colors absorb more heat.
Yes, somehow this is the most racist part of your appearance tonight. Go ahead, continue.
So same thing applies to skin color, because black women...
We know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
We're already ahead of you on
Where
this.
did you find this information?
Chat GPT.
Chat GPT.
He went to Chat BET.
Chat EBT.
He went to Chat KFC. It's incredible.
Say it into the mic. Oh, it was so bad. It's funny. What are you going to chat NBA or something?
Oh my God. So Jake, tell us, do you have any special moves in the bedroom when you're
No, I just do what I'm told.
Absolutely. Goddamn right. You don't need a physician.
Give me $50.
Oh shit.
True. Yeah. How many of these are any of these business transactions?
Has anybody ever asked you for anything? The women that you've been with?
Oh, no.
Okay. So what do they ask you to do? What did they tell you to do, Jake? What do the black women in the bedroom tell you to do exactly? And say it how they would say it.
It's like a
This is Kill Tony.
Wait, I can't answer that, I don't think.
Okay, so when you're in the bedroom with a black woman and they tell you what to do, you said that you do what you're told to do in the bedroom. What do they ask you to do? But when you say it how they say it. Do an impression of a black woman asking you, telling you what to do in the bedroom.
You're trying to get this man canceled on his first appearance on your
No,
show.
I'm very upset. I had such a good first set, and you're trying to get me canceled.
Do the black lady!
I'm
Don't
do it.
I know, that's why I'm looking at Shane.
Nah, you should. Do it. Become legend, bro.
Yeah, be a legend. Shane and I technically both got canceled before our careers really started as well. So you can go right ahead. Do it.
Do it.
As black as you possibly can.
Oh, do it.
Deez is giving you permission.
I'm even playing black blues music for you, bro. Come on.
Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jake Coulter doing an impression of a black woman telling him what to do in the bedroom.
Do them that.
Are they all nervous too?
Yes.
You were down there. Good night, mate.
Yeah. You fucking chimney sweeps? What the fuck was that?
I'm not good at impressions. I'm not an impressionist.
I'm a black woman. Jake, get down there and eat my pussy. Just a typical old black woman. Let me see those delicious chicken legs.
I got the warmest pussy this side of Oxfordshire.
God damn, this is a good show. Jesus Christ. Man, God, I could just talk with you forever about black women. This is incredible. We have a lot of catching up to do, Jake.
I know.
Wow. So, how long? You said September you started, so you haven't even been doing this a year.
No, but I've been watching you for 2 years and taking notes and
Very
your
good.
advice.
Very good. You're doing very good. Where do you live?
Huh?
Where do you live?
In McDade.
What? You got really nervous there.
In McDade?
In McDade?
Yeah, well, it's called McDade. I call it McDad because I feel like then I could tell girls I could be their McDaddy.
Oh my God. This is a fucking pimp. This guy is an absolute fucking baller with your little wobbly left hand. Look, you don't have no idea what to do with that hand. Look at you. You're grabbing onto your pocket or wiggling around, touching your own fingers. You have no idea what to do with that fucking thing.
I know, because every time I practice holding the mic in this hand, but
What do you do with that hand? Let's see what happens if you hold the. What do you do with that hand? Oh shit! Cerebral palsy. You have no.
Do both. Just do both.
Oh, Shane giving you permission to do the patented.
Whoa!
Oh my God! In the history of stand-up comedy, there might be nobody more fitting ever to use both hands on a microphone, and you just got permission from the true Mac Daddy of both hand microphone holder.
Like, there she go. It works.
You have been blessed on this day. An amazing performance, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book. Jake Coulter, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Amazing. We're having too much fun here. We're going to get one more bucket pull out of the way here. We're going to meet them all together. We got a lot of momentum right now. Make some noise. 60 seconds from Abe Flores, everyone. Abe Flores.
All right. Thank you very much. So, I'm Mexican, and it's a good time to be Mexican. Unless, of course, you were born in Mexico. Half of my family really hates that joke. You can imagine which half, you know what I'm saying? There's a bit of tension among the family, just a little bit of tension. Those who only speak Spanish expect the rest of us to speak it perfectly. And yeah, yo hablo español, but just because I speak the language doesn't mean I know every word. For instance, the word girth. I have no idea how to say girth in Spanish. And no, of course I've never looked it up, because that would be gay as hell. All right, thank you guys. I'm Abe Flores.
Hell yeah. Finally, someone just eats it up here. We've been waiting for you, Abe.
Well,
Well,
really good to be here, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a shame you're not the Abe that got shot in the head while at a show. Welcome, Abe. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Well, I've been writing for about a year, man. I just got back from Mexico City, so I haven't been at mics and stuff like that.
So this is what?
How'd you get up here?
Yeah.
I put my name in a bucket, man. Yeah.
So this is basically your first time in front of a live audience?
Yeah, I do music, so I perform. But I've never tried jokes out, man. This is a very different thing.
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? How long have you been writing? 2 years, you said?
A little over a year.
A little over a year.
Yeah, jokes, just
Sure. What do you do for work?
Well, I tutor people in Spanish, algebra, geometry, things like that.
Okay. James McCann.
When you said half your family hates that joke, you know what I mean. What did you mean by that?
Yeah.
The ones who were born in Mexico.
No, okay.
Yep.
So some were born here, so you were born here.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
I was born here.
Are we supposed to know your story?
No.
Are you very famous in Mexico? Are you a telenovo man?
No, man.
You look like you could be a telenovo superstar.
The most I've ever done is been an extra in a movie. Very minor things.
Excelento.
What did you play in the movie?
Oh no, I played a bartender once.
Okay.
That was
Have you trained in acting? Did you take a class or anything like that?
Never taken a class. Done music videos and stuff like that. To my own music. Been in a couple of other short films. That's it, man.
So you did some. What characters were you in short films?
One time I played a guy named Mo. He was like
Let me ask you this. Let me get to my point here.
The Simpsons? A bartender named Mo? Simpsons in me boy. Simpsons.
I'm asking you a lot about acting right now, Abe, because I'm curious, with all of your acting experience, if you could play a black woman telling you to do something in the bedroom. Can you do an impression of a black woman telling you to
Could save your whole fucking set, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right,
I'll give
here
it a
he
go.
is. Hold on, let's get the lighting right. This is Abe Flores pretending to be a black woman telling him what to do in the bedroom.
That is not my job.
Okay. Hey, that's very good.
What the fuck, man? No need to do it in a racist way. Good Lord.
You didn't like that?
No, it's great.
No, that was
It's
actually
great.
really,
It's
really
great.
good.
No, what you said, I would have said.
Let me just ask you something. When you say that is not my job, what is she implying during that? Like, what's going on in that scene to where she, of all the things...
I know exactly what's going on in that scene. He's exactly right.
Wait, Abe, answer my question. What is she telling you is not your job?
Honestly, man, I don't know where I heard this from. This was like in a show or something.
Okay.
If somebody knows it, please blurt it
I
out.
think it's every gas station.
I have heard black women say that at the airport a lot.
Yeah, every
And,
place of work.
It's beautiful to find a Mexican who...
That was way more racist than I thought it
Yeah,
was
it's
going to be.
compact.
I apologize already.
Okay.
Taking the heat off you, brother.
Thanks,
I'm going to put it back on you. What were you implying that the black woman was saying during... Go ahead.
That was the first thing that came to mind, man. I wish I had a better answer.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Abe, what do you do for a living?
I tutor people.
Oh, that's right. I asked
Yeah,
you
yeah.
that. What do you do musically? You've been bringing up this music thing.
Yeah, I make reggaeton. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's a tunnel Italian pasta. Am I correct? A little rigatone?
Reggaeton. Yes.
Okay.
It's like a very
So when you say you make reggaeton, what exactly do you mean you make it? On a computer or...
Exactly, yes.
Oh, okay.
So like sometimes we sample things.
Computador.
Sometimes we'll sample music. Sometimes it's just like, going in there, recording actual instruments, playing with melodies, right? Just,
It's all just on a computer.
Most of it is.
You don't do anything live or sing anything or do anything.
I sing.
Okay,
I
let's hear
rap
a little
bit.
reggaeton. Yeah, just play along here.
Do you really want to? Do you really want to, girl? Hit them with that one, two. Do it for me, cause I know you really want to, girl. Do you really? Are you ready? Here's a little rap, okay? It's a little political. All right. Living in cages, simply outrageous. Jungle is dangerous. Minimum wage is slaving away in a place with no say. Blast that banana, son, it's insane. After some goes down, the streets are unsafe. Apes out here blasting bananas, trying to get paid. Made to believe there is no other way. I get why we blasting, but do you really want to?
Okay, all right.
Wait.
That song is called Blast That Banana.
All right.
Are you an Indian guy? You're a fucking Indian guy.
I'm not an Indian guy, no.
That's the other half of his family.
Oh, shit.
When you're making a political rap about apes blasting each other with bananas, do you want to explain what that's about? I got a theory, but
yeah. So that
maybe don't tell anybody what that's about.
That was off of a project that I released about a year ago called Abe the Ape, and it's like all like literally just a bunch of double entendres about blasting bananas and yeah.
Because of Planet of the Apes or because of black people? That's what I'm asking.
Oh God, no.
I don't know.
No. It was an idea that I got living in Mexico City. I was just kind of like going from place to place, noticing that people were just kind of, loading themselves up with like drugs and chasing sex and doing things like this, just like very primal urges.
That's the best possible answer to that question. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good job, Abe.
Thanks, Tony.
All right. Well, Abe, here's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Appreciate you, man.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Kill Tony
Is it cool
debut
if I plug
of Abe Flores.
my music?
You already did.
Abe Flores music.
There you
Thank
go.
you, guys.
Abe Flores, everybody. Go listen to his unbelievable ape-related music. For those of you that are like, there's not enough apes in my music. Big pop for Heidi. And now we've come to that part of the show where I get to bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, you love him. The boy is a monster. I present to you the one and only Cam Patterson.
Usually I have like a really good minute that I like a lot, and don't make that face, bitch. Right now today I was in Spokane this weekend, and I usually talk about where I was. And Spokane, Washington is a terrible fucking place. I asked them, I said, what are they doing in Spokane, Washington? And one person just said suicide. That's a terrible answer. And I want y'all to know something. Spokane, Washington has like a huge basketball 3-on-3 tournament that they do. Yeah, not that cool. It's 88% white in Spokane, Washington. That's fucking crazy, no? To be like, yeah, man, we're just gonna corner the market on basketball real quick. That's what we're gonna do. I told y'all it's not gonna be good. Fuck y'all. This was not the best minute. I got rich friends, and that's weird now. I'll show my homeboy a picture of a giraffe, and he was like, I own one of those. And I said, what? And he said, I own a giraffe. And I was like, for real? And he said, yeah, I got 2 of them. And one of them, they had sex and they made a giraffe baby.